Grand rising, grand rising, grand rising. Happy Monday. A little bit late. Had to do a little something, man. But hey, I love y'all, man. Let's get it, goddamn it. Let's get it. Hey, grand rising. People looking great ladies. Brown liquor, no ice, baby.
Good morning. I'm flowing on some dark ass gray shit. Back to back, joints to the face shit. Joints to the face shit. Dolomite getting high in the spaceship. Early morning, back to the basics. Back to the basics. Hurry up, cause I gotta make a movie now. So many episodes, they telling me it's movie time. Fuck cameras, ain't none of that fake shit. I'm trying to touch a 50 for breakfast. 50 for breakfast. To the heart, niggas know how I take shit. Get out the way before you be on the waiting list. I lost my brother, ain't with none of that snake shit. I ice you while I'm smoking on well, bitch. Smoking on well. I'd rather hear money counted than shell bitch. We tucked away for a day to the mail split. No full speed, ain't with none of that stale shit. Smoke you on the summer, this well spit.
Happy Monday. You know. That's right. Good morning. Yo. Serious Matthew.
Good morning.
Hey.
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss. Shit, and I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip. Every ghetto, you gon' hit me with a money man. Young critters at the spizzle with 100 dimes. No flashing, it's all for protection. To keep the snakes away from their section. That's right. How much? And ain't none of that guessing. Recount it before we leave from the session. Smoking Keisha with some West from the West end. We set the deal right at the West end. That's right. Smith & Wesson, Goodyear blips, going clean through. I'm downtown Kansas City making main moves. 5-4 and ain't none of them reckless. Just set the deal right before breakfast.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's go. What? Hey, man, shout out to the GOAT. Hey, man, shout out to y'all. Happy Monday. On this late start for the Kutty. Let me do this. My man said my mic sounding crazy. I gotta get in touch with these people, man. They gotta fix my motherfucking. Yeah, man. But anyway, man, we get on it, man. Let's get on it, man. Let me get on this here real quick and get a. Yeah. Let me see what I can see. Who up here, man? Yeah. Y'all good? Yeah, let me go on and touch this gravel with this one real quick, cause y'all ain't ready, man. Y'all ain't ready. Let me get this. Hey. Hey, let's go.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach.
Hey.
My mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for
Shout
my
out to
baby
the
that I
God,
never
go.
can see.
The God,
And every
go.
new
The
nigga, she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in the streets. I did it for the love, how dumb can I be? I got cavities, caviar, dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops. I'm watching these niggas, so they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Ounces for $1, no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. Them niggas thinking about smoking. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Ounces for $1, no, I gotta make it straight. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
Hey. Hope y'all doing well. Happy Monday. We're 11. That's it right there. Hey. Hey, man. I think y'all need to keep that same energy. Let's get it.
With another one.
You gotta keep that same energy.
You gotta keep that same
Gotta
energy.
keep that same energy.
Cocaine on the
I had
woods,
some partners
man.
turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me. 4-5 XD. With the limits, please, I cock this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even 10 degrees. If I ask for something, then they talk a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't this shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam. Who ate the apple Eve? Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on, need longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of freeze. With somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise a teeth. Mapping out my plan cause I be damn if I just listen. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me. Big bastard.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars, I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Yeah. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better bet shooting dice. Watching like it's movie night, cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than a sheet of ice. Crispy like some pizza bites. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself a another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I had my piece of the pie, I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die, I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart, frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against they mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight, he ain't never do it right. He rather just shoot you, he don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night, now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends, mama, you was right. Yeah. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life, it was tough. We made it out. Central
God damn it, we be out this motherfucker.
CSG Pain.
Hey.
You know what it is. Yeah.
What you talking?
I got a cold heart now. Chris pulled the car around. Super bad, boosie ass bitch, I put my arm around. These niggas watered down everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now. Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around. Just to hear the stories from the central, that's my part of town. Niggas get you tripping, catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown. You a clownfish, slave to the sound clip. I don't want the crown, it was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with. Now I'm in a cruise ship, paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint, the central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with. Damn.
Hey, no God up in the house.
They always told me to keep my circle small. Sometimes I be thinking, you know, niggas want me to lose more than they want to win. That's a problem, you know. For them, not for me.
Not for me, though. Not for me.
Look, I ain't scored a touchdown, a shot before a bust down. Niggas said it's up now, I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking, I'ma hunch down, Kutty where my gun sound. Sit the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in the bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with four and a baby. This ain't a vacay. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like a baby kid. I live the life that niggas say they did. Thuggin'. At 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted now. I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion.
Hey, man, y'all niggas got a nigga early.
CSG Pain, Central Side legend. You know what it is.
Hey,
we did it again. And we're gonna do it again. Top city's finest. Fuck niggas.
fuck niggas. Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. It's early in the motherfucker, but I'm late in the motherfucker. And looky, who that hooky? My guy, the GOAT guy.
Boogeyman.
Oh God. And to call you back, man, I fell asleep after getting off of work like a motherfucker, man.
Man, I fell asleep on the Cowboys game. Go Boys. Y'all seen it. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even want to talk about that motherfucker.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but you see them Lakers win that shit, though, nigga. Oh, shit.
I didn't see that. I missed that.
Hell yeah, that in-season tournament, the Lakers won that bitch.
It was interesting.
Hey, man, LeBron James was the MVP of the whole first tournament. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
shout out to all the American Aborigines, man. Appreciate you guys tapped in. Cut. Doing your thing.
We got a new GOAT, nigga, LeBron James, baby.
I don't know about no in-season tournaments and pro basketball, but okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the flow stay boat. Now win the chip. How about that? That don't count. But hey, well, they won the in-season tournament, so what they get? What they get for that?
They get a trophy. They get a couple trophies. They get $500,000 bonus and all kind of shit. They get some shit now.
I guess that would be something to get there.
Hell yeah, for them rookies, them niggas ain't getting paid. LeBron said they ain't getting no money, so boy, they ready to get their $500,000 check.
I guess that would be worth.
Now, tell me this. Since I got you, let me go and bust your head. We ain't going to you over political, but I'm gonna bust your head. You tell me what you think about this, yeah? All right?
Get it.
Let's get it.
Hey, hello. Do us a favor, y'all. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the channel. Support DJ Kuttack. Y'all know, man. Support the platform, man. Support the revolution. Hey, do us a favor. Share this on all your social media platforms. Bro. We really appreciate you guys. Instagram, Twitter. Tag us in it. We appreciate you guys, man. Follow us and follow you back, man. Y'all know what it is. Let's go. DJ Kuttack, man. The best to do it. In this bitch. Let's go.
Listen to this, go.
There is a lawsuit happening that is against like the whole like reggaeton industry. Okay. Because all of their music it comes from one interpolate, like they played over a reggae beat from 1989.
One beat. They made the whole reggaeton movement
off that one. And you know the jokes. It all sounds like the same song on one beat.
Yeah.
Because it is.
Got you.
Because it is. So apparently there is a copyright lawsuit happening. So it'd be interesting to see like where this goes. Because what does that do for the entire industry? What does that do for the person who made the beat? Like, what does that do?
That's his beat,
yeah, right?
So you heard that, right? There's a whole lawsuit against the reggaeton from one drum beat.
Okay.
Yeah. The whole genre stole one man's hip hop drum beat. And I'm about to start getting into what Suge Knight is saying, man, because it's in the mix of all of this small head shit.
Yeah, I see they got Zionism right there. I mean, you know, a lot of times, man, I think I was literally watching a clip of those same people, the podcast talking about Puffy. And I heard that he gave a lot of people a publishing back. I don't know if you heard about that. Well,
yeah,
a lot of the music practices that a lot of times you see these guys coming back and saying, "Hey, man, Puff did this, and Birdman did that." You know what I mean? And then they would both say, "Well, you know, they were doing standard business, right? Business, how they were taught." And a lot of times people say that, you know, they just pass on the abuse that's passed on to them. So a lot of times when you hear that in the music industry, you know, it's a flip side of that. It's business. Because a lot of times, you know, you guys got to understand, there's a lot of artists money have been put on, and they didn't pan out for whatever reason, right? I think that happens more than not. Am I saying something wrong? Good. So
not at all.
Like, they lose more money that way than they make. So a lot of times people don't understand that. So, you know, but they say that Puffy gave people back publishing and so-called humanitarian services and stuff. Like I say, a lot of these things were just like abusive practices that were passed down. This is the way business is being conducted in the industry, and so they keep conducting that business to keep business going. And it's abusive. And we're talking about even before the 360. So those deals even worse. So cuz you own it. I guess see what you got here, man. We're gonna talk about it. It's gonna be crazy.
You know, hey, we all say, man, while I got you here, hey, man, forget it. I might as well do what I gotta do, man. We gotta, man, Suge Knight dropping jewels on shit, man. You know, hey, man, that Suge Knight podcast, man, is one of the toughest things on the internet, for real.
Wait. Suge Knight got a podcast from prison?
Hell yeah, it's called The Collect Call with Suge Knight and Dave Mays. Dave Mays from the motherfucking source.
Wow. That's
Nigga.
interesting. I mean, I've seen the cartoon clips and stuff. So I guess that's what they using.
Man, this latest episode that he dropped, man, is called Jimmy Livine. Suge Knight been dropping by from Puppy, everybody. Dog. He like, man, I'm gonna tell the truth. And that's what he been doing, man. Let me go on here and let you hear a little bit of this.
I'm Dave Mays, and this is Collect Call with Suge Knight. What you're about to hear are conversations, raw and uncut, with the legendary founder of Death Row Records. He's currently serving a 28-year sentence in California State Prison. His honesty, vulnerability, and current state of mind will all be heard in this groundbreaking.
Can you turn it up just a little bit?
Turn it up. Yep.
This is Global Telling. You have a prepaid call from
Suge Knight.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. To accept this call, dial 5 now.
My grandfather on my mother's side, my mother's father rather, he wrote the song Corina Corina.
Corina Corina, where you been so long? Corina Corina.
He played guitar and sang and shit. And when he did that song, not only did he not get paid, they made a movie about it. Still didn't get paid. So I was like, well, you know what? Let me find out what that publishing stuff about. That's why the first thing I started getting into was the publishing. Getting ready to put out Doggy Style, Michael Fuchs called me and said, hey, I would like to give you $100 million. Give you 2 state-of-the-art studios, $10 million apiece. Leave Interscope, come directly with me. And Dionne was involved in it. Dionne Warwick was involved in it also. So you know me being a ghetto, I'm like, put that in writing and fax it to me. Wasn't no emails and no shit like that, or text messages. So he put it in writing. He faxed it to me. I called an emergency meeting with Ted Fields and Jimmy Iovine. I said, look, I know how. Not just you, how we can leave Time Warner and go do a deal somewhere else. They was like, how could we do that? So I explained it to them. And they was like, well, how do we get proof? I said, read this. I got the proof on the fax machine. It's a fax. They read it. Jimmy like, that's Suge. I said, yeah, I ain't never slow. I said, where I'm from, if you slow, you get taken advantage of. So I'm not slow. So that's when they was all happy because they can leave Time Warner and do a deal somewhere else. Doug Morris used to work for Time Warner. I met Doug, and Doug was an incredible guy, and I felt he was a great guy. Jimmy used to work for A&M. Jimmy was like, we can go back to A&M. I said, no, let's go with Doug going. And Doug ended up going to MCA. That's how we all ended up at MCA.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
The crazy thing about that, you would think their loyalty would be to me. One of the things with the Broomfields, I was in prison at the time. They sued Interscope and they sued Death Row. Jimmy and Interscope settled with the Broomfields behind Corrupt for $50,000. When they settled for $50,000, they said we was guilty. We was not guilty, but how can I win if my distributor settled for $50,000? So the Broomfield attorneys, obvious is white, they said, well, they got Jimmy to settle for $50,000 so they can win, and they said they put everything on the black man. Once again, since Interscope and Jimmy themselves for $50,000, they admitted guilt. It cost me $10 million. Interscope sends Death Row a letter. Interscope distributes Death Row catalog. My deal with Interscope, they pay $300,000 every month for operation fee for my label. They sent a letter saying they don't want to be involved and do business and distribute any records or any artist that one gets in trouble, two cursed on the records. And the crazy thing about it, that's one of the reasons why they said they wanted Andre with them. Because right after they got Andre, he did an interview with MTV saying that, hey, I would never cuss on records, I would never call women, I would never do any of this stuff. That's why he did that album they put out called Aftermath. It was called Who Been There, Who Done That.
I've been there, I've done that. You got guns, yo, I got straps.
So from that point,
Suge dropping jewels, is he not? Suge dropping
Absolutely.
man, hey, when he get into it, man, this shit is raw, dog. That's fucking crazy. Man, here we go.
Point.
Yo, I got straps.
So from that point, they didn't have any ties with Death Row. See, Dave, that was a power move because if they don't distribute my catalog and they talk to their peers and tell them don't distribute my catalog, who will? Okay, I'm a man, I'll figure it out. I'm in prison. Now I'm in prison, Jimmy coming to visit me, all that shit. So one day, they give one of the security guys a call. Say, hey, Daz and a couple of guys, Cameron stole all his masters that Suge paid for. Tupac song with him on his own. And Suge paid for all that. Cameron went to the studio and stole all this that belongs to Suge and Death Row. And Daz stole a couple of reels and Pac songs, and they going around trying to sell them. That's destroying his catalog. Jimmy tells the security guy, that's my friend, bring me all his catalog, his archives with all this stuff. I'm going to keep it safe for him while he's in prison. So the security guy brings it to Jimmy. Jimmy and David Cohen, once I get home,
you didn't know about
okay,
this.
Yasha. I didn't know about this. So when I came home, I was like getting ready to go through my archives and all my masters and, put my shit back together. Where's all my Interscopes has it? Why Interscopes has my we ain't doing business with them. They're like, well, Jimmy said this, he looking out for me. If he was looking out for me, they'd be still distributing my catalog.
Oh shit, Suge is dropping the jewels, dog. Hey, man, what up, Greedy? I see Jerron, man, Richard Neal. Hey, man, Bronze Flat Power God. Suge dropping the jewels, is he not? He said, shit, if they looking out, they be in my motherfucking music, motherfucker.
Hey, you gotta explain to them what real is. We got a bunch of new people out here. Yeah, they don't know what real are. But he's talking about his masters, like. But remember, it's no internet. It's none of that stuff at this particular time. What Suge is talking about. You got it, bro.
Here we go. In the studio, back in the 80s, 90s, 70s, and stuff, what we used to use 2-inch tape. And 2-inch tape looked like this. This is 2-inch studio tapes that got you anywhere from 8 tracks, multi-track recording, up to a 64 tracks multi-track recording on an old analog system and board called an SSL or a Neve. Let's go to the SSL board so y'all can see what I'm saying, and y'all know exactly what I'm talking about when y'all see it. Now this right here is an old school. Let me go here. Let me go to an old. Here's the SSL right here. Here's the SSL. Here's an old SSL console. This is one antique SSL console. And you plug it into your 2-inch tape, and you got all these multi-tracks to be able to record on. And as you can see, this thing is probably about in its mid 60s, but it's still right now going for, let's see what it's going for, probably about 20,000, probably about 20,000. Let me see. Yeah, it's going for 22,000. You know what I'm saying? So these boards connect to that 2-inch tape that I showed you. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back here. And what these contain is your whole song. These things usually have whole catalogs on it because it's like 74 minutes of tape and it's multi-track. So you'll be able to do it like that. What up? What up, Falah, man? Shout out to the Butters Barbershop downtown Kansas City, Missouri, 11th Grand. Shout out to my brothers Buddha Palm, and Falah and shit, man. Shout out to the guys and goddesses in there getting sharp. But yeah. And what happens was people record on these SSL boards into these tapes. But when you got these tapes, now you have the masters. These are what's considered the masters because now you can take these tapes to any studio and take the vocals off, do whatever you want to do with the music and remix it, whatever. You have the masters tracks. So what they're saying is they went in the studio and took these tapes right here. So Suge couldn't do what he needed to do. Now, education for today. What is today? For all you new niggas making music now, your masters. What are your masters today? Your Pro Tools files, your Ableton file, Fruity Loop, whatever files you use, PreSonus, whatever files you use to make your music, and it's in a folder. That's now your masters. They're no longer on no reel to reel. So if you are leaving the studio without your folders of your music, then you don't have your masters. Education. Hopefully that made sense. Chief Holiday, what do you think?
You did a great job at breaking that down, my brother, in 5 minutes. Yeah. So, but the point is that those masters, look how valuable they are. It's catalog, right? If somebody offered them $100 million to $10 million later in our studio, you know what I'm saying? Um, I think the problem was should have trusted them, to which I'm sure, is gonna break that down was a mistake. Um,
Here's the most common. Now look, check this out. This is
that's
a
a cold
good
board.
picture. This is a good picture of the SSL board in action in the studio. What you see here now is you see the SSL board. It's an old school because you see the floppies and shit. But over in to your right, where I don't know if you can see my hand moving back and forth. Oh,
I can see it.
yeah. Hold up. I think I did something, Nick. Here we go. Boom. Right here, these are where the tapes sit on. Two tapes on each side go through the playhead right there. And this is a tape machine, and this is a tape machine, enabling them to have 32 on each. 32 on each, so they can have 64 tracks of multi-track recording and 18 tracks of bus summing. This is all goofy engineer talk. So let me move that out the way.
Yeah, that's nerds, music nerds.
You know what I'm
Hey, yeah, I look at that board. It's just like, hey, that's beautiful right there, y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is how you make music sound like it's supposed to sound, you guys. Real simple.
and understand this board is older than us. This board is older than us, and it's $100,000 board.
Yeah. Still that thing, y'all. That's still that right there.
Feel that
Don't
thing
get it
today.
confused. Well, that's still that right there. Yeah.
Look, when you go into the
That's that
studios,
thing right there.
look, this is what you see in the studios now. In the studios now, you see this board, maybe a Neve board, which is the same type of board just made by Rupert Neve. And you see a computer right next to it with Pro Tools or whatever the fuck they use in that particular studio, right? And now what they use this board instead of 64 tracks, they use it for a stereo in and hold up, they use it for a couple mono ends, a couple stereo ends, and they use it just as a motherfucking outboard. So they don't even use these 64 tracks no more. That's why you don't see tapes on the reels no more. They plug that shit right into the computer and get up to infinite tracks of a multi-track recording and then dump it back to 2 tracks on this thing.
That's right.
Now me, hell nah, man. I have all 64 tracks streamlined into what actually on my bus something streamlined into whatever DAW I'm gonna use. DAW means digital audio workstation. So when you see Pro Tools is a digital audio workstation. Fruity Loops is a digital audio workstation. It's digital. This right here, what you see, is an analog audio workstation. So when you
I
see this,
still like to record in analog. Do all
yeah.
that in
Well,
analog. You guys. Sounds better. And then mix and master, you know, or master at least digitally. You know what I mean? But everything else, I like to do it analog because it just feels the music's richer, feels different, real. I guess that's kind of how I can kind of describe it. What about you, Kat? Yeah. And your microphone is popping too, Kat.
it's popping.
Yeah, a lot of static.
A lot of static. Man, goddamn. Let me see what's going on with this shit here. Is that better? No, yes, no, maybe, perhaps. But anyway, that's the education. Let me see here. Let me see what the hell going on. Going zone. Check, 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 check. Yeah. Let me turn this down. Maybe that'll help. All right, here we go. Where is it? Here it is. Here we go.
So, I've always been an entrepreneur. When I was coming up the ranks, money wasn't constantly flowing as fast as my dreams were. I used to wish there was a way I could get some financial momentum without a lot of stress. I wish we had something like earning back in those days. I mean, let's be real. Life doesn't happen bi-weekly, so why should payday? The money you earn can be in your hands today with earning. So I know you're wondering what earning is. It's an app that gives you access to your pay as you work, up to $100 per day or up to $750 per pay period. You just download the Earning app, verify your paycheck, then you get your money as you work.
Let me get past this bullshit. Here we go.
Trust, member FDIC.
So I go straight to Interscope. Let me holler at y'all cats. I'm talking to those dudes. I'm like, look, man, where's all my archives? Your archives is everything. Your masters, any songs you put out, and any songs you didn't put out. First thing they said was, well, the first thing we did with your catalog and stuff, and all the albums you put out, they said we took all the drum beats from them and they captured all your drum beats. I said, for what? He said, because Trey wanted the drum beats so he could put other, build other songs around it. So at that time, he didn't do all these drum beats, and even if he did some drum beats, those drum beats is property of Death Row because that might have been on Murder with the Cage, even though he didn't do nothing on there, but Doggy Style or The Chronic or whatever it was. Devontae might have had some drum beats. Quick might have had some drum beats. They took all those drum beats.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
He used it for the album he did, the albums he was doing with, all these other artists. I said, no, I don't work like that, Jimmy. That's still part of my catalog. I said, we'll talk about that later, but where's my
Now, hopefully my mic sound better. Hopefully my mic sound better. Chief, are you there? Well, hopefully y'all heard him. Jimmy said, yo, man, we got the masters. The track said he needed the drum beats for some other shit or whatever. You know this reggaeton, the whole reggaeton industry is getting sued because they sampled somebody else's drum beat. You notice that? I don't even know if Chief is there. Still popping for real? What the fuck is going on with this shit? Is it about it is? Let me exit about it this month. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that shit, man. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man. Let me see. Pat Gabriel said, you still popping, Kutty. You still popping. Let me see. Boom. 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 Anyway, here we go.
So he called David Korn in. David Korn's a real good guy. He over business affairs. I like David Korn. So David Korn comes in and say, well, look, man, Jimmy said, tell him. So it was Jimmy and David Korn. And they said, Pac mother, Fanny came up there with some guys with guns and said, hey, I want all of Tupac stuff. People say they stealing their stuff. So they showed them guns. They took all the masters. And this is the craziest shit about this. We were doing, like, say for instance that Pac did a song, said it was a Dog Pound. That's not a Pac song, that's a Dog Pound song. Pac was doing some songs for a soundtrack. That's not a Pac song, that was done for a soundtrack. But we would record so many songs, if he didn't like it, we didn't use it. So then when it came to, we was doing a One Nation project. On this One Nation project, we was going to get people from the East Coast, people from the Midwest, people from down south, people from the West Coast. It was going to be like One Nation, everybody do this project.
How much of that did y'all record?
Oh, man.
Lolita, do I sound good to you, sis? Here we go.
It's epic.
How much of that did y'all record?
Oh, man, it had to have been probably about 80-some songs, right? So when they took all those songs, that's a project that's owned by Death Row, not by Interscope, not by no one but Death Row. So I'm thinking like, so now I got to try to get to the bottom of it. Then everything started going, when something happened, you make you think. And Pac's mother came to visit me in prison. So when she came to visit me in prison, I'm like, hey, I've been hearing a lot of crazy shit. She said, yeah, Chef, she talked to me. She looked at me and said, look, I always loved you. I still do love you. Pac loves you. He said you was his big brother. He said you was the closest person to him. You was honest with him. He said, I think he loved you more than he loved me. I said, nah, you his mother. He said, but I steal from him. He knows my habit. I said, but still, you his mom. We started laughing. She said, but I have a problem dealing with you because they told me you had my son killed. I said, who is they? She said, the Interscope. So she never told me who. And the light finally clicked on. Oh, I get it. So if motherfuckers try to work me, they're going to turn her against me. They're going to lie on me. And the saddest thing about that shit, she died without knowing the truth.
So when she was visiting you, and you saying she told you that they told her that you was responsible for Pac dying, and y'all. I mean, did she leave? Did y'all talk about it? How did that got left? She never.
Well,
she
we
never
kept
knew the truth.
talking, but then we kept talking, but then they were rushing her out because you don't have so much time to visit. I could tell it really bothered her. She was in tears, but it was a lie. Obviously. So now I understand that what people won't do to play dirty. So, I had that on my mind, and I had another thing on my mind. I was like, okay, Jimmy came to visit me because they did that Aftermath album with Andre flopped. So then it was like, well, what could we do to make it better? I said, you got to go back to the basics for us cussing and putting everybody on there. So as you know, they was trying to call it the Chronic. I was like, nah, you can't call it the Chronic 2 or Chronic 2000, Chronic nothing. Because the Chronic is what I did. Dre didn't even come up with that name. So as we going through all that, Jimmy says, well, I give you $1 off of each CD that's sold. Each unit that's sold, I give you $1 if you let us use the name Chronic. I said, no, I'd rather not, because y'all ain't distributed my shit. Y'all say y'all don't want to deal with people who get in trouble or people who cuss on records. I'm quite sure this record's going to be cussing. So he said, remember, if we use the name, I'm going to pay you $1 off each record that's sold. So now, the advertisement is the Chronic. Everything is the Chronic. When they put the CD out, instead of using the Chronic, they use the logo. I said, man, check this shit out. When I first met you, I told you, I'm not slow. Where I'm from, if you're slow, you get taken advantage of. So I said, it's like this. If I go to the Raiders, I said, if I put this magazine out and I use the Raiders name, I'm going to give you $1 off each magazine I sell. Then at the last minute, I don't use the Raiders name, I use the Raiders logo. Right. So that's still using the Raiders name if they see the logo. If you see the logo and it's the Raiders logo, you're going to say that's the Raiders, right?
Definitely.
So if you take the Chronic leaf and don't say the name, but you use the leaf that we use, it's going to be what?
Yeah, they're gonna know what it is.
Hey, Dad, you being scary, but it's going to be the Chronic. I said for you. They ain't going to know. They're saying it's the Chronic.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right. So now I got all these things I got to bring up. I need my catalog. I need my masters. Okay. Now, all of a sudden, we get sued. Tamatola, Sony. Interscope, Jimmy. Death Row, me. They throw everybody out because they settle. Everybody settled. So you can't come back.
This was a lawsuit. Who sued y'all?
The Harrisons.
Okay.
Lydia Harrison. But the crazy thing about that, Jimmy stepped up and said, I'm going to make sure we get this settled because it's my fault. It's okay. Now, moving forward, they still haven't gave my $1 million back or anything else. Moving forward, Jimmy then was complaining that they was writing them letters. And Michael Harris was writing them letters saying, hey, people in prison do desperate things. I'm going to get you and all this type of shit. David Kenner knows. They both know. To kidnap David Kenner and Jimmy. Me and the homies came today to Savior and got into it with the niggas he sitting up there with. They didn't get neither one of them.
Hold on, cut. Hold on. Can we rewind back just like 10 seconds?
This is the thing that gets me. I should have seen it coming, but I never did.
Are you hearing this shit?
I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Are you hearing this shit?
That's why I said you gotta go back because I had to take a double take. Like what did he say?
Pop, lock, and steal. Yo, you hear this shit, my nigga?
Say, hey, bro, he's in federal penitentiary talking about this on a recorded phone call.
I can't hear him. Here we go.
First, Snoop did a song called Midnight Love.
Midnight Love.
He did that song. It was with, one of the Tony dudes. He said, "Hey, I want to do a video to it for $800,000." I said, "Well, by the time we finish and do everything and y'all being late, it's gonna be $900,000 or $1 million. So you basically want to do $1 million video for one song?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Do 4 more songs and we can put an EP out. Because you do one song and we put one song out and it's a single, I never make that $1 million back that I spent on a video." So I told him do 4 more songs. So Snoop was leaving. He was getting on the elevator. Jimmy was getting on the elevator. And the conversation supposed to be, "What's wrong with you? I got to go do 4 more songs and I don't feel like doing them." But Suge said, "I got to do them because I want to put this video out." And, he wanted to do 4 more songs. Jimmy said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'll pay for it." So he gives Snoop the money to do the video. But I get the invoice saying, "Hey, we gave Snoop $800,000 for this video, so Death Row got to reimburse us." So I did. But at the same time, Snoop said, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." So that's like trying to get my artist. So then Miss Chalet was the first one to tell me how Jimmy was having dinner with Dre saying, "Hey, you shouldn't be cursing, you shouldn't be tough and all this type of stuff. You should just be more on the white side." So I'm saying, "Damn, this is trying to go behind my back and steal." So Dre goes and says, "Hey, man, I want to do Jimmy introduced me to this guy that has put $1 million studio in my house." I said, "Well, I tell you like this. You're already not coming to the studio doing any work. If you put a studio in your house, you're never going to work." I said, "Plus, you're not going to want the artist to be at your house recording, right?" He said, "No." I said, "Well, why should we spend $1 million to put $1 million studio in your house and you're not going to use it?" He tells Jimmy paid for it. He tells Jimmy, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." But guess what? Guess who paid for it? Me and Death Row. Because I get in, the letter to,
Hey, Cut, real fast.
What happened? Hey, man, what up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Hold up. Did they kick us off, Chief?
I don't think so.
Hold up 1 second. Let's see if they can kick this off. Yeah, uh-oh. I should have sped that shit up.
Damn.
Damn. Let me see if we back.
I don't know.
Let me know when we back. My live got kicked. I'm back. You see how they do us. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear what a nigga trying to do or what?
Yep.
We good over here. Okay. He said we back. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, let me leave and come right back real quick. Make sure my mic be right. Hold up.
Hey, you guys. Press go if y'all can hear me. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human being in world history. I put a number 1 beside it, man, because y'all truly number 1. I see Lotus in the building, the room, Sweet Texas, a.k.a. Sister Jackie Brown is in the building. Lolita, Sweet Queen, Tehran, James Johnson, Girly Girl, Chief 18, Richard Lil Bay.
Chief, I sound better, brother, or what?
Yes, you do. Pete West, what up, dude? Tariq. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody. I see PG up in the building, Pat Gabriel, That Finn. What's guys in here, man? See my brother Stone in the building. K-Bay, Peach Empress, Shy Apples,
Now
Miss Vanilla, Highlight.
tell
What
me
up, bro?
this, Chief. Have you was you hearing what Suge was saying though?
Yeah, man, I was trying to chime in. You just couldn't hear me.
I couldn't hear you. Okay. Man.
Hey, he talk about kidnapping lawyers. But hey, you know what struck me about all this, right? Because me and you've been in the business for a long time. But ultimately, we don't see the inside stuff. We didn't see the inside stuff. Now we're hearing it through Suge, right? But these people have always played us against each other. And the results of it is death between the artists and the producers because they are playing everybody against each other. Theo Cohen is in everybody here. Iveen is in everybody here.
All of them, man, and they cornered the market on any and everything we do, as far as entertainment, athletics, all of that stuff. I mean, because when you're thinking about the NBA and the NFL, man, you got to know it's the same arena.
Right. All the same people.
Yeah.
They lawyers and accountants.
What is that? What do they call that? The point spread. Don't forget, the point spread was invented by Meyer Lansky. It's in full effect every day.
Right. Nice leavers, okay. Lano, what up? That's what we got. Garfield Rules in the building. Engineer. Say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in.
No doubt.
In the building. Peace to the guy, man. Bronze. Yeah, man, we up in here, man. We're gonna get it done. Okay. Got some good shit going on, man. Ray Bond. What up, bro? Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Brown liquor, no ice.
I ain't trying to bring no violence, but yeah, I heard Charleston White got ran up on stage.
Yeah, I seen that. He ain't have nothing on his face or nothing, man. He laughed about it. He got his back end money, got up out of there. We can talk about that too, man.
Listen. That nigga, hey man, these filters is a motherfucker. These filters, it could have cleaned him up right nice. Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. It's a hard life to live like that, though, man.
I mean, ultimately, man, that dude has the right to say what he wants to say, right? But
that's a fact.
He also has to be held accountable for what he has to say. So he about that, they about that. Keep doing what y'all do, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Some people, you just let them be them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, one man coffee, the next man tea. What cool with you ain't good with me. Hey, Shy Apple, send it to my email. I got some shit people sending me too, man. I might as well go on in and throw it on then. This immigration is getting crazy. So let's get on it. Man, they got on us, man. Damn. I'm trying to put the shit together. Here you go, man. All right, man. Let's get to it. Yo. Oh, yeah. Also, man. In Suge's soliloquy, he talking about how Snoop Dogg was in on the motherfucking the thing that happened to him and Pac. Yeah. He put out the evidence and everything. Warren G, even he got Daz in there speaking to it. Warren G speaking to it. Man, y'all check out that Suge Knight collect call. Now, hold up. Now, somebody said something earlier. about a movie on Netflix. That motherfucking what was the name of that movie? The World, some shit on Netflix, man. Listen.
Julia Roberts.
With Julia Roberts. Listen. If y'all ain't
I fell
seen
asleep. That shit crazy though.
My nigga, listen. Movie night.
Let's do it. That thing crazy, y'all. I don't know. I'm
Movie night, dog. Movie night.
Yeah, we gotta get that in, y'all. Hey, also, hey, I just found this last night. Jamestown.
Jamestown.
Mm-hmm.
Leave the world behind. Listen.
Straight Cobbs, what up, though?
Hey man, that shit is speaking to shit we be talking about, dog.
Yeah,
This shit is
man, it's crazy, yo.
That's a crazy.
It's really crazy.
It made me feel worse than Clone Tyrone.
Darius, what up?
Uh-oh.
Hey man, Kelly Green is in the building, certified is in the building.
Let's see what y'all got in here.
Dude. Yeah, man. Hey man, do us a favor, man. Hit that like button, share this on all your social media platforms, man. Support the channel, man. We appreciate you guys. And shout out to everybody, man, that support anonymously. Definitely appreciate you guys, man. If you guys are traveling, man, be safe out there, man, on the highways and byways. Stay vigilant, man. Keep your people close. It's time out from being separated right now. There's a lot going on, y'all.
I'm bringing the news that y'all can use. Here it is. Invasion by the incredible racist Chinese Communist Party, allegedly. If you think Black Lives Matters and a few Ku Klux Klan who still exist are racist, you ain't seen nothing yet. CCP will... Oh, shit, man. What is this? CCP makes Hitler... Man, let's go. What are they talking about? Are they on the border? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know why y'all worried about them and y'all going to get some shrimp fried rice. What did he say? Oh, ancient Chinese secret. Oh, shit. Hey, man, y'all crazy, man. Let me see what else y'all got in my mail, in my email. I see YouTube said live stream interrupted. Fuck your cows, man.
You know, here recently, last few years, a lot of the Japanese people that were in the internment camps in the 1940s were given reparations for that. I want to point that out.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They apologized to him and they gave them money.
All right, we do got some breaking news on the tech front. Let me go on here. Shayapa, send me that on the email, man. You know, send me that on the email. Let me, yeah, we got some shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we got that reggaeton, man. Them up with that whole genre done jack somebody's drum look. But here we go. Let me get this popping real quick so y'all can see this. This is we got the very first one out here. We got the first Goofy. Are y'all ready for the first Goofy? All right, here we go. Oh shit, I gotta call my Aunt Nancy. Today is her birthday.
Happy birthday, Aunt Nancy.
Yeah, gotta call Aunt Nancy, man. Now let me put this on my laptop real quick. Boom. Pop. All right. We have announced an announcement. We have the world's first cyborg and now he's fighting for trans species rights and welcomes AI takeover. That's your man. He got a surgically implanted antenna connected to his brain, and we're hearing the results.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, isn't it? I just had to bring that goofy ass shit. But what I'm gonna do now, let me go ahead, man, cause hey man, do we continue down the Small Hat Road? Man, God damn.
Shit. I don't know. It's fun.
Man, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's fueled. It's definitely fueled. It's a lot of stuff, man. It's a lot of stuff, man. I guess we go here, man. Let's go.
I want to say fair use. We're gonna cite the undrip and A-drip, so please leave us alone. Real time, you guys.
A-drip,
I don't really be having time to go to court and stuff like that. I'll be on their ass. So, but I'm gonna make time. Please leave us alone.
Oh shit! Can I get some fair use and some banners real quick, man? Because I had to leave and come back, and now I done erased all the damn starred comments. Thank y'all for all the well wishes to my aunt. Here we go.
Today, it is prohibited, and you can Google this, to do a DNA test in Israel. Totally forbidden. Wrong. It's illegal. It's a crime. You'll be jailed if you do a DNA test in Israel. Why? Because they know the truth will come out. You come from Poland, you come from Ukraine, you came from Europe, you came from everywhere else. And they were the original Middle Eastern Jews who lived together with the Muslims and the Christians for centuries. For centuries. So what happened to a lot of the Jews?
Watch what this lady says about the Black community being Israel's biggest problem.
The major problem with Israel is with the young generation of the Black community. Black Lives Matter starts there. I had last week dinner, sit down dinner in my house.
Thank y'all.
Which are considered the leadership of the Black community.
They know that the Jewish people in Israel are not the original people.
You know what you are? You're an ancient Israelite.
Ancient Israelite, that's who we are. You can give me time. Yeah. If you give me time.
But
all that he said.
No. We don't have.
So many years.
I know. Look at this. This is pages and pages of notes. And I promise we'll give more teaching. But here is my challenge to you.
All right.
I'm hearing some of your traditions. It's like the days of the Bible.
Yeah.
Do you want to remain ancient Israelites? Or you want to be Jews?
Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
This feels like Christmas morning. I got a 23 and me.
God damn, dog. This shit crazy, Chief. You was about to say something?
I mean, I would love to hear that answer to that question. It says, you guys are Israelites. Do you guys want to be Jews?
Oh.
And I think that's an interesting question.
Oh, no. My man busted his ass. I need to play the full-length video of that so you can see the elder jumped on his ass, said, nah, you motherfuckers brand new.
So, once again, it's not hate. This is historianism and speaking the truth. And I think, I know that the truth is not popular or wanted by the evildoers. They don't want the truth out there. So that lady was talking about the young Black youth of the younger generation. Well, not when she said that, and then add the black to it. Like it's not just our people. All of the youth are waking up to y'all evil doing, and they don't want to be a part of it. Let's keep that real. Now, these are the things. Once again, I have to credit Vlad once again because he's the only one that spoke out against this war, and he challenged Drake and Khaled to even at least say something for peace. So once again, broke clock is right twice a day, and I once again, Vlad is right about that. They have platforms they can be able to say something. And he's using his to do that. So we asked him to do that. Say, bro, what about stuff that's going on with your people in the Ukraine? Right. So now we're talking about something that everybody should be wanting peace. Nobody should be wanting children, hospitals, schools, all that stuff, man. Y'all gotta stop with bullshit. And once again, all these labels that you're writing back in time and all this other stuff. I mean, it's just really ridiculous at this point, you guys. Seriously.
But I kind of know all of that information. I didn't realize how much my family was from Germany.
I'm white. I'm white. Unseasoned. Caucasian.
Okay.
Caucasian.
Since everybody came from Africa, why is it amazing? Pale skin stuff don't. Like, they're only talking about modern placements of modern day, people. Then they're writing them back as if that was those people were there a long time ago. I think it's just crazy for them to even create this type of test. And you guys see how it works for you as well, because it doesn't work the same for them. You know what I mean? So I think it's really crazy because it's all based off of their eugenic model. Then you turn around and say, well, haplo group G. Stop. What does haplogroup mean? What are these groupings for? Where did they get this from? How did you create an admixed genome and a whole races of people? It's crazy. It's really dumb. And anybody keeps using that is really, like I said, you're retarded at this point, or you're an agent. Seriously. What are we talking about right now? Like, you know what I mean? So shit is hilarious at this point. You guys. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate you guys. Yezel. Yeah, man.
Hey, man, they asked me the question is, was Kanye correct? Wow.
If he wasn't, he would be sued. Right?
Right.
Well, I say this all the time. What if he said it wrong?
This shit crazy, man.
Not saying that he's perfect in what he was saying and all that. No. We're talking about intention. We're talking about frequency. Nah. And ultimately, history is gonna say who's right from, right?
Right.
That's it.
Hey, man, you
right
want to
now
see
the people are speaking up. Huh?
So with our sisters, man, our Democratic Party sisters is tripping, y'all. Hey, check out what this sister did, dog. Look at this shit. Hold on, let me get it right real quick. Yeah, let me share this tab. Check this out.
Okay, so this is the mayor of Dalton, Illinois, telling residents to pay their taxes. She's gonna play, bitch better have my money.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Oh my God. What's up? It's all bad, dog.
Man. I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, not the fact that we talk about the arrogance that you talk about. Crazy. We shouldn't be taxed. Indians are not to be taxed in America. What about that? Shout out to Keith West, man. Appreciate those buildings. Y'all, we gotta talk about it. So like, and now it's like demanded, like this better have my money. Like this is how they think though, and I think somebody think this is okay. It's not. It's not okay. It's inappropriate behavior. Once again, when you're illegally taxing Indians. Indians are copper-colored aborigines to this land that have been misclassified. Get it through your goddamn head. Stop being emotional. Either way, you know what I'm saying? We're going for power. And we need remedies to the things that are continually happening. This crime that's continuing to happen to our people right now. It's no reason to be. And you got people like this, either they're misguided and don't understand what's going on, or she's a part of the problem. I think it's...
Hey, look at all that goddamn purple. He said, yo, here we go.
This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Meanwhile, legal immigrants are getting $9,000 in housing a month a piece. Fuck out of here. Cell phones. They don't get the Obama edition.
And these governors is asking Biden for billions for the next fiscal year.
That's what we should be saying. Where's our money? We can flip it back on and go. They the bitches. Where's our money? How about that?
And then, you know, all this Tupac shit coming out, man, and everybody got their eyes on Tupac. But the realest shit to me that's happening is all the stuff that's coming out from my man Pimp Chad. Yeah.
Coming out with?
For the guy Pimp Chad.
Okay, well let's talk about it. Like I'm not abreast of anything coming out new. Chad Butler, aka Pimp C.
They saying allegedly some brother named Buddy, his close friend, spiked his punch, had him bleeding through his orifices and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then ended up marrying his wife the next month after Pimp C died and shit. They was in on some shit. Allegedly. Pimpin' Ken, 17, Edwin on the boat, you know, Pimp C cousin, they all coming out speaking to what happened to Pimp Chad, Pimp C. And talking about his wife and the dude who allegedly did what he did. And they talking about it now because I guess my man passed away. This is all allegedly, man. I don't know nothing. I wasn't there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of shit coming out, man. A lot of shit coming out, man. So here we go. Let me get up in here. Let me go ahead and copy this. Y'all want to see some more crazy mayor niggas? Here we go. Crazy mayor niggas.
State of Louisiana. Now, the median. So if I told you in America there was a mayor who became so powerful that they were legally the judge, jury, and executioner in the local courts, even appointing their own prosecutor, would you believe me? You may even think I'm crazy. Check this out.
Instead of having a traffic or municipal court, the law allows Fenton to have mayor's court, where the mayor acts as judge, jury, and even appoints his own
hold
prosecutor.
up. Hold up. Before I even go in on that, look, this is what's key too. Edwin, Bobo, Pimpin' Ken, and 17, all the niggas around Pimp C keeping it $1,000. Said before anybody even really knew who Beyonce was, right? Pimp C had her and did a couple videos with her.
I'm gonna say flag on the play.
Allegedly.
Hey, Cut. I'm gonna say flag on the play. Anybody talking about that is weak. I'm just Pimpin' Ken, all you niggas is weak for that. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's not even. That ain't pimp at all. That's some whole shit. Like, I'm just see how I see it. See how I see it.
Hold on. I got you.
If I had a Beyonce tape, I wouldn't talk about it.
But what they're saying is motive as to what may have happened to him. They saying that Pimp was supposed to give the tape to Jay Prince. He gave it to him, but I guess other people came out later on saying they seen it, found out that there was copies, and Pimp, Jay Prince and Jay-Z got mad because they didn't get the original tape. And they saying that just look at Pimp C's passing away date and look at a famous rapper's motherfucking birthday, and you'll see they saying it's a little bit of some motive all over the place to do the thing.
So do they feel that it was foul play?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
So
no, they're actually saying who actually did it.
But they're using the sex tape as the thing.
Well,
so
I mean, they are, they say, Buddy was connected, dude was connected, so
alleged sex tape.
Alleged.
Yeah, like I said, that's kind of lame to me, yo. It's just all lame, y'all.
Hey, this is what they say. I don't know nothing. I wasn't there, but this is what they saying right as we speak. And this Pimpin' King.
I know when I be hearing stuff like this right here, I think of like a Jimmy Iovine ass nigga. That's the one that's really the crime. You know what I mean? They're behind it, like somewhere. Yeah, and they're using all this Tupac, Lisa Left Eye, Chad Butler, and shit.
Chad, man. Them niggas coming across like, man, they really trying to do something for Chad, man.
I get that.
And they putting it all out there, whether right, wrong, or indifferent. They putting all they little shit out there.
Yeah, like I said, man, I don't know about that, bro. Like,
all the
some stuff shouldn't be
mama and shit like that.
I don't know, And then that's another thing too. Pat Gabriel just said something. Hey, y'all talk about sex tapes, but we talk about underage sex too, because you got to think about the time frame and stuff like that. So let's be, hey, you gotta keep it real, man. Let's keep that real. A lot of that stuff is coming out now too. I don't know if you heard about Cameron since we in this conversation. Queen Smith and Lisa Ford, Melissa Ford and them, and Joe Button and all them, they got a little thing going on right now.
Yeah, I heard about that, man. I ain't really pay attention, man.
Well, apparently, I guess something was said, tweets and stuff like that about, and Cameron took it like they were talking about him messing with underage girl. Cameron fought back, shot back like, well, he was in this industry, he was underage at first. So if anything, he was dealing with any people that was being consensual age, blah, 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 appropriate. He went the fuck off. Rightly so, you guys. Like, come on. When we start throwing accusations out there, I think people do have the right to stand up and, speak out especially if it's something on your name, you know, your reputation, stuff like that. A lot of times, you know, I don't know why these people are not trying to help each other, right? Become a conglomerate. Oh, my bad. There's people in their ears on both sides that we don't see that's telling them to say certain stuff. You got instead of helping each other out, these podcasts will be working together. Drink channels to it is what it is. To this, that, third, we should be working together. See what I'm saying? Like a conglomerate like these people, we don't do that. And we always got to be emotional and keep shit personal. That's why you shouldn't be too personal. I guess when you try to be business, you know what I mean? People take, you know, emotions get away with business. I just think it's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You definitely gotta get on code. God, we have to like, you know, you know what I mean? Like, you don't know, like have an internal code that everybody should know. Like, we should not be doing this, you know, these things should not be going on. It happens. Wow, that's going on? Like, you know, weird. And I think that we reverse too much weird shit at this point. You know, that's really weird. You know? Mm-hmm. Alabama in the building. Yeah, I just don't understand. They making it more of a competition against each other, and it shouldn't be that. And personal stuff is personal and stuff. It's thrown out there. Yeah, so just addressing that situation, guys. It's crazy. Just like this situation right here is crazy. I don't know if we're gonna go back to this cut, but this lady's stripping as it pertains to the American Indians should not be taxed. You know what I mean? I just think we're gonna have to stand on that and start asking questions. Why y'all got y'all hands in our pockets? Hashtag get y'all hands out our pockets. Let's start there. It definitely hit different over here, man. We got the voice of the Aborigines, ancestors, man, tapped in. Cut, best do it, man. Shout out to everybody, man, out there, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is over here, man. Tap in, man. Shit, man, we up. It's up and it's stuck out there. We're gonna keep this thing going.
Yep.
Hey, man. I don't believe him. Huh?
Hey, man.
I don't believe y'all.
Hey, man, what's up, man? Shout out to the mayor say, bitch, gotta have my motherfucking money. Shout out to the mayor say, bitch, better have my money.
Yeah. I'm telling you. She probably played that at church. Tell him at church.
Man,
Yeah.
look at this other nigga. Hey, man, you niggas is crazy. Look at this nigga right here. Here we go.
There was a mayor who became so powerful that they were legally the judge, jury, and executioner in the local courts, even appointing their own prosecutor. Would you believe me? You may even think I'm crazy. Check this out.
Instead of having a traffic or municipal court, the law allows Fenton to have mayor's court, where the mayor acts as judge, jury, and even appoints his own prosecutor.
I mean, you have the mayor as the decision maker, essentially the judge, and the results of those decisions, which are minor municipal offenses only, but they're criminal in nature, and they result in the assessment of fines that go to the city, of which the mayor is the chief administrative officer.
Now, on top of that, if I told you that thousands of dollars were missing from this town's accounts, would you believe me too? Listen to this.
Right. New financial troubles identified in the latest audit of the village of Fenton. While it shows Mayor Eddie Alfred has paid back about half of what he owes the city after getting overpaid thousands back.
Hey, man, look. Man, these niggas is making us look bad, dog. These motherfucking niggas, the college niggas, these well-to-do niggas getting up in here thieves in the night, doing some crazy shit. Oppressing. Motherfucker, how you the mayor, the judge, the jury, and appointing the prosecution? Hey, can we say kangaroo? That town and fella could be the judge. It's actually crazy. Yeah, man, let me go on and open up the floodgate, see what y'all got. TNBN, I see you. Shy Apples, I see you.
Your turn.
Hey man,
What
shout out
Monday?
to the mayor, nigga. Bitch better have my money, nigga. Happy Monday.
And this one right here got to pay money back. It's great.
He's stealing like a motherfucker, nigga, as the judge. So now let's see where he at. Let's see where he at. We got to know where he at, so we know where not to go. So we know where not to go.
The best part of waking up is Kutty UnKutt.
Y'all see that red right there? Shout out to the Elder Alabama. Y'all see the red right there? Y'all stay away from this nigga's area.
That's the heel of the boot. The heel of the boot.
That's the heel of the boot. That's the heel of the boot.
Hey, when
You know
leave
you
in
should
Texas,
have
though, you
that.
gotta
You should
come
have
through
that
there, though.
animated in motion, man. Like he kicking the motherfucker in his ass.
It's like get in a boat and go around it. Jeez.
Well, that's the Louisiana-Texas border that he's pointing out there. That's going west from New Orleans. So, but go ahead, Cut. Before I forget, that boy might be older than me, by the way.
This is what
So-
they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident.
Every single day. He look mad too.
Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Oh, wait a minute, is that a remix on Rihanna? Bitch better have my money.
No, that is actually her at the mayor's city council meeting and talking to the residents of the town saying, hey, this new tax gonna be enforced and they told me to tell you this, bitch better have my money. Pay me what you owe. Let's
play. Bitch better have my money.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for.
This
is what
she said. I'm looking for that Rihanna.
To have my money.
That's what I thought I
I'm
heard.
looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for.
Bitch better have my money.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Hey, old girl in the front is grooving.
Is that the one in the white or the maroon that you was circling the mouse on, man? Who was talking?
That was a citizen dancing. The woman in the middle is the mayor.
Yeah, but the sister in the chair. Okay, that's the mayor of what city?
Someplace in Illinois.
Dalton, Illinois.
Dalton, Illinois. There you go.
Okay, with her lace front. Okay, so it was the one in the white sitting in the front, the one that was talking?
No, the one in the white sitting in the front was enjoying the show by the mayor. She was a resident. Didn't realize the beat was telling her to pay the fuck up. Here we go, one more time.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to
Come
tell
to
y'all
the city.
right here. Every single resident.
So wait a minute, let me get this straight. That's the mayor talking to the citizens like that.
That is the mayor
Alabama,
talking to the city.
That's her at the top, not the little podium right there at the bottom. She at the top.
Right
She
here.
executive of the city. It's at the top. Blow it up.
And she playing Rihanna in the background. That's some cold shit. That's what y'all started this morning.
Come on.
Hey, we got a trigger digger
now. Let it be known and let it be shown.
She said, each and every one of y'all pay me what you owe us. Carry up.
And she said, hey, and then she doing ad libs too.
Pay me what you owe me.
Pay me what you owe me.
Kutty, you done fucked me up, man, because I thought it was a citizen talking Indian, not tax, man. But go ahead with that beautiful beat with me, because that's some
Nah, that's the mayor of the city.
Shit, man.
Oh, it's the mayor of the city going in, bro. Oh, what happened?
That's why
Yeah.
she talking hood rap. She got a record too, a rap sheet.
She went from inmate to the mayor.
God bless her.
Hey, she's a real one. They done pulled up her shit and everything because she over there playing that Rihanna on your ass. They call her a warlord.
Now, anybody from the Shire, where is Dayton? North or south of Chicago? Is that a suburb or what?
Yo.
Now, Kutty, you know, we could laugh at that, but you know, that's some gangster shit. But
That's
imagine if we was talking that way as Indians not taxed across the board. Bitch better have my money. Pay me what you owe me.
Hey, man, hold up. Let me tell you something, Alabama. You have an excellent speaking voice, but you can never do it like her. Let's go.
Right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Every single resident. Every single resident. Hey, Alabama, you'd have been up in there shaking your head and bobbing your head too. Didn't even know she was telling pray up, nigga.
You know, we should be saying this on the air because there's certain things like that's take you to the woodshed talk. If you know what I'm saying, there's some people should be meeting her when she leaves the city hall. If you feel what I'm saying, but that, you know, let me not go into threatening mode.
Hey,
I'm saying, imagine if the American was talking like that across the board.
Hey, y'all gotta keep it real. Hey, y'all gotta keep it real.
Now, you do know there needs to be some checking or some paperwork, and let me know if that's a tether bitch talking that Rihanna shit. Isn't she from Barbados? Isn't Rihanna from Barbados?
Ain't they all from somewhere else?
So, get into it.
Hey, man, these niggas that sitting up in here don't know this shit is played for y'all. She over here backed by the police for telling you, bitch.
Better have my money. Now, you going none your business this morning, Cut. Because none of your show have a habit of putting grenades on them. So you triggering niggas again? What's up?
Hey, what's up with our sisters in power, man? What is going on here, man?
Are you talking this some Lori Lightfoot shit?
You know, man.
Some Beetlejuice shit?
Man, come on, man. Now, when we go down the line of some of the crazy shit that I've been reported from these mayors and these sisters, man, it's kind of crazy, man.
How about Keisha Knight Bottoms?
Yeah, man, it's some crazy.
Bitch in D.C. Was it what's her name? Muriel?
Hey, she said you better have her motherfucking money, nigga.
Hey, do y'all know how cute this is?
Certified piece of
What did you say?
I gotta say this though, y'all. I gotta say this. These corporations love using our sisters to be the scapegoats and be the face of their
I don't even think she's from here though.
So I gotta say that. I gotta say that, y'all.
Yeah, that's true. But I think she's from the
Some
Caribbean.
diabolical bastards, but go ahead, chop that shit up.
Look.
I don't want to put that on them because it's a play of nigga mayors.
I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm gonna say this right now. Look, there's the Willie Lynch, right? And then there's the willingly lynched, right? What we're talking about is people from other places that find it a better place of living being willingly lynched.
But it's Kutty, they come in here on our shit though.
Yeah.
So if she is an immigrant, that's a sick joke. Because when you realize that our government is all immigrants anyway, it's an immigrant government. So it's like, you bitches better get our money. The immigrants. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's like. They saying you
Sashi, that's the
talking to
point
the
that I'm
Americans.
making. Isn't Rihanna from Barbados, Trinidad, some shit like that?
And I
Yep,
see how
she's from
y'all
over
quoted that she's from somewhere from the islands. But I see how y'all can mix that in there and also apply that to her. Is there any evidence? What's her name again? Like, can we do a quick little search of it other than her police record?
I don't know. I don't know if she
That's
American
some
or shit.
real,
I feel like it though.
that's some real
I hear
American nigga shit right there. I gotta say that, and then become the mayor.
You
That ain't no
said some
immigrant clever
nigga
shit.
shit.
That's some
You
nigga
better
shit right
tell
there.
my
Y'all just let y'all know.
Is
That's
that
some
what you
nigga
said,
shit right
Chief?
there.
Now, Chief, you do know the leaked memos from Chicago. You got that on deck, Kutty? The leaked memo, so we can understand who these motherfuckers putting in
What's
office.
her
Like
name?
that
I'm
shit
gonna
say.
look her up. What's her name? What's her name?
He said the city was Dayton, Sashi. Dayton, Illinois.
Yeah. Dalton.
Or Dalton, Dayton, Dalton, whatever.
DOL.
But Chief, remember the memo is leaked out of Chicago. Kutty, you got the memo on deck? The memo that leaked out of Chi-Town up the street from them showed how they putting immigrants and LGBTQ like Lori Lightfoot, Beetlejuice, in these positions. And then they're instituting the policies of the immigration crisis we got, pretending like they don't know what's going on. Cut, you got that memo on deck? Or did he step away from the mic?
Nah, I was muted. I'm about to pull it up for you right now, my elder. I'll pull it up right
Yeah,
away.
shout out to Dolphin.
But Chief, we got to keep these things in context. If you see the part that he pulls up on the memo, and whether that was leaked by Beetlejuice when she was mad, she got the boot and was running out the back door. The fact is, their agenda is on what they used to say. Is that no longer on fleek? Oh, now we gonna put it on Front Street.
I mean, at some point, it's like how many more times we got exposed at the highest level? You know, the intentions, right? Even like the movie that the Cut was talking about with Ethan Hawke and Julie Roberts, right?
Oh, the end of the world.
They're literally showing you what their intentions are, bro. That's why would you do this? Why? Why would y'all do that?
Man, hold up. Had these superstar motherfuckers on a Netflix movie. These motherfuckers is multi-billion-dollar grossing ass movie stars. A piece.
But that tells you where Netflix is in the pecking order too, Cuddy.
Netflix is the wave right now, bro. Men lie, women lie. Them fucking X's and O's numbers don't, bro. Dollar signs don't lie. They know it's happening. Stay home, watch it on that big screen. Why go to the movie theater?
Thank you, COVID.
You know what I mean? Like,
Chief, there's before 2020 and there's after 2020.
Man, like, I don't like going to big events, boxing events. Like, we're gonna go to the fight. I watch the fight over here. Like, I don't want to be over there. You know what I mean? And then
you don't want to catch a case. You don't want to catch a disease. You don't want to catch a cap in your ass. Huh?
all around the board. Yeah. TNB and what up, though?
All right, here we go, gentlemen. Pulled it up for you. This, present this. Let me present this. And bam. Bam. Hopefully y'all can see this.
Read that part about the recipe.
Nigga, you read.
Read! That shit's too small on my screen.
I know it is. Let me get it right. I get it right. Boom. 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 That's too goddamn.
Yeah, because the way that screen is sized. Yeah, there you go. Can't see the shit. Just hold it right there. Let me zoom in on my side. That way I can actually scroll and read. It says the time is right for us to make the necessary movement in the Latino wars. You see that shit right there? Specifically the Mexican wars. As discussed in our last meeting, we must install by any means at least 2,000 to 2,500 migrants in each of the Latino wars. Now, bro, why don't we just pause right there for a second for effect? What does that say to you right there? Once migrants are placed, we keep them, we get them official state identification, either basic ID cards or driver's license, not a city key card. The state ID will allow them to register to vote, and this will help take the plan to the next level, voter registration.
Hold on. Is that happening in any other places in America? Oh, California.
No, hold up. The people from California, listen. Yes. Hey, they said, hey, listen, everybody, I got to bring them on. You know what I'm saying? I play some of the videos of some of the brothers making videos about California. Hey, man, California is done. Hey, everybody pay attention to what's going on because y'all going to be the next California. California's all but lost, they say, as far as when it comes to, you know.
I think I don't know, man, but yeah, I think it's almost
the sentence. Read the next sentence, because this is gonna trigger both you niggas. Read the next sentence. This strategy. Come on with it,
Chief. If you don't see that though, you gotta let it be known though, for real.
No. I see it. It's bad, y'all.
But read that next sentence, my good brother.
It's bad. And I speak to Americans every day, and we're feeling the crunch harder than everybody. Housing, that's unfair. HUD, all that shit need to be right
across the board.
Remedies across the board, and how they get away with some of this stuff, you guys, is that each state has its own kind of sovereignty. You understand? So there's certain things. There's loopholes how they can get away with certain stuff. The main thing what they're doing, but they definitely undocumented people have driver's license, homes, businesses, things going on, driving
under the table
very well in California, but they cannot vote.
Cash under the table, and don't forget their cash society amongst themselves. But check the next sentence, Chief Kutty. The strategy will give us the opportunity to remove, quote, toxic Latino masculinity, unquote, in the Mexican community and bring it to heel.
Wow. That's crazy. I wonder if they got any experience in that. Of course.
And I'd suggest you and Kutty, and still, he got that elder on deck, Shaq, Kutty. Y'all need to do a bill just on this damn memo, man, and understand the ramifications. Because this shit keeps going so fast and hitting us from all, quadrants. We don't keep the actual agenda and the context in front of us.
Hey.
So, go ahead, Sash.
I can't find nothing but Cook County, but it's looking suspicious because everybody else usually tell you where they was born. It don't say nothing. It just say her last address is in Cook County when she was 40.
Oh, is that where she was arrested?
Nah, I'm just saying she wasn't arrested. I'm just saying that's the last place it got. I'm looking for where she was born. You can't find it. It's just a address in Cook County. It's talking about she was 40 when she got there.
She got a bio.
Where is it?
On the website of the mayor.
You know what I'm saying? On the bio, it ain't giving you no real, you know what I mean? Where was she born? None of that. It's just telling you she from Dalton and woo-doo, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no real information.
Well, while you working on your detective work, let me just finish this last part, these last 3 paragraphs here. Hold on, don't do that. Cut. You fucking me up when you zoom. I had it set right. Okay, because it needs to frame it in the screen so I can see the whole paragraph. Right there, stop. The progressive agenda is powerful, and as we know, it is the only direction to take the city of Chicago. For that matter, the state. Those who are choking out our political and social agendas have never truly allowed our progressive ideology into the school system or business, but they have benefited from our agendas. Remember the arrogance of that statement. As we move forward with our plan, we must be clear. The migrant fight fans the flame of racial strife and creates racial tension between the blacks and Mexicans. As we work in Pilsen to ensure the blacks refuse to vote for a Mexican and Mexicans refuse to vote for a black, our strategy of installing an immigrant Bolivian as their best choice candidate worked. We must continue with this playbook as the Pilsen project was very successful in the divide and conquer strategy. Keeping the racial division between Mexicans and blacks will allow us to install a migrant in any seat in the Latin community. The discussion of our ranks being too small is a misnomer. By installing LGBTQ leadership as we have in the black communities, read Lori Lightfoot, we create numbers. With the migrant crisis, we can stay any ward, or we can take any ward. The black community believes that their so-called immigrant fight is a Mexican fight. You see the diversion compounded by the divide and conquer strategy, Chief?
Who wrote this?
Now, we don't know who authored it, but the rumor is that Lori Lightfoot leaked it when she got the boot.
I don't know who wrote this. Who wrote this?
Tiffany Henyard is a lifelong resident of Dalton. She's been there her whole life.
What's her name?
Tiffany A. Henyard.
A lifelong resident of the city.
And bitch better have my money.
Okay, let me finish this last paragraph, man, and y'all can chop it up.
Hey, we're not talking about what you're talking about right here, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, let me just finish this last part here, Chief, and y'all can chop it up. They believe this fight is being forced on them. Having Mexican leadership speaking at these community meetings is imperative. Blacks do not want them in these communities. As, it's a little blurred, as absent the day, if we can place the migrants in enough of the black communities, then we will be successful in overthrowing all aldermen. The racial tension within the community will ensure that the black people will not see the plan. They will be so divided and exhausted, at some point, they will just give up. The plan is to support our black aldermanic allies who are already committed to our agendas as they continue to stage meetings and feign ignorance as if they did not request the immigrants. When they say them, the immigrants or the migrants. See, they use this migrant term for the next sentence. These people
be ignorant.
Yes, these people can be brought into their community. It must be understood that migrants are a UN protected class under FEMA, and we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes. We will continue our in-person sessions. I look forward to our next meeting. Now at the bottom there, you notice that confidentiality notice, Kutty? This could be perceived as a legitimate memorandum, but we do need to source and vet it. So if that elder and Shaq, if you're in there, out there, bro, we need to follow up on this.
My thing is, as this practice work anywhere else, we can look in California and say, yeah. We can look in New York. We can look in different places where they have.
Remember those council members, Chief. Remember those council members that were outed with hot mics. Remember them? That was just recent.
Wait, what are we talking about? Like, yeah, that's the agenda.
But remember, and this is really why I called you guys this morning, they are focusing this with black connotations. Kutt, I sent you that video of the Congress grilling those female presidents of the Ivy League schools, University of Pennsylvania, MIT, and Harvard. Even if you only play like the first 5 minutes, Elise Stefanik and these Republicans are setting the stage for, this is round 2 from the anti-defamation lawsuit filed by Farrakhan, putting the focus on what is anti-Semitism, because now they want to capitalize on the word genocide. And so put front and center, genocide is only happening to the Ish small hat community, which of course diverts any attention to the American. But very interesting that they said 1 down and 2 to go. They ran off the president of University of Pennsylvania, and they're trying to get those other 2 women at MIT and Harvard. Interesting that all 3 of them have female presidents all of a sudden. And then the Republicans use their female hatchet woman to go hammer and tong at them in this congressional hearing. So again, this strategy is at work, and the American is victimized by it.
But once you told something, though, you keep doing it. It's on you. Just one. Like, you got to stop allowing these people to do it.
This is what you talking about, Alabama move.
Yeah, bro. They started from the very beginning. They probably clipped this, but the part they started was her going straight in on that ass from the jump.
Here we go. Let's go.
Decision, Congresswoman.
It's a context-dependent decision. That's your testimony today. Calling for the genocide of Jews is depending upon the context. That is not bullying or harassment. This is the easiest question to answer. Yes, Ms. McGill. So is your testimony that you will not?
She's like, wait a minute, hold up.
What? Wait a minute.
I don't know
talking
what's going on here. I thought we were talking about colleges.
But I'm just saying though, like, why would that word even come up when paper genocide is a real thing? It's happening every day. To where are these people being?
Said, wait a
minute, that, y'all. Like, what are we saying? Like, that's crazy. Like once again, when I hear that the young generation of black community, according to them, is a threat to them, I don't understand these conversations. I don't. There's like they're creating things and saying stuff that push we'll just say it so many times and make it true. Like, this is crazy to me, y'all. Like, it's just crazy. Where? Like, come on, like where? You're economically empowered everywhere. Here you have you're being paid reparations for something that didn't happen, other than internment of German people. Oh, they didn't just give reparations to the Japanese; they gave reparations to the majority of the pale skins. Here, you guys do understand it, right? Most of them are still reaping the benefits of this today, of the reparations they got for their enslavement, their slavery, and they're being locked up in internment camps across this country. Don't fuck with me. Don't do that. That's something that, don't do it. It's a problem. Because like, this is a real thing. This really happened to them. This is why.
You know what, Chief?
This really happened, y'all. Like, this really happened. 1910, the Mann Act.
To be baffled, but Chief, let me pull Sweet Texas coattail right now. Black is not the protected class status. It is the American Indian that is protected, and they know that, but they call us black not to state who is the protected people.
I'm finna show
That's
you
right.
why, and I get that link out the back chat. I'm finna show you on the census why black ain't a protected class. I'm finna show it to you right now, because we don't own black or African American. Go to black or African, you go to any one of them, it's gonna say from the original people. But when you get to black or African American, it just say derived from a group of Africans. Any definition, white, American Indian, any other definition that's gonna say from the original people. But ours don't say that. All the rest of them say the original people, except for the mixed race down at the 2 or more races down at the bottom.
I don't mark nothing black. So flag on flag, anything black, illegal, should be sued.
You see what I'm saying? If you look up at white, it's gonna say derived from the origins of any of the original people from Europe or whatever, all them places. Then it's gonna say, if you go to American, it's derived from the origins of the original people from America. Then if you go to Hawaii, it's gonna say derived from the origins of the original people. But when you get the eyes, it just say derived from an African ethnic group or some shit like that. Derived from the origins in any of the African racial groups. That's what I think is what it say on the eyes.
Sashi, you're absolutely correct, but I want you to hear this bitch go in. Just like when we did Juliana Margulies cut.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to hear this bitch go in on bitch better have my answers.
Y'all see that black African American don't tie you to no original people.
Here we go.
I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident.
Now ease back into Elise Stefanik protecting the ish small hat motherfuckers in Congress.
Make me keep on doing that shit. That shit's funny. That is very funny shit there.
Answer yes.
If it if the
Yes
speech
or no?
becomes if the speech becomes conduct, it can be harassment. Yes.
Conduct meaning committing the act of genocide? The speech is not harassment? This is unacceptable, Ms. McGill. I'm going to give you one more opportunity for the world to see your answer. Does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Penn's code of conduct when it comes to bullying and harassment? Yes or no?
It can be harassment.
The answer is yes.
Right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
I got a question.
And Dr. Gay, at Harvard, does calling for the genocide of Jews violate?
Go ahead, Sachi, my bad.
Oh.
No, Sashi, come on. You cutting the remix, man. He doing it right, man. Listen. Please, Sashi, listen to this.
I got to kill the remix. All them same people right there when we asking for what we owe. All them same people is hollering about the Jews and they promised land and Jesus, whoever promised it to them 2,000 years ago, tell us to forget about 100 years ago.
Right here. Every single resident.
That's what we need to be saying.
Pay me what you owe me.
Harvard's rules of bullying and harassment, yes or no?
It can be, depending on the context.
What's the context?
Targeted as an individual, targeted at an individual.
It's targeted at Jewish students, Jewish individuals. Do you understand your testimony is dehumanizing them? Do you understand that dehumanization is part of anti-Semitism? I will ask.
This is what y'all always been doing to niggas. I don't understand what.
Man, I need a lawyer just to vibe with me, man, because I tear their mouth out, man. God.
He said, just vibe with nigga. That never vibe with you.
I'm just saying, cause listen, bro, they done already laid a blueprint out to tear their mouth out.
Well, yeah, for real. There's a pathway being that, yeah, you can see it, yeah. Hey, she over there, boy. Hey, she over there on some real shit. She say, hey.
That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident.
But wait a minute, Kutty. Who is they that told her to say that? Who's the they she's referring to? All these other white motherfuckers on the council around her? See, we put this nigga wench in charge to tell you niggas get in line and get on code. Bitch better have my money. Who is the they she talking about?
Bitch better have my money.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Now, Kutty, I get why you're remixing that, man. It can be funny, but I want you to understand when you play this again with her, look who's pulling her strings. That's APAC, ADL, and a foreign government that got this bitch parroting and attacking these heads of these universities. And they've already run one bitch out, and the Jews are doing 1 down, 2 to go. Roll that beautiful bean footage, brother.
Nigga, you gotta see what Suge Knight was saying. I'm trying to tell you how they did Suge Knight is crazier than a motherfucker, man. But hey, it's crazy, man. Did you know? You remember that song Karina, that old ass song Karina, Elder?
I'm drawing a blank on that, the lyrics on that.
Man, I want to play that shit. Well, anyway, that was Suge Knight's grandfather wrote and shit, and his ass got jacked for the publishing on that. Then they made a movie about his ass, and he got jacked for the movie shit too.
Well, hold up. Suge Knight's grandfather wrote the song?
Man, let me go back real quick, man. Hold
on. You bring that up, but I want you to hear this, though, Kutty. You need to hear her lay in on these brothers. They've already run one of these bitches out of her job, Kutty.
No doubt.
And who do we get removed from attacking the Americans?
They don't get nobody removed.
And they run around Greenblatt and ADL. These motherfuckers are saying 1 down, 2 to go.
That's crazy. Where the fuck is my tab at?
And don't forget, Kutty, this bitch represents Hymietown. Remember how they got Jesse for saying that?
Yep, let's get it.
She's out of New York.
Let's get it. Here we go.
Ask you one more time. Does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Harvard's rules of bullying and harassment? Yes or no?
Anti-Semitic rhetoric.
And is it anti-Semitic rhetoric?
Anti-Semitic rhetoric, when it crosses into conduct that amounts to bullying, harassment, intimidation, that is actionable conduct, and we do take action.
So the answer is yes, that calling for the genocide of Jews violates Harvard Code of Conduct, correct?
Again, it depends on the context.
It does not depend on the context. The answer is yes, and this is why you should...
Look, she love it. Look at her. She love it. She eating it up, ain't she? Ooh. Hey, yo, Shaq, man, your presence is required, brother. Your presence is required. Lolita,
you see how she controlling the room, though. Are you peeping that, though? She telling them what's up.
Yeah, no, she ain't telling them what's up. She telling them.
This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you.
Hey.
Resign. These are unacceptable answers across the board. A, does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Harvard's rules on bullying and harassment?
The rules around bullying and harassment are quite specific. And if the context in which that language is used amounts to bullying and harassment, then we take action against it.
Can you say yes to that question of does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Harvard's rules on bullying and harassment?
Calling for the genocide of Jews is anti-Semitic.
So yes.
And that is anti-Semitic speech. And as I've said,
And it's
when
a yes.
speech crosses into conduct.
And it's a yes. I've asked the
when
witnesses.
when speech crosses into conduct, we take action.
So is that a yes? Is that a yes? The witness hasn't answered. Madam Chair, is that a yes? You cannot
When
answer the
speech
question.
Crosses into conduct. We take action.
I'm sorry, Dr. K. I have to cut you off.
Of course.
Dr. Kornbluth, at MIT, does calling for the genocide of Jews violate MIT's code of conduct or rules regarding bullying and harassment? Yes or no?
You've targeted at individuals, not making public statements.
Yes or no? Calling for the genocide of Jews does not constitute bullying and harassment?
I have not heard calling for the genocide for Jews on our campus.
But you've heard chants for intifada.
I've heard chants, which can be anti-Semitic depending on the context, when calling for the elimination of the Jewish people.
So those would not be according to the MIT's code of conduct or rules?
That would be investigated as harassment if pervasive and severe.
Ms. McGill, at Penn, does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Penn's rules or code of conduct? Yes or no?
If the speech turns into conduct, it can be harassment. Yes.
I am asking specifically calling for the genocide of Jews. Does that constitute bullying or harassment?
If it is directed and severe or pervasive, it is harassment.
So the answer is yes.
It is a context-dependent decision, Congresswoman.
It's a context-dependent decision. That's your testimony today. Calling for the genocide of Jews is depending upon the context. That is not bullying or harassment. This is the easiest question to answer yes, Ms. McGill. So is your testimony that you will not answer yes?
If it if the
yes
speech
or
becomes,
no?
if the speech becomes conduct, it can be harassment. Yes.
Conduct meaning committing the act of genocide? The speech is not harassment? This is unacceptable, Ms. McGill. I'm going to give you one more opportunity for the world to see your answer. Does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Penn's code of conduct when it comes to bullying and harassment? Yes or no?
It can be harassment.
The answer is yes. And
Hey,
Dr.
Kutty.
K, at Harvard, does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Harvard's rules of bullying and harassment? Yes or no?
I'm glad you said something because this shit is getting boring. I can't hear it.
I understand why it can get boring. That's why I want to point out to the folks. That person who just spoke has been run off her job. She has resigned as of today.
Who, the sister?
I think of that white woman.
This lady right here.
No, the one she just got. Yeah, no, the one she just got through talking to.
Hey, man. I don't know what to say. Tastes like Sprite. Tastes like Sprite.
So, Kutty, that woman, the University of Pennsylvania president, has resigned. 1 down, 2 to go. Now, how do we get outrage in this fashion directed at protecting the American Negro? Now, the only reason why I'm saying Negro first is because then we're going to drop Negro and state and declare who the only American is. But see, for the American, being called Negro, Black, Colored, and African American is genocidal. So these bastards are going to try to corner the market on the term genocide, focused exclusively on the small hat people, under the direction of a foreign government, through AIPAC and the ADL, influencing people of Congress like her to focus only on them. That's the point I was raising for this morning, Kutty. You understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Now, how does that same outrage defend the American who is being called Negro, Black, and Colored and is being genocided? That's what Mama Chief brings to us constantly. Stop the genocide. And the defamation lawsuit of Farrakhan will bring focus on, are they Semites or not? There is no anti-Semitism pertinent to Jewish people. Ashkenazis are not Semites. Stop getting it twisted. But go ahead, brother, if you want to get back to Suge, you got it.
Yo, this the song I was talking about. He said his grandfather. I'm gonna let you hear him real quick.
Mother's side. My grandfather on my mother's side, my mother's father rather, he wrote the song Corina Corina.
That's probably why they cut us down the first time.
Play good talk.
These niggas be.
You remember that? Corina Corina.
What was that sister's name? Oh gosh, Rosetta Thorpe. Is that the sister with the rock and roll guitar in the gospel? Was that her name, Sister Rosetta Thorpe?
I'm not for sure.
That would play the guitar upside down, backwards, left hand, right hand.
Yeah, that's the inventor of rock and roll. Am I correct? Is that what you're talking about?
I believe so, brother. I think she got Bo Diddley. She got Lightning Hopkins, Muddy Waters. I think they all said they took licks from her.
I played the video last week of Dr. Longo's homeboy saying, y'all can't have rock and roll. Y'all didn't, or jazz. Y'all didn't invent none of that shit.
I'm white and I say so. Stay white, motherfucker.
Hey, Dr. Longo homeboy hard in the brain.
But that surely sounds like a lot of the blues sound, like from Muddy Waters and Lightning Hopkins and Howlin' Wolf, you know?
Well, that's his Suge Knight grandfather, and after he lived a life seeing his grandfather get jacked from the early history of music.
But didn't Prince say the same thing about his father?
That's what got him hanging Vanilla Ice out the window.
But didn't Prince say the same thing about his father?
I don't know. Oh yeah. You right. He was a failed musician or something?
Well, and also a songwriter. Remember that scene where he went through all his dad's lyrics and poems before he would get drunk and beat on his mother? Because of the oppression, the downward push of the system stealing from the American.
Smoke, we impeding on your progress, nigga. You bring it in here, I'm gonna tell you exactly what's real. Power to the motherfucking people in Smoke Signal. Shout out to the God. Sweet Texas, aka
the system,
Jackie Brown.
But specific to Suge Knight, the system would use his alleged criminal behavior, whatever it is he wasn't convicted of in a court, to then spirit away, as you said in that video, while he was locked up. Tell another turncoat nigga, okay, bring me the archive.
You see that? Damn, come on. Hey, man, they got on some real gangster shit on it, man. Shit, I ain't get to let it finish, but, man, he started keeping it real with him. Like, how, man.
But isn't Iveen in bed with Dr. Dre?
Yeah.
Okay.
Snoopy was on some fuck shit, too. They gave him death row.
No, nigga, he said Snoop was involved from the very beginning on even the hit on him and Tupac, allegedly. Why? Because he said that, and he brought up that while they in the interview, he bringing up these niggas in the goddamn conversation. Here, let me show you. Boom. Hey, let me show you, man. I can show you better than I can tell you. I ain't gonna. He brings Snoop up, says Snoop had a Nextel phone and was hearing everything that was happening to them. How does he know? Because Warren G said this shit on his motherfucking on a podcast, and he got Warren G on there talking about this shit. He even talking about Denzel Washington. Man, he keeping it $1,000 on some shit you just did not know. Where in the fuck is that? Cause yeah, he got Warren G on the interview talking about, yeah, Snoop came through and he had a next to him. We heard everything that was going on. We heard the gunshots and everything, allegedly. That's what Warren G said. Let's get to it.
That fit in about right, because there was around the time. I said that was around the time when Suge Knight was making Snoop wear all that red and get in there and rap, treat him like a little bitch. So that fit in about right.
Yeah. Here, let me get it together real quick. I'll bring you something real quick. Here we go.
Snoop, did you find yourself after the trial, like in the studio, trying to get some stuff done? Or?
You know what? My people's from Death Row, they took me out of town, you know what I'm saying? To release my mind. That's something I really needed, you know what I'm saying? I had fun in the water. I went to the water, I was in the sky, me and Tupac was like 30 feet in the air.
Snoop isn't loyal to Pac.
If that's loyalty to Pac, shit, motherfuckers don't need that type of loyalty.
Now, you might be wondering where all of this is coming from, but before Tupac was murdered, he and Snoop were no longer friends. In fact, even Snoop confirmed this himself. Snoop Dogg stated in an interview with Angie Martinez that he and Pac's friendship had gotten so bad that he was willing to stab both Suge, Pac, and other death row homies on a private flight they all took together.
I'm like, what's up, Pac? And they do me like this. So I walked to the back of the plane, give me a blanket, grab me a knife and a fork, the blanket over my nose right here, my little black glasses on, ride like this the whole flight, hoping one of them come with me so I could stab out everybody on this mother.
Snoop and Pac's issues began at the same time when the East Coast-West Coast rivalry began. Pac had been shot and robbed at Quad Studios, and he believed that Biggie and Diddy were involved in the robbery. However, when Snoop was doing an interview on BET, he stated that Biggie is his homeboy and that he had no beef with him.
Biggie Smalls, he's an artist that I listen to his music, I love his work. There's no beef, it's nothing personal. I don't hate him and I don't disrespect him and I love what he do, you know what I'm saying? And it's just me, I'm just a smooth, peaceful individual. I don't have beef with nobody right now, baby.
This didn't sit well with Pac because having a label mate say he is cool with the people he considered his enemies must have felt like a betrayal. Some people also believe that Pac and Snoop stopped being friends because Snoop Dogg was jealous of Pac. According to Napoleon, who was a member of Tupac's group Outlaws, Snoop was jealous of Pac because he took his shine.
Imagine if you, the biggest star on death row, and Pac come and take all your shine. You understand? And 25 years later, Pac died, and every time you do an interview, that name is brought up. So maybe he's just trying to take that shine from Pac, you know what I mean? And Pac is not here. Pac has passed away. Like, even if that's the case, speak about your friend in a positive light.
Before Pac joined Death Row.
Hold up, man. Let's get to the next tail part, man, where they got dads on here.
Hey. What Snoop just said let you know he was getting treated like a bitch. He grabbed that knife like a girl do when her man be beating on her. He ain't gonna, if he try that shit tonight, I'm gonna stab him. The nigga said he grabbed the knife and had it under the cover like, if I wish one of them niggas would mess with me tonight. That mean they was picking on him already for him to be feeling like it.
Mic check, mic check. Cut.
I'm
I
right
don't
here.
hear
My
anything,
bad.
man.
My
No,
bad. My bad.
Even with the Suge thing, the only reason why I brought up that woman and the small hat issue, that's behind all of this. When you dig
Stated
into
that Snoop's
it,
close friend
they
Warren
control
G
these
explained
music and record labels, right?
Check it out. Hold up.
They
Check it out. This is
control them,
Warren
right?
G. This is Warren G. Check him out.
that Snoop had a radio with him on the night Pac was killed.
I heard a horn, bing, 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 honking in front of my house. So I looked out the house. Excuse me, y'all. I looked out the house and Snoop was outside in a white motherfucking Rolls Royce. Then he had the Nextel back then. Remember the motherfucker? Yeah. I don't know what kind of Nextel he had, but he had the motherfucker could go that whatever it was hitting him all the way from what was going on from Vegas. So they was like, we could hear the shit, and then he started getting calls and shit, and they was telling him that Tupac got shot and da-da-da-da-da. So Snoop.
Suge Knight stated that they
So
only
he
used
had-
radio
he
when they were
was
at an
talking to
event
who
so
on
as
the
to
phone
communicate with
to hear shots fired.
Well,
Okay.
look, he was in on it with allegedly with Reggie White Jr. when he was trying to take over Death Row and get rid of Suge Tupac to take over Death Row with Suge Knight's wife, who was the manager of all of the Crips and shit like that. So it was some sex
So it
shit.
had to be someone in the building, in the entourage, in vicinity, on the phone while the shots were being fired.
Exactly.
Well, you know they say his homeboy was a shooter, so yeah.
But
it was gang.
hold up. Exactly, because afterwards, Snoop went on and did an album.
So Snoop, I kicked everybody out. Get the fuck out of here, everybody. Get out of here. And then he took off. That's when he went to Vegas to go see him, to get out there to see what was going on.
And look what they
to
tell
go to Vegas.
See, Badass was supposed to meet up with Tupac, and they told him, "Nah, you don't go because you'll fuck shit up."
Badass, who was signed to Snoop's label, was also told not to go to the fight because something was going to happen in Vegas.
Y'all know Pac put him on the song. Pac said, "Man, I'm gonna let you. You can go to the fight with me." So Pac was like, "You can go to the fight with me. After the fight, we going to the club." He said that Daz told him, "Well, you can't go. Something's gonna happen. Basically, Pac or me, whoever. You go, it's gonna fuck shit up."
Suge stated that since Snoop, he was one of the rappers featured on Big Dre's album.
They did a song with one of the niggas from that side who was in the car.
He was one of the rappers featured on Big Dre's album, Hard White.
Hard White.
Cuddy, here's the problem with
He was one of the rappers featured on Big Dre's album, Hard.
She say shit. Okay. At the end of the day, these small head motherfuckers like Clive Davis, David Geffen, Jimmy Iovine, who's supposed to be Italian, which still he might be half and half. Okay. These people still standing tall and in charge, and we're where? Behind bars or dead? Why is the focus not on them? Why is the attention not on how they're benefiting and prospering at the expense of the American? By allowing people to be called nigga in film and on tape, in the music. That's the culture. Denigrating us with the term nigga. Calling ourselves Negro, then colored, then black. That's a part of the genocidal behavior of the society. And then calling it the culture. What does that mean, actually? What does the culture mean, DJ Kuttack, who only spins records? What does that mean? Drill music, trap music, is that culture of death? Is that what the American is about? So when do we stop the blame game and pointing fingers? Is Shaq in the house and his ass? Shut my mouth, Martin.
Hey, Chief Holiday, are you there? I gotta make a run, man.
Is that Shaq Killer, Shaq Willer? Chief, the greatest of all time.
Alabama piece, brother. How you doing? So you're a triggered nigga today, huh?
What is the culture, Chief? Death, destruction, genocide of the American? That's the culture.
It seems to be the culture.
So Shaq, you put out the bat signal. Montgomery! Throwing up the cap.
Peace. Can you hear me?
You got Shaq.
How y'all guys doing today? What's up, Alabama? What's up, Chief?
Kutty put out the bat signal, man, on the memo. You didn't hear it?
Yeah, I was listening a little bit.
When we gonna get the elder and the source of? Well, I don't want to out him, man, because I'm not trying to dox nobody, man. But people kept asking who authored that memo, and what's the validity and the veracity, my good brother.
Man, he was saying they think they coming from Lori Lightfoot's camp. You know?
I mean, Biden got caught saying the same thing essentially before he got elected in Florida somewhere. It was a hot mic. Somebody was recording him saying it. Ain't find it for him. You know what I mean? Yeah, this immigration thing is crazy in real time. I don't know, you know.
They mentioned something about the Pilsen. Can you mention someone that letter about the Pilsen project?
Bro, can y'all verify the quote in the chat, Chief, about Prince Rogers Nelson's daddy just died? Who is that? Shit. Jeremiah Myers? John Nelson, 85, jazz pianist, formerly in the Prince Rogers Trio, which inspired the name of his son, pop icon Prince, died Saturday at his home in suburban Minneapolis. True? False? Can somebody vet that? Because that was what we was talking about earlier about stealing from the American, Shaq.
Mm-hmm.
That's what started this going back to Suge Knight and his grandfather. What, Karina? Kutty? Is that what you called it? So Marvin Gaye's father died after he was dead. Prince Rogers Nelson's father dies after Prince is dead. What the fuck?
Mm.
She got some music breaks. Oh.
Hold on. That's it.
So my question still stands, though, good brothers. Is the focus on Suge Knight Snoop Dogg, Death Row, Russell Wilson, Def Comedy Jam, or is it Tommy Mottola, Clive Davis, David Geffen, Jimmy Ivey? When does the true focus be put on the right criminals?
Hold on, say that again, Alabama.
Who should the focus be on? Suge Knight, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg, or Jimmy Iovine, Clive Davis, David Geffen, Tommy Mottola?
Tommy Mottola. And a list more. Julie Greenblatt. I mean,
Panthers. My OG. All punchy. I'm me. No PPP. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. Did some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
Mic check, mic check.
My OG.
Man, you
Right,
pop locking,
Station
Chief.
Bonton. Am I? Mic check,
You
mic
pop
check.
locking. Mm. You know that lyric that he
Testing,
says
testing.
that we only concentrate on riches. You know that's part of the capitalistic theme that's got niggas locked up in mass incarceration. Now, how are you getting your riches? Pimping bitches? I ain't gonna try to act like I can rap, but I'm just asking, bro. You know, this is a toxic spiral downward, which has got us in trap houses playing drill music. Again, I ask, is the culture the genocide of Americans?
I mean, we talk about deaf culture a lot. You know what I mean? We talk about uh, frequencies. You know what I mean? I look at a 10. And, you know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, and I don't even like the concept when we talk about drill rap. Like they're just making up shit. You know what I'm saying? To continue to keep creating a division, divide and conquer strategy. That they keep using, which is all this stuff is working. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Are we to
I don't even
blame
like.
2 Live Crew and Luke Skywalker for turning porn into music? Or, we go all the way back to Rosetta Tharpe, as they said, the sister in gospel, the history of rock and roll guitar. Are we talking about blues and Muddy Waters?
Alabama.
Yeah.
We go back
Millie
to
Jackson. You remember how
Millie
Millie
Jackson. She
Jackson
was
was
special.
X-rated, right?
That's what I'm saying. So that's before my time. That's maybe before your time. But when we talk about Richard Pryor, that wasn't the first time I heard them cuss words in my house. When it was a Richard Pryor album. You know what I mean? That wasn't so, or any of these other comedians. But I'm specifically talking about Richard Pryor. So I can't blame it on hip hop. You can't blame it on hip hop for this younger generation for porn music or whatever like that or whatever, because like once again, that's still a reflection of the culture of people and what
But
the
is
people
it
accept.
blame, Chief, or is it accountability we should be discussing?
So
Because
let's
when
go
is
back in
enough
time.
enough? We can keep lamenting on the condition of the community. It's deteriorating. When do we stop it?
I don't think it's never gonna stop, bro. I think that cat's been out the bag metaphorically. You know what I'm saying? For a long time, it's hard stuffing that back in the bag. Like once our eyes have seen certain things, it's hard to go back to not seeing it. Like that makes sense. Also, I wanted to discuss like if we can go back in time, like they said, it's 50 years of hip hop, right? Let's just say we went back 55 years, 60 years. We know what's gonna happen, right? We understand what's gonna happen. What do we do? Do we change time by tampering with the create? You know what I'm saying? Because there's a double-edged sword. Because yeah, hip hop is one of the biggest influential things on the planet, which has been taken over um, and distributed to the planet. But the problem is, right, that the messages, the the distribution is already there. Not the demand is already there across this world, across the planet. See what I'm saying?
But Chief, you
So
said don't blame it, but okay. The meeting in 1991-92 by these same record executive heads to privatize the construction of prisons, which, by the way, are still being paid for by tax dollars. The building of the prisons are public investment. The privatizing is the operation and locking people up. That was a concerted effort. And who was in that meeting? Russell Simmons? P. Diddy?
I don't
Possibly
know if those folks
Jay-Z?
have
Dr. Dre? Who are still not speaking up in 2023. So then the question still remains, not blame, where is the accountability?
ultimately, are we in the environment that we see people that have been working for these people, we understand that the CIA has taken over hip hop as well, right? Especially when you start talking about Black Lives Matter, when that's connected to um, open society and George Soros. Once again, every time that we see something going on, like bitch, better have my money, Soros has his hand in her back. Matter of fact, they control the actual dollars of the so-called Black community across America.
Now, Chief in the chat, they're asking questions like, is this desensitizing American genocide? Well, the simple answer is yes, when you don't define who the only American is, and you don't identify the genocidal acts that are or attempting. I know they've been trying to work on us, like exterminating the roaches off the planet, but the attempts at extermination are not being clearly defined.
Wait a minute, ain't that what Biden called the babies? Roaches that need to be exterminated? Start there. Second off, right? This platform is for peace. I know we hear a lot of rhetoric over here, but we're not for harming anybody. We're not for genocide of no people ever on this platform. So let's start there. Let's just get this out the way so y'all understand. I speak for this platform when it comes to we are not trying to kill nobody. Okay, let's start there. So I wanted to address that lady talking about genocide, whatever. Hey, so no, we do not advocate the genocide of no people. Anybody talking about killing people is retarded and you're enemy to people. You know what I'm saying? So we just go there. Let's just start there. We're not going back and forth with that. Also, cannot dump all so-called Jewish people in the same tub because there's Zionists that are not their people, and they're working against our people.
Please
So
clarify
let's
what
start
is the
there.
difference of Zionism, and is Judaism a religion, a race, or a lifestyle? Because Zionism in the United Nations has been quantified with apartheid in South Africa. You are aware of that, right, Chief? Zionism as government policy has been equated with the apartheid regime in South Africa. But could you explain to me clearly, is Judaism a religion, a race, or a lifestyle?
Has nothing to do with Netanyahu and the Zionist political party. Let's start there, or whatever their clandestine agendas are, which they do use religion and the protection of these things to their benefit. Let's just start there.
So then we do have to break down how anti-Semitism is being weaponized, a la the lawsuit of Minister Louis X. Farrakhan.
Who is doing it? What's their name? Because these people got these people shook across the board. They can't even say, okay, like, okay, perfect example. When people was pushing Black Lives Matter, and right, and then any pale skin would be like, oh no, all lives matter, right? And they will get fired from their jobs, all this other stuff. Not as if they were saying that Black lives don't matter. They were just saying all lives matter, right? But that wasn't a part of the agenda at the time that they wanted these people to push. Once again, they want to insinuate or infuriate people who are offended by Black Lives Matter, period. And obviously, when we did the experiment, right, everybody got mad when I said White Lives Matter. So when Kanye came out with it, the media tried to turn it, look, Black people, he don't love y'all. He's against y'all. That's what sent Ye over the edge. Oh, this how y'all gonna play me? Got you. I'm expose this. I'm gonna say what it is. And you guys gotta understand, it's millions of pale skins who literally agree with him, but their jobs, just like a lot of Negroes, is attached to these people, and they can't do it publicly. But you know what keeps selling? Them Yeezys keep selling.
Yeah, even as they pulled them
Yeah,
off
they
the
keep
shelves.
selling.
Now, do you see why I showed you Elise
That
Stefanik
means something.
had a battery in her back this
Say that
morning,
again.
calling Elise Stefanik in the Congress was calling for presidents of Ivy League universities to resign or be removed. That was the reason why I brought it this morning, my brother. What level of outrage of that magnitude by representatives in government operating on our land is in the behalf of the American?
Well,
I'll
once
wait.
again, I think
I'll wait.
all Americans, even immigrants who came here, and people who visit here should be safe. You know what I mean? Not, and they shouldn't be persecuted over their stuff. However, the flip side is if you have some students on campus that are protesting um, this war, right? You're gonna get heated exchanges going back and forth. I still don't understand anybody pro-war. I don't understand that. You know, I'm a warrior and I understand warfare. I don't understand anybody that could argue this. You
Chief,
know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
you're missing what I'm saying. This woman, an elected member of Congress, who is
Right.
sworn an oath to defend the Constitution, not her constituents, not the people, not the military, the Constitution, was advocating that the removal of people from their job, their position, presidents of universities, over political speech, my brother. Maybe y'all didn't get that. The reason why I brought the tape to the table. Okay, that is what
It's a
she
free
was
violation.
doing as an elected member of Congress. I'm sorry, go ahead, Shaq.
No, not to cut you out of them. It's a violation, and she should remove herself. You know what I'm saying? See these people.
When
This
they made up
administrative.
already payback.
Say it again, Chief.
Who are their biggest donors, brothers? This is what y'all don't understand. They
APAC has a battery in Elise Stefanik's back.
Facts.
I agree with
APAC, the
what you're saying.
American Israeli Public Affairs Committee. I'm going to call them out by specific name. The Anti-Defamation League and Jonathan Greenblatt. The influence of elected members of Congress by foreign invading governments.
Right.
We
don't seem to understand the significance of that, my good brothers.
No, we do. We do.
They want them to pledge. Did you see the video where he want them to pledge? They want pretty much. I think Kutty played it once before though. To bring it back up.
But what happens is that every other president and every other university sees it and say, "Oh shit, they can do this to her in Harvard. We need to shut it down." Shut that.
Chief,
shut
they
all
have
that down.
already forced the resignation of the University of Pennsylvania's president. That's the reason why I brought the video up this morning. And in their community, led by Jonathan Greenblatt and the Anti-Defamation League, 1 down and 2 to go. And they all happen to be women. Where's Me
they
Too?
literally said this is what they
Where's
were gonna
Time's
do.
Up?
Hey, you did tell us months ago that this was what they were trying to do before they did. So I just want to point that out. That you did say that. I do remember.
So I know you understand, Chief. Well, I'm not trying to sound alarmist or insane. Discussing this defamation lawsuit should be daily. The weaponization of anti-Semitism by demonic Zionists should be under scrutiny.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Do any immigrants or foreigners rights trump our rights here on this land, sir?
It seems to be what happens daily. That's why I keep asking, is this genocide of the American? And you know what I mean, Chief, when I say American, because there can be only one.
Right. We don't have no hyphens on our name. Alabama. And you cooking now, right? But like I said, I like to have solutions to these issues, right? And I think a lot of times we just overlook simple shit. We do. Like, this is illegal. The stuff that's happening is illegal.
Chief, you are correct, but it is not
What are you
being
talking about?
described
They're
as such.
violating our
It
rights.
is not being defined as such. It is not being broadcast daily as the propaganda and the lies are being broadcast daily, unchallenged. That's why I brought this bitch up this morning. Elise Stefanik is the third ranking member of the Republican part of the House. And she is showing that she represents a foreign government. And they have already driven out the head of a major Ivy League university. And they're going after those two other wenches at Harvard and MIT. Under the auspices of Jonathan Greenblatt. What you say, Shaq, about what triggered you about this bastard?
No. None of that though. Remember, a couple months ago, they was going after the students and was saying that they were getting students kicked out of school because of their pro-Palestinian or anti-war rhetoric. And
For
remember, they
speech,
passed.
Chief
There we go.
Holiday. For
Hold on. Remember,
political
we did.
speech.
Hold on. Listen, I got you. But remember, they passed legislation in 20-some states, and it's painted in other states that you can't speak out against this war.
In
In America.
violation of the First Amendment written by American Indians.
There you go.
Can we keep this clear here for the slow bus niggas and the pan boo boo motherfuckers? This is American business, nigga.
Oh yeah. So it's one of them delicate things, you guys, because I still there's people who are mad that we are not supporting the lies, the stealing, the cheating anymore. Why should we? Why would you expect us to fight for that?
I'm firebrand
That's
this morning.
crazy.
Now you need to post none of your business. Last comment, the grenade thrower about Zionism. Can you highlight none of your business's last comment?
I got a little lag right here. I don't know what's going on.
Zionism, I'm going to read what she was saying there. Zionism is the ultimate replacement theory. Christianity and Judaism, whole pie in the sky, are a paradise and blessings promised to the Aboriginal. The Zionist creed is all his shit. And I yield.
It's crazy.
And we can keep saying, Chief, that this is a delicate discussion only because we don't frame it on the American and no one else. That's why this agenda of this lie being propagated of this is a nation of immigrants. No, the United Snakes of America is a criminal enterprise run by immigrants at the expense of Americans called Negroes, coloreds, and black. Can we get it straight, please?
See, it's like doing an audit, right? We're doing an audit. Let's do that. And when we're doing this audit, we're finding, right, that these people have misappropriated funds. Yes, crime. That's a crime. Racketeering, extortion, murder, crimes. This is a crime scene with all the evidence. But the problem is the people who are making the judgment are the people who are part of the crime. And that's where we have to take this to the next level, where they can't deny it's nothing. How about this? The fact that there's vital statistics proves what we're saying still to this day. The fact that you got black on the documentation is illegal. That's the problem. So when you pull out these birth certificates with these classifications on, especially black and African, it's illegal. You're breaking the law. And we have you on documented doing it. So we don't have to jump out the window anymore, you guys. And why y'all mad at us? Leave us alone. You don't want to leave us alone? Okay, well, this is what we're going to do to you. We're just going to hit you in your pockets. We're going to stop fucking with you. We're canceling you. Now, if you think that's hate because I don't want to be exploited anymore, we don't want to participate in any of your things that create hate amongst black and white people. We don't want to be black, and we do not allow anybody to be white. We don't want to push hate and extortion and all the stuff that you guys are pushing, right? All this Maya Lansky ass shit that you guys are pushing and use people against their own people, it's a problem. And a lot of times people are having a conscience and saying, look, I just can't do this anymore. I cannot keep going against my people. No matter how much money they gave them. That's why these people be on drugs and they be feeling a certain type of way because they know they done sold out. They know that shit it's not sitting well with them and their ancestors. If you say you're a righteous person. But these people are in bed with the mob at the highest level. Jack Rubian, remember?
Now, Chief, I see the dimwits have now surfaced. Because I'm not going to name them because they're making themselves known in the chat. So you know when I'm referencing Pan-African idiocy. How is it that someone suggests that you are not the African that was misclassified as black? First, fool, the American called the Indian was called Negro from first contact. Negro then in documents of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924 were converted to colored and then designated in opposition to categories of white and colored. That's fact of the record, right, Chief? There's no African in this process. There's the American, the Indian, the Negro, then the colored. By the 60s in the Civil Rights Movement, under the Indian Civil Rights Act of 1866 and the Indian Civil Rights Act of 1968. These are all documented law and fact, correct, Chief?
Mm-hmm.
They pushed a black power movement on the Negro colored American Indian. Fools. Now, how often does this need to be said for mentally deranged and challenged individuals to understand? Take your African shit to Africa, leave American business to Americans. And I yield, Chief.
I mean, so what YK and anybody else has to understand is that when you're reading these books and stuff, it's a part of the misclassifications. I heard this fool, I think it was Robert Griffin III. If it's not true, brother, my bad. But if it's you, it just sounded crazy. You never played for the Washington Commanders, nigga. You played for the Washington Redskins. I heard this nigga say this the other day. He was like talking about, I seen a little clip, nigga was talking about, he literally paused right before he said Commanders. What the fuck is you talking? This is the problem. They're erasing our history. Joe, this is a problem. And once again, we have to push back because I'm watching this Jamestown. Like I said, we're going to have to break this shit down, though, Alabama. They're literally in the 1600s showing pale skinned Native Americans as the Roanoke, as the Chickahominy, this and that and the third. And I'm like, yo, bro, this
is paper genocide, correct? That is paper genocide with supposed photographic evidence, another piece of paper, by the way, chemically altered and treated. And what did our ancestors say about having a photo taken of them would steal their spirit? You know the oral traditions, right,
They're
Chief?
speaking. I got it, but I'm saying though that they're talking about a European narrative that's being spent, like to say, okay, this is why they're here. They're appointing governors. Well, we had governors here already. When we had cities here, we had governors going here when they came here. They didn't have that here. They didn't have that there. So how would they bring it here? It doesn't make any sense. And why would we honor any dusty motherfuckers just coming here with some tents, telling us something that's stupid. It don't make sense. But they want to keep telling us it. This is a narrative, but it's from 1619. It is interesting to me. So I haven't seen it yet, but I know when they introduce people of the copper colored people, they're going to introduce them as Africans coming on boats from slavery. When that's just not true. It's not true. When this land that we standing on, niggas was already here when they got here.
The defiling
I
of
don't
the
want to say what type of Europeans,
bloodshed,
like white
Chief
Europeans,
Holiday.
nigga Europeans.
Chief
Terrible. Yeah.
Holiday. I will never forget that psychopathic bastard said, "I'll eat your grandma." Okay? He said it triggered by you, Chief. You remember the conversation because he called himself reacting to me, passing down as my responsibility, elder generation to their children and their grandchildren, the oral traditions of truth. Correct, sir? And that diabolical, demonic African wannabe nigga said, "I'll eat your grandma."
I don't
Get
think
the
he want to be
fuck
African
back to
though.
cannibal Africa, bitch.
Yeah. Hold on. I don't think he want to be African though, and I think that's another thing too. A lot of times with the because I was in that mind frame that black was this thing. You know what I mean? This the way to fight against white. I understand that mind frame, you guys, but it's also been convoluted with the whole African narrative. And they say, "Oh, you're African descent." Okay, well then everybody should be African descent if you're speaking from that terminology out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution. We'll go with that. That has to go for everybody. No. Oh, you want to do it only for people that you want to take off the land. You know what I'm saying? So when we say that we are the first inhabitants of this land, and there's no date when we got here, that has to be honored because that's what the Constitution, that's what the law says, and it's being violated right now as we speak. They're violating us on ABC right now by calling us African Americans. That's a violation of fucking flag on the fucking plate. Period.
Chief, feathers up,
What are y'all talking about?
arrows down, biatches.
Hold on, but like I said though, we cannot be triggered by anybody talking crazy because I'm still thinking about the lady that was mad about being called colored, in the pale skin knew exactly what he was doing when he said it, and she wants to strike stuff off the record, but she wants to be called black when black is not protected. Colored is, lady.
And
She looks actually all you guys.
defamatory. What is defamatory, Chief Holiday?
Now I want to address once again this question that he's saying. Like, hey, there's documentation. It's called birth certificates that bear witness that we are the people who have been misclassified over these periods of time through our documentation. When you go into your documentation, you can trace that right here on this land. And according to the Constitution, the American Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, as well as the International Rights of Indigenous People, UNDRIP, says that we are the indigenous people of this land, right? And socially, politically, and economically, we have been taught something else for the empowerment of immigrants on this land. And they're still empowering immigrants today off the backs, the sweats from telling us that our fucking social security stuff is being cut short, but you got billions of dollars for other countries and other people. That's un-American. That's a problem. And we put people in office that continue to keep doing this. Like we could say, oh, well, the corporation, we're talking about the military industrial complex and all this other stuff. What are y'all talking? Everybody knows what's going on, but it's like when whistleblowers come out, they get stuff happens. Like this is a real problem, especially when the people like the
Well, Chief, it's just like the idiotic statement he made that the Racial Integrity Act was only in Virginia. The vital statistics system is in all 50 states, is it not, Chief Holiday? And once it
It's
was
something that's
passed into
nationally
law,
been passed across every state. In the end,
and
yes.
did not Walter Ashby Plecker become the head of Vital Statistics?
I don't know
In
why this is
Virginia.
up for debate. Why is
In
this up for debate?
Virginia. And then it became replicated in all the other states.
Why
So
is
what
that
became the
argument?
vital statistics? I'm just reiterating what you just said. What became the vital statistics of documentation from henceforth from 1924 across the United Snakes of America?
Do we have to bring up the Anglo-Saxon Society he was a member of, Woodrow Wilson and all of them, and these people are first generation of people that came here. People came here. What are you talking? Shut your little ass mouth up. I don't even know how these people even became presidents of anything, let alone America, let alone Princeton. Why do we allow this? This is what I'm saying. Like, this is crazy to me. Why would we allow anybody to come and build on us like this? This is crazy. And it's still happening right now. It's just a more modern version of it. It's happening right now.
Chief, again, I'm only asking these questions for the record.
Crazy.
Autochthonous One said, under the great law of peace and whatever other variations, whether you call it the Iroquois Confederacy or any other tribal nation individually, who cannot own land in America formerly known as Turtle Island? No foreigner? No foreign. I'm going to say that one more time. No foreign born or native born descendant of a foreigner may own what, my good brother? And did not that go to the Constitution up to the Supreme Court in 2005? That's why I keep referencing Ruth Bader Ginsburg that said codifying in law. This is 2005, so this is now in the 21st century. Bitch better have my money. We stole it. We got it. Possession is 9/10 of the law. That's been codified, is it not, Chief Holiday? So the theft of something that can't be purchased or bought or sold or owned has now been codified in law, code, and statutory behavior all across the 50 states. We got the shit. Now what you gonna do about it? In
Like when they be
violation
saying
of the
that, like that means
law,
that you.
in
But when they
violation
say that,
of the
when we talk
law, and
about,
in violation of tribal customs.
hold on, listen. Why we gotta keep saying the same shit? That's stupid. We're not gonna keep saying the same shit. That just don't make no sense to retarded people. No, acting on it. That's no more talking. That's the problem. Niggas talk too fucking much. What are we talking about? Think about it. What the fuck are we talking about? This is happening right now. Why? These people are misappropriated. We're doing an audit. Doing an audit. We're checking the books. Boom. We're looking at the debt. We're looking at this. We're looking at how the funds go over here. This is happening. Why do certain schools don't have all schools supposed to, if this is the model, it's what's supposed to be, right? Why is this like this? Why is this like this right here? It's not, if it's not a system of school to prison pipeline or this right here to take the wealth. Is that not what has been happening for over 100 years? Still happening today? And he said, well, why you guys aren't pulling yourselves up by this and doing this? Yeah, illegal taxation, illegal enumeration, illegal regulations. Start there. Start there.
I think Captain Crunch intended to say
misclassifications. Start there.
I think Captain Crunch intended to say that the Constitution is being ignored in our behalf, not on our behalf, good brother, because the Constitution is not restricting and confining the foreigners as it was designed to do by our ancestors. The Constitution does not confine the American who authored it. The Constitution doesn't grant citizenship or rights to the American. It acknowledges the sovereignty of the original people of this land, and everything that's laid out in the Constitution, for those on the slow bus, outlines what is being violated. Don't get it twisted. Like Big Mama used to say, use your head for more than a hat rack. Cook, Chief. You cooking.
Man, bro, these rats is on the kebab, bro. I don't eat that shit. Like, yo, listen, I don't understand at this point. It's everything's been laid out. At this point, it's just like, well, what y'all gonna do about it? Like, seriously, like, literally, like, yo, like, y'all can complain about it all day. Matter of fact, we even confess. Like, they've been caught so many times. It's like, fuck it. We're not gonna even deny the shit no more. We're gonna let them deny it. Nah, man.
Chief, you got a signal drop. Mic check. Mic check. Am I in the hunky hole? Because I can't hear you, bro. What happened? Cut? Shaq? Am I still on? If I can be heard, still, the issue is simple, no matter whether I might sound like a triggered nigga this morning, because this shit is life and death. This is not for entertainment purposes only. It is not for education. It is for the facts and the record to be straightened indisputably. Going forward, there is only one American. For you dim-witted Pan-Africans, in the definition of American, it's stated very explicitly. This diplomatic terms now apply to the descendants of Europeans. It didn't include Africans. Didn't mention Asians. Neither Hispanics. There are no Native Americans. There are native-born foreigners who are passing down ill-gotten gains, booty, land, wealth, mineral rights, oil, gold, silver, diamonds, crystals, rare earth metals, whatever it is you want to point out. It is being handed from father to son, from son to grandson, from all the wenches, daughters, aunts, mothers, grandmothers, who are the white, pale slaves, because the term white slavery is specific to their women. It has nothing to do with the American. Out of the ignorance of being called the miseducated Negro, we have attached ourselves to foreigners and foreign agendas, and they are crowing in our face every day, lying about this is a nation of immigrants. No, this is a land of autochthonous people. This is the place of Aboriginal bodies being buried. And every one of these foreigners, no matter how recent they've gotten here or no matter how long they've been upsquatulating, are foreign to this land. Now, if you didn't see Elise Stefanik with the battery in her back from AIPAC and the ADL saying, speaking on Jews should cost you your career, your livelihood, and your job, I don't know what the fuck you were listening to.
No. How they're framing it is that freedom of speech is being called hate speech. See what I'm saying? And they're obviously they're starting on the college campuses. Now you got either or. Like you got people who are classified as Jewish people who are not pro Israeli or Zionists. They're literally protesting against it.
Do not stipulate what is Zionism, Chief. They do not stipulate what is Zionism.
I understand that. We all understand that. They don't even speak it. They don't even say it. Like, did you ever hear them say it? Of course not. They're not going to say that. Like, they're only speaking from when we're talking about if I speak out against this right here, don't mean I'm against Jewish people and I won't be exterminated. These things are being conflated together. That's a problem for me. Anybody that's talking about exterminating anybody is a problem. Oh, I'm sorry. You got Planned Parenthood and the Eugenics Society of America. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Why are we not having the same energy and suing them? Oh, I forgot. Biden and fucking Kamala Harris are paid by them. Are y'all fucking serious right now? All these people are paid by them. That the woman that's talking, she is being a fucking hypocrite when she's talking about exterminating people when Marcus Ingram literally said it. Do I have to rest my motherfucking case? The people that are making the legislations are funding Planned Parenthood and the Eugenics Society to exterminate people. Now I'm talking about people that are speaking against something. Are y'all seeing the hypocrisy in this? So y'all want to take it there? Let's take it there. Stop playing with this. Let's take it all the way there. Do you take funding? Whatever that lady defined, I can guarantee you one of her main donors is Planned Parenthood of America. And she's supposed to be a Republican. Make this make sense? YK, stand down, bro. You guys supposed to be with us fighting, remember? We're fighting the system. You guys continue to try to be little roadblocks. You're not. You're not even speed bumps. Trust me, you're not. You guys look crazy upholding this and fighting for these people. This is retarded. It's evil. They're evil. We're righteous people trying to protect the truth, our legacy, our heritage, our ancestors are buried in the ground and where yours are buried at. This is crazy. For the disrespect for people that just got here is a problem. When they disrespect and we're riding over our ancestors. My bad. I don't know if there's anything to fight for. If that's not enough to fight for, I don't know what we're talking about. Real time. Sheesh. Bridge third, piece of the God. But I'm definitely gonna tap in with your brother this week. Shout out to Beast. He beats up in that Kenneth Powell. None of your business. James Lattimore. Let's say peace to the guys, man. Lano, appreciate the only builders as well. Hey man, we appreciate everybody, man, that tap in with us. Please do us a favor, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. I'm filling in a little bit for cut right now. You got the back still. I got to go in for a minute. Shit, man. Keep my voice out. Big Dog in the building. Heard Big Dog got an up and coming debate. The truth. I don't know, Big Dog. Truth might have something for you in this debate, man. We got to talk about it. I'd like to be a part of that one, man. Moderating and stuff like that. I don't know when y'all supposed to be debating on that one, man. I think I want to see that one. Like, is it beneficial for us? It's like voting. That might be a topic we can get into today. Should we be flexing politically? Use our political a little bit smarter, you guys, or should we just stay home on this one? All right. But my point is, question to you, Big Dog, should we, after the politics or the election and stuff is over, do we still do business or governance? Like, governance is business, right? Should we try to do business after that? If we, that would be my thing, because they're still doing business with you and your money, telling you where to go and what not to go. You know what I mean? So that would just be my only pushback on that. Big Dog. So, and I talk to people all the time. Oh man, and I'll be like, hey, and they be like, man, that's not. I'm like, bro, we got to stop thinking like this in 1957. that we supposed to be alienated away from power, and we don't supposed to be powerful. That's crazy. When we created this, they didn't bring this here. Just want to say that. And when we talk about these people that came over in the 1600s, we're just talking about, they frame it as if it's a discovery, and they're taking over America. They got this whole plan. False. These niggas are just trading. They be doing too much, y'all. But they put this whole thing on it like, oh yeah, this is for England. Really? Yeah, these people they were just hunting and gatherers. They didn't have no civilization. This is how they frame this stuff. 1600s is recent. It's not ancient history. It's documentation of the things that our ancestors were doing here on this land in the 1600s that debunks their claims. Period. And even when you get into the records, oh, I'm sorry, they don't have any of these records from Jamestown and Jamestown, you guys, right? They got records for that? Show me. Show us, please. So this is the problem. This is the problem we have in Alabama. Like I said, we're looking at our history from a fictional lens that comes from these people. They enforce it through movies. They enforce it through textbooks and all these other things. But this stuff is not real. It's not. They burnt stuff down in the 1800s and rewrote stuff and painted things, in the form that would put them more in a more advantageous position in history, when this is not true. It's not real. It's fake.
Chief, when we say it's not real, they tell us to prove it, but they don't get the thieves to prove that what they have is not stolen. They don't make them prove that it's white.
Give you a perfect example. Here's a perfect example, you guys. In the little clip I seen, right? They were talking about they were granting so some of the first settlers that came over in the 1600s, right? That they granted them 100 acres apiece for coming and working, for England, right? And they didn't have women. So yeah, this is very, 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 very interesting. So these women were, according to them, were paid, bought by men here, and then that's why they was bringing them over here, right, to marry them. These women were not free. They were not free at all. They were slaves. So I just want to talk about it. We gotta get into it, man. This is crazy, y'all. It's really crazy. But yeah, man, YK, man, come on. Once again, we're supposed to be fighting the system. Are you working with the system knowingly or unknowingly? But if we're pointing out that when you're pushing something, Dr. John Henry Clark Library is funded at Cornell University by the CIA. And it turns out that Dr. John Henry Clark, who I affectionately called Pawpaw for a long time, you guys, because I love his energy and the stuff that he used to teach and talk about, right? Which he also talked about. We have to pull that clip up that he knowing about Negroes being in the Americas for thousands of years. He did lectures and tours with Dr. Ivan Van Sertima and Dr. Ben M. So all these brothers, all the y'all great teachers, even y'all chief master teacher today is still Professor James Smalls, who, quote, said that Negroes, or I'm not gonna say, he said Africans, I say that, have been in America for over 250,000 years. And he, quote, used to go to his grandfathers. His grandfathers should take him to see their ancestors at the mound. He didn't know anything about Africa until he went up to New York. He only grew up as an Indian in South Carolina. So he was exposed and taught.
But hold on, Chief. The statement you just made, he then stamped it made in Africa. Is that an international law violation?
Yeah. Say less. I mean, so okay, yeah, you gotta. So all you have to do is just prove us wrong. If this brother is not funded and didn't take funds from the CIA, then the documentation shouldn't be there that he did, and that his library right now today, after being found out, yeah, it's funded by the CIA right now today at Cornell University, and all Black Studies, aka Africana Studies, is funded by the CIA. I'm just saying, why is this happening? That's what I'm saying. Why is this happening?
Is it better, Chief, not to state the question, but declare it is happening for theft, identity theft, stolen land, doctrine of discovery, colonialism, and imperialism? Declared by them, studied by them, taught in universities and K through 12 by them. How is our discussing and reiterating what they state as a fact is anti-Semitism? Please make that make sense to me.
Once again, as you point out, that we should always talk about the Minister Louis Farrakhan and Nation of Islam's lawsuit. And once again, if people are slandering your name and saying stuff, you should be able to sue them, right? Is that our constitutional rights are being violated? It's simple. And we also should talk about the Waya Nation. Shout out to Sister Betty and the Waya Nation leading the way on the lawsuit for American Aborigines against the
and not to spill the tea, she's looking for round 2 against the museums, and the museums need to be lined up with UNESCO and the United Nations.
Hey, but it's public now, so we could talk a little bit about it. So I'm gonna say shout out to Sister Betty. We should talk about that more often as well, because there should be more. There should be more, not just the Department of Education, but we're talking about the Department of Interior, the IRS. Really? Is this real? Is this real? What are we talking about? They've put people in the penitentiary for a bitch not having my money. Pay me what you owe me.
Wesley Snipes, Red Fox, the Godfather of Soul.
They didn't have their money. Let's talk about it. We gotta, okay, let this go, y'all. Like, let's keep it real. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I once again, all the information is there. The documentation is there. Like, Negroes are speaking Indian languages. What is Indian languages? What are y'all talking about? What does this mean? What does Indian mean? And people want to make it mean all this other fantastic shit when it's just a descriptive term of copper-colored people. Period. Brown is what it means. Simple. And people ain't want to be simple with stuff. You want to be elaborate. You don't want to just be just simple. It's a simple thing. So going back to Robert Griffin Jr. of the third, talking about he played for the fucking Washington Commanders, bro. I almost threw my phone. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? You never played for the Commanders, sir.
No, is he talking about the historic team that Doug Williams broke his leg and broke an unbeatable record with? What team was that again, Chief Holiday? Doug Williams from Grambling University.
That nigga played for the Washington Commanders, according to this nigga. This is erasing your history, Robert. Fuck is y'all talking about? This is the problem. Niggas is thinking like Europeans, thinking that's the problem. You've been programmed to think like them, to take from, this shouldn't even be a thing. To take from, like, it should be enough. Once again, we don't just, when we're talking music, we're business, music 101. Yeah, I remember it's business first, then music. We're not hiding secrets and publishing and none of that. No, we want everybody to know the business, so you won't be in the dark on what's owed to you. That's how it's supposed to be, but they don't. That's not how Jerry Heller and Ivy was doing it. They used our ignorance against each other. Always. Divide and conquered. We just say the music industry, once again, music is America's #1 export. Did you hear what I just said? Hang out, peace pipe and smoke for a minute. American culture is #1 on the planet, still to this day. What are we talking about? Now,
bitch better have my money.
Yeah, everybody want to take credit for it. Take, you know, they want to be the ones came up with it. 50 years of hip hop, stop it. Terrible. And this is an ancient thing. Now, when they start talking about something that's coined, phrase, and blah, we're talking about our culture. It's an ancient culture. Rhyming, ciphering, it's ancient.
Bitch better have my money.
And so this is how people take ownership. Like taking ownership of America. Once again, 1600s, only Americans, like they wouldn't even been speaking on that term. And for Europeans, they'd only been speaking as the people that are the tribes, would have been the Americans, the Pamunkeys, the Chickahominy, right? Those would have been the Americans. You see how easy they could just, now you are Native Americans or African Americans, colored Americans, and we are the Americans now in literature. They wrote that back in time. We pointed this out. We point this out all the time. You read stuff, you got to know what you're reading. It don't make sense. Think about it. They tell us that they installed the, where? Show us. Because if we already had governance going on before the 1600s, correct? Did we not? Did we not have governance in the 1500s, 1300s, 1200s? We didn't have that here. That's not according to, we didn't have trade going on here in the 1200s. That's not according to science, history, that's actually been hidden. Oh, they discovered America. You discovered all these pyramids too, huh? Stop. So, once again, this is the narrative. But what I wanted to say, though, they was giving us this land. They didn't have no rights to give hundreds of acres to squatters. Where? How's that legal? Show us. So they're justifying why they're here now based off of a lie that never happened. Show me. All you gotta do is show us. Show me the documentation from England then. If you don't have it here, show me in England. Then they act, and then when you see these movies from the 1600s just speaking English, right? You be like, oh man, these people speaking English in the 1600s. No. They were still speaking motherfucking German, 1800s. They just start speaking English in the 1900s. Don't fuck with me. Don't do it. It's a problem. V high stew, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? So don't act like King James and them was speaking English in the 16, 17, 1800s. Don't do that to yourself. It's going to be a problem because you're not doing enough research to know shit that's been translated and written back in time. Man, that's crazy. It's crazy to me. I think like when you do book reports and stuff like that or whatever, don't they tell you to check the author and all these different editions and translations?
It's called footnotes. It's called references.
I'm wiping my head over here like, sheesh. Like, give me a break. Like, they don't teach this no more. Shit. Every book should be scrutinized like that. When was this motherfucker translated for you? And how many times, what edition is this, definition? And you got to cross-reference everything. Everything. Everything that we say, everything. Cross-reference everything. Don't take nothing nobody say. Yeah, man. Shout out to Big Chief in the building. Yeah, man. I don't know, y'all. Enox, what up? I don't know, y'all. Like, this is crazy to me. Super crazy. We're gonna keep plugging away though, y'all. Let me take this down. Let's see if you understand what I'm saying. Like, this is crazy to me. I don't understand if they understand words or classifications, like for instance, black is it's a classification, and they understand the color caste system and how they use these things to put people of color in the social strata, and how they psychologically keep us in the social strata. But obviously, in a psychological paradigm, there's words a la black, white, that in the color stratas between that keep you classified in this social construct. That's just simple. It's not hard. So when we say we're aboriginal to this land, we're aborigines. And they say, what kind of aborigines? American aborigines, Americans. We're the first Americans. When we say that, that empowers us. It breaks the psychological caste system that you go to sleep in every night. You can't fight it, even in your imagination and your dreams, because you're still speaking an inferior language. So you have an inferior mindset, even in your dreams. You can't even win in your own dreams. You don't see that's been a problem? Yeah, that's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. That's it's a weird one for me. For real.
Mic check. Am I in the hunky hole? What's going on, Chief?
I think you was, man. Can you hear me now?
Now I can. And I might be triggering niggas by repeating, bitch better have my money, but Kutty did that shit. Now we still don't know what was her name? Tiffany, whatever it is. Dalton. Okay. She sat in the supreme seat, pun intended, Chief Holiday. She sat in the supreme seat of the city government said, they told me to tell you this. Who was they? I still hadn't got clarity on that.
I asked that question too. I never got a clear answer on that. Who was the they?
Now, when you asked the question earlier of dimwits like YK the Truth and Not a Coincidence, who is being paid by the IRS? Now, the IRS is bitch better have my money. The IRS is extracting Indians not taxed for the fiduciary responsibility to serve the American that's being referenced as an Indian, Negro, colored, or black person, but paying tribute to the crown. Could you clear that up for me, please, sir? Mic check, mic check. I can't hear you, Chief. Did I drop again?
No. Multitasking. You got it. Yeah, man. Links in the chat room, man. I definitely would like to speak to these guys, man. Like I said, what do they believe that we're saying is wrong for our people? Even when we
First
talk
of
about
all,
this.
you keep stressing power, Chief. Now, I've asked Not a Coincidence directly. I don't care what he believes personally. That's your choice. That's under the Human Declarations of the United Nations and UNDRIP and ADRIP. You can declare for yourself whatever you do. You can say you're a potted plant. You could say you're now a woman. What does that have to do with me? What does it have to do with any American being misclassified Negro, colored, and black? Then you go attached to blackness, African descent. And you do know, Chief, what the Naturalization Act of 1870 said. Who's the only two categories of citizenship in this criminal enterprise? Free white person and those of African nativity. And you on the short bus, if you don't know what nativity means, that means born on the African continent. Then stretch to those of African descent. Where's the evidence and proof that you're of African descent? Please straighten me out, Chief.
I mean, that's when they say, "Oh, you guys, people, right? They find people anywhere." They say they play games like Afro this, right? Afro means
Afro
natural.
is a hairstyle, and not even Africans have afros. But go ahead.
But in the context, when they're talking about Afro Latinos, they're talking about natural. The original. This is their story. This is our story.
Afro Latinos,
from the
Afro
soil.
Asians are misnomers. I know, are misnomers. What are
But they
the
still put it-
Aboriginal people of supposed Latin America? Which, well, tell them again about where Latin came from, Chief.
America. Respect to the check. So all y'all gotta do, you ain't gotta talk me to death. Like just respect of the jacket. And I know it's not what nobody teach. I understand that. If that's what we was doing, then we wouldn't be here right now. You know what I mean? Just go with the consensus of what everybody else say, then we wouldn't be here right now. Creating our own peer review of scholars and teachers and doctors and scientists is that I would trust them before I trust these guys and their narrative that they spin on it. Like yesterday, we were having a conversation of just of genetics and genetic mumbo jumbo, and when these are Negro bones, and then going with a narrative of how they get there. Well, those are 10,000 years old, but it's evidence of human occupation there for hundreds of thousands of years. We're just going to overlook the conversation.
Now, Chief, again, inquiring minds want to know, these people who are conditioned by white zaddy and alleged authenticated academia through white European peer review, did not UNESCO, I'll land on this, Chief.
Hold on,
did not
brother.
UNESCO say that Cahokia and Mississippian culture was at least 12 to 15,000 years old. Is that not acknowledged by UNESCO, which is the United Nations?
I mean, science says that this is the cradle of civilization, not them, their mouth. Science. We don't have to go back and forth. Like niggas migrated here and then developed science and took it back everywhere else. It's just a conversation that's dumb when there's evidence of human beings here in North America, Central and South America that predate everything else that you're talking about. So just because we're finding skeletal remains doesn't mean, once again, that there's no evidence of human activity.
They like to use that the absence of something is the proof of something. So again, my good brother, if you lie and deny the one statement I just said, just about, because you're a Mississippian, Mississippian culture and Cahokia is 12 to 15,000 years of age, according to their white scholarship, according to their white Jesus, according to their white God, UNESCO.
I'm sorry.
You deny it. No, just hear me out. Hear me out. Good
You're
brother.
getting flags, though, bro. You're getting flags.
I
right
got
now.
you, and you can
Can't say
bring all the
white.
flags up, Coach. But let me land on this: the denial and the lying about it is a violation of international law. Yes or no?
Yes.
So go ahead and pick your flags up, ref, and show these slow bus motherfucker what the violations are.
We got it. We got to go pale. White is a no. And once again, if it's a system, a lot of people of color are participating in the system of pale degeneracy. This is what it is. Like, I don't want to, like, because if we participated, if white, it's going to be black. Can't have white without black, can't have black without white. So let's eliminate both of them from this conversation. So when people are having, like, because you had a meeting and said, okay, well, this is what we're going to carve up some stuff and start calling something else. We don't care about what you call nothing. We don't care about your meeting. See how that work? We don't even care. We don't care about nothing that y'all talking about. And whatever was going on in Spain and the Vatican has nothing to do with us. So please stop telling us about some doctrine of discovery or some fucking fake ass Christopher Columbus. We don't give a fuck about that. And if that's what you need to make yourself feel better, that this happened and all this atrocities happened to the indigenous people here, you need that to make yourself feel better. Salute. We'll do that. But we don't give a fuck. That's the problem. Y'all care too much about what they wrote down. I don't give a fuck about nothing that these people talk about. I don't believe nothing that they wrote down is true. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Period. And we just seen the degenerate motherfucker was talking about Jesus and his blonde hair, blue eye. I'm not going to argue about that. That's craziness. That's the most hateful kind of shit ever that could be said. Think about it. Why would we have to respond to that hateful motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Think about it. And these other hateful motherfuckers is like talking about, well, we don't want to just live righteous and peace. Y'all don't know that. So what do we do? I mean, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like, well, my brain go like, my back's been against the wall. Y'all trying to push us through the wall now. Come on, bro. Like, it's crazy. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, man. He looked good, man. He beat this boy and stopped the fight. That's what it was. Hey, we'll salute to that guy, man, from France, man. Hey, he took a beating. He was not going down. So I got to give him that, man. Sheesh. He did his thing. Cheap, crazy, overstanding in the building. Yeah, I'm about to get something right now. Shop tape, man. We're not people of color. We are a carbonated nation. Absolutely. But the reason why when we're saying that we can go to our ancestors' documentation that was documented by these same criminals, right? That's a criminal enterprise, you guys. Sorry, this doesn't matter what you're talking about. This people in government do criminal things like misappropriate funds. This is called all the time. What is the problem that we're calling for an audit of America? How about that? Like of the laws and things that's going on that we need these things like because you believe there's black codes and laws and not. That's cap. You believe that you're a slave, that's cap. So whatever your belief system is that has nothing to do with reality, it just puts you in an inferior what do they say in that memo? Where they're not gonna do anything about it? That's literally where we're at. Where people just gave up, said, I'm just gonna go with the narrative. Down ballot. Terrible. So yeah, man. Once again, you guys don't have to explain why y'all fight so hard against us. Well, we're not fighting against the people. When we pointed out that your doctrine is funded and created by the CIA, and they said that people who follow that and go along with the whole Pan-African narrative and all that stuff and Black studies and stuff like that, they said that you just don't want to know. Now that we're telling you and you just still refuse to do the research on it yourself, I don't know, man. It means you guys are willing to participate in the destruction of your people. Sorry. It's just the truth. Let me get some nice tea real fast. Good. Alabama, you there? You got a lot to say.
Chief, as examples of genocide and war crimes, does knowledge and intent have any bearing on being adjudicated or punished? As in the Nazi, the brown shirts, the SS, I was just following orders. What say you, brother?
I don't even want to.
I'm talking about willing and unwilling participation in the genocide, paper or actual, of the American. Does intent have any bearing on being adjudicated and punished? Is the question.
I mean, at this point, the way the system's set up, there's certain things are being rewarded. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's negative. Like, it's been funded.
Now, is the reward by definition ill-gotten gains? No matter who the recipient, no matter the beneficiary, is the reward ill-gotten gains?
No. I need you to talk for something about to make some tea. But yes, I'm asking questions, bro. Like, go ahead, get into your bag.
Yeah, somewhat answers itself because you said earlier today, the nation of Israel and members of the small hat community receive reparations ongoing since World War II. Is that not correct? This is beyond the $4 to $5 billion allegedly in foreign aid that the United Snakes government, Uncle Sam, sends to a foreign country. I am saying they have been adjudicated, and the punishment of, as a matter of fact, East Berlin had to pony up in arrears before being allowed to be reunited with West Germany. You aware of that fact, Chief Holiday? So the pound of flesh and the 30 pieces of silver, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Render unto the American all the booty and ill-gotten gain of every foreigner on this land. Am I in the hunky hole or can I be heard? See, when I'm driving, I can't really tell whether or not I've been dropped or not. Chief, are you there? Are you putting on your tea kettle? Is anyone there? Kutty? Shaq?
No, I'm here. Shaq ain't here.
Yeah, I'm just because I can never tell when I'm driving whether or not I'm still fixed. I'd just be
No, you
running,
couldn't.
flapping my gun. I know Chief 18 Wheelers gets triggered by me saying, "Put that old nigga under lock and key." Okay, you get me under control and you check me. What Chief says regularly: check it or respect it. If the nation of Israel is being paid war reparations in 2023 from the German government, is that a fact or not, Chief Holiday? And there's individual remunerations going to ish small hat people, whether they are Israeli or Ashkenazi, as we speak. Does anybody put that under scrutiny? Now, tribute to the Americans should be ongoing. You are foreign to this land. You are invaders of my sovereignty. You are in violation of international law. What do you Pan-Africans not understand about that? Now, while you try to project stamped made in Africa on the American, why don't you take your ass over to Africa and deal with the African violations to Africans? So, nigga, are you an African or African? Mic check, mic check. So the Africans cannot answer. The question still remains. I guess a slave don't know how to be business minded since you are property. Is that the problem? You don't know how to have no business when you are owned by someone else. Because you are someone else's business. Is that the deal? Chief? I'm coming upon what I know is probably a dead spot. This is usually the place where I can't either hear or don't know that I'm still being heard. But again, this is American business conducted by Americans. No Africans allowed. Europeans have said themselves in the definition of American to be an identity thief, now applied to the descendants of America. They have
I know who
gone.
I am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
What?
You a dude that don't know what duty is.
Or are you a dude who has no idea what duty?
Are you the dude or are you the dude disguised as another dude? African?
Yeah, I had to get that in there real fast. Hold on, man. So let's get a little quick music break, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah.
So are you the dude or you the other dude, Chief?
Freestyle. What the f you need? Yeah, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Look, trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. Look, when I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello sleep. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most, now it's Lester C.
Original Purple Panthers, my OG. I don't know, man, it's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack, man. Filling in for the Kutty show, Kutty live show right now, man. Y'all already know what it is. Man, y'all know we some wild Indians over here, man. So I'll be clutching your pearls. God. Cowboys and Indians too coming soon, y'all. We got a lot of stuff coming, man, down the pipe. Man, shit, we just grinding, man. You know, hey, let's talk about this, man. What's y'all New Year's resolution? And should you start it right now? Whatever your New Year's resolution. What's y'all New Year's resolution in the chat room?
come up and talk about it. It's our New Year's resolution. Me, I think I'll be nothing too spectacular. You know what I mean? Definitely go hard body in the gym this year, man. That's gonna be something. Yeah, I should start today. You know what I mean? RO, what up? How can you take a black box, fill it with white stuff, and then tell the entire world what come out the box is black? What kind of magic trick is that? That's a good one right there. Jen. Yeah, that's a good one. Here's that question. Shout resolution, man. And eating good and all that kind of come with the whole, getting back in the gym for me, man. So yeah, I don't think I'm stop being a carnivore though. I don't know. I don't know about that. What y'all think? New Year's resolution, man. Master Green, what up, though? Charles Clark is in the buildings. Made a pilgrimage to Mexico. Yeah. Right. To live another year, man. I don't know what we say. Legends never die, man. And I tell y'all, Cowboys and Indians who's gonna be crazy. Yeah, put a little Hennessy in there, y'all. A little splash, a little morning toddy. Master Green said he gonna leave it alone. Damn, cold turkey. You start now? Wolf. That fit check. Yeah. No, yeah. Instead of 50 in the clip, gotta have at least 100 so in the clip, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Like on call, 100 in the clip. Yeah. Hard body, man. I'm talking about hard body, Wolf. Yeah. Hard body. So the dieting and all that kind of comes with it, you know what I mean? Eating right, because you don't want to, you want to put fuel in your body that will give you the results and things, the energy that you need. We had to get Wolf on here, man, talk about all that type of stuff, man. We're talking about fit check. Yeah, man, health is definitely wealth, y'all. And resolution, Aboriginal on all my paperwork. That's right. I've been trying to find paperwork to go fill out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, leave a paper trail much as you can. Oh, that's a good one. What we got? Yeah, shout out to B. You're right. We're just talking colloquial terms, I guess, whatever. That's right. Got to, man. Yeah, that ain't out yet. You only hear that here. We flood a lot. Got a lot of new music coming, man. Y'all gonna love it, man. It's gonna be crazy. You got beats, man. Your beat maker, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Shout out to HB Camo, man. We in the lab, man. We working on some heat. That's some shit for y'all, man. Shout out to CT Finesse. Got some shit coming, man. I don't want to play Bad Dreams for y'all. Thinking about it. Imperfected Perfections. Salute. Yeah, health was definitely all right. Got Wolf in the building. Wolf, what up?
Hey, peace, Chief. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just dropped you a link in the back. A little inspiration for the fitness. You know what I mean? When you can.
It's a video?
Yeah, it's this video. This guy, like an elder, trying to, just for inspiration. Any other guys trying to get in shape. Just want to drop that on you. Fit check, brother.
Okay. Yeah, man, I seen some hard brothers doing some. What was it? They had like they laying down, right? And they got some. You got the weights on your feet, so holding your feet. Nobody holding you, nothing like that. I don't forgot how much they had, like on their chest, some dumbbells. You know what I'm saying? But then sit up, come all the way up, squat. That's crazy. Like to have that type of power and control of your whole body, bro. That shit, it's next level, man. So, yeah.
Yeah, they say
Taking your body to the fullest extreme. Yeah, man, I'm on that time this year. Yeah.
They say your legs is your power. Your legs are power. I think your back is your strength. Your arms is your flex or something like that. See what I'm saying? So you need your legs, you need your back, and you need your arms and chest. That's why I be building like a bodybuilder, man. I'm building my legs right now. I'm building my legs so I can be sturdy. You know what I'm saying? That's why people get knocked out, because their legs be weak. See what I'm saying? As men, you need, you testosterone come from your legs, and that helps build muscle everywhere. So you need your legs. That's why men need to do squats. You know what I'm saying? They have to, or that's why niggas is like getting feminine. You know what I'm saying? Because your testosterone come from your legs and your pelvis area. So man, gotta get right, brother. You see that video I put in the back, Chief?
Not yet.
Okay, you want to watch that though, man? That's where it said, dog. But yeah, man, health is wisdom. You know what I mean?
So you got some New Year's resolution? You guys don't have no resolutions for this year. Also, I think I'm gonna turn up more this year too, man. 2024. Well, my turn up a little bit more, y'all. They're gonna say somebody say power it up. Yeah, we're gonna power up 2024. Level up. Furthest extreme, not only your body, but just to the push it to the limits. You know what I mean? Oh God, to the limits. You hear me? Don't stop. Keep going.
Facts. I feel like as men, you're supposed to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? They say a man is defined by the adversities he's willing to endure. So that's really, you gotta push yourself, man. You can't just be content with just being where you at or just chilling. You gotta go through hell. You know what I'm saying? For certain, to reach certain levels as a man. Because a lot of people reach certain ages, but they'll never reach certain levels as a man. You don't get to feel certain power. Like a shame to not be able to feel your full strength as a man. You feel what I'm saying? That's a shame, bro. Like if you're a man and you ain't never felt your muscles, like, you know what I'm saying? That's real versus all this intangible stuff. Your body and your mind, your spirit, that's tangible. You feel what I'm saying, Chief? You still there, Chief? I need y'all to show that video, though. I want to see that video, man. Mic check. Can y'all
We
hear
hear
me?
you,
Hey.
brother. Grand rising, everybody.
Okay.
Much love and respect to everybody.
Hey,
Grand
Chief, you
rising.
ain't slick. Chief, I see what be going on right here, man. They be trying to get somebody to come cover they tracks. They just hop off soon as I start talking. That's terrible, Chief.
Now I hear you, brother. He let me
Okay.
on, so he here. Shout out to
Okay.
Chief. Shout out to Cut, man. Shout out to Wolf.
Shout out to you,
Grand
big
rising.
dog.
Shout out to everybody in both chats. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
That's right. Shout out to you, big dog. Peace to you, big bro. Yeah, man. I got a video in the back. It's this 70-year-old doing pull-ups and just talking about how he got started. So I just wanted to share that with people, to see like all we need is inspiration. You see what I'm saying? We need inspiration. We don't need no motivation. You don't need no motive. You need inspiration. That's what's gonna make you want to get healthy. You see, it's a 70-year-old dude. He just talking about how he got healthy. Started by getting off the couch, sitting back on the couch, getting off the couch, sitting back down, and then you start eating right. Your body start reacting to it. You know what I'm saying? And I made sure I started in my 20s so that I could be good by the time I'm 50. You know, on my big dog shit. Yeah, I'm trying to say you get jacked too, big dog. You gotta start working.
Yeah,
You
I'm with
working
you,
out?
brother.
Yeah.
You know, I eat right. I do a lot of walking. I just, and a lot of stretching. But
Okay.
the weight thing, it ain't for me. But
No,
I'm
not weights.
100% on point with what you're saying. Health is wealth.
Yeah.
You can start at any time. It's better to start when you're young, so that way you don't have to be sickly or have to be under a lot of prescriptions and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? I don't take a Tylenol, brother. I haven't took a
Right.
Tylenol in 30 years. My health is wealth. It's
Yeah.
good. So I understand exactly what you're talking about. And
Yeah.
I turned 58 maybe about a month and a half ago. Not even a month ago.
That's hard, big dog. Not exactly, man. Yeah. And I will say, stretching and, getting our bodies right, like spiritually and loose and in the flow and all that is the first step, but we do gotta, you don't, when we saying working out, I weight lift, but I also do calisthenics, you know what I'm saying? So calisthenics is no weights. It's just body weight, nature's weight. So
Yes, sir. That's
start,
why I implemented stretching. Like I said, I stretch,
yeah.
A lot
But let me
to
say
keep
this
my
too.
body in. Go ahead, brother.
Yep. And even with stretching, all right, like power stretching is power stretching where it's like a little workout involved, but we have to work out, meaning when you're working out or pumping, like contraction and pushing and pulling your muscles, you creating white blood cells. So that's what working out does for you. It creates white blood cells. And you think about what that kind of working out does. It gets the blood flow going to pump clear for your heart. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be some type of physical exertion as a man. Like you have to exert some kind of power to for a lot of health benefits. So the first step is stretching and meditating and getting your body right, eating right. But then you have to get some kind of output, whether it's push-ups. That's why they say push-ups keep away the heart disease. See what I'm saying? It's to pump your blood more fluent. Give give the body more electric. Uh, like power or something like that. I can't remember the word term for it, but that's what creating those white blood cells is gonna do. So you want to start working out as far as like calisthenics, push-ups, dips, pull-ups, squats, sit-ups, stuff like that, and then maybe get you a weight vest. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't have to. People think working out is just to get big and strong. Like no, working out is to get your body moving properly. See what I'm saying? Get them organs moving again because you've been stagnant for a long time, so your body's not used to pumping and producing those white blood cells to help fight off different things. That's why you get older, you might fall and hurt your hip or your back or something like that because you ain't built those electric pulses for your back to, like, you know, whenever you're in a physical situation, it's not responding. So it's almost like a boxer, right? Like his body not responding to a punch. So as soon as something happens, you just drop. It's like, nah, you gotta build your body up, man. You gotta build it up so your body responds. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with your organs. You gotta drink ginger. You have to drink these things so your body responds. They say, like, if you give a baby a cigarette, it's gonna cough. So when you stop coughing, that means your body's not responding no more. So all these, you know, we get old and your body's not responding to shit. You just dying and you don't even know it. So it's all connected, man. You gotta work out. You gotta work out. You gotta drink ginger. You have to drink greens. You have to drink them. It's not a choice. It's like you have to drink them. Well, you're supposed to drink them, not have to, but you're supposed to. You're supposed to work out. You're supposed to drink bitter. You're supposed to drink bitter. You're supposed to. That's how your body's made. So, all right, I'm done, y'all. I'm just talking at this point.
Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I've been implemented ginger in my diet.
Yep.
Natural ginger root, you know,
You
and
want
everything you talk about is 100% on point, brother. Much respect. Health is wealth. Taking
That's right.
care of the body is something that, you know, everybody should do. You know what I mean? Like I said, we've been taught in this system, you know, everything backwards. So, like I always say, I do my smoothies every day. I stretch. That's how I can say I'm 58 years old with no pre-existing conditions. You see what I'm saying? Ain't under none of their medications. And there ain't many 58-year-olds can say that. You know, so
That's facts. That's crazy, big
you
dog.
know, I mean, changing your diet is changing your mindset. That's what people don't understand. You change your diet, you'll change your mindset. You'll start thinking different. You'll start feeling better. Try.
That's right. That's right. Man, on my channel, I'm gonna start doing some workout stuff just to get people, like, maybe inspired or something like that. Cause even with my family, man, I'm trying to get them working out, or not trying, but I'm inspiring them to, you know, get on top of it. Cause that's why I want, Chief, you can't play that video. Cut not here, huh, big dog. I want somebody to put that video in the back. But we need inspiration, dog. And then folks should start getting in shape. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we follow trends as a people. So, you know, for certain generations, reading and going to school was a trend. It was like, this is how you get successful. You got to be smart by reading. Man, now health is starting to become, you know what I'm saying? So, we got to start getting healthy. You're going to see it more and more. So, you might as well go ahead and start doing some push-ups, do some burpees or something, man. Like, we in that time where you have to be in shape, where you have to be healthy. You know, that's how I feel. At least I feel like being healthy is a new smart. You know what I'm saying? How reading and going to college was a thing. I feel like right now being healthy is like, that's the number one. That's where we at in life. It's like health, all that other shit. I don't know. I'm just talking because nobody else talking. It's crazy. Yeah, drop a link for anybody else too that want to come in. Maybe talk about some. Leno said, "Must be disciplined to find time for all." Yeah, but you just gotta change your desires. Like, everybody desire different shit, right? I desire being jacked, so that's why I work out. It's not really about discipline. It's like what you want, really. Like, if you want it, you'll go get it. You know, if you want to be smart, you're gonna be reading all day, doing the sources and shit. So it's like, whatever you want is what you're gonna get. You just gotta change your mindset, like Big Dog said. When that mindset change, everything else change, bro. He said, plant-based ain't for everybody. Maybe look into it based on your blood type. Okay.
Everybody trying to find a shortcut. Hey, what is going on, Brown Wolf, man?
What's going on, bro?
Oh man, you already know. On my way to the gym. We don't even call this Monday. We call it chest day. Like we don't even call it by the days of the week. We identify our days of the week according to the body part that we working out with.
Okay. I know that's right. That's hard, bro. Yes, sir. I just did some chest and back this morning. Yeah, I do chest, back, and
Oh, you did chest and back?
I
Oh,
do
shit.
chest,
That's
back, and
what's up.
tricep on one. Yeah.
Eee.
And then I do
Okay.
like bicep. I do bicep, core, and legs another. But see, I'm used to doing You be doing calisthenics?
Yup. Yeah. Today we gonna be pushing some weight. Gonna hit the tire, hit the ropes, then go to the chest.
Okay. Yeah, I'm used to doing strict calisthenics, bro. So we'll hop on 20 down. We'll do 20 pulls, 19 pulls, 18 pulls, 17, all the way to 0 for like 200, and then we'll do dips, and then we'll do push-ups. So we be hitting back, shoulders, and chest in the same day.
That's what's up, man.
And to get your endurance, your heart rate, all that stuff.
Man, you gotta set up a Aboriginal workout plan, man. Gotta set it up.
No, man.
Program, man.
Listen, dog, I ain't too great with the YouTube stuff, bro. I just need Cut and, maybe A1 or something. I don't know if you want to help it, work on something
Hell
too.
yeah.
But, I'm not really good with the YouTube shit like that, bro. So, but I definitely, I'm planning on it, man. I already got workout programs for elders and stuff like that. I got workouts for kids because I be at the park, like, training people, so it's coming, dog. 2024. But the main thing is just getting folks inspired, bro. You know what I'm saying? Inspiration, number one. All that.
That's what it takes.
Yeah, dog. Inspiration inspires you to do something. Motivation is like for a motive. So once you get that motive, you cool. You off of it. That's why you don't need motivation. You need inspiration, dog.
Yeah, you gotta get right in the mind. You know what I'm saying? Get right in the mind first.
Yep.
People think it's this dedication. This shit is deeper than this, man. It's deeper than that. Like you really have to stay on it. You gotta watch what you eat. You gotta really calorie count, but just be mindful. It's like it's so much stuff to it. Some people think they can cheat. Like they like, oh, what if vegan not working for you? I mean, that's cool. I only do vegan on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. Well, the reason I say plant-based, vegan is a religion. You know what I'm saying? Like vegan, they don't do nothing with the animal. You feel me? They don't do nothing with the animal. They won't even wear fur or leather. You know what I'm saying? So I say plant-based. Yeah, like I rock a fur. Hold on now. But I say plant-based because like the basis of all your meals come from plants. Which is like the most logical way to eat. So plant-based is for everybody, bro. It's not saying you only eat plants. It's saying the base of your consumption comes from plants. That's what plant-based is. So your meats are plants or from plants. Of course, your fruits and vegetables come from plants. So that's why I don't do the veganism shit. They say Oreos are vegan. You know what I'm saying? They say Oreos are vegan. Nah. You just need to know what to eat, bro. I'm gonna tell you the worst things to eat. I always say this, man. I used to teach this when I was on my channels and stuff. The worst things you can possibly eat is cheese, processed salt, and processed sugar. That covers everything. It's most of everything. I mean, of course, dairy and like red meats and stuff like that is certain tough, but cheese, processed salt, and processed sugar is worse than meat, bro. It's worse than pork. Trust me. You eat cheese, you might as well be eating pork. For everybody that still eats cheese. I mean, I eat cheese every now and then too, so it's like I detox that shit and spit out the mucus and all that. But you don't want it. I guess the first thing, if y'all have resolutions, make a resolution. Stop eating cheese. Stop drinking soda.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like these are
I
things. That's
love
how.
cheese, man. I had to give it up. I love some cheese, man. That shit is hard. That
But
shit
see,
hard as hell.
transition. So, but see, for people to get off of the transition to plant-based cheese, they make it with like coconut milk instead of cow milk, crust, and all that shit. They just like, but you still want to get off that. You don't want to eat that fake cheese either. You don't want to eat it too much.
that
Yeah,
Bill Gates, that
yeah,
that soy.
yeah,
Oh, that should
yeah.
give you a headache.
No, but transition though, it's all about transition. So if you can transition from the cow crust cheese to a plant-based cheese, do that, but don't get hooked. You know what I mean? Just transition. So even for me,
Right.
for soda, right? I transitioned from soda to kombucha. Kombucha is the
Yes,
ferment.
that's a pretty good.
Yeah, so I stopped drinking soda years back because I went to kombucha, which is the fermented tea. And it kind of tastes like a Sprite or some shit. So I was drinking kombucha for like years to get off of sugar soda.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
soda.
stuff like
That shit ain't no joke.
soda was breaking my skin out, bro. So we gotta
Hey,
become
I've been taking this stuff. I wish I'd have brought all my other stuff. I've been taking BCAAs, hydrates. I started taking them recently, and it's like I'm debating on like slowly weeding myself off of it and going back to natural because I did like a whole year natural, not taking anything.
No, go natty for sure. Go natty for sure. I was doing creatine, and then you know what it did? It started building up blood clots. Like go natty, man. Yeah,
exactly.
Because those monohydrates, they don't break down.
Yeah.
They're crystallized. They crystallize in your kidney.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Lotus. Grand Rising, brother.
Shout out to Lotus, man. Yeah, man. I was doing that creatine. I had got swole, bro. I hit like 190, like fast. And then I was like, oh no, because I started getting blood clots, started backing up. Like, nah. That creatine.
Then you got to take shit to clear all that out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, did anybody answer this question that they put up on the screen?
Oh wow. Okay, let me see. I didn't even see the question.
I can barely read what he said. He can't even.
Hey, but we all need to hold on. We all need to have a question to that. What is it? What does African mean? If no one can answer what African means,
hold on.
I just want to figure out why he typed that like that.
Shout out to Autonomous History. What's good, Autonomous?
Salute, brother.
What's
Salute.
up, brother? What's up, man?
Salute,
Let me
boy.
say this for a quick lesson too. Like, I was so locked in on a good conversation, I didn't even read that. That's what I don't like. This we got like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I didn't even see that question up there. Oh man.
Cause I'm just like, bro, why do they come over here? Why do they come over here with that? Cause that don't even, bro. If you can't even type, don't come over here with that. You can't type, bro. How do you not? You're not the Africans who are also misclassified as black. What does that mean?
Bro, listen. They know they don't get no. Listen, y'all got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say why he ain't telling the white people that they Africans.
They are the Africans.
Exactly.
They are the
brother.
Africans.
But
The
why?
Afrikaners.
God ain't over there
1826.
telling them that. You know, if all life started in Africa, it's not just us.
Hold on, but that's their story. Their life started in Africa.
Brother,
Everything.
you already know what I say, Autonomous.
You already know.
What I say.
Everything that they're telling us right now in science, history, science, religion, whatever they telling you, it's their story. It's theirs. Don't take that shit on. You got to figure out your own shit, bro. YK, bro, go figure out your own shit. Do your genealogy. Now let's get back to the conversation. I just was like, bro.
Salute.
Yeah, I seen it earlier, man.
Salute.
Salute, Grand Rising, brothers. Grand Rising.
Hey man, shout out to the channel. Shout out to the panel. And to the chat, bro.
Power to the motherfucking people.
Hey, bro. When it
know.
comes to dietary supplement, in my opinion, Cheetos is the way, bro. But you know, everybody entitled to their own damn opinion. Hey, and as far as the question this nigga is asking, it has to be broke down. I think he's reaching out. He's pleading. He wants to know. He wants to know, how do you niggas actually know? How do you know? How do you know? That's all he's asking. How do you know? Because obviously he doesn't know, right? That's the crux of the problem.
That nigga don't know shit, Smoke.
Right,
hey, dig this, Smoke, real quick, brother. I'm gonna give you a little advice. Implement some black seed oil in your diet, brother. It'll help you a whole lot. Black seed oil, brother.
I'm trolling y'all, bro. I'm trolling y'all on the Cheetos, bro. I'm trolling y'all.
I already know, brother. I already know how you are.
That was funny.
Hey, look. Hey, look, yeah, this brother is reaching out, man. He really don't know. He really can't prove he's African. So the only other choice he has is for us to prove that we are not. And I think, yeah, that'll probably help him out to a great degree. But yeah, I think a nigga who African. I think a nigga who African. No, he African, bro. Like he would know actual Africans, or he would have a history about Africa that we wouldn't be privy to. See, we're not privy to the history of Africa unless it's being told to us by somebody, you know what I'm saying, outside of our immediate circles.
I don't have no African story in my family. Ain't none of my family kin to no African. None of my aunts is African. None of them.
But like Wolf said, bro, what is an African? That don't even exist. Those people ain't African over there. They Nigerian, Ghanaian. You know, they go by Igbo.
Big fact.
We done said that for 5 years straight. What is that?
He don't understand. Yeah, well, they don't.
They never gonna answer that.
They go by their country or their tribe.
They can't even tell us the definition.
No, they define it. They define Africa themselves now. They only say that it's that continent that's situated near Asia, near the Middle East, and near Europe. They know it don't have an actual definition.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Afar, a freak. It has like 5 different definitions, bro, and different names too. None of that shit equates to us. I'm not from a dusty cave.
Yep, hey, they got mad at me when I started calling them dusty cave dwellers, since they want to call themselves that.
That's what afar is. It's Phoenician.
Look at this dummy down here in the chat talking about I got an African story. Don't forget what happened in the Chickasaw Nation in 1882. So what I would need you to do is explain to me how are Chickasaws tied to Africans, my nigga. Just explain it to me. Show me some Chickasaws in Africa, my nigga.
Let me say this too. When we talking about these blanketed tribes, they act like everybody in the tribe was the same bloodline in their family. Hold on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like as if the Chickasaw, everybody that's in the Chickasaws is related to Smoke. Like
adoptees.
Like why the Chickasaws do this, nigga? That probably Then white folks in them tribes.
Exactly. They ain't never read history. We was adopting them people. We was adopting them. It's literally all through our history.
Apply certain generic things he read to Smoke Signal. It's like, bro.
Come on, dog. You don't know who that lady is, bro. Like that lady probably not even the real lady. That's probably not even his grandma's photo. That's what's crazy.
How you think
they be doing shit like
that? How you think he knows something about Smoke Signal's personal bloodline though? That's what I don't. And he's like reading something, and then if you say this is where you come from, he think that applies directly to you, or like with the Chata and Choctaw and stuff. It's like, with the Choctaw, it's like, bro, stop reading. This is what I said. Y'all niggas be reading too much, man. That reading got y'all fucked up. That's what I feel like.
And
I'm with you there, brother. I'm with you.
They don't have no friends from the continent. They don't. Because I got real friends. Well, I could say acquaintances. I can't say they're my friends because I don't be kicking it with them and stuff. But I got acquaintances. From talking to them, they're like, it sounds like these people are crazy. They're trying to tell you who you are and who your family is, and you have your genealogy.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what my friend told me. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. Like, how can people that's from over there, that's like y'all Pan-Africanists, but you got people from the continent saying you guys sound crazy for trying to tell other people that actually done the research on their family who they are.
Well, the thing
Like,
that is ironic is that we the only ones that's only speaking on what we can prove. Like we're not speaking on anything outside of what we can prove. So that's what they got a problem with. That. That's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like they speaking on shit that can't be proven, and we the only ones that's speaking on only facts. You know, all I can prove is this. So
you made a
I
good
don't,
point
I
right
don't,
there.
yeah, like I don't get the problem. Like we the only ones sticking to this is all I can prove. You niggas is trying to prove shit that can't even be proven. So it's kind of like what's going on here, brother.
Like, well, yeah, what are you guys doing? What's your whole motive? Because if you can't prove it and you keep saying, no, but you came from Africa. No, but you can't show me, bro. Show me. You can't show me because I did my genealogy. Show me that you came from Africa, though. You can't
Here's my
show me
thing: if
because
I
you
can't
didn't.
find it, you find it, then, because I can't find
Exactly.
it.
Exactly.
Here's the difficulty though, because none of us can go to any of our elders in our family and ask them, do they know any African ancestors? They all gonna say
I can go to my elder and ask her
Yeah, what
brother.
did you say,
Hold
Smoke?
on.
What did you say,
My
Smoke?
my great aunts and my grandfather's still here, and then
Yeah,
my
my no.
his
What did you say, Smoke? You
his
said if you ain't
aunties
go
and
to
still
a
here. Like yeah, like nah. Some of my elders are still here in their
my
90s,
grandma
and some
just
of them
told me
even
that. My
past
grandma
that, and
just
they
told
don't
me
know
that.
nothing about no slavery or Africa. I just want to point that out. I'm from
Yeah, my
Mississippi.
grandma just told me that like
Just want to
2
point that
weeks
out
ago.
again.
That's right.
Big facts.
Wait,
And let
what's
me say
the?
this. Let me say this. When my great grandmother told my mom when she was younger that she was asking where she from, she said they came from the lake, like this lake over here, lake. Like they just all lived by that. Like that lake was theirs. That whole land was theirs. They just lived by that. That's all she knew as a little girl. And then they moved into the city from this lake down in Arkansas. So our story
And
goes back to my great grandma saying, "Nah, we own this lake." You know what I'm saying? And then moved into the city. So
what's
just want to
crazy? What's crazy? Because I was told when I was like 8 years old from my great grandma who we was, but that like it went in one ear and out the other. Because her daughter was telling me, my grandma was telling me we're Egyptian. She was listening to what her dad was saying because he was like, I'm from Egypt. She wasn't realizing that he was from Egypt, Alabama. And then they moved from Egypt, Alabama to Egypt, Wharton, Texas. Like they kept moving from Egypt to Egypt. So he was like, I'm from Egypt. So she wasn't understanding what he was saying and how he was explaining like what he was like and who he was because they've been taking our history. But all of that, it goes back to how people be saying that they black and they're Indian. It's all from this history. It's all from us being basically tricked to believe that we come from over there because they taking everything and putting it over there. It's simple as that.
yeah, it's a hard thing to pull off without that oral report. If that oral report don't exist in your family, then niggas is just guessing and estimating.
My
And
biggest thing is
both of
those
my
that don't question the government or the corporation, man. Those people is mind blowing. Go ahead, Smoke.
I was just saying, because both of my grandmamas, they was heavy into religion, so they didn't really talk about bloodline or none of that. And my granddad on my daddy's side, he was dead by the time I was like 3. So I never really met him. If I did, I don't remember. But they never talked about family, man. They just want your ass to be ready for church. Nigga, I hated that shit.
Smoke, that's the reason I moved from Philadelphia to Georgia, man, because I found out about my bloodline, my family history. You know what I mean? All my great aunts and uncles, my mother's sisters, my father's brothers. That's the reason I moved to Georgia, because I seen the greatness in my family, brother.
And that's
Well, some of
crazy
my
what you just
people,
said.
did break off, but for the most part, around Mississippi, Tennessee, and my dad and them folks, Texas, for the most part, them niggas stayed situated. They had a few of them venture off to California and other places like that, but for the most part, nigga, I stayed in the central locations.
Yeah, see, that's my family. They stayed in Georgia. They never left. You know what I mean? 150 acres for forever. You know, passing it down to generation after generation, generation after generation. Can't sell the land even if you wanted to. You can't sell it because that's the way they put it in the deed. It can only be inherited and passed down.
Mm-hmm. Shit, all my family moved from the Carolinas, Virginia, Tennessee, and then made their way to like Oklahoma and Texas. But then I still got a bunch that's still in the South. But a lot of them migrated to like Texas, Oklahoma, and then we ended up moving to California.
Same on my side. Shit, Carolinas, Kentucky, Georgia. Most of them left. Went to Illinois, Indiana. I even had some from Canada. Shit, I'm light as hell, and I know mine. And me being this complexion and knowing mine, that's possible for YK the Truth and them not to know theirs.
Yeah,
It's crazy how it branch off though, right? Because your daddy side, you stay one name, but as soon as you start going to like your grandmother, right? She got a different name. Then your mama, she got a different name from your daddy.
Mm-hmm.
And your grandfather, your grandmother, they come from two different branches. So you end up being related to all type of motherfuckers once you start investigating the tree and how it started to separate with them various names.
Hey, Smoke, even though they changed the names, they still have their maiden name. You know, their family name.
That's what I'm saying, because my mama maiden name is Austin, right? But that's from her. She get Austin from her daddy's side, but her mama's side is Richmond. You see what I'm saying? And that's because my mama married a Richmond, and her name was Jeffries before she got married into the. So I'm just saying it's a twisted tale. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be like Sherlock Holmes trying to investigate the damn family tree, nigga, because that shit branch off like a motherfucker.
You'll have just like
shit.
You'll have, like you just said, a bunch of families intertwined, like Maxwell, Mary Barksdale, then they parents. Then you got to go into their parents, and then they parents, and then they both got separate parents. So, like you said, that's all that African shit, bro. You need to be looking into America, looking at them descendants and ancestors right there. Like you can't be looking at some land that don't have nobody there that you related to.
Let alone, it's like 1,000 people when you go back 10 generations.
Yep.
10 that's crazy. The numbers, the math on that, that's wild, man. It's a lot of people.
And then what's crazy is you eventually separated, like DNA wise, from them. So how is they connecting you to some damn people in Africa?
It's impossible.
Right, it's impossible. Exactly.
They go back 10 generations and we go back 10 generations. That's a lot of people. That's impossible for that DNA to match. Like that. They don't understand how mathematically incomprehensible that is.
They don't understand. They don't get it. None of this. They just looking at shit and being like, oh, well, look, it's some Negroes over here. We gotta be from here. Bro, it's Negroes everywhere. That don't make sense. That's what y'all going off of, because genetic markers, that's what it is. And then they're misconstruing and taking haplogroups and forming their own analysis based off nothing. I know we gotta be. They basically say that the people that's in the Pacific Islands is closely related to these Native Americans, but they're not related to us. That's what they try to say.
Yeah, that's wild. But that's what they're doing. And then they exclude the Europeans and Arabs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. They say that they're related to them too. No, they said that the Eurasians is related to to the Native American, and that
Oh
the
yeah, for Native American,
Europeans
but
and
not to
the
African.
no, not the Africans, no. But then that's weird though.
Yeah, they
Like
exclude the European and the Arab, and it's like they're right next to Africa, and they'll exclude their whole genetic marker and like put them in a whole nother haplogroup,
wait, but
and then they
then
exclude the East African, and like damn y'all, then they exclude they exclude a whole group of people. That shit is ridiculous.
have you ever noticed how those so-called Egyptians they do the exact same thing as what these Native Americans are doing by trying to like
Same thing,
steal the culture? Exactly. I'm like, why
same
can't
thing.
nobody see this? Like it's them. You see these mestizos doing it, and then you see it's all the same people. They're all the same. That's why they're doing it. They're of that Slavic bloodline, them slaves. And then people like, oh, that's only a certain. No, y'all must have never seen the Lapps people. The Lapps people from Finland, they the ones who got that epithantic fold in their eyes, and that's where they get that shit from. It
Yes.
doesn't come from.
Yep.
It does not come from Asians. Asians didn't have that originally. We're Asians. Like all Negroes are Asians. The original people were Asian people. Like this is what people
Yep.
understand.
The
That empathetic.
Asu Sun
Yeah,
people. That's
yeah,
right.
Asu, the
Asia
sun
Sun
people,
people. People
exactly.
of the
The
sun.
people of the sun.
That's it.
There, thank you. The thank you. Somebody that knows. We ain't no damn. No, those are Mongolians. They're not
Hold
Asians.
on, hold on, brother.
We need to stop
So when you
saying that.
say Asian, hold on, you say Asian, you know where that goes. So that you got to break that down for the people, brother. What does that mean? What are you talking about?
The land of the sunrise, and it's also the land of the sun people. Are the it's the sun people. The land of the sunrise. The name denotes to the people. So they're not Asian people. The only Asian people that we have in Asia today would be the Southeast Asian Negrito people. And they got a little admixture because the original Asian people that live there would be the Andaman people or the Sentinelese. They're the original group of what the Negritos like. That's their original ancestors. So that's how I know they got a little slight admixture, that Chinese in them. They have to. But yeah, the original people of that landmass would be the melanated Asians. But then I don't even like to use the term melanated because, yeah, all Negroes is Asian, all original people are Asians. What happened to America? All be debunking yourselves. No, that's not debunking anything. All these terms denote to us, bro. What do you not understand? That's why I don't get mad when people say stuff about the Moors or Moros when you understand the terms. Not a coincidence, you can learn. Even with like the Israelite and all of that, I don't get mad at that either. Go ahead.
Not an African over there tripping. What'd he say?
Be mad. All Negroes is Asian. All original people are Asians. What happened to America? Y'all be debunking yourselves.
Uh, I understand his conflict that he does with himself. It's like he does that within himself, and then he expresses it outward. It's a psychological thing he does. It doesn't really work here, but when you look into those words like Occidental or Oriental, that's
Yep.
all about over here. That's all about Mexico going on to the Pacific coast and Mexico going up into the Mississippi area.
The
So
Orient.
no matter what, it's going to point back to here. Sierra Madre Occidental, Sierra Madre Oriental. It's all over here.
He don't understand. And then what's crazy to me is if you see how they're flip flopping and doing all of the stuff that they're doing today by switching roles. Okay, you got the Indians of so-called India. What did they say they are?
Hey, tell not a coincidence to say something bad about the corporation. I bet you he never
He's not
will.
gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. But Big Dog, so you know what they call them. The Indians of India. What do they say they are? They're Asian, right? So-called Asian, even though they're not.
Yes, sir. I'm with you.
Yeah, they're Everything is about switching roles. We're called the Africans, and they're really the Africans. They're Europeans today, but the original
Yeah,
Europeans
they
didn't look
right
nothing
next
like
to
them.
it.
Yeah,
Africa and all that shit is
Yeah,
right next to each
I don't
other.
think that we need to be using Asian or
Connected
Oriental
landmass.
when it pertains to the American Aborigines, though, you guys. I'm I'm just saying.
I get what you're saying.
Cause niggas already want to be Asian Jackie Chan. You know what I'm talking about?
No, that is a Mongolian. That's what I'm saying. I'm like that they don't understand. When you look at the terms, it clearly tell you all them Japanese, the Turks, the Laps, the Eskimos, those people are not Asian people. They'd all be considered Mongolians of the light yellow, straight haired people.
Chief, you said nigga want to be Jackie Chan already.
Jackie Chan, who he actually learned from though. They say he learned from Ip Man, but I don't know. All the people he was
No,
around
no,
during that
no.
time.
I'm
Yeah.
saying just that narratives that they try to paint. We know that's these are new terminologies that are being placed, like Asian is confusing to a lot of people because you seen yesterday ancient people from China and different places like that, and in their mind they can't see past Jackie Chan. Why?
Because of the indoctrination. Then it's crazy because you go and look into his like genealogy and stuff like that. I don't think his people originally looked like that. Not even his original like stock. His grandpa don't look like him.
Of course not.
Grandpa look like us. That's another reason why I'm like, oh no, Asians, them ain't Asians. 'Cause I don't know why he looked like that.
I got an Indonesian homeboy, right? This nigga, all
Yeah.
his ancestors are dark skinned, and he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
So I taught him all this shit, and then he like picked up on it, like, damn, yeah, it makes
He's
sense.
not even surprised, bro.
He's
They,
like, all my
no.
ancestors were dark, and then that's why they
Hey,
said. He said his family
Wolf.
called him white boy, and he's full blown pale, Asian. They're like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't agree with the Asian terminology though, fellas.
Well, I don't
And
either.
so
That's why I don't.
you see what not a coincidence is doing
I
with
know
this,
what he was trying
because
to say
he
though.
wants to
I
fit
get
it.
what you was trying to
He
say.
wants to fit that in that frame. But yeah. So we got it's just add more confusion to the conversation, I think.
Yeah, I get what he was trying to say. I just let him have it with it, his perspective. But I see what you was trying to say though.
But Chief, what I'm saying is, we saying we from here. We just traveled to other places, like Asia, like Africa, like all of that shit. But we from here. That's the point that I think the young brothers was trying to make earlier.
And then
But
the people that make it to
America's
those
older than
names.
Asia. See, this is what I'm saying. Though. Once again, we when we say Asia, we don't know where we at. We don't know what we're talking about or what people we talking about. And then we can't write that term back in time, which has happened as well. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. So it's almost like he should say Asians are American instead of saying we are Asian.
Exactly.
Yeah, because we're older over here, so they would be us. It's like when your mom used to say, "You look like me, I don't look like you."
It's like, nah, I gotta look like her because she came before me.
My mom used to be, you look just like me right now. She was like, boy, you look like me, I don't look like you. You came from me. So it's the same thing. We can't be Asian. They came from us. Or we saying, like you're saying, we went there. You wouldn't want to call yourself them. If you know.
And this is why, like, when the brother A1 be breaking down, like, with the Moros, like, how you got the Moros of the Philippines, which are the Ata, Negritos, that Moros term. I don't know why they get so mad at it and try to say, well, you guys want to be Moors. And you guys want to, well, it's a term. It's a term that denotes to us in history. So, I mean, we're going to take it on, but a lot of us not going to claim it as this is my identity. Like I don't claim it as an identity, but that's a term I'm not gonna say. Nah, I don't want that term. You can take that term. No, because what they gonna do? They gonna come swipe it up and say, "Well, we were the Moors."
Terms of power, man. Y'all see how that work?
Yep.
Salute the chief. Get my chief on real quick. Terms
No,
of power.
for real though. Cause look, think about it. They've taken on every single term and gave us the weakest terms, bro. They gave us African and black.
Yeah, man.
Like, come on, man.
Chief told y'all nigga, but you only terms of power, nigga. That's really good, bro.
Whoa, man. African and black. A term that used to go to the slaves for African, and then black don't mean nothing.
No, black do mean something. I be sick, but listen, black is the placeholder for nothing, nigga. Black means nothing. That's what it means. It means like if you had
Exactly.
to, what color is nothing, nigga? Black. Like if you close your
Black.
eyes, you see
Yup.
nothing. You see black. So
Facts.
black, yeah, black means nothing. So
Facts.
black,
Come on.
yeah. Listen,
Come on.
I'm a color specialist.
That right there should,
Yeah,
but that right there should tell them, hey, why would I want to claim this? I'm not even gonna say why would I want to claim this color. It's absent of color. There is no color there.
yeah,
Like,
it's nothing.
you just
You claiming to
come
be
on,
nothing.
bro.
Yeah, if you say you black, it means nothing. Like
You're blank. You're just blanking yourself out.
it's worse than being a color, bro. It's like you saying I'm worth nothing. Like if I close my eyes, you see nothing. You do see black. So black is the is the word version of what nothing represents. You know, black hole. You know, black people. Non-existent. Like you're nothing. Like
Yep.
that's what you claiming to be. Like black. Black is it means nothing. I mean, literally. You know what I
So
mean?
that's a
Absence
big
of color.
ass. That's a big ass spell you walk around. Black power. Black is
Right.
beautiful.
That's what I'm trying
What?
to tell people. It don't just mean absence of color. It means absence of everything. You're nothing. It's nothing. It's what
So
it
nothing is
stands for.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Nothing is everything.
Black pride. Nothing.
Like,
Pride in nothing.
bruh,
Black
nothing
pride.
pride. Like, bruh, come
Nothing but
on.
pride. Yeah. I mean, hey, hello. Message. You want to be nothing, you can be nothing. Okay. We're gonna be American. We're gonna everybody everything, but you black. You come on, man.
That's why they get mad. They be reminding me of them people that be on Facebook. Like y'all mad. Y'all be like them people. We was kings. We was queens. Bro, y'all really don't want us to be like great. That's sad.
Yeah.
That's some old pill man type caveman type activity. Y'all trying to steal everything from us.
All right.
Like, come on, man.
What another coincidence talking about in the chat? You wanted to come up here and talk about that.
Exactly. He ain't coming up.
He said yesterday y'all let Cosmin take all y'all ancient scrolls to Asia. Stop crying, Mac. That's crazy. I want to see somebody say black is not what I just said it was. You know what I mean? Cause Cuba and they love that black shit. It's like, dude, I want to see somebody else say black means something other than nothing. You feel what I'm saying?
Smoke been silent.
We gotta kill all that black, all that African American, all that, man.
Colored. Let me ask y'all, brothers, what is
Negro,
colored? What is colored to y'all?
right?
Well,
Yikes.
shit. After I learned about what it mean in South Africa, I really don't want it.
Colored is everything, man. That's the bullshit. Yeah,
That's one of the misnomers that they gave us.
yeah,
You know,
everything,
colored isn't a
everything's colored.
human being.
Yep.
Right. And it's from my brain, colored is everything. From a literal standpoint, colored is everything. That's like a good way to incorporate. You can use that however you want, whenever you want. You know what I mean?
And guess what it mean in South Africa? A person that's mixed with a bunch of stuff. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's really what it means. A person that's mixed with a
now
bunch of stuff.
copper color, it's a little different. You getting somewhere,
Hmm.
because copper is a 3-dimensional color. Let's think about that too.
Wait, and then they
Copper
try
is
to
like a
say
black color.
they say that we're tripping. Oh no, they didn't take that off, and yes, they did. That's the reason why they start calling us colored because we were copper colored in the definition. They're like, come on, bro, they're playing with us. They be playing with us too much, man.
Yep, copper color is somewhere, but just color by itself, it's like a slippery slope.
Oh, and then when I tried to talk to them, they was like, "Oh no, but copper's like that color that the Native." No, it don't. You can go into science, 1869 when they talk about the Negritos, they literally call them copper colored, a dark copper colored brown. So
Yep.
anytime they talked about copper, they were talking about us, talking about melanated people, not them
Yeah,
mongoloids.
I killed them on that little. It says copper is yellow and red, pale red. It
No.
says pale.
Hey, this nigga, not a coincidence, said they never called us copper color. That's crazy. Bro, that's
Oh,
just
does
the
he want me to
dumbest
find
shit
it?
ever.
Do I have to find it? Wait. Chief, I got the encyclopedia. Hold on. Damn, I'm not on my laptop.
Bro, if you
Damn.
go show this nigga a source, you better
The
not show that nigga no source.
encyclopedia
Flavor, you
Negrito.
don't
Yeah,
even
he
have
gonna
to do
probably try
that.
to
That's
get it.
just dumb, bro. That's a dumb conversation.
Bro, it got it. It has it on the bruh, come on. Come on. It's tons of it. It's tons of them too that literally call the copper colored Negro too. It literally says copper colored Negro in some of the other articles. Come on, man.
That's
Come on.
crazy. He trolling, dog. He's
He's
trolling.
trolling bad.
Fishing.
Wait,
He playing.
why do they call Bronzeville Bronzeville? What is bronze? Bronze is from copper. It comes from copper. Why is Bronzeville Bronzeville?
Niggas like
I need
neck.
to know that.
Just a good smack in the jaw. Just a good.
Hell,
Stop playing, nigga. Or back of the neck, just like a big smack. Like you playing too much, bro. Nigga,
then
booty dip.
we can go to the South Carolina communities. We got
He
the
know we
brass
was. He
ankles.
know we was called copper color, bro.
Yeah, no, but then we got the brass ankles. We got the brass ankles, and we call them that because they're a mixture of what? Copper and some old other stuff, some some diluted stuff.
Yeah, they can't use that pale red no more because pale just means desaturated.
Hmm.
Because remember when they was saying these Native Americans are red. He said, "Are you saying they red like a fire truck?" He's like, "No, okay then." So you
I ain't
can't
never
use that
seen that.
red shit no more.
And then not only that doesn't denote that we already know what red come from. We broke the etym down to that and how they applied it and took Seminole from Cimarron and Maroon from Brown and so on and so forth. And it's all cap. And we got
Wait, isn't maroon? That's a dark crimson. Crimson. It's a dark crimson, and it's like the
Maroon
chestnut.
means brown
It's
in
like the
Spanish right now today. Merino,
yeah,
brown. We're talking about
yeah.
brown.
No,
Oklahoma
exactly,
brown.
exactly. But then it also, if you look at the etymology, it tells you it's like the chestnut. What color is the chestnut? Brown. Come on, it's
We don't,
telling you.
bruh.
But you gotta. No, I'm telling them like it. Not a coincidence. Them
He know
y'all
this
gotta
shit, man. We
break
talking
it
about this
down.
shit so much.
Oh
That's
no,
why I
if you
start laughing when
yeah,
he do
y'all
shit like
age
that.
y'all age is not a coincidence. I'm
Yeah,
sorry to say, bro.
he
Y'all gotta
trolling,
be at
bro.
this point because we broke down too much. And then what does marooning mean? What does marooning mean? To be sent to a desolate area, to be pushed off. Come on, man. They're telling you what they did to us. And then all the maroons that you find, what do they look like? They're us.
I'm gonna
And
tell
you
you, the
look
only thing
into
they
all
did
the
to us
documents.
was, only thing they did to us was confuse niggas. That's all they
That's
did.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. By pushing it, that's how we got pushed off. Hey, we got a not even a job over here. We need you to build this over here. We know you guys are good builders and you guys are good at this and good at that. Hey, you guys go over here. Yeah, straight up. That's what they do today. They do it all the time. Use us. And we end up doing it. Like, all right, let me go. Dumbass. Dumbass. We be doing dumb shit. We gotta stop that.
Nah, it's gonna stop, bro.
Yeah. And not a coincidence, y'all gonna help lead our people to continue to do it. Because they're gonna think, oh, shit's bad here. Let me go to the promised land. Ain't no
Nah, it
promised
ain't
land for
even
you over
that,
there,
bro. We
bro.
got listen. As a people, we got to start speaking positive only. Like all that. Not even. Not just not saying this to you, but I mean, even stuff like that. What they say, the best response is no response. Nigga, I don't deal with peons, bro. Like, he's not stopping nothing. They not gonna lead our people to nothing. They gonna die off and never be remembered in history.
Right. You right.
Die
The ones
off
that
on the
you
wrong
right.
side
The
of
ones that
history.
ain't listening, you
Nobody
right.
gives a fuck about your existence. That's why we gotta. That's a real American Indian way. We gotta elevate to that.
You
That's where
right,
I'm
because
at in my
it's getting
sentiment.
to a point. I don't know if you've seen it, Wolf,
It's
but
like, bro,
brothers and
it's not a
sisters is waking
coincidence.
up. They waking up left and right. So the shit that they doing, it's not even helping. Like y'all agents just not helping.
And my thing is, this
I
shit gotta translate to real life. Like, you know what
yes.
I mean? To where it's like, yeah, I would never talk to a not a coincidence in real life. Like, the fuck out of here. A nigga named not as a coincidence. Like, not,
Get out my
like,
face,
yeah,
nigga.
I tell my homies I'm talking to a nigga named not a coincidence. They gonna be like, bro, get off that stupid ass shit. Like, you talking about? Like, it has to translate, bro. These niggas on here playing, and they know the information starting to wake people up. They just really here playing, bro. Keeping you on a circuit, keeping you at bay. You know what I'm saying? With the same talking points. Nah, it gotta be to a point where niggas don't even move us,
They're
bro.
gonna be scared to show their face eventually. There's gonna be too
They
many
just
of
not
us
gonna move.
woke.
They gonna leave, nigga.
Exactly.
You gonna leave? Like, yeah, niggas really not. You know, yeah, niggas like that. They just trying to keep the confusion and keep y'all arguing with them. You know, he know damn well we was called copper color. He know we getting our shit back, and you know that lame shit going out the window. You know. Hey, lucky niggas still give him time for the entertainment. That's all it is. Like, not a coincidence. The King Cast, no, that's just entertainment. But some niggas gonna be tired of that shit, bro. You know what I'm
I think it's
saying?
about to get to that point. The only thing they really good for is
They
debating.
better bring some more. They ain't even good for that. They better bring some more talking points. We finna get tired of them same talking points. Telling us y'all ain't copper colored. Like, okay, bro, we finna get tired, bro. Better bring something else. I'm telling you, Cut and Chief gonna get tired of that shit. Y'all better bring something else. Y'all talking points running out. Not a coincidence. You can't say them. Lucky Guzman can't even say the shit he was saying. Like, hey, y'all running out, bro. Come on.
Yeah, because the shit Lucky Guzman was saying was
He
it was
elbows on.
helping
He
what we.
elbow.
Yeah,
He
he helped
elbows
us
on.
out, bro. He
What you say? He
his whole
elbows.
all his talking points, bro. That was crazy. I'm like, bro, why would you even get on here with this, bro?
Listen, them niggas. The truth gonna always win, bro. The truth ain't got no
Exactly.
feelings. Truth ain't got no personality. Truth ain't got none of that. The truth is, yeah,
Even if you don't understand it, because he didn't understand it. Obviously, he didn't know what he was going
nah,
up there to do.
No,
they definitely.
that nigga was trying to lead us to a fork in the road. I just didn't get a chance to address it because niggas wasn't coming up for no water. But he was
Hmm.
basically saying the non-African Negroes that he was talking about was in America at first had become extinct. That's the only way they gonna push that, right? They gonna say, "Oh, them Negroes became extinct due to that European invasion and contact with the Europeans being sickly and decimated and all that." And then gonna go right back to say, "But the niggas that's over here now is the ones that came from Africa." So he really wasn't saying much. You know, you just gotta learn how to pick the play.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the play. That's his whole talking point.
Yo.
That's the same thing. Not a coincidence. Say, all the Aboriginals that was here first, yeah, they got eradicated. But the niggas that's
Then
over here now, yeah,
he,
y'all all from Africa. What's stop?
he even alluded to the point of saying that the original Siberians, yeah, of course, it's a black man, but basically we're not them, and we're not the original. Of course, we're not Siberians, but we're the original Americans, bro. Like, what are you saying, bro? So if you know that the original Siberians was black, why would the original Americans not be black too? Why would they not be? Come on, bro. Like y'all playing, y'all playing. Y'all can't be that slow. No way.
They not slow, bro. They're fucking. They're not even agents, bro. They lame ass, corny, sitting on the couch, ain't shit ass niggas that's never gonna be nothing in real life. That's what they actually are. That's the truth. All that you agents, you nah, it's bum ass fuck niggas online, bro. And I would say that
That's what
in real life.
you right.
Cause
That's what I think it is too. They be
I
bored.
met niggas in real life and they looking at me like, okay, let me not. Let's just be normal. Like, yeah, fuck all that clown shit, bro. All that clown
Exactly.
shit sounds good on YouTube. In real life, these niggas
Exactly.
bummy, lame weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Not agents, none of that. And they
Cause
all
what
bored.
you right though. Cause Lucky, what he said, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put some money up on this, and we gonna make sure we get this thing going, bro. You're not gonna put no money up on nothing. Just sit down, bro. Just
Sit down, dog.
yeah, just sit
Stop
down,
capping
dude.
online, bro.
Yeah, you just be capping for no reason. Just
Yeah,
on everything, in every way,
bro.
every way he
If
just
AP
want to
and
cap.
Chief's channel shut down, niggas would be out of daily. Listen, if them channels, if they stop going live, niggas would be hurt. Niggas would be they lives would be ruined. Type shit.
I don't think,
Like, not a
bruh.
coincidence. No, niggas would be
He probably
hurt.
gonna stop going to work and everything.
Bro, he gonna be fucked up if Chief stop going live. Cause it's like, niggas is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you here to not really build for real. You really here to just like destroy, get your rocks off, and I guess learn from us or something. I don't know what. But I'm
You
like,
right, brother,
these niggas ain't got shit going on.
about what you said about because I know trollers like that, and it's crazy to think that you got dudes that's 40 years old. Because I think now that Quince is like 40 years old that get on here
Bro,
to
chill out, bro.
troll.
No, he's not. No, he's not. There's no way.
He not that old.
That boy better not be 40, man.
He at least 40, 45, something like that. Look, I don't know. He looks like a fucking common on crack, but I'm not gonna get on you like that. That's not a coincidence.
It's
But
okay. Age ain't real. It's not. So it's okay. But he, yeah. Never mind. Keep going, bro. Keep going, bro. My
I'm
bad.
just trying to figure out why y'all trolling. Even if you 20, even if you 22, 21, you're
Yeah,
too
bro.
old to be trolling online. Find you something to do. Go get a second job. Look, if the job that you do is not taking up enough of your time, go get a second job. And I don't even tell people to get jobs. Really, go try to put your money to a business. But no, don't do that because you need your time to be taken. Not a coincidence because you be on here too much and it's not a good look. People I know
Yeah.
they think you're crazy.
Yeah. So at this point, I don't know if it's agent shit or if it's just like the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because I do feel like there's always been agents trying to, spread propaganda and all that fake knowledge and all that stuff and the religion and stuff like that.
Yep.
But I feel like with this new internet shit, it's like a weird obsession. It's not really like about the information no more. You know, like I hope I don't know if not a coincidence. Think he kicking information. I don't know what these motherfuckers over here doing. Like, like do they think about it though deeply? Like, do they come over here to kick information or to help people, or you think it's something wrong in niggas' brains? Like the internet has really got people. Cause you know why we here? We here to kick information, to learn and chop up shit. You know. But it's gotten to a point where it's like this internet got niggas kind of cuckoo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To be over here kicking shit that none of us care about, and they know we're not going. You know, I think there's a bigger discussion with the whole internet thing.
Because like how people be obsessed with like Facebook. I think they like, you know what, Facebook and that shit, it ain't getting my rocks off no more. I need to go to YouTube. Let me go to YouTube and start
Yeah,
trolling.
right.
That's what happened. I'm telling you. That's what's
I'm
happening.
hurt.
That we seeing it in real life. We see it right now.
Yeah,
Real
not
time.
coincidence. King Cat.
Yep.
But but it's like lucky though, cause they gon' I think they finally realized the truth. Like, even not a coincidence, it's just gonna take a long time for that nigga to live up to it, and deal with it. Cause he been here too long to disagree with us. You know what I'm saying? So niggas like him, Lucky, they agree. They know what's up. King Cash, they know what it is. They just
Because
can't live with
Lex
Lex.
Vortex, he knows.
Yep.
He know the truth.
They
And
all
he just be playing around, bro. And you can hear it in what he be saying. He's like, well, black people were everywhere. So he telling you right there, he already know, bro. Like he's not even. He just getting on there to troll.
Yeah. Yeah.
So really, he exposing it all because he telling you he trolling.
Yeah. Yeah, them boys know. It's to the point to where they, you know, just come around because they bored. That's what I think.
That's what I think too.
Ain't got nothing to give to society, man. Chief, Smoke, Big Dog. Yeah, man.
Everybody's
Kuttack. That shit was crazy with Cosmic Cal. What's the name yesterday, boy?
Man, that I ain't gonna lie. It was I don't know.
He said, I don't know. What you mean? What you mean you don't know?
It was good, but
I can't even remember. I can't even remember.
It was conflicting.
It was him and Lucky.
It was real conflicting. Yeah, him and Lucky.
Yikes.
Both sides. I just was like, I was confused on both sides because I'm like, okay, he's saying this, and then he's saying that, but I don't think either one.
Some niggas was saying, nigga Bap said, it's crazy because I feel like he making his point. He making his point.
Exactly. They making each other's point.
What's going on?
They wasn't. I don't think they knew what they was.
I said, them niggas knocked each other out at the bell. They both threw a punch at the bell. Beep, knocked each other out.
Exactly. That's how I seen it too. That's exactly how I seen it.
So here's the difference in their argument points, right? Lucky was attempting to try to tie Luzia in with Naya and her people, right? And Cosmin was attempting to separate Luzia and her people from Naya and her people. So Lucky is trying to say that they all have genetics that are basically linked to modern day Native Americans, while Cosmin is saying no, Luzia people don't, but the rest of them, yeah, they may have those genetic links. But as far as Luzia, she was before the theories of the migrations even occurred. So that was the difference in the argument points.
Them was all Negroes.
Right, they was all. That's what I'm saying. In my opinion, they all niggas. And you know what I'm saying?
That's what
That's why I
Guzman
was
said
confused.
too. Guzman said the same thing, but he already beat himself in the debate.
Like, yeah, what are you talking about, Guzman?
See, Guzman is under the impression that those Aboriginals changed into what you see now as as modern day Native Americans, and we all know that's some bullshit.
But he's saying that. Hold on, Smoke. So he's saying there was Aboriginals, but changed into those people today.
Basically, that's what he's saying.
But then they asked him, was they Negro like this? And I think he said, yeah.
That's why he say the cranial measurements is Negroid, but the genetics is linked more closely to Native Americans. And you know, one of them can't be true, right? One of those can't be true, or both of them is a motherfucking lie. You know, I'm just saying, which one you going with, bro? Was they Negroes or was they Native Americans? It can't be both. You know what I'm saying? That's my argument would have been. This is what my argument. Which one is it, nigga? Is it Negroes? Is the crane? Look, is the measurements Negro? If it is, that means they Negro. If it's not, it means they something else. But like, because they found right, they did the cranial measurements first. That was the first thing they did. Then later on, I guess they did the genetic testing or whatever.
But see, then Cal said they can't tell you the race from the cranial measurements. Yo, that shit was crazy, bro.
It's like this right now, right? If somebody die and they don't find their body until like 30 years later, what the fuck you think they're gonna use? They're gonna use the skeletal remains.
Yeah.
They're gonna measure that shit and they're gonna make an approximation. It's just
maybe that skull though. Maybe that skull.
That's what I'm saying. The skull,
think about like how all of us
you know
built, right? The main difference we all got is our face and our skull, bro. We all got arms, legs, and fucking stomachs, nigga. But our face is the main thing that's gonna look different. Our skeletons, I mean, our skull. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be made. They're not gonna check your arm to see if you what you are, your wrist bone. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna check your skull to see the head shape and all that. And you know, little niggas got peanut heads, so they gonna find that peanut head. Little Taekwon, they gonna find his back of that question mark if they
But
find
like you
that.
said though, it's crazy because not a coincidence. They probably don't even know who studies this stuff. Like they don't even know the simple stuff like that.
Right. And we know Asians got flat heads in the back. So Asians got flat ass heads in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we got peanuts in the back.
That's why I
We got
said
a
with the
big ass.
question mark, nigga.
Yeah, we got that
The
big
hat
ass
rack.
peanut.
All right,
Yep, that's how
hold
you
on,
know.
y'all. So check it, right?
The motherfucking hat
So
rack.
when you pull up the article, when you pull up any of these articles, right, on Naya, who there was one of the skeletal remains that they were talking about, right? And of course, obviously, measurements come back Negroes. And how they know they're Negroes because they're comparing them to modern American Aborigines today. This is what they said, right? Modern people today. That's how they can know who these are. But when they say that they start comparing them, because they compare us to African as well. So they start going away from, because it's going away from the narrative. Of course, because nobody was here first, because people came here, these people had to be a part of some type of migration, according to them, right? According to them, anybody that you find here, any civilization that you find here, had to come here from somewhere else, even though the civilization and the people are older than everybody else. Cultures and things that you find is older here, right? They still put theirs out of Africa, out of Asia, out of Europe context on it. Any context that comes from that still comes from out of Africa. Y'all gotta understand that. And so when they're comparing genetically, when they said that, they literally said some modern Native Americans. Well, we know that some modern Native Americans here in this land are mestizos. I'm sorry, all of them are mestizos. That means it's a mix with the original people here, right? And people who came here to create a new people. That's what happened. And those new people are not ancient here on this land according to science. Not according to us, according to science. They're not ancient anywhere on the planet. But we're just talking about America, right? Once again, science says these are Negroes. Now, when they start talking about a narrative that paints a modern migration or modern placement of modern people, and they're trying to conflate that with ancient times, right? We know this is what they're doing. That to me, that seems to be the confusion that's done on purpose. We know that they're doing this on purpose, and then people that want to get into all that want to say, "I just keep it simple. Genetic testing, all that shit is fake. Has nothing to do with anything. They created new races of people based off of this, and new migration patterns is all racist, eugenic conversations." So anybody from any perspective that's using any of these terms and stuff like that or whatever, you're wrong, whether you know it or not. Even if you're pro-Aboriginal, these are Negro bones. And Cal wasn't trying to say these are Asians. He was saying that people would have left here and went there. That's according to science. He was maybe a little bit over people's heads, you know what I'm saying, with that one. But when we start putting terminologies, new terminologies on us like Asian, that's a problem. That's taking us away from the land, even psychologically. Because even when we first started saying Aboriginal, right, people didn't accept it because every time we said it, it would go to Australia. And we just told them it was damn near 275 years that they were calling us Aborigines before they were calling people in Australia, before they found them. So I just wanted to point that out. But it took us a while to put Aboriginal in the lexicon of our conversations, let alone to have a community, right, to be empowered by this word. That's the power of this. That's that. When we talk about words of power, why is it important for us to attach ourselves to aboriginal power? Because it gives us power. Mentally, physically, emotionally, legally, it gives us protection that we already have and that we don't have to fight for. We didn't have to have civil rights for that. Bernie Sanders needed that. We didn't need that. Susan B. Anthony needed. Our sisters, we didn't oppress our empresses. They brought that here. So they brought prisons here. They brought nurseries here. Nursing homes. They brought orphanages here. We didn't have that here because we had a family system that they call slavery or enslavement now. So we got to just, put it in context. They gonna pull out a piece of paper or something. Nah, money grip. We don't have to do none of that. Negro bones, right? And what's crazy that they're comparing those bones to bones and culture that they find in Georgia and Alabama and Mississippi. Food, language, architecture, culture, bones of the same people. My bad. That match our bones that are in our bodies right now. Do your homework. Them bones are undefeated around this bitch. Hey man, it's the goat, this bitch, man. I'm about to lose my voice, y'all. Hey, real talk, man. I just gotta tell y'all, man, like this is a 79-0, bro. It's bad. Man, shout out to them Cowboys, man. They went in last night, man. They did what they supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? They did what they supposed to do, man.
That's right.
They did their thing. So shout out to the America's team, Dallas Cowboys, man. I'm like, Chief, like the Dallas Cowboys? Yeah, I do. I keep it real.
That's my team too, Chief. I grew up a Cowboys fan. My whole family.
Yeah. Keep it real, man.
That's some South shit.
Yeah.
So, Chief, do you think that our own people teaching us that we need equality is the reason why?
Sure. Hold on. We don't know. Great people don't need to be equal to nobody on their own goddamn land.
Exactly.
We come first. Americans first. My bad. Everybody else second. Elon Musk give him a second and third. Not us. Sorry.
All these great so-called leaders, this Black Lives Matter, all of this stuff, it don't be for us. We don't need equality. We get brainwashed to think everybody needs to be equal. Yeah.
We need equity. The landowners need to get cash on their equity around this bitch, you guys. We need equity. We don't need equality. We need equity.
We own.
Yeah. Hashtag that. Equity.
All ours.
He said change the L to a T.
How about that? Sheesh. We need some equity around this bitch.
But that's what I'm saying with the teaching of equality. We taught to think that we equal, that everybody is the same, and we not. We the upper echelon. We the top. We not supposed to be like everybody else.
Like
how
King
brothers
George.
were saying.
Like,
exactly.
Who's that?
How brothers were saying we really not supposed to be citizens. A citizen is a denizen. A denizen is a foreigner. It's
King
a city
Charles and Queen Elizabeth. What the hell they got to do with us?
Exactly.
How we feel like that right now today. What the hell y'all think we felt like 200, 300 years ago? Get the hell out of here. Stop playing, please.
Exactly like you just said. We living under.
It's like Hansel and Gretel, like fucking Cinderella or something. These people, it's crazy. I can't believe that we got duped this long, y'all. Like I cannot believe it. But they keep reinforcing it from kindergarten, even preschool now, so I can understand a person who's like everything reinforces this. This thing that's fake. It's crazy to me, y'all. The psychological damage has happened to us is crazy. It's crazy at this point. Sheesh. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well,
Shit.
in my opinion,
Yes, sir.
all things being equal would mean everybody should pack their shit and go home. To me, that's equal treatment. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, go home. You got your
We
own
home
home.
already.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who ain't at home. That'll be equal
Exactly.
treatment. You got a right to be at home, motherfucker. What you talking about?
Yeah, man, it was weird.
I like that.
Once again, people, when you start attaching yourself to terminologies that take you away from this land, there's a system in place that created that. We pointed that out. That was infused through propaganda machine that's been documented at this point. For people to still be doing it is weird. To honor it, like this is the basis of a lot of the loss. I see Sister Betty in the building. Shout out to Sister Betty. Hey, listen, I don't understand why not a coincidence. Act like I didn't go have a conversation with Cal and we cleared that up. So I don't understand why you are typing so much in this chat room as if you talking to somebody slow or something, bro. Like this is crazy to me. Like for real, like crazy. I don't understand it. Like this is weird. Kelly said she used to grow up a Cowboy fan. She don't watch that much. You peek in, you be rooting for them still though. Hey, them boys look good last night, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Sheesh, they look good. They put a whooping on them boys last night. Yeah, nice thorough whooping. They sent a message. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, but I like Jalen Hurts, man. It's my guy. Like him since Alabama. Yeah. And Devontae Smith, he's hard too. Them boys went in last night, man. Yeah. Yeah. Thompson, this shit. Like I said, bro, like maybe it's like there's a lot of things people need to catch up with, you know, as far as information. I think that's another thing. So I didn't understand. If Lucky was saying these are Negroes, he was saying he was Negroes. What was the point of the debate again? I didn't get to answer that question the other day. What was the point of contention? And
yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like I don't understand. Like we understand that at certain time periods, according to archaeology, craniology, and all the other things that have been verifiable science that can be repeatedly. See, what happens is when they dig up human beings, but however old they are, they compare them to living human beings now or recently, right? And they say, okay, these people right here match these people right here. And they consistently keep matching our bones to the bones that in skeletal remains that they're finding in the ground here. Our culture, our foods, our muscles, our bones, our sinews, all match this land here. Like our culture, everything is here, ancient here first. So when they start talking about voodoo, it's not theirs. It went there. Foods went there. People went there. How do we know? The verified is cross references. The countries that are there now. They had steamboats in the late 1700s, go to the 1800s. You guys, like, I think people forget that too. Like, we just throw that out the window. Like, why? Why are we not paying attention that a story has been told that doesn't make sense? Well, we just got off the boat and breathed on everybody, killed half of the people, and then the rest of the half, we just enslaved them and made them our slave and took them here and did this to them. Really? The same story, for real? 5 million got off a boat, went in there, just subdued millions of people. That's crazy. Sounds incredible to me. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, Lano. Yeah, the Chiefs won that last night, man. But that call that got called, man. Yeah, that's that's a ticky tack call. I think the Chiefs gonna be all right, yeah. Yeah. I usually just watch the highlights, but I can't watch the whole game, man. I fell asleep for halftime. I don't be sheesh. Well, the game was over, so I gotta watch the highlights. You know what I mean? So I watched them this morning. But yeah, they did their thing. But I like players, man. So I don't really, like I said, I like Jalen Hurts, and I just still want them to win. I want them to do well. But I didn't want them to win last night. You know what I'm doing? You know what I mean? So, so it's going down Las Vegas, man. Super Bowl is gonna be crazy. Las Vegas this year, man. So we're gonna be out there, man. So y'all tap in, man. Tune in. It's gonna be crazy. Got to do a Super Bowl show. I'm pretty sure the Cowboys gonna be up in that thing, so I'll be on the lookout for that. I like to see the Cowboys and the Chiefs. That'd be dope. That's what I'm predicting. Cowboys and Chiefs Super Bowl. What y'all think? Yeah, CD Lamb is a beast. He go hard. Brandon Cooks is hard. Gallup is hard. Yeah, man, them boys. He's hard though. Yeah, boy, man. Running back. Man, is tough, man. I can't think of his name right now. I'm going number 20. He's something. He's different. I think he's the second best running back in the league right now. You hear me? What's that brother's name, man? Yeah, man, the Ravens did their thing last night too. Ravens, Cowboys, and 49ers. Smoke, where you at? Wolf, where y'all at? History, where y'all at?
I'm right here doing a little work. My bad, Chief.
So I once again these when we talk about football, even we just talking about the 101 or 2 years of the NFL existence. We predate that. This is an ancient sport. It comes from us here, our ancestors, right? But we even own a lot of these teams that you see are multi-billion-dollar. These teams are traded on the stock. Economies have been built, cities have been built off these teams. I understand this. This is what we're looking at. This is not only something that has been taken and usurped, but it's just facts. And then collusion and other things to keep people out of it has been happening since the 20th century, guys. We're not going all the way back to 1800s. No, we're talking 20th century things that we can document and get into that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I think these things that need to, but these people are so powerful. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about these owners who have, a lot of them have got into and bought these companies through boards and stuff like that. Or whatever. So a lot of these, like the Cowboys, still owned by Jerry Jones, right?
Right.
The Philadelphia Eagles is owned by a conglomerate, a board of people. Shit get deep, y'all. This is when we talk about why is this important. Sports and politics go hand in hand. Everything that we're doing is built off commerce. Talking commerce, business, currency, power. These are tax-free, deductible business entities. Basically, these corporations are countries. These football teams are countries. Like, yeah, a country, a business is a business. A city is a business. Town is a business.
So wait a minute, hold on. What you saying? You saying the rules of commerce was established here in the good old U.S. of A., bro? Is that what you saying?
Everything was established here first, brothers. People came in and took over our industries, from cotton to lumber, everything, brother. Football was our industry first. Baseball was our industry first.
They don't even have none of that stuff.
This is what we're saying. This was a business that
still to this day.
Right, like, bro. This is people like, yo, why y'all talk sports? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Show me something else that don't consume as much of our parental time. If you got children that are into it, right? Money,
right? Though
energy, like, right, and then that is the most football stars in high school, and middle school, and stuff like that, or whatever, right? Some of us that experience that. You experience, like, this is a thing. You're the top of the social ladder in your school, in your class, and kids. You're the cool kid, right? You understand what I'm saying? So, has that changed? Oh no, it hasn't, right? Not being smart and stuff like that or whatever. That should always be cool. Having great grades and stuff like that. So when I see these athletes that can do both of those things together, I think that's beautiful. When we talk about the miseducation of the American Negro, that's real too. And them usurping all the talent. Now they can pay high school players. What do we talk about? Business.
Then you got to think about it.
It's all business.
All of the sports that we got here, like hockey, we got golf, we got baseball, basketball, football, we got lacrosse, all of these different sports. And like you said, everybody's paying for that. So the United States, they making money off of everything. Everything.
Well, when we started allowing people to charter their little businesses here from other places, they can take our patents. Like right now, right? There's no laws in China for them copyright and infringing shit. When they got one in Germany? What are you talking about? All they gotta do is change a couple buttons or something like that or whatever. Oh, they didn't do that? Okay, they did. And then said now they invented it. Put a little extra sugar in the Jack Daniels, and now his family's enriched. Am I saying something wrong? Okay. I'm just saying though, like, we watched this and it's just history repeating itself. So we're doomed to keep repeating the same shit if we, you know what I'm saying, Smoke? If we continue to, we're gonna keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. We're gonna keep chasing our tails. I think that's a problem. What's up?
Okay, so what's the likelihood that we are actually inclined to repeat the same things over and over until we get it right. You ever thought about it from that angle?
Well, if things put us in this position and then and we keep doing things to reinforce this position, then I think that's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, why do something we know is detrimental and we keep doing it? I use Gucci as the perfect example. I'm never buying nothing from Gucci, ever. That's at least one thing I could do. Like, you know what I mean? I thought that as a people, everybody understood that. I didn't think that I think people don't understand that. What power is supposed to look like. We said it and it's done. Think about how empowered Vlad feels. Right? Shout out to Lord Jamar called for a boycott. Shout out to God for him. Right? Shout out to Rod Digger. So I was already there before that, but since the call was made, right? The bat signal was sent up. Some niggas seen it and was like, that ain't right. To at least how they do make people apologize because they add pressure, right? Then we would have dealt with it after the apology. Y'all follow me? Because clearly it was wrong. But he felt more entitled. No matter how any of us disagree with the Minister Louis Farrakhan, right? He can't disrespect him. So I'm scratching my head. So how empowered y'all think he feel? But niggas are still out here co-signing Dirk and Youngboy beef. For real? It's Captain Crunch, what up? Yeah, man, like I said, man, we gotta think outside the box, man. It's crunch time. FOB, ENT, what up, dude? Yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man, tapped in, man. We working out here, man. We getting it in, man. Real shit. These Negroes is either asleep this morning or they eating or something. They got something going on over here. Real.
Nah, for real. You already know I'm in the lab, man. I'm painting and shit.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, other than that, though, man, like I said, man, there's so much going on. I don't know if you guys heard about the sister that got caught trying to burn down Dr. Martin Luther King's birth home. Y'all see that?
Hell no, what happened?
Man, we about to wait to cut, get on here, man. Explain some of this shit. Gas, the sister got caught with a gas can, right? She was all black and shit, you know what I'm saying? I think it was broad daylight, y'all, too. That's so crazy. Got a gas can, she doused in the house and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's some pale skins. Hey, what are you doing? I guess it was some off-duty cops or something was happened to be scrolling by, you know, and stopped her from burning the house down, bro. You ain't heard about that, huh?
You said Martin Luther King house?
Yeah.
The one over here in Atlanta?
I guess so.
Like the one he grew up in?
The one he has this birth where he was born at, I guess it
Yeah,
was
and that's
his
in the
birth
drawer.
house. Yeah.
Yeah, in the drawer.
Yeah.
Right.
She had the gas can, like it was like crazy. Yeah.
Damn.
Like she was watering the house with gas. Like it's broad daylight.
Now that's getting wild, man. That's
She's about to
definitely
light a match.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Somebody can just walk up and burn your shit down.
She was the military. Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Highness. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know what to, like I don't know why we can't like talk to them people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why'd you do it? Right? Like just basic questions, right? Why is it always that we'll hear the news and they'll talk about everybody else, but we'd never hear from that person, the person who did it. Why? All we do is just edited something that they said that they made outrageous. Please explain this to me, you guys. Why? I want to interview her. Why did you have the gas can? Why did you do it in the daytime? Like, what I mean? Did you really want to? Was it staged? Like, come on. At this point, do we care? Like, so I'm sorry. We don't. It's like a set, like ready, set, go, action. Oh my god! Hey, lady, what are you doing? Yeah, come on, bro. Banana in the tailpipe. Yeah. Oh yeah. I ain't nobody. None of these journalists ain't never try to interview them. Huh? Really? That's the first thing. Don't you want to interview that motherfucker right there? Like they don't never get out of jail. Like they always in jail forever. She gonna be in jail forever. Like we can't interview her after she get out of jail. Like come on, y'all. Like pay attention. Might not even been gas in there. Incredible. We got American Ines tapped in. Peace, Empress. How are you?
Hey, Peace, can you hear me? Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, so I thought this story with this lady. Peace, everybody. Hello.
Peace.
All right, so this story is about a Navy military person, and it's the middle of the day. She goes to Martin Luther King's childhood. It looks like the middle of the day, but it's daylight. She gets on the porch and she is not cool about it, right? Because if you think you're gonna do something like that, you'll probably go when it's dark. She's dressed like a cat burglar, so she's in all black with a black beanie on her head, looking super duper suspicious. And she's has this can all up for everybody to see. Okay.
Mic check. You. Mic check. Am I tripping? I think my shit tripping.
I guess everybody has some technical difficulties today. Hold on, we got it back in. Mic check, mic check.
Hey, peace, everybody.
We can hear you good now.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
You still in the cut, Chief.
so you have this lady who is in the middle of the day where everybody could see, and she goes and she's trying to light this man's this government property on fire, right? And the reason why she didn't light it on fire is because for some reason the lighter, which you would have thought would have been in her pocket, was on the grass for some reason. So she clearly didn't intend to light that house on fire. And so she goes and they tackle her. Some Mormons and some off-duty police officers just so happened to be there to restrain her. And one of the things that was said while she was being restrained is that she needs to some about a war chief. And so what I'm really concerned is, what is she trying to basically kind of false flag the Aboriginal movement? If you see her when she's on the ground, she's talking about a war chief. She's talking about Indian stuff. So that's what I want to say about that.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of crazy factors. I still want to interview her though. Anybody know her with some money in her books or something? Because, like I said, you guys, sometimes we follow up on some of these things. A lot of times, the news reports and stuff that go out don't be the facts. When you actually look under the hood and say, "Oh, did that person get shot? No, they didn't get shot." But why are they reporting this on multiple channels and then it went viral because T.L. Hughley or this person has put it out? You know what I mean? So, once again, what's real, what's not real. But either way, like, we need to know, this is another distraction. And what are they trying to distract us from?
It may be a distraction because if you look at the video, it's like super duper edited. Like something's wrong with that story.
Like, she wasn't trying to be subtle at all. But, like, it
No.
was terrible. Like, get out of here. Who sent you? Like I said, it was like one of them pranks. Like, you know what I mean? Think about it. Like somebody just got somebody locked up on a prank the other day. I seen this, like, the dude had on the clear bags, like, you know, fake money in it, right? And he's going around asking people for what he can get some food at, turning around the bag. This is in Detroit. Dude grabbed the bag, tried to take off, like, broad daylight in front of police and everything. He got arrested. Because even though this dude was playing a prank, he still tried to strong arm rob her. Whether the money's real or not. Terrible. And what if their brother would got shot? So yeah, I don't like none of these little a lot of these little pranks these cats be doing, and you know, people start putting hands on them, and they be like, "No, this is a camera there." Yeah, the camera just watching you get whooped. You know what I'm saying? Some people can't stop. Sometimes y'all got to stop. I know we are psychologically under attack every day. A lot of us are not well. You know what I'm saying? This sister, whatever she's talking about, she's not well. We all sick around this motherfucker. I told you I'm fucked up. So don't be like, "Oh, Chief said I'm fucked up." So what do you want me to do? We all fucked up, right? What are we talking about? Like, if somebody well around here, let me know. We all still healing around here. For real. Like, niggas act like they more healed than somebody else. Nah, bro, we under attack right now. What are you saying? So that's what we gotta understand. Like, we should hold the people accountable, not the victims. Real spit.
Well, when it comes to that lady, you know, I think everybody should keep in mind that all skin folk and kinfolk, and just because she served in the military, that doesn't mean anything. And so you don't know if that, like I said, she was hollering about calling the war chief. or you know, some Indian stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, man. They be like, yeah, she was watching. You know what I'm saying? I won't say that. Chris, what up? Chris, Jamie Mack, what up, dude? Appreciate you guys tapped in, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. Also, man, press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. Put a number one beside that, man. No matter what, man, y'all still number one. Truth, what up, dude? Peace to the guy, man. Yeah, man, I'm filling in for Cut, man. Morning show.
Yeah, we're cut at, man. We got some stuff in the back.
If anybody else want to come in and share screen, we can get it in. But yeah, I just think, yo, you know, a lot of times, man, going back to these PDFs, books and stuff, and reports, they literally be like, probably this, maybe this, you know what I mean? And they read it, they just skip over that part. This is probable. This may have happened. They is really, literally, even the whole theory of evolution is not what Darwin said. He said, man may have a common ancestors with this missing thing. We talking Grindel, like, yo, I at this point you cannot be a scientist and follow along with that. It's impossible. There's no way that you literally are saying this. I think that's crazy talk. Like really, I want to show y'all. We're going to have to have a conversation with some people that y'all will respect because they got some PhDs behind their name. But this is like I want to find one that's disputing this. Where are they at? What's their name? Who's disputing this? So now we understand that, you know, the Anglo-Saxon society and the eugenics society and other people they have an agenda that they have been implementing. That didn't happen. Like, that's crazy to me. Yeah, it's crazy to me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But other than that, though, man, how everybody feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, Chief. I don't know where everybody else at.
Yeah, man, damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal, man. Real shit. Shout out to everybody on vacation right now, too. Yeah, man. So, well, yeah, now usually we have to fight Negroes and talking over each other. And now you Negroes ain't got nothing to say. Tay-Bay, what is going on up here?
I'm waiting on you niggas to start a controversial subject. Other than that, I'm just in the background right now.
I mean, I don't know what's more controversial than what we're saying, but I did pose a question. The upcoming debate, we got Big Dog and Truth in the building right now. I don't know if they want to come up and have a nice little conversation about the upcoming debate they got. I think that's a nice controversial discussion that needs to be had, especially in the election cycle that's going on right now. Because I got a few questions, so I think it'd be great. We can get into that conversation. What do you guys think?
So what you think, Chief? You think what we refer to as our ancestors was adhering to religious practices?
Of course we had spiritual practices that were connected to us here and our ancestors that they tapped into. Just like they tapped into everything and changed it. They didn't bring that here.
So you're saying those spiritual practices is what evolved or morphed into these religious philosophies today?
Absolutely.
Is this what's being called a myth?
Say that again?
Is this what they call in the myth?
Who's calling what a myth?
Okay, so you take something like Christmas, right? Now we understand Christmas to have its origin in astrology, right? Observing the heavens and how certain things occur at certain points in the cycle repeatedly. And then people begin to notice that and mark it on their respective calendars. And every time that particular cycle roll around, some events occur. Things of that nature, you know. I'm saying maybe developing organically, but after so long turning into a ritual practice. You feel me?
I mean, I don't know how many decoding that we're going to have to see again. We just seen all the Thanksgiving ones, and we didn't even do it this year. It was like, we've done this too much. Like, it's crazy. Christmas ones, that's going to be crazy. I'm sure Seti's going to do his 20th anniversary one. You know what I'm saying? Like, every Christmas, he decodes Christmas again. The same shit. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like Black Power, Woke 101. So, you know what I mean? Like Christmas and all that type of stuff. Hold on.
Okay, what about politics then? The way we see politics being administered today, are you saying that Aboriginals implemented this current political structure, bro? Well, you had the. All right, what y'all think about politics? Chief and the honky ho.
Smoke all these niggas in the honky hole, man.
I need to put these niggas over here in the honky ho.
No, I don't know
Nah,
about
and
that.
then handle some business. Yeah, no, I see True Film, and I don't know if they want to come up and rap a taste about it, but like I was saying, as far as uh, we've been tricked out of our spot. That's how I see it, and then we could trace it back when this happened. So some of it is smoke and mirrors, some of it's just fabricated. The things that are true are the things that could be traced legally. Like we can legally show where you broke the law. Right here. There's no debating that. How they gonna debate that they didn't place black studies in these universities? How they gonna when it's been exposed in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000? It's been exposed every 10 years. Like this is what are we talking about? Like Smoke, that's ultimately, no matter what they're saying, that's the foundation of what they're saying. Even if you ever ask them, well, who came up with Pan-African, they're gonna be like, well, that's just a thing that's, they'll come up with all type of like, where Edward Whitmore Blyden wasn't a Pan-Africanist. He never said he was a Pan-African, he said he was a Zionist. He said Zionism was should be the model for Ethiopianism. Who is his teacher? John P. Knox. Who is John P. Knox? See what I'm saying? They don't want to talk about that though. Rutgers. That's in New Jersey? Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, come on, y'all. This is real. You go to university, man, you see, in these universities, you see more Asians in the universities than brothers and sisters. Think about that for a second. Let that sink in. Why do y'all think that people that come here put more value on these educations than we do? Or kind of fulfill the minority, the minority role, right? Why do y'all think that that's so important to them to get? Because that's the system that was created for them, for immigrants, to not only take our shit, but to maintain it, because these are the rules, right? In order for you to get this job right here, to get this right here, you have to go through this system, correct? You gotta learn this, right? Gotta have these credentials. I mean, it's a cold game. It's a cold racket, y'all. Sheesh. It's a cold racket. So, yeah, man. So, moral of the story, man, just be the best Americans you could be. Start producing. Push for peace as much as we can, man, especially when it comes to people who, you know what I mean? Like, in your community. Like, we focus too much on that energy. We put too much energy into that as opposed to building together. You know what I'm saying? And Ines says your device is not. There we go. Mic check.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You got the floor.
No, I'm just listening.
Okay. So, yeah, like Smoke, to answer your question, man. Like I don't know, man. Christmas is it's big business, big business. So them capitalizing religion is big business, but the main thing, the psychological control that it has over our people, that's the big part about it to me. Like, you know what I mean? That's the main thing.
Okay, so when you say Christmas is big business, I can understand that's what it's developed into. But are you suggesting that it has its origins in some type of need for people to engage in consuming or purchasing things? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to get down to its inception. Like, how did it become so big? What is this base? What is the root of this thing we call it Christmas, bro?
Once again, it's ironic that people who don't celebrate it capitalize the most off of it. Like, you know what I mean? It says, you know what I'm saying? When we talk about these same people, it's all enslavement, bro. Like, once again, like, we know what powernomics is. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. We understand what economic empowerment looks like because we see other people doing it with less numbers. They just pool together. And you don't need a lot of people because we even see a small groups of men and women across the country of color pooling together their resources, credit, muscle power, whatever to get shit done. So it's not like it's not being done. It's definitely not highlighted. You know what I mean? But I think that's a self thing, bro. A lot of stuff is self. Like, we shouldn't even be like looking outside ourselves to solve a self problem. Like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, you need to drink a little bit more water. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some stuff you gotta do for yourself. And yeah, I don't think that understanding is not there. Is collectively, you know what I mean?
Okay, I understand that we have been.
Chief.
I understand that we have been conditionally raised to expect that we do require some outside assistance to function in this society. But if you give it a further look or some critical thought, you can easily determine that is untrue. That's why I find myself in opposition to the political structure, to the religious structure. I don't think individually or collectively, what is now known as the American Negro, African American, Aboriginal, whatever you want to call it to describe this particular demographic, I don't think we require any outside assistance to function by any means. I don't even think we need our shit back. I don't even think we need our shit back to function. I think we can make it independently on our damn own.
All right, so Smoke.
Look, if motherfucker was just to leave niggas be, right? Leave me be. Old slave narrative, right? If I'm of the opinion, if they just let niggas be, we'll begin to thrive, right? We'll begin to thrive just from our own creativity, bro.
Hold on. So what leave me be look like when I hear leave me be? Get your hands out my pocket. Number one. So get y'all hands out our pockets. Start there first. Before you have to give us anything, stop taking. Start there. Regulating. How many times, and I know we have elders and listening throughout the years, you've tried to do things some younger brothers and sisters try to do things, and it was always some regulations, some roadblocks, some things that you just didn't quite have right to get that loan or to get this line of credit or all these things. That was system. That's collusion. That happened. You know that they gave people restitution or reparations for what the bank's done to people. Right? You know they do these things, right? They pay people for misconduct to the stuff that happened in the banks. Can we trace in the mid 1900s them regulating and frauding us and taxing us out of our wealth? They're trying around to create FICA and all this other bullshit to ensure them that they stay in power, stay being able to wash money and clean. Oh man, these people, this a cold game. It's cold.
And I think that, sorry.
Oh, you got this.
No, I think that, I'm sorry, Smoke, but I really don't think that leave me be for us just trying to do our own thing and just letting everybody run amok in one area while we do something in the other area. I don't think that will work, because that's kind of what we've always done. And now we have a monster. We have a monster on our hands because we've minded our business. We did our own thing. That's what we've been doing.
Facts.
So I think that, we need to change it up a little bit and find a different strategy. And it should be, we need to be in all the business, basically.
Yeah, I like that. Hey, well, going back to, hey, big dog, come on up, man. I got questions, y'all. It looks like Snoop might not want that smoke. I see Big Aboriginal Power in the building too. Philly said, you ain't got to say one time. I'm in the building.
To me, that kind of sounds like a complete. To me, it sounds like a complete lack of confidence in your own stock. And I could be wrong. Right? But if we are to go by the evidence, and the evidence suggests that when we intermingle and commingle with other groups, right, they tend to benefit more off of us than we do off of them. That's just the way I see it, right? I'm of the opinion. That we should begin to at least prepare our mind to start separating from all these other demographics, and if we have the ability or the capacity to do that amongst ourselves, that's what we should do. But from the current model reflects that working with other groups is not beneficial by any means. I'm saying any means. Doing business with them, relationships with them, schooling with them, working with them, recreations with them, religions with them, nothing seems to be co-beneficial with these other demographics, bro. And I'm not mad at them for that. I'm mad at you niggas for constantly making them suggestions, saying that this bullshit ain't working. I think niggas have the capacity to do this shit without the others. Just my opinion. I don't see it no other way. But go ahead, y'all got it.
We let somebody steal our land. Somebody let somebody take our land right now is being run by people that we didn't give permission to. So what I'm saying is, if we turn our back and just go into our little communities, you still have these people that are operating, somewhat illegally because
I think it's a combination of a lot of things though too. Like when we say do our own thing, it doesn't mean that we shouldn't do business. Like, you know what I'm saying? At this point, because we're so far behind an 8-ball, we don't have a John Deere factory. However, doing business with John Deere should be beneficial to us as well as them for doing business with us. You understand what I'm saying? But the way it's set up is more beneficial for them to do business in foreigners. Americans. It's simple policies that need to change in America that will benefit Americans first, and not the corporations. Tariffs, taxation, and stuff. Like once again, it's an unfair trade agreement happening right now. That's a problem because that's economic warfare that's being waged against us, and some of us are participating in it for the side. That's how that works. When you say you're not participating in it, that's goddamn, or you're just gonna fall back. No, it's impossible because you still have to. You're paying taxes. You gotta eat. You know what I mean? Like, I know people grow their own food and do all that. Gas stations, bro. That's economic enslavement. And with that being said, we are enslaved to these people when it comes to economic. You got it, brother.
Hey,
Big
shout
dog.
out Chief Holiday.
Good guy, man.
I'd ask you a quick question. Would you eat some bad meat knowing it's bad?
No, sir.
Well, that's how I feel about this system. We eating the bad meat that we know is spoiled and rotten. And us continually participating in this system, basically going rot you. You're going to rot from the inside out. You're going to lose self. And that's why, like I said, I'm a knockoff Light Man Z with this mythology debate because he can't prove shit because it's all based on a belief system. Then anybody else that want that political smoke, I'm coming to cut their neck off too. With that, and that was just the start with that one example I gave you, brother. This whole system is corrupt. It's like eating bad meat. You're going to get the runs, brother. When we realize that, then you'll realize you'll have some first freedom of the mind, and then you might have some freedom from self and from freedom from this corporation ruling and controlling you. And I'm going to land there.
True, you got the floor, brother.
Man, I'm putting your old ass in the hospital, man. You know how you got that grandparent and shit that just want to be independent, but they need the help and shit. You just gotta say fuck it and have the family meeting and shit. Hey man, we gotta put this nigga in the old folks.
You're gonna put a transplant on your head and with Big Dog name on it. You're gonna be walking around with my name on your head.
I got your diapers ready for you with that run shit you was talking about and shit, man. I got you prepared. We're gonna make sure you straight. We're gonna have you a sexy CNA nurse and shit, so you still feel competent. But I ain't coming to play. This light work, man. I mean, man, I love OG, man. That's my nigga, man. I swear to God, man. That's my big dog for real. But you know, I don't agree with some of his sentiments. And I think that's the shit that's been pushed for almost like 30, 40 fucking years. The reason why we have motherfuckers giving us bad meat. The reason why this system ain't benefiting us, but benefiting everybody else. What's the key component? Everybody else is making sure they got proper representation enough. We the only motherfuckers that just look at a nigga and be like, oh, well, he black. We got representation. That ain't proper fucking representation. So not only am I going to show how when we had proper representation in this field, it did benefit us, I'm going to show that not having proper representation is the reason why you got Big Dog Philly OG saying the shit that he's saying right now. I don't disagree with some of the shit he's saying, but we just disagree on how to go about handling that shit.
So my question to both of y'all, after the election's over, should this one 2024, you know what I'm saying, the national as well as the local.
You talking about the federal elections?
National as well as federal, everything, because everything is connected, right? Most people only think about the one president one, but it's a lot of things and people being voted in at the time, right? That's my point. After that's over, Big Dog first, should we, or what's your After the election's over, so you sat out, boom, and whoever won, and whatever. What happens after that? Because it's more governance than obviously that one election day. So governance has to happen after these people or whoever get elected. What happens after that? And the question for you, Truth, is after you vote and this happens, what happens after that? So Big Dog first, you got what now after you don't vote and people don't participate in it? What happens next?
Who go first? Him or me?
Big Dog, can you hear me? He's unmuted. He might be speaking. Can't hear.
Yeah, he was having little signal problems and shit. He probably want to Big Dog hit the settings, hit the audio, and hit that automatic adjust, and then hit it again, and then try your mic. That shit might help you out real quick.
If you got signal. Issue. Well, True, you go ahead and answer why he's getting together. You voted, we voted, we've been voting. Now
Right.
what now?
Okay.
There's people that don't vote. Asian people don't vote. They can't vote.
Right.
Hispanic people, obviously you live in California. They can't vote either, a lot of them, right? So, but they're after the election's over, what now?
Right. You know, with all due respect, I disagree with some of the things that you just said, because we can show that Hispanics do vote and Asians in America vote as well too. The problem is what I'm saying is I'm not telling people to just go out and vote. That ain't my premise. My premise is that we have to vet people that we can vote for to have the proper representation in it. And it's bigger than just voting. You feel me? We need people that we can vote for that's going to give us the proper representation. And I'm not even speaking about the federal level at all, because we not even doing right by the shit that affect us in our everyday life, which is more on the local level. So that's what we're speaking about on the local level. That affect us every day. I'm going to show that when we did do the proper due diligence of making sure that we had the right representation, that we was put in those positions, how it benefit us. But I don't want nobody to just go out to be voting for voting, because if you don't know who the fuck you voting for, what the fuck is the purpose of you voting? Like, I don't vote. Why? Because the people that I have options for, I disagree with both of them. So by default, I'm just not voting, because I'm not going to blindly vote. So my premise is that we got to get more active in the political field by
All right, so hold on. Let me reword the question.
getting behind people that we can trust to be in those positions to properly represent us and what we're coming from and shit. And the fact of the matter is that in cities and towns that our population dominate the numbers and shit, you know, we still don't have the proper representation, because we voting for niggas just because they skin color the same. That's stupid.
All right. So check it, right? So I'm gonna ask the question a different way. Since you and Big Dog are not voting, right? After the election's over, should we as a people engage, right? Whoever the politicians are, whether you agree with some or none of their positioning, they're still in those administrative positioning, and we still have to do business. Because you still have to do business. Am I correct?
That's a fact.
Right. And that's my pushback. Whether you don't vote for any of them, right? That doesn't mean that they still are not there to work for you. And most of the time, they're not talking about your votes. They're talking about, well, are you on their donor list? Can they go and see if you're on their list? Have you donated $500, $1,000, $2,000, whatever, right?
Right.
Then you might get a phone call back, or you connected in the town to family, blah, blah. You're not like being able to call people or whatever.
You know what I'm saying? Us networking, throwing fundraisers, stuff like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay, y'all know we can do a fundraiser for y'all. You understand what I'm saying? But this is what we're gonna need. So when we talk about getting into politics and getting into doing business, I think that's the difference. That's the conversation right there. Because I'm like, yeah, I ain't voting for these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna do business before, during, and after elections. That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Not to do business and the you know what I mean? Say I don't vote for Biden or Trump don't mean I'm not about to engage them and for our community and stuff like that or whatever, right? But now that we should have their attention, we need tangible shit right now. Right now, not tomorrow, right now, y'all. We need these right now.
And now what I'm saying, and what I'm saying is this right here, is that these very people that are getting voted in are making it hard for us to do business. You feel me? We have a lot of roadblocks that's in place. It's a lot of things that's going on that we're not aware that is going on. And when we found out, the coffer is ran dry by the people who has proper representation up in this field. And that's so I think we need to get back to ground zero with this shit. You know, I don't know if you know what position I'll come from, but what I'm basically saying is from the alderman, councilman, and city hall, and from there down to the state. Right now, what you have happening with us is that every neighborhood has an alderman, every district has a councilman. I guarantee you that 3 out of every 10 of our people don't know who the alderman is in their neighborhood that is overseeing all funds that is allocated to your neighborhood, but also overseeing all the permits, all the license that has to do with business going on in your neighborhood. You know, you hear this shit too, Chief. You know, one of the biggest issues that a lot of us had problems with was that, nigga, we got these Arabs and shit opening all these tobacco stores and liquor stores, but when we try to go get the permits for it, nigga, it's a whole bunch of hurdles up in that. Well, guess who approved the permits and the license for those type of businesses in your neighborhood? Your goddamn alderman. Okay, so you got 4 motherfuckers that's coming in putting money behind a motherfucker that you don't even know, but they know, that's making sure they business thrive. So what I'm saying is that on the alderman level, it need to be somebody from that neighborhood that everybody know. Why? Because y'all all in the same neighborhood. Y'all all went to school with each other. Damn near everybody know each other. Mamas, grandparents. If you got dads in the crib, your uncles, you all know some. So on that level, it need to be somebody from the neighborhood. Why? So that you won't have those roadblocks with acquiring those permits and those licenses, and now you can start competing with these foreigners in your own motherfucking neighborhood with these certain type of businesses as well too. You feel me? And also have proper representation down at City Hall when things is going on. And the fact of the matter is, we don't. What you have happening is a bunch of people is buying houses in your neighborhood that's not from your neighborhood to establish residence, but they live all the way out in the suburbs, but they got a residence in your neighborhood. So they're running for these positions in the neighborhood to have like 5,000 people, but they won with like 800 votes. Why? Because 80% of the goddamn neighborhood didn't even fucking participate in it, and they don't know it, but they complaining about they're not doing nothing, but you don't even know who the fuck is in that position, nor have you not participate and came about to give your grievance. So we need to start doing real vetting for these positions, but also after they open up the doors for you to start being able to compete economically in your neighborhood, when you're making that money, you need to fucking put money in their campaign funds as well too, to make sure that, hey, you know, you looked out for the neighborhood, we're going to look out for you. We know who you is. We know you care about the neighborhood because you from here. So you definitely got our vote. And we're going to put this newfound economic money that we're coming into, due to the fact now it's being opened up economically to us without no roadblocks. because now we have somebody in place that's really for the neighborhood. You need to start taking some of that new money you got and put it behind that candidate to make sure that they stay there. And every neighborhood need to do this. Because guess what? The Mexican neighborhoods, they know who they alderman is. Those Asian neighborhoods, they know who those is. Those Irish, those Italians, those Polacks, they all know who their representative is for their neighborhood down at City Hall speaking on their behalf. That's why you don't see us in their neighborhoods opening up businesses, but we see them in our neighborhood opening up businesses. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people not aware of the money that's being allocated to every motherfucking neighborhood as well, too. But you don't know where the fuck that money went. So we're not active at all where it matters at. Only time niggas get active, and it's really the older generation that's more active than the younger generation, is really just on the federal level. And they just go in there, I'm gonna vote for him because he black and Democrat. Black, Democrat, black. They don't know their policies. They don't know what the fuck they represent. They don't know where the fuck they come from. They don't know who the fuck really got money behind them. The fucking lobbyists and shit and the interests that they really represent, but they're telling you they represent the people. But nigga, they don't give a fuck about you and they don't fucking know you.
Okay, we got Big Dog back in here.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go.
They still muted.
So yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there because I don't want to get too much. But yeah, bro, I'm coming at this shit from a whole different angle. And we're speaking about local politics, not the federal, because we can't fucking go down the stairs and miss the first 4 stairs and think we're gonna land at the bottom. We're gonna stumble. So I want to take this shit one step at a time.
Yeah, mic check.
Yeah, you back, OG?
Yeah, I'm in these backwoods, man. I apologize. I'm in these backwoods of Georgia. My reception be going in and out, man. You know, I never heard the question that Chief asked.
Okay.
I can't give a reply, but shout out to Truth and all the work he doing. Yeah, once Chief asked me the question, I answer it to the best of my ability.
All right. So after you don't vote, and we sit out, a good chunk of us sit out, right? This election cycle. Should we do business and engage with the people that were selected and placed in those positions after the election, brother?
No, sir. My answer is no. Basically, like the brother Truth said, he's only talking about the local level. And basically, like I always say, that's something Truth remedy was a remedy for the 70s, you know what I mean? But we in 2023. I'm going to ask him the same question I asked you. Would you eat bad meat if you know it's bad? The whole system is corrupt. We have to basically not participate in the system and for tangibles. Basically, we're giving them our vote without tangibles. You know what I mean? Don't vote. Come together as a group, as a group of people, and put the work in and demand tangibles if you want our vote. Because like I said, the system is totally corrupt. He's only willing to work at one level, but the bottom level, it don't start at the bottom, brother. It starts at the top, then it dwindles down. You see what I'm saying? So I understand what the brother 11 Truth is saying. Yes, we should take control of our politics, but until we take control of our politics, you know what I mean, you're still being controlled by a Fed or the state. And that's the part that 11 Truth don't want to acknowledge, but no, we shouldn't do business with them. To answer your question, we should grab our own party and do business amongst ourselves. And that's why I'm looking forward to smoking Light Man Z with this mythology debate. And then me and 11 Truth gonna come with this political debate, because our people need to hear this shit, man. The whole system is corrupt, not the bottom level. The whole system is corrupt. And once 11 Truth understand that, I understand what he's talking about. controlling your auditors and ottomans and all this other stuff. But you can create your own ottoman and other things outside of this system to work for the people, because nothing in this political system is going to do anything for the people. And I'm going to land right there for now. And I'm looking for that smoke, 1-1 Truth. We're
I
going to
know.
start real smooth, brother.
Nah, I already know, man.
I'm undefeated too, brother. I'm 4-0. I'm
Well, I can't
undefeated.
brag on that. I only had one debate. You feel me? So, you know, that ain't nothing I can really brag on about.
Yeah,
Being undefeated with one debate. But you undefeated though. I will admit that you are undefeated. And it's things that I agree with you on and shit about this situation. But I think some of the things that we disagree on is because we're not taking control of that situation and shit. You feel me? And when the debate come, man, you know, we're gonna bring it out. It's something that it's bigger than just who's right and who's wrong. I just think this is just a debate of putting information out about a certain situation that affect us in our daily lives that I think the people just need to hear and maybe really start asking questions. So I'm not necessarily really coming into this debate on some who's wrong, who's right type shit, right? I'm coming into this debate on some this is something that I see that maybe we should start maybe doing, because it's not something that I see us doing.
And brother Truth, let me say this to get this clear. I'm not against voting. I'm against voting in this system. I'm for voting, to be honest with you, but not in this system, because I feel like this system is so corrupt. A vote or a politic ain't gonna do nothing for the people. My main thing is us creating our own corporation, and I'm for voting in that, because it'll be natural, it'll be organic. You see what I'm saying? It ain't shit organic about this corporation. So I just wanted to let you know I'm not against voting, brother.
But I'm against voting.
I'm against voting in this corporation.
But
Just to get that clear, brother.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't vote because I don't feel like anybody that's been put before us has been proper representation. So I'm more the premise that, nigga, if it ain't proper representation, nigga, what are you voting for? You feel me? Like, just
and
me
I agree
personally.
with that, brother.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my main purpose of saying I don't feel like they're worth my vote, because they haven't did anything for our people.
Right.
You know
And
what I mean? They doing something for everybody else except for our people.
us. Right. And the reason why is because we have a blind way of being active in this shit that we're really not being active, and that is the problem. You gotta understand, these other people are active with their representatives. We not. We only want to be active when people is talking about federal government shit, and you know they one key trigger word is, oh, that was racist, and then you know niggas get in the uproar and shit as soon as they hear some shit like that. Like when they did with Trump and shit, when he was like, you know, look at Chicago, it's a Democratic ran city, it's a shithole. I didn't feel offended by what the fuck he said, because he ain't lying. Look at the way Chicago is being run, and it is basically a fucking shithole, and it's being ran about niggas that is being voted because they share the same skin color as us. But then when they get in, we realize we don't even know these niggas. That's a big problem. You feel me? Like, that's like going to take a test and just going in that bitch marking
hold that
B's.
point, brother. Hold that point. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't think it's that point you made about the skin color. I disagree. This corporation is being ran by secret societies and Masonics and oath takers, and that's why I think the shit is so corrupt.
Hold on, real quick. Why did people vote for Barack? Why did our people vote for Barack Obama?
Do you disagree that this corporation is being ran by oath takers, brother? Yes or no?
I wouldn't disagree with that. We know secret societies because we see them in the very colleges they went to. They're called fraternities and sororities. But look,
I no longer taking the oath to this corporation, brother. That's the part you don't want to understand. I'm not under oath.
But this is, I'm not under oath either, OG. What you talking about?
When you're voting, hold on, brother. When you're voting, you're giving this corporation permission to control and dictate you. And that's why I'm against voting in this corporation, because I don't want to. I'm not a citizen, and I don't want them to affect no areas of my life, from the education of my daughter to what I eat, what I control. I want them to have no parts of it. That's like back in the day. I'm giving it right to you. You know, they used to have a tax. You used to have to pay a tax to vote. Would you pay a tax to vote, brother?
You said, well, I pay a tax to vote.
Yes, sir.
No, not at all.
Exactly. And that's my point exactly. I wouldn't either, brother. Basically, suppose they would implement that pokey wokey. If you had to take that pokey in order to vote, you had to take that pokey wokey. I tell them to take that vote and that pokey wokey and shove it up their ass. And I land there.
All right, so look, I get what I get what you're saying, bro. But you missing thing. We know that these politicians that we see do get in office and shit, we could trace back to the schools and the fraternities and the sororities that they're all part of, which is all just the lower level part of a lot of these secret societies that eventually they move up levels to. But that's a small percentage of the actual population mass of this shit. So basically what I'm trying to get at is like Barack Obama, right? Nigga, motherfuckers weren't even hiding it. As a matter of fact, they made jokes about this shit. Like our own people made jokes about this shit, like on Dave Chappelle, the Boondocks, everything. We know that 70 to 80% of our people voted for Barack Obama because they look at him as one of us, a black man, so-called black man. That's why they voted for him. They didn't give a fuck about his politics or none of that shit. It was an old gray-haired white dude running against a young, articulate, so-called black man. That's why these niggas voted for him. And guess what? Every nigga regret that shit to this day now. And that is the biggest fucking problem. And that's what's been going on since the 70s. These niggas got so biggity black with that black power shit that they was voting for any and every motherfucker that looked like them. They didn't care about their politics unless that nigga. The only time they disagree with a motherfucker that looked like them is when white people that they consider racist upheld that nigga. Now that nigga is a turncoat.
And not a coincidence, I do have a plan for the people. We could teach our people law, something that our people don't know. They know mythology, they know folklore, but they don't know law. We also could teach our children how to grow and how to take care of their selves. Learn about the body, the organs, you know what I mean? Instead of depending on these crooked ass doctors to fix you, you can heal yourself, something that we haven't been taught. So yes, I do have a financial plan for our people too. Come together. We're worth billions together. Separate, we only worth what you make. But if you put us together as one, we're worth trillions, brother. So yes, I have a plan for the people. Not just once we get out of this system, how to create our own system, how to teach our children health, how to teach our children how to grow, how to teach our children factual information instead of myths and lies. So I do have a plan for our people outside of this American corporation, brother. Because you might not have a plan for yourself doesn't mean I don't have a plan for my people and myself. Go ahead, Truth. I just want to acknowledge that clown.
So the thing is what I'm going to show in this debate, that not only did we created the concept of this system and shit, but it was stolen from us and corrupted. I'm going to also show that when we did participate the right way in the areas where we was located at, it did benefit our people. And the moment that we got on that integration, and then on to just bliggly black shit, that's when the shit went sideways with these articulate ass, sellout ass niggas that really weren't even from the areas that they represent and shit. And I'm going to show that firsthand. I'm also going to show firsthand what proper representation look like and how they expose the corruption that is going on in the system and shit due to the fact of non-proper representation of the people. Like right now, you feel me?
And what
And
I'm gonna expose is how this system is totally corrupt,
I
and
don't
how they
disagree with that.
when they gave you a God, they took away your power. Cause now you believing in this corporation's God, this corporation's creator, and they controlling you
Right.
and making you the sheeple that you are for believing in this system. Like the brother can't. I'm gonna expose how yes, the bottom of the mayor office has a little power, but their power is very, very, very little. You see what I'm saying? And the power goes with the state. So unless you take over your state, the mayor don't mean shit. He just a puppet to the governor. And that's what I'm approving with this debate with me and One Truth, that the whole system is corrupt, that the mayor don't have no fucking power. He's just a pawn in a game of chess where the king and the queen is the motherfucking power.
Right.
Like I said, I'm
I
a
got
chess master. I challenge any of y'all to a game of chess. I guarantee you I smoke you.
Yeah, I got you. But I agree and disagree with something that you said.
I
I
already
do
know,
I
Truth.
I
Much
I I
respect,
I, do- I
brother.
do I
You know
do
it's all
agree.
respect, brother.
Yeah, it's
I,
always yeah, you know,
I
this
love
ain't
the
personal.
information that you putting out to the people. I love what you're doing. Keep on doing it. I got faith in the younger generation that's doing things like 111 Truth, Big Brother Bat. I got faith in them brothers. And I'm going to land right there, Truth.
Yeah, like nah, this system is corrupt, man. Like I wouldn't disagree with that. And I'm saying that the reason why it done got so corrupt to the way that it is because we got niggas rolling our dice and moving our pieces on the monopoly board and we don't care. It's basically like, you know, like like just cause you don't participate don't mean the shit ain't gonna happen. Don't mean the shit ain't gonna affect you. Cause at the end of the day, it's a lot of niggas that don't participate in the local level with the city. And this is why our property taxes is going sky high because we don't have proper representation enough. This the reason why a certain aspect of the city is being sold out to corporations. And the whole time we're thinking we're being taxed or being charged for something that's going to shit that's supposed to improve the city, like infrastructure, education, and shit like that. And the whole time, all this money is really going to certain corporations because without proper representation, we really don't know what the fuck going on inside of that field. And this is the reason why, even when people come out to protest, they're fucking lost because they don't even know what the fuck they really protesting about and shit on what's really going on. And what I'm saying is that I don't know about other people's cities in town, but the city where I'm from, it's a big fucking awakening going on. And it's a lot of roadblocks that is stopping the city from doing shit that they
It's
was
not a
able,
coincidence.
they was
Go wake
able.
your African people up. Go ahead, Truth. Go unite Africa, not a coincidence. You know,
It's
that's where your people from. Go ahead, Truth.
No, it's good, man. But yeah, it's a lot. Now the people is starting to throw roadblocks and plans that the city usually didn't have roadblocks in place and was able to just do as they fucking please. Like right now, it's because of the people and the small percentage of proper representation down in City Hall right now is why it's up to vote now. Do Chicago remain a sanctuary city? At first, we didn't even have the option about that shit. They just did it because we didn't have proper representation in that shit. So I'm going to show what proper representation in this shit look like. I'm going to also show what without proper representation, what it looked like and why we've been going through what we've been going through. And it's time for niggas to stop just voting for niggas just because of this biggity black ass shit. Because a lot of even these new, young, fresh politicians that's trying to come into the mix, they're being groomed by the old gatekeepers as well, too. So I'm saying people, we need to start grooming our own people And they don't have to run on a Democrat or Republican ticket. I don't believe in no two-party system. That's another big problem. I believe in what is this person politics? What do they believe in? What are they going to fight for? What are you going to do when you get up in this motherfucker? And can we hold you accountable for that shit? And what not doing that, we seen what happened. Schools getting shut down. Bridges look like shit. Roads look like shit. The school system is shit. The neighborhoods is shit. You feel me? We can't even barely. Only thing we can get permits for is to open up is a goddamn restaurant. And the reason why they have no issue with that is because statistically, 96% of all restaurants fail within the first 6 months to a year. So we have no problem with you paying for these licenses of a business that has a statistical record of failure. But guess what? When you try to get some licenses and permits for some shit that has a statistical record of growth, oh no, homie. We gonna do shit like, yeah, man, we can't let you get it in that area because of zoning rights. Nah, man, these motherfucking licenses right here, man, this shit 100,000. You feel me? Like, nah, man, we ain't gonna let you apply for these grants. We'll whop the bam. Oh, you got an NGO? You got a nonprofit organization that you trying to do for your community? No, we already got this white man with the smiling faces and shit that's hiring all of his friends with a nonprofit organization in your community already. We want to give him the grants, not you. That's what I'm saying. Like, regardless if you participate or not, it's shit that's going on with or without you. Are you going to step in place and start controlling how that shit really is being run? And the fact of the matter is, bro, all we have been doing is just voted blickety black and Democrat and expect that shit to move for us. And that shit ain't done nothing. Just point blank period. Just real talk. So I'm not with none of that shit. I'm starting to pay attention to what's going on. And I guarantee you right now, if everybody that's listening, look up in your neighborhood where you from, who your alderman is, I guarantee you 7 out of 10 aldermen for every neighborhood is not even originally from that neighborhood. And even though they established residents in that neighborhood, more than likely they probably don't live there and they never went to none of the schools that in your neighborhood. Don't nobody in your neighborhood really even know anything about them. That's a problem. But back in the day, everybody knew each other. From the politicians to the police to the business owners to everything. Like, we always talk about this economic boom in the early 1900s and shit, where we controlled all the businesses in our neighborhood. We control the houses, the school system and shit, the police that's patrolling our neighborhood, and main thing, the goddamn politicians and shit that's helped facilitating what's going on the city level that trickled down to everybody's neighborhood. And what was the change? We not doing that no more. So I'm gonna be done. I'm not gonna speak on this no more because I'm kind of getting into what the fuck I'm gonna be going at it with this shit. And like I say, this ain't even a debate about who won or who lost. It's just more a debate about bringing some realistic information of what's going on with the situation on everything. Because like I always told motherfuckers, bro, you know, like, yeah, we taught this historical shit and all that, but at the end of the day, it's about the people more than anything. I'm more of an economic nigga and building nigga than a teaching nigga. And I still don't even consider myself a teacher. I'm a master student. I'm gonna always be a student, just relaying information that I run across. But this economic shit and neighborhood building shit, this is my real fucking passion. I don't even bring this shit to the internet too much like that because a lot of motherfuckers ain't really about that real work, just to keep it a buck. It is brothers and sisters that about that, but a lot of niggas ain't even about that, and a lot of them don't even want to hear that shit. And that's cool. So it's like, why the fuck I'm even waste my breath? I'm glad that you did asked me to take this debate and shit with him, what we was talking about, because now I feel like we can really start talking about some realistic shit that affect us every motherfucking day, regardless if you are Aboriginal, a Pan-African, a Moor, a Hebrew, or whatever. If you a nigga in America, this topic right here affects you more than any of that other shit, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, all the historical shit ties into that shit. And this is where the downfall of that shit really start trickling down for. Because we don't control no aspect of nothing in our own fucking neighborhood. Niggas would be like, oh, I got this. Well, you speaking on an individual level, bro. You can be taken out as an individual. It's the group power and shit that really hold the fucking weight. So I don't know, man. Like I say, man, it's gonna be a good fucking debate. It's gonna be some real information. I hope everybody enjoy it. And man, after that, man, we just gonna go from there, shit. And who is it for? That's who it's for. Who it ain't for? Hey, I respect it, man. Hey, if that ain't what you about, hey, all power to you. I don't feel no type of way. But at the end of the day, my biggest strife is that if you're not involved in trying to change that situation, then you have no right to complain about nothing. That's like me sitting there saying, man, I'm tired of my motherfucking grass growing too tall and weeds everywhere and shit, but I ain't take my ass out to the garage and get the goddamn lawnmower and weed whacker and cut the fucking grass and fucking weed whack the fucking weeds. But I want to complain about the grass and the fucking weeds. Like, that's a fucking oxymoron. And it's like all we've been doing for decades now is just been talking shit and complaining, and ain't nobody getting involved. And our little bit of involvement, we don't even know what's really behind that involvement, because niggas is just either vote bigly black or Democrat. The only time they don't vote bigly black if it's the biggity black nigga is a fucking Republican and he looked as a fucking coon. But long as he Democrat and biggity black, that nigga got your granny vote, got your grandpa vote, got your uncle vote. And realistically, it's the age range of 50 and up that's really doing most of the voting. The young ones is just now getting involved and start really to paying attention to what's going on. But even some of them are still lost about the situation. But shout out to this younger generation that is starting to get more active and really starting to pay attention to what the fuck is going on. I just hope that they really be open and sound-minded and get those fake ass narratives up out of their goddamn mind and really pay attention to the whole situation. Because I don't know about y'all, like I say, what's going on in my city, man, this shit all hands on deck. And we fighting against everybody. Like real talk. And they're literally trying to fucking outnumber us right now. And if we don't get in control of that shit, that's what the fuck is gonna happen. And then when you start wanting to realize that, hey man, we gotta change this shit, your numbers ain't even gonna count, because you really gonna be a fucking minority in your goddamn city. Chicago has always been a historically But yeah, man, my son calling me, man. I'll jump back on. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house, man. Like I said, I got much respect for the brother 111 Truth. I just don't agree with the political. So shout out to everybody in the house, brother Supreme Chief Holiday, DJ Kutt, everybody on both channels, man. All we want to do is get the information out to the people. So shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, I agree with some of Truth points, but like I said, I think that's a solution for back then. The meat is totally corrupt. It's totally bad. If you eat it, you're going to get sick. And that's the way I feel with these politics, man. You know, until we take back till we create our own corporation. This corporation gonna continue looking past us until we take some action. And that's where I'm going to land. If anybody else on the panel, y'all welcome to tap in. Like I said, the political shit, I'm looking for that smoke. The religious shit, I'm looking for that smoke. Like I said, I'm going to knock Light Man Z back into biblical times. And hopefully I wake up to people of, the corruption of this religion, the corruption of the mythology. Got our people believing in myths, folklore as factual information, exposing the corruptness of this corporation. It's gonna be very interesting. Cause like they don't think that OG gonna put in that work. I'm gonna put a nice presentation together. I got my wife helping me put a presentation together. And I'm gonna get the information out to the people, and I'm gonna tap on all of that information. But yeah, shout out to you. Keep doing what you're doing, brother.
Big dog. So man, I love it, bro. Really do, man. We really appreciate your work too, man. I know you probably don't look at yourself as just out here working and putting in the information. So I think when you're doing it, I don't think nobody do. Like, you know what I mean? You feel me? I think it's some of the stuff that it should be just natural.
Yeah, I feel like the
you know
love
what I mean?
for my people. I'm with you, brother. I feel like the love
Right,
for my
it should
people.
be a natural thing. It shouldn't man shit, like shit that we supposed to do. Like it shouldn't even. I don't even think this should be a thing. Like it's a lifestyle. Should be being able to come together and cipher together, and to come up with solutions to what's really going on. Is what we do this for, ultimately. And you see the effects in our lifetime. The awakening is real. Damn, it feels good to be American Aborigine. You know what I mean? I'm Khan.
Yes, sir.
I'm a rule, whatever you want to call it, bro. That shit, American. We are Americans right now. In this time in history, that matters right now. Now, Truth said something that once again, we got to tie it all again. We got to be balanced. Can't be all this talking about stuff and not applying it in real life. And I think that's a big part of the problem. We're not applying it in real life. What y'all think about that? Because Drew said, and I think that
I agree with that.
This one will be one of those debates that would kind of things that is applied to right now in our real life. So yeah, you can go ahead and respond to that, bro. You got it.
Yeah, I do agree with you just said. It's about action. Even like with the shout out to Brother Wolf, what he talked about. That includes you have to put an action. You have to do some kind of work. Taking care of our body, taking care of our mind, taking care of the next generation, protecting the next generation. It's the most important thing. It should only be the most important thing. Protecting the next generation. Because like I said, all I see is corruption. So I'm going to say this. We need to take our kids out there, school, homeschool, create your own curriculum. Teach them the basics. Teach them health. Teach them business. Get rid of the mythology and the fiction. That's like I said, that's why I got respect for the younger generation. The younger generation is tired of all this shit. Because that's what brought the flame out of me. Because I was ready to die and roll over and call this shit quits. But the younger generation put a fire under my ass. And I seen how a lot of people my age and above, they're tired. They don't have that fight left in them. And I got to respect that. I still got that fight in me for my next generation, for the next generation of our people. No more reclassifications. Time to step up. But it all starts with you. What work you willing to do? And I'll land there, brother.
Yeah, man. Make sure y'all get these tickets, man. When they go out for sale, man, it's gonna be a good one, man. Me and Philly both gonna be coming with some good information, man. And it's just giving two perspectives. Everybody ain't no right or wrong answer in this debate. That's what I like about this, and it's more of a philosophical debate and shit.
Yeah, it's a family debate. That's all. I look at Truth as my younger brother.
Yes, sir.
I look at a lot of y'all as my younger brother, man. I got respect for Truth. I got respect for Chief. I got respect for Kutt. You know what I mean? So I ain't coming up here trying to put my brother down. I'm trying to lift my brother up. You see what I'm saying? And my sister up with information. And that part, we pay taxes in the system, right? The last time I checked, voting was an option. But my biggest thing is, like I said, unless we're targeting the top of the head of the snake, it ain't no use of cutting the tail off. It's just gonna slither away and bite you next time. We gotta cut the head off the snake, and that's get rid of the top bosses. Stop allowing the presidents and all that shit that's governing us. You know what I mean? I ain't for cutting off the tail, Truth. I'm for cutting off the head, and that's why I said starting at the mayor is acidine, brother. But it's a start though. But we gotta cut the head off the whole system, man.
Yeah, man, I grew up around wildlife and snakes, and one thing that we did, man, when we was trying to get a snake was we had the head pay attention to something else while we grab it by the tail and wrangling it up little by little and shit until we get to the head to be able to grab hold of it. I don't think you can go directly for the head because the body is the ones that bring forth a lot of these ordinance, laws, statutes, what have you and shit that the head just really pretty much just sign off on. Now they can veto it, but if the body have more have more swaying power for it, then the veto can't even be enacted on it and shit.
But
So
the last time I checked, Truth, voting was an option. It's not mandatory
no,
that
it's
you
an
vote,
option.
right?
Yeah, it's an option. It's just an option. It ain't mandatory and shit.
Cause like I said, I just see, I understand controlling your area, your township, your community. I understand that, but I still understand that the governor or the next in the chain of command has to approve what's done at the bottom. And sometimes they will approve it, but most times from the system, they're going to deny it. And I land
Wait,
right there.
so Big Dog, don't you think that we should be a little bit more because I keep going to business, right? But within business, there's politics, you know what I mean? And whether we participate in it or not, it's still these politics, which we say economic warfare, right? It's still being waged against us, allowing other people to make these decisions, even in the smallest level as schooling, right? Which we understand that's not small. What our children are ingesting, us controlling the school boards, us controlling what our children, not only our children individually, right, homeschooling or whatever, right, but also what the children in America are being taught across America, because it puts us in a inferior mind state that's done on purpose.
So just that alone, just as being parents, shouldn't we be in politics to control schools, the education of our children, brother? Shouldn't we be involved in that?
I'm involved in the politics of my home. Outside of that, I could care less about their politics, brother. I'm
Hold
taking
on,
care of business
but no matter what we
at
say,
home.
though, they still, because we in this system, right? They still can come in your home and dictate with education. Even homeschooling still has to be within their parameters of homeschooling. See what I'm saying? So no matter what, taxes and stuff, certain stuff, whatever things are still happening, shouldn't we be controlling those things, even from the smallest level?
I just see
We all
the
agree on
system
that,
as,
right?
I understand what you're saying. I agree to a certain extent. I just see this whole system is corrupt, and I don't want to participate in it at all because basically, like I said,
But
no
you
matter
are,
if
though. That's the
hold
point,
on,
though. It doesn't matter. You still are.
even if we vote, brother, that don't make them do an action behind our vote. They can always do what they've
No. We
been
just talking
doing.
about governance now. The voting is over. We passed the voting. Say we don't vote. They already got the
I'm
monopoly on
for
voting.
create my own government, brother. That's not being a part of this one. Every other nation does it. That's the part that we don't understand. Even the $5 Indians did it. That's how
I'm
they
gonna tell
got
you how the government.
represented.
Have you ever heard of
Hold
Ralph
on,
Lauren's
brother. Let me say
government?
this. Let me say this real quick.
It's called
Even the
Polo.
$5 Indians got representative, brother, because they created a nation. We're nationless. You see what I'm saying? If we ain't going to war with these people to overtake this whole thing, I see non-participation, brother. That's just my answer. But you got it. I'll tap into the next question.
Yeah, man. They're going back to what I'm saying. I still think, yeah, whatever we calling it, it's still happening regardless of we are participating or not. I think, yeah, there's different ways to fight. But I think we got to at least fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just from
and
my
I
observation.
agree with that, and I'm not disagreeing with that. We do need to fight, brother, against the system, not for the system. That's the problem that I have. If we ain't, I'm not fighting for the system. I fought for them for too many years. I'm fighting against the system. So we need to demand
That's your
more from.
question. If you
Go
want
ahead,
the
brother.
system to collapse,
Do it really wouldn't matter to me, brother. It'd probably be the best thing for our people because we're dependent on this system. Maybe once it collapses, we'll be more self-dependent and dependent on ourselves.
I got my hand up over here, right? So for me, we already know what coups look like, coup d'etats look like. We already lived through certain things here on our land, right? Changing of our government, things of that nature, right? We can document this. The problem is, right? This is how I see it, you guys, that we don't understand that this was our system.
I understand that clearly, brother. Like I said, I'm for more challenging the system. Like, yo, prove that we came from Africa. Y'all saying we Africans and came from Africa. Prove this or don't teach it to the next
But I don't even
generation.
think that matters because
But hold on.
once people say,
I just gave one point.
right,
Like, we need to make
go
these
ahead.
people prove their information instead of just believing in it. Make these people prove it, or else you can't teach this to the next generation. If you can't
But they
prove,
got a narrative to prove it that most people believe.
they have a narrative, but they can't prove that narrative because that narrative is nothing more than a theory.
You
You
heard
take
them.
away their
They said it's a
bones. Hold
scientific
on.
theories
You
of
take
facts,
away their
brother.
bones and their shit, they don't have nothing. Take away their
They said
bones
that
and
they
all that other
scientific
shit, they
theories of
have
facts.
nothing, brother.
Hey, truth. That's how they did it. They scientific theories of facts. So that's about it. Like that's all they got. It's
That's only
bullshit.
if you believe in science. I don't believe in science. Like I said, what do they have to say we came from Africa? Some bones and some bones they supposedly found that was dated back 40, 50, 60, 70, 80,000 year, 100,000 year old bones. What other proof do they have? We must challenge this system, brother. I'm not saying we need to challenge it. That's all I'm saying. In every
Well, we challenge
aspect.
everything now.
The universities are pushing their facts. So we need to
I said
challenge
this
the
though.
universities too,
Hold on,
brother.
big dog.
Go ahead, I got
Before I forget this, I was saying that Ralph Lauren has a government. It's called Polo. He has a flag. People fly his flag all the time, right? Like businesses. I don't understand how people don't understand that. What are we talking about? That's the whole thing. It's like this thing doesn't own us. Like I can't. I don't know how to word.
Chief, dig this, brother. I'm a business owner. I've been doing business for almost 20 years, renting out properties, brother. So I understand the aspect of the business part. You see what I'm saying?
But shit, but hold on. So with that being said, though, right? You don't want government involved in your business at all, correct?
Exactly.
You definitely want them taxing you illegally. Okay, so this is what we're saying though. Like, put ourselves in position to put of power, especially when it's predominantly Negroes in this area, and making excuses that these things are happening. Okay, we got to have some town hall meetings with everybody. Say, listen, y'all, we understand that historically, you Negroes have been working against the people, but we need to take care of Americans first. So y'all got to get y'all shit together and start taking care of home first.
I totally agree with
why this is
everything you
so hard.
said, brother.
Jobs, infrastructure that could be created. Jobs could be created from rebuilding the infrastructure. Americans first. Contracts to Americans. Earmark funds for Americans. Make it easier. I'm sorry, that's what Trump was doing, making it easier for people to access those funds instead of all the fucking red tape that Biden them put back in to access funds for businesses, things of that nature, whatever, right? Y'all remember none of these things? But y'all emotional.
Hey, not a coincidence. If I'm feeding you a nothing burger, what is these damn politicians feeding you, brother? I ain't feeding you shit.
A nothing sandwich.
They the ones giving you the nothing burgers, not me. I'm against the nothing burgers, brother. What part you don't understand? Go ahead, Chief. You got it, brother.
Nah, man, I'm with you, fam. Like I said, there's a lot of ways to get to this thing, but ultimately, okay, numbers are there. All right, so focus on, and it doesn't have to be a large group of us that focus economics. You know what I'm saying in our communities, but to go along with the political side of it, that has to happen because
and Chief, like I said, I ain't disagreeing with nothing you said. What you saying is things we need to do. It's immediately. It's a must. I agree with you. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no. Bro, we all I don't even see a debate between you and Truth though, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kind of like saying the same thing. Like I said, just seeing it from two different perspectives, and that could be based off of experience. Like, man, this is what I see right here on the ground. Because Truth is gonna not only vote for somebody that he see that is worthy of his vote, but will back them up to make sure that they get in office. Guess what? Then you got councilmen, you got aldermen, you got people, whatever. Say, okay, look, I can call my alderman when they give me red tape downtown or uptown or whatever the fuck town about certain things. Or this is happening. Police brutality.
We need a light that's fixed over here. We
See,
need to
but then
da,
you
da, da,
gotta
we need
remember,
jobs.
it's a
What we
mayor
doing?
over you that. Go ahead, brother. It's a mayor
No, no,
over
no.
that.
No, no.
It's a governor over that
That
mayor,
mayor
brother.
that told bitch better have my money was put in there by Negroes. Period. Not the
And
Polish
that's
people,
all I'm
not the German
saying.
people,
It's a governor
not the
over that
Arabs,
mayor. So
nobody.
that mayor
No.
can only do so much, brother,
Hold on.
without
We've
the
had
permission
perfect
of the
examples
governor.
of great mayors. Rest in peace to great Marion Barry. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to that brother. As well as shout out to as recent as shout out to
Harold
Asia
Washington.
Brown, Mayor Asia Brown. So Compton, shout out to Compton. So these things can't work. There's businesses still thriving right now, even after she left office. There's things that can be done if these politicians have a blueprint, even with city managers and stuff like that. We have to work together to get this done.
Man, rest in
And
peace to
some of
Harold
the,
Washington, man. They poisoned
oh yeah,
Harold Washington intentionally because they knew what he was coming with and shit. You feel me? And then here go a prime example of some shit, right? Y'all remember when the whole government shit shut down, right? Y'all remember the COVID shutdown, all that shit, right?
no,
Now, the COVID shutdown.
You don't gotta say it again. We got you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So look, peep game,
the
right?
sea shut down.
Right. So peep game, right?
sure.
They had all these programs in place to assist the public do this economic hardship, right? Now I qualified for unemployment because around the time it happened was around the same time that I left my job as a chef. So I applied for it. In the process of applying for it, I never received my shit and I couldn't get in contact with nobody. And I kept getting the runarounds for almost like a year. Right. So I contacted my local councilman for my district in California. Right. Now I lied when I talked to him, but the aide that picked up, I'm like, yeah, I'm a donor. I lied that said I donated to the campaign and shit, woo up the bam. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on. It's been over here. I was just lying. Like I was straight. I didn't even need the money. I just wanted it because it was mine. You feel me? And the moment I told them that I was a donor and that I voted for this person, I didn't even know who the fuck he was, right? Literally 10 minutes later, he called me back personally. And he was just like, yeah, I heard you was having some issues with the whoop. So, I told him what was going on. And literally, hold on, I'm almost done, Philly. Literally, I get an email from him asking me to fill out some information that he can send directly to the head of that department of the unemployment department and shit for Contra Costa and shit to get in contact with him. Nigga, I didn't even have to call the unemployment line no more. They contacted me after having that conversation with him.
Mm-hmm.
But had I not reached out, bro, I probably would have still been getting the runarounds and shit for maybe a whole another fucking year.
Yeah.
Now, had I not been financially stable, because a lot of people ain't financially stable like that. The moment they lose their job, bro, they finances going in uproar. I even been in that position before in my younger days, so I understand that. But had I not been in the position that I was in at that time, bro, I would have been real fucked up, bro. Think about it. It took me almost 15 months to get my shit. 15 months. Imagine a motherfucker who wasn't financially stable going through some shit like that, bro. They'd have been fucked up. So, like once again, bro, I'm not blindly voting for no motherfucking body. What I'm speaking about is putting in proper representation to benefit us in this arena and shit. And I'm going, like I say, this ain't even really no debate. This is just bringing
So you
forth
are willing
information.
to demand some tangibles for your vote. I'm just for not just voting, but voting. We've been voting for a while. We need to demand some tangibles for our vote before we give these people our vote. And my other thing was like, I don't know if you meant by you was a donor, that you was giving money to the
Yeah, I
system,
lied to say, I lied to say I
or hold
donated
on,
to the
Trooper, I
nigga
got you.
campaign. Yeah.
I got you. Some of us are still organ donors. I was gonna say, if you don't take that off your driver's license, man, you don't want to donate no organs to these people, man.
Nah,
I
ain't no
took that shit
organ.
off. My
I ain't
wife
no
had it.
organ
Yeah,
donor.
organ donor. That's what I thought you meant, bro.
Nah, I ain't no,
I'm with you.
I ain't no organ donor. All I'm saying is this right here. You're saying that we've been voting and we haven't been receiving no tangibles. And what I'm saying is, I'm willing to say that 50% of our people don't vote. They not active in it whatsoever. And the other part, the other 50%, at least 30 to 40% of them are blindly voting just because a person is a Democrat. And
Hey,
especially if he's a bliggity black Democrat.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah.
Okay, you talking about we still talking about the local level, right? We keeping it, basically, like I keep saying, the governor is over top of the mayor, right? So nothing gets approved that the mayor does unless the governor takes
Well,
approval.
the governor cannot remove a
Am I
mayor.
right or wrong about that? That's all I
But
want to
look,
ask.
but it's like this, like you're not putting
I
it in
am right
prop.
about that, right? The mayor cannot
And
do
and,
nothing without the
and
governor's consent, right?
nah, that's not fact. It's like this, bro. I mean, because it's like you saying something that you got some facts in, but you're not putting it in proper context. All right. The governor cannot stop a mayor from passing laws or ordinance in that city. Point blank period. The mayor is in control of that town in that city. Period. The governor only deal with state laws, state ordinance. And then the mayors build from that. Just like, for instance, Chicago had not only assault rifle ban, but also a handgun ban. Basically, nigga, you can't own shit but a musket. In my opinion, the fuck we gonna do with a musket? That was illegal. But guess what? The mayor enacted that. The governor did stop that. Niggas had to go to the Supreme Court where the laws of the land is really the laws, and they struck it down. And then what they did, well, okay, well, now that it's been found unconstitutional, they found new ordinance to build on top of it to still put up roadblocks from motherfuckers being able to properly arm themselves in the city of Chicago. The assault rifle ban is still in play, but it's certain aspects with the handgun that is not that's a little bit on fringe of violating our Second Amendment. So the governor controls the state, the mayors control the town. The governor do not dictate what the mayor do in their city as long
Yes, the
as
state does. The states and the feds
as
control that.
is the only person that can put a block to a mayor or governor or even the president is the Supreme Court. Period. That don't come from the president. That don't come from the governor. That come from the Supreme Court. So if the mayor pass an ordinance in their city that the able city council body voted behind them, that the people felt was unconstitutional, then they have to file a lawsuit against the city, not the governor. The governor don't dictate what each mayor do in each other city, because if that was the case, we'll have the same ordinance and the same laws in every city, in every town. But when you go to different cities and different towns, they have different aspect of certain laws that was passed by the state. So they base the laws that they're going off of by the state, but at the end of the day, the governor don't control the cities and shit. The mayors do. It's an able body of work. So what I'm trying to tell people is that the shit that affects you the most is really on the city level, and the second thing that affects you is the most is on the state level, then the federal level. But everybody want to go straight to the federal on down, and that's just not how this shit is playing out. It's playing out on cities and towns, then state level, then federal level. So we need to start on the town and city level first. You know, there's a reason why, like when you play games back in the day, like Need for Speed, they had beginners, novice, and expert. It's levels to this shit. And if you never fucking played the game before and you go straight to the expert and wondering why you dying every first round, then nigga start from the beginning. And at the end of the day, what Chief said, man, regardless if you like it or not, business is going to be conducted, period, with or without you. And you know, not you, I'm saying in general, anybody that's just whining about what's going on is not going to dictate what has already been passed because they didn't make their complaints noticeable enough before the shit was already passed, nor did they have anybody in that motherfucker to represent them to speak on their behalf on that shit. And I'm talking about, man, we gonna show, like I say, this ain't no win or loss debate. This is just an informational debate about a situation that affects everybody. And, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think that we are participating the way that people think we are. And our participation has been a remedial participation, not one of sound mind. And that's why we see all the other ethnic groups prospering more than we are and shit.
Hey, hold on. I got a question for you though. Something you just said. So, do you think that that's because of like somebody stopping us, like there's poll taxes or there's people with pitchforks stopping niggas, or you think this is just kind of more of a social thing that we're not participating in your estimation?
Yeah, I think that it's a personal choice based off social situations that happen that then basically, you know, it's almost like how it's a social situation that basically manipulated the mindset about this system that no matter what you do, it would never benefit you. So don't even participate. Why even participate? It's not going to benefit you. But when we do show that our people was actively involved in a real way about this shit, bro, it did benefit us. That's why they did what they did. But guess what? This ain't the 30s. This ain't the 20s. This ain't even the 50s or the 60s and shit. If we change the dynamic of the situation and go back to how we was and really start prospering, and they try to come in and do that shit, and if niggas lie down and let that shit happen again, then nigga, you fucking deserve it. Just like with Tulsa, they try to make it seem like they just came in and fucked these niggas up and took all their shit. No, these niggas stood and fought. And the only reason why they lost was because they started dropping bombs from the plane. Before they started dropping bombs from the plane, these niggas was fucking these crackers up, bro. So this is a whole different time now. So all they're gonna do is just come back in and destroy it again. Nigga, if you sit back, lie down, and let it happen, then nigga, you deserve it. Period. I hope that answered your question, Chief. My bad, bro.
Yeah, no, that was dope. Yeah, man, I don't know. We got Chief Jonesy in here. Jonesy,
Hey,
what
but
up,
I'm finna fall down, Chief. I gotta go take care of something, man. Shout out to you, man. You know, when I first met you, nigga, you came in aggressive, but you was always talking about business.
That's right.
The first time I ever met Chief, I ain't even gonna lie, nigga. The first time I met Chief was on Hangouts about like 8 years ago. And he came in super aggressive, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I think he rubbed everybody in the room the wrong way. Just keeping the buck the way he came. Nigga, he came in on some root word shit, nigga. You feel me? But when you listen to him though, a real nigga gonna listen and see what the fuck he really saying and understand where that energy coming from. So I didn't say nothing the whole time. I just listened to Chief. And he was kicking real shit. And I understood where that frustration and that energy came from. Other niggas, you know, they got butthurt just because of the way he relayed the message and weren't paying attention to the fucking message. And that nigga Chief always been on some economic shit, man. But you feel me? And that's why I fuck with bro. Cause at the end of the day, that's the real shit, bro. Like ain't no power without economics. And economics and politics go hand in hand. And if you don't understand that, you're gonna always be lost and hurt. You feel me? But you know, man, I'm finna fall back, man. I got some shit I gotta take care of, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at
I'm
y'all
tapping in
boys
with you a
later.
little later, man.
Yeah, for shit show, man. Big dog, man. Get ready, man. I'm coming for you, man. I want to give you. I want to give you that first -1.
I hear that because Light Man definitely ain't gonna do it. I take you as more of a challenge than Light
I
Man.
don't know.
You know what I mean? But I'm looking forward to it.
Hey. Let me explain something to you though, brother. You can't debate believers. They believe blindly. Like this is a belief system. Think about it.
Yeah, and that's the part that he cannot prove, but I can prove that his shit is based on a belief system. And we were doing
Again, but
something.
they believe the belief
Hold
system
on,
does. It
brother.
doesn't
But
matter.
we were doing something prior to that belief system, brother. That's the point.
Like I said, I can't wait to see it. I think
I'm with you.
Light
Dig
Man
this.
gonna come that heat.
He's gonna come with the heat, but he's gonna come with myths and theories, and I'm gonna bring facts and information. Because
See,
like
here's my problem I have with that though. They're both
Chief,
written
I
down
got
on pieces of paper.
just because they wrote it on a piece of paper don't make it real, brother.
Yes,
You know what I mean? I was just gonna say, you know, that's why you made the statement
Big
that
dog.
you did. Hold
Big
on,
dog.
brother.
You used to be in religion, right? Hold on. This is what's gonna make you may want to rethink what you're saying. You've been in religion, right?
Yes, sir. I was a Muslim for almost
You
30
remember
years.
that rug? You remember how important that rug was to you?
Yes, sir.
What about the words that was on that paper in that book?
I burned them.
No.
I threw the rug away,
I'm
brother.
saying when you was in that mind frame, take yourself back in time when that book and them words and that rug meant everything more than everything in your life.
Can I say something, brother?
Yeah,
real
talk
quick?
about it because these people are still
Like
there.
I said,
You're not.
I said, all what you said when you said that, everything they got is based on a belief system, brother.
That's all I'm saying.
And that belief system is backed up by an organization or a group. If they could prove their myths to be true, they would. That's why I said he got to prove about his belief system. I'm going to debunk the belief system and prove that all that shit is never real. Don't you think they wish they could find the Garden of Eden, brother, so they could say this shit is real? They can't say nothing from any of those mythological stories are real because they can't put it to a person, place, or a thing. Factual. That's why I said I'm going to smoke him and I'm going to show the people what we were doing before we brought religion here. Before they brought their religion here.
Y'all heard of Chief Pontiac? Huh?
No, sir. I never heard of Chief Pontiac.
Hey, shout out to Rod Hayes, man, aka Chief Pontiac. You going by Chief Pontiac now, right? I haven't tuned in a while. I just kind of, you scroll and you see like Chief Pontiac.
They just, bro, I can send you a link. Him and Young Elder, bro, they just broke down how they done unleash, you know what I'm saying? The magical part. He said the magical part of the warfare for the real niggas that done the real research. You can go ahead, you know what I'm saying, and go on and do what you can do in that part of the workforce. You know what I'm saying? For those that know what I'm talking about. But yeah, he breaks it down. And he said that in phase 1, brother got a link out, bro. He got 10 books on what he done broke down, you know what I'm saying, what they call the language of the elite. So then when you start throwing around these little terms that these politicians be on the news talking about and you think it's just so profound, well, you got to know who they're talking to. Because that's what these shows and news and commercials is about, is their communication between each other. Well, I digress, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Raw Hayes is the truth. Young Elder is the truth. Phase 1 is the truth. So let's go. Because this is the shit that's out of the CIA's you know what I'm saying, realm of possibilities outside. Actually, it's outside of the research that they've already fucking done. Shout out to the American Psychoanalytics Association, Rappaport's daddy. You know, so when you can just tie all these people to these nefarious institutions, then it all just makes more sense. But yeah, there's the truth that we should dive into and go rewatch some of the, you know what I'm saying, the names and the breakdowns and the shit that's getting revealed. That's the ultimate truth, the ultimate Victoria's Secret up in this motherfucker. And quit fucking around with all the rest of these, you know what I'm saying, yeah, little pages. Yeah, we need to get down to some of that fucking juice that, you know what I'm saying, the great Bobby Hemingway will say, because that's what the fuck we need. We need to revive that motherfucking nigga Haitian quote-unquote energy that they got from us. I just broke down some shit on Monty Muse. Like the first Catholics was over here.
All right, so what you mean by that? Break that down.
Well, like I said, I provided a link. It was Monty Muse, but the first Maryland, because Mary is the queen mother of the, you know what I'm saying, Catholicism, colloquially contemporary, that we understand because that's the only information that we've been exposed to. But per the geographical locations and how they flipped the map and switched it, if that was on the opposite, you know what I'm saying, side of the water like everything else is, you see what I'm saying? You follow me? You see what I'm saying? It's ancient. That ancient, yeah. So with that, he breaks it down, and you know what I'm saying, it was one of his, you know what I'm saying, bigger bombs that he didn't think he was gonna get out. But he featured on this channel, Monty Muse, Montemuse. You know what I'm saying? The brother's he's on the same energy. Not speaking and not saying, but it's the same energy, you know what I'm saying? That justifies and substantiates everything that we're saying.
And Chief, in that debate, I'm gonna break down how they use mythology to control our people, and none of it is real. I'd rather interpret signs and symbols than mythology, brother, because that sign and symbol may tap into something. But as far as them and their mythology, none of it can be proven. It's a part of the state curricula. It's a part of the education system, or the miseducation system, as like I always say, that got our people miseducated with this religion, with the history, with the science, with this political shit. It's a part of the miseducation of our people. I would say, and I stand on it.
We need to get a better understanding of the signs and the symbols. What I was saying, what my pushback would be, is the signs, the real signs and the symbols and the science that leads to our mythology. That then, you know what I'm saying, there's no doubt, because those things can definitely be, you know what I'm saying, like I said,
it's not a myth if it's reality, brother. If you're living in reality, you're not a myth. A myth is something that never ever happened, that they made believe. If you're living in your reality, brother, you're not a myth. You're a reality. And most of our people are stuck in their mythology instead of reality, brother. And I'm going to smack them back to reality once I debunk folklore and mythology, brother, because all that shit is part of the state. You can go to any university and get a degree in theology and be just like Martin Luther King. Sell your fucking people down a river.
You absolutely right.
Get him, big dog. Get him, big dog. Get him, big dog.
Cut came in snapping.
I'm not avoiding no conversation. Shout out, Cut, man. I've been much love to you and the family always, brother. Chief, much respect.
Man.
Chief Jonesy, much respect to everybody in the chat, man. I'm just want to give our people something to think about, man. We haven't used our brains. We've been given information and believed in it instead of processing that information and coming out with a tangible answer. And I'm landing right there, man. It's time for us to use our brain.
So with that being said, though, right, big dog, when we say, like, right now, positioning ourselves, right, I'm going back to, I'm hearing Ice Cube, right? I'm hearing, right, before that presidential election, the last presidential election, Donald Trump was in office. Ice Cube came with the Bliggity Black plan, right?
Yes, sir. I
Trump
remember.
looked at
Yes,
it.
sir.
Trump, Biden have said that they would re-examine once they got, they'll talk about it once they got in the White House, right? You get in the White House, they haven't had a conversation about it. Now, the plan is already there. Certain things are already in place. They know who to cut the checks to, right? Why is it so hard for for any people of color, however you want to frame it, why is it so hard for you guys to demand that before you do anything for them? Campaign, like not pledge it, do it. Do it. Do it. Now, because I'm against Biden, don't mean I'm for Trump. So I tell y'all, I'm for us. Yeah, I don't know why people don't
And
understand the difference.
hey,
Like
Chief,
they think
that's
that's
my biggest point, brother.
crazy
You
to
know,
me.
our people been given mythology, and most of them is waiting on the Lord instead of taking action now.
Chief
That's
Holiday,
the
I want to
problem.
say if you fuck with Chief Pontiac, he would respectfully disagree based on the shit that he done broke down and the shit that he done put out. That nigga Trump is his bliss about that nigga bloodline and his bloodline ties and his bloodline oaths are with his family. You know what I'm saying? Done to do such and such work on whatever, you know what I'm saying, level it is, bro. But the nigga is supposed to, because the nigga's a Gemini. So if you want to start, you know what I'm saying, like, so it's got to be a double. He's got to play both sides. And if the dumb ignorant motherfuckers on the motherfucker opposing supposed alleged Slavic side believe a certain and have to, you know what I'm saying, they bubble gonna be
I'm not
busted
arguing
too.
for him though.
But I'm not. But yeah, so I'm just walking for the
Yeah, I don't care.
he breaks down some of the same shit. And he just has to be a vessel. On top of that, we chose Trump.
Why ain't
That's
no
the
nigga
deeper.
nowhere
That's the
stepping up
deeper
trying to
thing
be the
about it.
president? You understand what I'm saying? Like Joe Biden, that's all y'all got? For real? Stop it. Like, this is crazy. That dude been there 50 years. Are y'all serious right now? And everybody knew this when he was the vice president running with Barack. That was like niggas needed to have an old Klansman looking over him. Like, that should have been the warning red flag right there. Flag on the play, off top. Why he there? And why aren't Americans running for these positions? Not immigrant Americans, Americans. Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer are immigrants. Donald Trump is a proud immigrant. What are you talking about? We shouldn't be looking for them to be in no type of positions of nothing. Like, regardless, I'm still saying, why not? And we
But
heard
he
all these
looking
little
like,
things.
I'm
So
speaking, but we
this is
gotta
gonna
speak
happen to you.
at him as far as the corporation family. Not because that nigga know that he's not from the land, but as far as this United States corporation, you know what I'm saying, with the falling, him leading the fall of this corporation, that should be a hint to the people of the land, like Afghanistan, like Rwanda, like Burkina Faso, like Mali. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta have a coalition of some of those real ones. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I see us in the process of doing right now, because we calling these people third world countries, but they taking that shit over and throwing motherfucking invaders out left and motherfucking right. But see what they slowing down over here is, see, all the motherfucking government gonna have to go, all these descendants of the settlers gonna have to go, and this is by their admission. You see what I'm saying? But they can't force us into that position because we would have been deported. The fuck you mean? So, but you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, we gotta just. I listen to him and I pull from stuff like Vivek Ramaswamy. Say for instance, him. He doesn't qualify. He's disqualified for any kind of presidency. But what I do respect is how he's done the research and he got the, you know what I'm saying, the wit with the information that can't be refuted if you can refer to the debate. How he had motherfucking Nikki Haley looking like a frozen clone. because he was reading her rights about her institutions, her connections, which is going to ultimately govern what she does. That's who she is, and she's a foreigner. She came in, married somebody that was in the army to get the name changed real quick, and then was the governor. So how are you in all this? But see, that's foreign, you know what I'm saying, the foreign peasant. So, you know what I'm saying? But see, we can use the information. I use the information that Vivek's exposing, and then go past from when Vivek wasn't even here. See, Vivek, you just learned these things, and you're, you know what I'm saying, elite, you know what I'm saying, collegiate post-secondary education. But see, you're revealing shit that you or your mom and daddy didn't have anything to do with. But these atrocities were being perpetuated to niggas of the land like me and my bloodline, my pedigree. That's the new game I'm about to play. Pedigree up in this motherfucker. AKC. You see what I'm saying? That's what they expose stuff outside themselves unbeknownst. So, but that'd be my point in listening and let these games. Because you got to let the games be played. But if you don't know your position, you know what I'm saying, then you get rattled and all emotionally, you know what I'm saying, because you don't really got a concept of the real timeline that we really going through. So, but I'll digress. Somebody else can take the mic. Just like, how does the family feel about Angela Stanton King? You know what I'm saying? Because I jumped on her panel last night. You know, so now that she's, I guess, you know, political consultant. You know what I'm saying, for Kennedy Jr. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like we have to get to me, we have to get to a point where we can start seeing connections, and then seeing that we can get a closer connection to the person that got a bigger platform, just like they use our thoughts, our lives, and the bigger talking, you know what I'm saying, bigger platforms now. I see it being employed. So like I said, with how accessible Angela Stanton King's platform is, family, like Chief, like, you know what I'm saying, it would behoove us and you know what I'm saying, listening to, when we get up to get the opportunity to go follow her page, because she's a little bit, like I said, transparent and accessible, to where we can spread this message. I was gonna try to jump out there because I got on there yesterday for the first time and she wanted to just talk about some stuff, but and I didn't go there all the way, you know what I'm saying, because she's still one of the ones that got a platform, got a big platform. She's in Trump's ear, but nobody's bringing up this American Indian. They might not know. You see what I'm saying? But I see it as an opportunity for us to be able to get that American Indian word out, and how it's been a misnomer, and you know what I'm saying, that's subverted by black, which is what's, you know what I'm saying, the real crux of the issues that the world fucking goddamn it is having. You know what I'm saying? Is the misnomerization of motherfucking people globally. And I just made that up and shit. It is what it is. But
Yeah, I get your point, brother, and I understand what you're saying. Basically, get in the bed with the ones that's already practicing or got power in the politics or alleged power. So I got you. I'm with what you're saying. I mean, I ain't gonna disagree, but it's a good point, brother. Respectfully.
I play sports, so I just come from a strategic, you know what I'm saying, strategic but informed, you know what I'm saying, and I don't got anything but on the land, you know what I'm saying, intense. So, you know, that's just where I come. I come from, you know, football now, you know, figuring out ways that they wouldn't be expecting, you know what I'm saying. I'll be a guerrilla strategic, and you know what I'm saying, type of interview. That's it. But I surmise that much. You know what I'm saying? We can seize this opportunity, even if we know it's temporary, or what they say, seasonal. Shit. Shit. Work by day, support by day. Fuck.
Yeah, you was talking about Rod AJ. Now, when you talking about Chief Pontiac, is that the light skinned elder?
I mean, he's fair. I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, say
I
light
thought
skin,
Chief
but
Pontiac
shit, I was
was
talking
Brian
about
Hayes. I thought that's what he was
he's
calling.
about my
God
So
damn it,
when you
Jonesy. Come
when
on, Jonesy. Is the nigga light skinned or what?
no, I wouldn't say light skinned, bro. I wouldn't know. Why if you talking about Raw Hasty Pontiac, I wouldn't say light skinned. No, bro. I wouldn't say that. From Mississippi, no. I wouldn't say that. No.
I'm not talking about Rod Hayes. I'm talking about the Pontiac,
Oh.
two Pontiac.
No. I thought that's what he's calling himself, Cut.
Oh, that's what. Oh, he talking. Okay. I'm thinking about somebody else because I seen a light skinned brother. I think his name was Two Pontiac or something like that, and he was spinning some game too. I didn't know if that was the right brother. So okay, that's what Rod Hayes a loose
Yeah,
goddamn
man,
screw, nigga.
who's got the thing? Look, I sent it. I can put it in the back chat. And you can just pull it up. Him and Young Elder, just the other day. And bro, and then the thing that I like, family, is he broke down, or that's the other one with Phase One, where he broke down Beyonce, bro, and the signs that she, you know what I'm saying, been trying to like, she got to tell, because like he said, they got like the secret society is all paternal type of order shit, right? And the hidden information of the maternal order, which Beyonce got the bloodline, you know what I'm saying, to get the information without going through any society per se. Basically, that the last couple videos, her Super Bowl performance, bro, he was like, the fucking song is "Ladies, Let's Get Information," right?
But
So
brother, she
everybody
do
think that
got
they just
she
No.
do
We already broke
she
all
do
that
got
down, bro.
affiliation. Her
Yeah, we done went
husband
through
Jay
that.
Z with Alice
Hold on.
Cole.
Wait a minute. Okay. Remember this meeting that we supposed to have, right? Oh, like, is that gonna come up in the meeting? No, because I'm saying it like this right here, like for real. Like when we talk about the Baphomet and all this other stuff and these things, I don't know. Like, is that something that is this real or
mythos?
It's ultimately these people are
like
evil.
I said,
Working evil people against the people. Like, and they can't be a meeting with that. Then you can't have a meeting with that. If that's what that is, then we can't have a meeting with anybody that's attached to that. Is that kind of clear?
We have
Because
to just check out the
ultimately,
breakdown to get a better, you know what I'm saying, a better understanding. I think we all in the right, you know what I'm saying, energy of it. But I
but
think we
isn't
just need
Oprah on our team though?
no.
See, this is what I'm saying. So who's on our team? Who's for us? Then you got who's for the people? So we saying all these organizations, all these people, all these fraternities, all these sororities, everybody.
Chief Holiday, the lady said the black youth is the motherfucking problem. And she said she had motherfucking a dinner with 40 people, 40 black, so-called black leaders to address it. So who in the hell are we talking about? You talking about all the motherfuckers who we talking about? Hold
the
up.
black leader?
Hold Jonesy, hold up, nigga. I'm saying, nigga, we talking about 40. Nigga, we can even put Roland Martin, being Trump, and we still got room for all these other bust ass motherfuckers like Al Sharpton. Jonesy, go.
I was gonna say, let's do a process of elimination challenge. First of all, we can just check out the ones that call themselves so-called leaders, or we alleged to be so-called leaders, who's being funded by APAC. Number one. And so that's outside. We can just let that be a
Hey,
circle of its own.
man,
Let's come
who
over
is
there.
that? Who is that? Is that your girlfriend? Who is you talking about? Your girl? Hey, man, what's her name?
The Jewish. I'm talking no, bro. I'm talking about the Jewish super PAC, bro. What top niggas that we would think or call themselves leaders is being also funded by them, besides the little salary that they're being exposed by whatever position that they hold. And that's what I'm saying. And then you can break down and see what APAC themselves, you know what I'm saying, is on record or on tax filings to have donated, or you know what I'm saying, funded and donated. You know what I'm saying, charitable, that shit too. It's on record. We just got to search the record. Then you can find the names of the little people that they're alleging that they do this for. It's only 40. A couple lives. I think we can come up with 40 of the top talking niggas that they use for influence, and then tie them back to APAC, and then tie them back to that little picture of the motherfuckers that was over there with Netanyahu. Remember that live fam? All of them, I think, could be in
Oh
the
yeah,
story
oh
that you're
yeah.
talking about. See, so that brings
I
the
think
list down to about motherfucking 31 or 32, because I think it was about 8 of them in that pit.
wow. Wow.
Because they went over there and met with Netanyahu, because that meeting was like, you motherfuckers, y'all basically need to step up y'all's game. Like, shit. we already went over how much funding that the motherfuckers get. Like that's what I be thinking. Like, how do you got okay? Because like it's everything's a fucking numbers game when you like all the way around. So when these motherfuckers inadvertently want to throw out these numbers and their desperation to try, okay, boom, you threw out there. Let me take that 40. You remember the top 40? To me, the Chief Jonesy. To me, I'm like, okay, 40. Shit, I know about shit. I know 15 that I know just over the years. Shit, you throw a couple about 5 or 6 of the preachers. You know what I'm saying? Or mega church motherfuckers. That's you know what I'm saying. So there's a lot of ways where we can put motherfucking and start laser focusing who these people are. It's real easy. We just gonna have to get into it one day. Me too. These would be the same motherfuckers that want to be talking the most shit to us and trying to demean us, you know what I'm saying, and just that type. Want to be the one out front talking the most shit and trying to make us the problem.
Yeah, I don't really understand that conversation. You know what I mean? Like that's just
Right, but
it's
I
defies gravity.
completely. Like it's like it's fucking what they would say preposterous. It's fucking rubbish. Like it doesn't even deserve no fucking like energy. You see what I'm saying? But that's what everybody at this point. That's what the Tyrones have been. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what we're seeing now. The result of the mass global Tyronism. Like they gave you that movie, boy, little and lo behold, y'all doing the exact same thing. And being if you're connected to this system.
Who's not?
That's where you find the army and the coalition of motherfuckers that's gonna get together and take this motherfucker back.
Well, once again, how do you feel about the conversation of voting as well as governance?
I'd have to say that'd be something that I have to like toe the line in between. Because as for me personally, locally, I was thinking about, you know what I'm saying, just because, you know what I'm saying, based on my name in the city that we in, and we've been here since 1920. That, you know, so I could use that to run for something, but I would need, you know what I'm saying, the votes in that perspective. But like I could keep them two things separate. You see what I'm saying? Because I know that our school board and stuff like that, the school system that I came and grew up and graduated from, and was, you know what I'm saying, exposed inadvertently to the political process and this bullshit to how I was done, you know what I'm saying? Because I, you know what I'm saying, went to one of the top 10 schools in the nation, accordingly, allegedly, Sumner Academy. It's always on the news, been featured on shit, whatever. But that's all cap, you know what I'm saying, when you do the research. But I see it's room for both. Let me just because I'm like I can see moves that I can make in both ways because I'm about the governance, but at the same time, it's gonna need not the voting, but you gonna need the consensus. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to know the most because that's the motherfucker that's really supposed to be the leader, is the motherfucker that knows the most. You see what I'm saying? That can gather the most, you know what I'm saying, top heads, you know what I'm saying, cabinet, aka, for, you know what I'm saying, they have to be, we just have to go back to, you know what I'm saying, how it used to be. But I wouldn't say one. I can't be in either or in that particular scenario because I know better. You know what I'm saying, or experience. You know what I'm saying. But you can change both support. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something like that'll work. But I think once we narrow down the process, you know what I'm saying, or the qualifications of somebody that can even be considered, then I think that part, you know what I'm saying, that whole process would be even more easier because once, you know what I'm saying, the things that the qualifications have been laid out that we want to, you know what I'm saying, this person to entail, that in itself is going, you know what I'm saying, sift out, you know what I'm saying, the options. But when we talk about people on the land, then that's what I said, me, you, and we need to start reaching out more too, you know what I'm saying, raw haze, and you know, just to see what party and just for because it's about areas of the map and all that, you know what I'm saying? Certain folks and certain, you know what I'm saying, that's the kind of like shit like I said, we're about to get to that 100 monkey effect in so many words. You see what I'm saying? But so like I'll send that shit to Kutty so we can bring that shit up in one of these lives the next 2 days because shit like the next couple days off. But yeah. It's really, I love it, bro. Did you I brought I tried to get this out about Stephen A. Smith, nigga. That nigga's from Epstein over there in Epstein, bro. His grandmother is a white lady, bro. So that means his mama is a mulatto, and that explains why him and that Malika Andrews get along so well. He doesn't know who his father is. He's fatherless. So nigga, the A must be for anonymous. And your grandparents, nigga, came from Virgin Islands, which the only one that they're willing to admit was a white one in the Virgin Islands, which that's a, you know what I'm saying, flag on the play right there. Cause so yeah, he's like he's a plant, bro. That motherfucker's a whole industry, sports industry commentator plant. Nigga, that's non-descendable. So that's why the vitriol and the criticism comes out in the way and in the energy that it does. It makes sense now. You're Omega Sci-Fi. So we you know what I'm saying, we already so you're just gonna go with the program and then that's basically your only option. And then by your own admission, you said you get up and try to the best way every day is to get up and figure out how you can make some money and make your boss some more money. So I mean, but yeah, from a far version out.
How is it so many of our people are a part of these fraternal orders? Like for me, like it's like all these lawyers, right? Then we hear about anything, it's only crunk. Or we don't hear about any of these lawyers doing anything. They're graduating every year from law school. Some take the bar and pass the bar. Like, what's like I know that we say that, you know, these things are happening and a lot of stuff is secret and stuff like that, but are they secretly working? You guys feel like these secret organizations may be secretly working for the people instead of away from the people?
Now you might I'll say you might have some rogue. The credit I'll give you might have. I'm looking for the rogue members of those, but as an institution and organization itself, absolutely not. That's why they was instituted from the first, you know what I'm saying, from the onset, is to gather the little scraggly niggas that might have a little bit or some little bit potential, but really didn't have that. Because I was offered like, bro, what was so what was so crazy is like I've had this like stuff in my family, people that have been, you know what I'm saying, but I never felt, nigga, I've never felt the need to the point that I didn't want to join the army. So that was the first, you know what I'm saying? That's just how my you know what I'm saying, my pops wasn't built like that, and I, you know what I'm saying, I wasn't built like that. And I'm like, shit. So I mean, but once you see what it's like, y'all go through all these brutal rituals, like, and all that shit and demeaning and motherfuckers whipping your ass, and you gotta see like looking back, like, I knew, you know what I'm saying, that you just in the right and just was brought up with the right shit to the army too.
Big dog. Yeah, man, like this shit crazy, y'all. It's really crazy. I don't know. There's anything else going on out here. These YouTube streets. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. We really appreciate you guys. Yeah, we definitely got to get a movie in, y'all, soon. There's a lot of good ones out there. Yeah, other than that, man, it's just the same old, you guys. Um, just look at it like, I mean, you know, just the whole, we've been duped. Like, it's crazy to me at this point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, coming and going. Coming and going. Wow. Sure. Big dog, you there? Shit, it's good. Coming back. We might be ready to shut this thing down. CYK, I don't want to come up here. Tell all that shit. Polls don't count, bro. You know that, right? What? Well, I don't know that. Having some technical issues over here. Let's try this again. All right. Big Dog must be having some bad reception out there. We got Kato Morris in the building. Links in the chat room. What we got over here?
Hey, Chief. Hey,
Hey,
Big
Sister Boo.
Dog. Hey, what's up, y'all?
How you doing?
Good. I didn't know you was getting ready to go off, Chief. I was at work, so I had a lot
Well,
to do.
I was waiting for Cut to come back, get called in, so I was filling in.
Oh,
So,
okay. I'm getting
uh,
ready. I'm getting ready to go live anyway to pick trouble. You know I'm going to start trouble. Africans coming after me. Hey, Big Dog. Damn, what y'all fall asleep?
I don't
Was
know.
it?
I don't know what's going on.
Y'all been on for 1,000 hours. Big Dog. I can't hear him if he's saying anything.
Yeah, I don't think so. Shout out to Tasha's Goddess in the building.
I seen him unmute his mic, but if he's talking, I can't hear him.
Yeah,
Shout
he
out to
got
the
bad
chat
reception.
room. Shout out to the chat room. I'm about to go live and fight Africans.
Terrible.
And I'm trying to get him off the land, man.
Terrible.
Redirect them on the borders, man. They seem to keep floating in every day. What's going on, though, Chief?
Well, we've been talking about everything from voting to sports to legal immigration. You know, Cut had played this video earlier, and the lady was talking about basically what they always say of the biggest threat to. Now, this is a air quote representative. You know what I mean? And so, the biggest threat to basically them is the youth in the black community. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Like, why they keep like spinning this narrative like that? Like, I don't know what that's about.
Like we're the biggest. Wait, you was going out. You saying our vote is the biggest threat? We're the biggest threat.
Yeah, when the vote, it was just like the biggest threat to them is the young black community. You know what I mean? And I was just like, I don't understand that when it comes to the APAC of the Jewish Alliance. I don't understand why they think like that. Did you give any insight on why you feel like they think like that? Like,
Well, that's kind of weird because what's alarming? Okay, first of all, yes, our vote has a huge impact on which way the final vote is going to go. That's true because it's so many of us. But what I need to look into more into is when these people come across the border. I thought that they had to be here for a certain amount of time before they could vote. Like at least a year or 2 years. I mean, like immediately if they get citizenship, I don't think they're able to vote right away. Right? I got to check that out because I haven't updated myself on the new immigration laws, but I thought that they had to wait a year. Let me just Google it.
so you can vote as soon as you become a citizen. At least register.
How long after you vote? You cannot vote in almost any election in the U.S. unless you are a full U.S. citizen Okay, right. Okay, can you vote right after? Can you vote right after becoming a citizen? As a new U.S. citizen, you have the right to vote. Before you can vote, you need to register. Go to, oh, wow. So they did change it. It's like, damn, Chief. Can you vote right after becoming a citizen? So once they get their citizenship, as a new U.S. citizen, you have the right to vote. Before you can vote, you need to register. Go to vote.gov to find out how to register in your state. You can fill out a voter registration form online, by mail, or in person. Yo, but damn. So I guess when they come in and they're put in shelters or hotels, those are the addresses they're going to use, right? Oh, this is some bullshit. I don't like that. I think that's wrong. I do. If you got 12,000 immigrants coming in every day, you know they're going to make all of them register. But what's interesting about that, Chief, all these immigrants coming in, and they're the majority of them are people of color. I mean, they're not showing the Canada border, of course, but all these immigrants that's coming in, they're increasing. It's like they're wiping the white people out. You got a bunch of niggas coming in from the border. They're wiping out the white people. But because they're in vulnerable situations, they're being forced to register to vote. That should be illegal. They can't vote as illegals. They have to pass that by Congress. I mean, he can't put out no damn executive order. I don't know. Their vote doesn't benefit us. It keeps their votes, these illegal immigrants' vote keeps the slave system going, as far as I'm concerned. What are your thoughts?
Well, I know you debated Big Dog on the debate. I mean, on this topic of voting, but we had talked about after voting, the governance part of it. You know what I mean? What here with Big Dog now? What does it look like after that? You have been in politics for a while and stuff like that. Give us your after the elections, before the elections. How should we be moving as a people?
Hey, before you do that, mic check. Much love, Sister Betty. You got it.
Hey.
Much love, Chief. Much
Oh,
love,
now I
Mr.
can hear.
Lord.
I can hear. I can
Yes,
hear you
ma'am.
now.
You got it.
Well. If we're I promote. Here's what I promote: rebuilding Black Wall Street. That's what I promote. So whether you vote or not, my promotion, my biggest thing now is bringing back Wall Streets all across our states. For real. Because something's got to give. We have all these foreign businesses all across our states. All right. And we get upset because foreigners are opening businesses, but we're not opening them. It's like my mental thought on this is, in our hoods, because that's where so many of us are across our states. And, on the outskirts of the hoods, we need to promote bringing back Black Wall Street, opening businesses. As far as transitioning the community from negative to positive, we should be opening businesses up in our own communities. And I say this because you could turn a negative into a positive. What's the negative? And I'm gonna give you a scenario. A negative in our community is selling drugs. Drugs cost what? Crack, $10 if people are still smoking that shit. Dope, $20, $5, whatever. You open up a little spot and you could do the same thing. Not sell drugs though. Sell a goddamn bag of chicken wings for $10. Sell a bag of chicken wings for $5. That's the same drug game, only it's food. Sell a damn veggie burger for $5. Switch what you're selling in the community is basically what I'm saying. And then when you start to begin seeing these types of businesses across the states and our communities, there you have Black Wall Street. Bring back our old juke joint clubs. Bring back, we got to start somewhere. Put money together. Buy the abandoned houses that were abandoned in our community. And
Sister Bethany, I'm
remodelize them.
agreeing with everything you say, sister. I agree with everything you just said.
I don't know. Thanks. I don't know. I don't know what else could be done.
I'm with you. If we're worth trillions of dollars together, right? Separate, we only what you make or bring in can bring to the table. But if we put our power together, like you're saying, and start buying political power, maybe we can have a voice. And I'm 100% agreeing with you.
Yeah. I think our focus for a long time, our focus has been in the wrong areas for a very long time. We've been focusing on what the person next to us is doing as far as excelling. We focus far too much on the foreigners. I think if we don't pay them no mind and start focusing on ourselves and start back opening our businesses back that we had in our communities. If we don't fix our communities, they're going to continue doing what they're doing. They're right. They're opening up, refurbishing these abandoned factories and turning them into lofts. And they're actually rebuilding them right there in our communities. The abandoned buildings, white people are taking them shits and refurbishing them and making them into lofts and renting them out for sky high prices. That's called gentrification. They're pushing in our hoods. So, I mean, what are we going to do? We're sitting watching it be done. What are your ideas? I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
Well, I was more like interacting with the politicians. Because when you try to open up businesses, if there's a lot of red tape, you don't have the connections and politically, then you might not be able to get the permits or to get certain stuff done, or the red tape took so long where, that it put us out of business. So we're talking regulations, we're talking taxations without representation. And that's the problem a lot of times that put us in this economic position. You know what I'm saying? And we're staying in it, like all the stuff you're saying that we got to do. Once again, I agree as well. But there's a systemic across the banking, everything. There's things that are against us that shouldn't be there. And foreigners are getting those incentives of tax breaks and all that stuff. What are taxpayer dollars? It's crazy.
Well, I agree with that too, Chief. But you really got to make noise in front of your governor's personal home. I'm serious. You really do. You really got to take a group of people directly from the hood and go to the governor's mansion and stand out there and demand justice. Find out who the senators are. Find out where they live and take people from the hood to their street where they live and protest and tell them that you're demanding, you got to put your demands down and make life uncomfortable and let them know how they're letting all these foreigners in their hoods, our hoods, and giving them loans to refurbish buildings that you could do. And you're being totally neglected. You got to get it out there because right now they're not seeing our faces. So obviously they know that we don't care. If we did care, we would push harder. But you also got to remember, you got people in YouTube that's turning you away from doing this and think it's another way, which is fucking crazy to me. But you got it.
I mean, there's no end game to their position though at all.
What do you mean? There's no end game.
The flip side to it, because I'm like you. I'm like, hey, we in this thing. We're participating in it whether we want to or not. You know what I mean? Might as well play the game right. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, Kutty.
Hey, good evening, y'all. How y'all doing? Look, Sister Betty.
Yeah. I'm about to go and start some shit with Africans. I love picking with them.
I'm about to come over there then, damn it.
I'm gonna mess with some damn Africans. Chief, we gotta do something to really get to these people and let them know that they're infringing on our homes. But then what they're gonna do, yell at you and say those are public houses. You don't own them. But it's our community.
Well,
these foreigners don't live in our community. They don't live in our communities, but they got businesses in our community. And I think that's pretty fucked up. And they're not even in our jurisdiction.
That's how they give us some motherfucking rat smash burgers. Go ahead, sis.
No, you're right. They are not. I bet you every foreigner in our community don't live in our jurisdiction and say, oh, I'm going to open up a business in the jurisdiction I live in. I bet you all of them don't even live in our jurisdictions, but yet they can open up businesses.
I'm also going to say this. I'm in the culinary field, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of stuff I see and I don't even be saying nothing because why? Because I'm guilty myself of fucking up. What do I mean? Hey, man, that hamburger meat, man, I think that shit is high blood pressure, gout, all of that shit wrapped in one fucking burger.
Yeah, it is.
Because I make food. I make all kind of shit with hamburger meat, chicken, all that stuff. And one of the things that happen when I'm dealing with hamburger meat is I'm constantly changing my gloves because this caked up pink ass gluey shit is in this hamburger meat, and it is incredible. But go ahead, I digress.
But hamburger is really, you got to chop it up real fine. And I find that I have to do that. I don't eat it all the time. I think every 3 months I'll make some spaghetti. But I chop it up so fine you think I'm going to make tacos. And I do that because it's so hard to digest. Hamburger meat is very hard to digest. It really is.
I'm about to get the meat grinder on my wife's kitchen with so I can go and do my own shit, man. Because like I said, I don't know what that pink shit is, man. But that shit is it's worse. It's stickier than Hubba Bubba in the summer.
You gonna start a business from your home? I'm trying to get sisters to start their baking business from home because You could really start a baking business from your home, baking capes and shipping them shits out overnight with UPS. You really can. They don't know how much money they can make with that. Mad money. Yep. For homemade cakes, people be paying will pay like $40 for one cake because it's homemade, and it's homemade cakes are very rich, and it's not like you could slice a piece of them like a Duncan Hines cake. With homemade cake, you know how Granny made them cakes. You had to take a thin slice because a thick slice is just too much because it's too rich. Yeah.
Girl, they ain't trying to do nothing. Ain't no niggas trying to do nothing. These ladies ain't trying to do nothing. Now listen, I'm being antagonistic and trying to
You right. You
antagonize y'all
right.
into doing something. So I'm saying y'all ain't doing nothing. So do something.
Yeah. They now a lot of our sisters stopped braiding in salons. They stopped braiding, and when they stopped braiding, they let the Africans take over.
That is a shame right there, because that's
Big
money.
business, mad money. Them chicks be making like $200 a head.
And they ain't flyer with the nails. They ain't flyer with nothing. They say,
Yep.
"Oh, that's what y'all like. We're gonna go ahead and mass produce it for y'all and give it to
Oh
y'all."
shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta get this call.
You got it, sis. Who else up in here? We got C Moses in the house. Shout out to C Moses. What up, YK? Bring your ass up in here. I debate you on that philosophy. Why you wrong? And I'm always right, nigga. Hey, well, how you doing, C Moses, man? How you feeling, brother?
Straight. How y'all doing?
Doing great, brother.
What's good, John? How you feeling?
Cannot complain. Now, all right. Y'all want to get into some crazy shit? Here we go. I'm gonna
Oh
go.
shit! Left turn, cut back. Left turn.
Here we
Hold on.
go. Here we go. Y'all niggas be careful.
Law enforcement could take it without ever having to prove you did something wrong.
We were talking about this in the commercial break. It's happening regularly at Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. Channel 2 consumer investigator Justin Gray is here now. So, Justin, it could be a long and expensive process, you found out, to get that money back, even if it's legitimately yours. And, George, that's the
Hey, get in Lex's chat and tell him come here. I'll text him and tell him come on in here. I'll tell him why we don't talk about these old coon ass niggas. Why? Because he was a part of the 40 motherfuckers that was at that damn lady's house for dinner. Here we go.
Wildest part of this whole thing. Not only are law enforcement agencies like DA seizing people's money at Hartsfield-Jackson without a warrant, they're keeping it. Brian Moore Jr. was flying from Atlanta to LA to shoot a music video.
I had about $8,500 on me.
Jerry Johnson was heading to Phoenix with the cash to buy a truck at auction.
It was $39,500.
Both men left the airport with their cash gone, seized by law enforcement.
It's nothing different being robbed. Somebody come up with your gun and take your money and then walk off.
This is a picture a DEA agent snapped of Brian Moore. That's him in the green hair at the gate at Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport, heading to Los Angeles.
They announced we were about to start boarding, and I was approached by two women.
Moore says they asked if he was carrying guns or drugs. He wasn't. They asked about cash, which he did have.
I've never been in a situation to where I was being treated as a terrorist or a criminal.
Moore says he explained to the DEA agents the money was his to pay for his music video from the sale of his grandfather's car he inherited.
They put my money in a big Ziploc bag, and they told me I was free to go. They were like, you might want to leave or you're going to miss your flight.
This is Moore's money in the Ziploc. DEA kept the money, but never mentioned anything about a crime.
Nobody ever charged you with a crime? I was never charged.
You were never convicted of a crime?
Never convicted of a crime.
But they took your money.
They took my money.
And did not give it back.
Did not give it back.
It happens every day at airports all across the country, including right here in Atlanta.
They don't want to prosecute the person. They just want their money.
They don't want to prosecute you. They just want your money.
Yeah, the courts is busy. You know, the courts are filled up. They're booked. So they
Big
just want your money.
big dog of about 4 or 5 months ago, I was saying, yo, man, the courthouse closed. Ain't you ever heard me say that? The courthouse closed. We
Yes,
just don't
sir.
know it.
It's like you can't invest in nothing. Cause that's what both of them brothers was doing. One was investing in his music career, and the other one was just uh flipping what his granddad left him. You see what
Hey,
I'm saying? We can't invest in shit. Go ahead, cut.
hey, listen. The kid moral of the story is they're obviously trying to get away rid of cash, and if you're flying with cash, you're gonna get robbed. Here we go.
That's a crime?
Hiding in plain sight at the busiest airport in the world. Drug agents walk the concourses, blending in by dressing just like passengers. This is a DEA task force.
Put your hands up, man. You about to be robbed by these punk motherfuckers. Let's go.
Officer scanning passengers boarding a flight for Los Angeles. There's another. How do we know who they are? Because we use the same tactics to investigate them after several passengers said they were targeted for warrantless searches at the gate or on the jet bridge.
I'm a random search, guys. So he says. See those white folks? And I'm the random search.
Hollywood actor John Ellie was stopped by Clayton County officers while boarding a flight to L.A.
Were you here in Atlanta? Yep. How long were you here? Doesn't matter. Why are you asking me all these silly questions? Check my bag, do what you gotta do, so I can get out of here, please.
The narcotics officers didn't find anything, but kept asking questions of the Emmy-winning actor.
When you purchase your ticket? Don't worry about it, man. Just what's it called? Check my bag so I can get out of here, please. All right, it's back here. Thank you.
That whole thing is just so humiliating. Like, who thinks this is a proper way to treat anyone?
Tabari Sturdivant is an Atlanta-based film director who was also flying to L.A. when agents stopped him at the departure gate.
All my life, I pride myself on being an upstanding citizen, and you still do this to me. I'm clean, like I'll comply, but like, why me?
Drug agents searched Tabari's bags in the boarding area in front of other passengers, some recording on their phones.
I'm thinking more about, making this plane than I'm even thinking about my rights at this point.
Is that part of their strategy, you think?
I think it's 100%.
Records show that DEA and local police rarely find any drugs or make arrests during what they call cold consent searches at the gate.
I see the finish line to get on the plane. Everybody knows that feeling of getting, right at the door or getting on the jetway when you get blindsided. I'm like, man, I got to get on this flight. And they were like, if you let us do our job, I'll make sure you get on your flight. So I'm like, do what you got to do.
They didn't find anything suspicious in Tabari's bag. So what were they looking for?
He just is like, are you high? Have you smoked? Do you have any drugs in this bag? Do you have any money?
The DEA and other drug agents are seizing millions of dollars from departing passengers at Hartsfield-Jackson, mostly from flights to LA, even though it's completely legal to travel domestically with any amount of cash. We found dozens of cases in Atlanta's federal court, USA v. some amount of currency. That's right, in most cases, they don't arrest the passenger. They are...
Oh, shit. They say, yeah, the United States versus your motherfucking money.
Hey, cut. That's why I say this shit is corrupt to the core, man. To the core.
Hey, man, it's a hardcore. Listen, we at the last leg, man. Everybody's stealing, trying to get the last little bit of drops. Everybody's stealing. Hey, put your motherfucking hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. You could be visiting your family member with a couple grand cash and they just take it and seize it. Like you're trying to buy drugs or something. This shit is unbelievable, brother.
Hey, and then they tell you, hey, this is how we get money. Here we go.
Some amount of currency. That's right. In most cases, they don't arrest the passenger. They arrest their money, even when no drugs are found. The probable cause statements show that the cash is administratively forfeited as drug money if the passenger can't prove on the spot that their money is innocent.
You're even going to sign a consent form saying that you're allowing us search them.
Okay.
Or I'm going to detain them, run my dog on it, and get a search warrant.
Feel free to search the bag, sir.
Are you willing to sign a consent?
Yeah.
Detain them.
It is some good information, Cut. Chief, good information, brother.
You're going to sign a consent form. Say
prove on the spot that their money is innocent.
you're either going to sign a consent form saying that you're allowing us to search them.
Okay.
Or I'm going to detain them, run my dog on it, and get a search warrant.
Feel free to search the bag, sir.
Are you willing to sign a consent?
Yes, I will sign a consent form. Feel free to search my bags.
In this 2015 Department of Justice report, the Office of Inspector General told the DEA it should stop using a troubling technique, causing passengers to believe a voluntary search is a mandatory TSA secondary inspection. 8 years later, we found DEA agents at Atlanta's airport using similar methods.
We're no different than TSA, man. People just like give us a little more hard time than they give us.
He just approached me and he asked me for my ID. He didn't state who he was. He just asked me for ID. And I thought he was a Delta agent. He had airport credentials on. And so I gave it to him immediately. I thought this was how I was going to get on the plane or something. I don't know.
The drug agents may be in plain clothes, but they're not undercover. This is Sergeant David Fikes. He and his canine Bane are still all over the Brookhaven Police Facebook page. Since Fikes was assigned to the DEA task force at the airport last year, records show he's been involved in seizing more than $1 million in cash. His police department has received a 9% cut of that money, more than $100,000, even though Brookhaven PD is nowhere near the airport.
If we have the ability to walk up to, say, Officer Fikes or to any one of these agents in the airport, what would you like us to ask them?
How would you feel if somebody did this to you? How would you feel?
We found Fikes and other plainclothes DEA task force officers by going to departure gates for LA flights. They stopped passengers at the boarding door, asking to see their documents before going through their carry-on bags. The searches we watched came up empty. The drug agents cased 3 different gates in Concourse A, blending in with passengers while we observed from a standoff distance. But it didn't take long before the task force officers spotted our phone and camera. Once they sat down, it was time for a cold consent interview of our own.
Hey there, I'm with the news. You're Sergeant Fikes, aren't you? I'm with Atlanta News First.
Okay.
How many innocent people do you have to search before you find what you're looking for?
Sir, I've got nothing to say to you.
Another officer was behind me, out of sight, over my shoulder, giving hand signals to Fikes as I asked him questions.
What about Sabari Sturdivant? Do you remember him? No?
Took everything out your bag and put it all around in front of everybody and made you look like a criminal. Like, how would you feel, Officer Fikes?
Why do people have to prove themselves innocent? You got nothing to say to these people?
Listen to this one. Fly with cash, and law enforcement could take it without ever having to prove you did something wrong.
We were talking about this in the commercial break. It's happening regularly at Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. Channel 2 consumer investigator Justin Gray is here now. So, Justin, it can be a long and expensive process.
All right, y'all see what they doing to y'all niggas.
To who?
Yeah. Hey, Chief, that's basically why I choose to drive everywhere I go. You know what I mean? I rarely take a flight. It got to be some emergency things. Because they doing that. Once you hit the airport, you giving them consent to check your phone, to do everything. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
My thing when it comes to this is I just don't know how this could ever happen to anybody.
What'd you say? Hold up, I'm
Shit.
over here talking to my
They
nephew.
randomly pick you at the airport. This how it can happen.
Hey, yo, I'm over here talking to my nephew. What'd you say, nephew? I said I'm gonna be you on Halloween. You gonna be me on Halloween. Halloween pass, nigga. I'm gonna be your voice on your show. You said what? I'm gonna do your voice on your show for Halloween next year. I'm gonna go on that motherfucker and I'm gonna be you. It's gonna be funny than a motherfucker. I'm gonna be telling motherfuckers. Nigga, you need to come on right now. I email you the
Hey,
link. Nigga.
shout out to nephew, man. Shout out to nephew.
Yeah, that's CSG Payne, my little nephew. What'd you say? What? Nigga, don't talk crazy, nigga, trying to act like me. He talking about he about to come in here and talk crazy and act like he me and shit.
Hey, he gonna take over the show next Halloween. That's what the man said.
Hey, Big Dog Philly OG said you about to try to take over the show, nigga.
Next Halloween. That's what he said. Next
Yeah.
Halloween, he gonna come in as you.
This nigga's crazy, man. My little nephews is crazy. We getting ready for my birthday on the 19th and shit. We're gonna go live and I'm gonna have these niggas perform and do all kind of shit, man. See if I can. Evil spirits. He said we're gonna be drinking evil spirits. Nigga, I'm gonna be drinking some eggnog. Yeah, with a little bit of motherfucking Hennessy. Nah, man, but shout out. Hey, nephew, look, call me when you get to the house and life settled down so we can build on it.
And
I
cut.
love you, man. All right.
You know the crazy thing about that? What you're talking about, they can do this while you're driving. The cops can stop you, pull you over, and say, you know, you got $3,000. You and take your money that way. So it ain't just the airports. It's even when we in traveling, man. It's wild, man.
No shit.
It's
Hey,
wild.
shout out to your daughter. She's a Sagittarius. You know, we men up front. We men up front. And we'll kick you in your motherfucking ass like a donkey from the back.
And you already know I'll be there on your birthday, Cut. Party
man,
with
we'll
you,
have a
brother.
good
You already
time.
know, brother.
I'm
Looking forward to it.
Man, it's gonna be tight, man. I think I'm gonna have a good time, man. And bringing in my birthday, man. I think, man, and being 50, shit, man. I can't think of no better way. Man, I don't know, man. I might just go to Falah's barbershop, making bust it open and party and shit up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember my 50th. It was a good one. But yeah, Cut, this is good information, man. Because like I said, that airport shit is crazy. But it's the same thing when, say, if you're in high drug areas. You know what I mean? They doing the same thing. Like, say that, I forget the strip, from Arizona to California, they consider a drug strip. You know what I mean? If you're traveling on that, you know, you may be touched down by them Fed boys. You know, all the whole shit is corrupt. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, so they getting us at the airports. They getting us in transit, going from state to state. It's like the corruption. It's like, wow. Why them people can't get their money back, man? Because basically what from what I seen is the cops is stealing it and they giving 10% to the police department to keep the hush money. You see what I'm saying? Am I wrong?
Nah, hell no. Hell no. Hey, we're gonna switch gears. Yeah. We're gonna switch gears. All you niggas in California, y'all be careful because they got backup coming across the border for you niggas. Let's go.
Can't dominate blacks like that without weapons and just big numbers. It'll never happen. Everybody with common sense, and you know that. So when you see, I've never seen Mexicans call out their people for using the word mayate. And I've seen other Mexicans get on their people for using the N-word. Yeah, I've seen them get on their people for using the N-word, but I've never seen Mexicans get on another Mexican's helmet for using the word mayate. And that's pretty much like black bug. It's a derogatory name against blacks. That's how you disrespect blacks in Spanish, mayate. I've never seen essays talk about their people for using that word. People pretend like it's not used. You got some people that'll pretend like that word is never used. But anyway, man,
Hit the like button, get up in here. I want y'all to hear from a black Southsider by the name of King Nico. He's going to share his experiences with the Mexican community as a half black and half Mexican man. Let's get it. We just telling the truth, man.
Right? I had paroled out here. My mom couldn't afford the spot that we was at, so she moved out here to Monte. It was a little house. And I used to always be walking around, bro. Like, my boys used to tell me, hey, taggers out there, even taggers, bro.
Stop telling me that everybody on the East Coast gets along. That's bullshit, man. Stop lying to me and
going outside, bro. Just let me know.
Listen.
And I used to always be walking around, bro. Like, my boys used to tell me, hey, taggers out there, even taggers, bro, but more like the fools from the neighborhood out there, them fools do not like blacks, bro. So don't be going outside, bro. Just let me know. I'll pick you up. I was like, oh, okay, nigga, fuck that, G. So I'll be out here running around, right? And one day I was out here with my nephew, bro. And, you know, I'm Blaxican and shit, but, you know, I be thinking of Rasa all the time. Y'all already know what time it is.
That's your problem.
So I was walking.
I think you Rasa all the time. King Nico, it's all love and respect, bro. All the time.
Like, oh, okay, nigga, fuck that. And, you know, I'm Blaxican. I was walking around and these dudes were like, hey, man, fuck crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck Crips, you know what I'm saying? And he just kept yelling it out. And, you know, I know he was addressing me or talking to me, but I was like, you know, I'm with my nephew. Hopefully this fool got more fucking respect, G. So I just kept fucking walking. And then I heard some tires screeching, bro. You know, at this time, I'm out of prison. I ain't a little kid no more, you know, so I got the blower on me, bro. So this motherfucker pulls up. I tell my nephew to take a walk this way towards the Little Caesars. This should have been here a long ass time. I'm over here towards the Arco, you know what I'm saying, making my way this way towards the little liquor store. And fucking we're going over there, and I pull out the blower, you know, like, fuck, I'm about to smoke this fool over here in the dark, right? Or bust at him. And one of the motherfuckers I was in prison with, bro, Pirata, he's Mexican, he's a homie, you know? He was like, hey, Nico. And I was like, what up, fool? I looked at him, I was like, what up, fool? And he was like, what the fuck? He jumped out the car. The other fools jumped out the car. But they didn't know what they were jumping out the car for. You know what I'm saying? They were just running at me still. So the homie's like, nah, this fool's Mexican. They're like, what the fuck? He's Mexican? And I was like, yeah, G. We started talking and shit. We ended up smoking.
So basically, he's saying once he told him he was Rasa.
Listen, nigga. Hey, y'all can't keep on trying to tell me this brown and black love or hey, flag on the plate. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas, be careful out here flying with the money, thinking you're cool, end up in the Mexican neighborhood thinking you're cool. Here we go. I done started a little shit. I did that. Hey, but it ain't no worse than where's my man? Where's it at? It ain't no worse than this, damn it. Where is Sister Bethy? Are you here? Sister Bethy, I got something for you. She might be busy cooking some rabbit stew. Let's go.
My money.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Come on with it. Y'all don't know nothing, dog. She classic with that one, dog. Shout out to her. Man, let me see what's going on. What else I can play for y'all, man? Because I had a lineup, man, but I didn't know I had to go on and handle business like I'm supposed to do. And y'all stop drinking out of that motherfucking Panera bread. Panera bread is poisoning people with over caffeinated drinks. And these motherfuckers over in California over there bugging out. Bugging the fuck out. Right? As if California is named after them. Well, here we go. We got to buzz a little bubbles. Buzz a little bubbles. Here we go. Shout out to if you don't know, now you know. Let's bring the truth. Thank you, Lolita.
Now, there's been so much mystery surrounding Queen Califia, like who she was, where did she come from, was she a myth, was it really history? So I'm just going to read a couple of excerpts, and this is probably going to be a series that I'm going to go into. So the first book we're reading from is called 1500 California Place Names by William Bright. All right. It says California. The name was applied first to what is now called Baja California around 1562, and later extended to Alta California, the present state of California. The term originally referred to a mythical land of Amazons ruled by a beautiful black queen Califia, as described in a Spanish novel, Las Surgas de Esplandian, The Exploits of Esplandian, by Garcia Rodriguez de Montalvo. The term occurs in such modern names as California City, Kern County, California Heights, Los Angeles County, and California Hot Springs, Tulare County. You see that? So they're saying this black queen is where the name California came from. All right. Now watch this. Let's get a different book. All right. Now this book is called Recovering the U.S. Hispanic Literary Heritage. All right. It says the image of California as land and as woman first appeared in Las Surgas de Esplandian in 1510. The chivalric novel by Garcia Ordonez de Montalvo. In this work, the Christian hero Amidas of Gaul meets Califia, the beautiful but wild, ferocious black Amazonian queen on California, an island situated next to the earthly paradise. Califia and her army of black female warriors tame and mount fearsome flying griffins, wield weapons and pure gold, and battle their male opponents while mounted on these young flying creatures. You see that? It says, the women feed the griffins, the enemy men captured on the battlefield, sparing a few for purposes of procreation. So they said because the story goes that Queen Califia and her army was an army full of black women, and they was in this area where there was no men around. And so whenever they would go to battle, they would capture these men and use them to create children. All right, that's the story. All right, it says when the children are born, the females are kept and the males immediately are killed. You see that? So, and then they got some stories where they even like link her to the LGB, or however you see it, LBGT or LGBT community. They link her to that. And I'm just like, not literal, but they just, they make it seem that way because they was all surrounded with women. That's, they try to make it into like a joke. You know what I mean? Like that, because anytime it comes to our people, it's a joke. Like they don't want to see, they don't want no truth that exalts our people, that put our people up on a higher plateau. They don't want to hear it. So they got to try to turn it into a joke and all of these other things because they don't want to witness anything great about our people. But watch this. All right, now this book is called Literary Culture and U.S. Imperialism.
Let me bring that back. Hold up. Let me bring that back. McKnight, Kuttack@gmail.com. Send me the video. Send me the link and we'll see what Kamala Harris is talking about. Hey, man, only Kamala I fuck with is the wrestler from the 80s, the African motherfucker who was never from African. The nigga was from Jacksonville, Florida. Let's go.
Witness anything great about our people. But watch this. All right, now this book is called Literary Culture and U.S. Imperialism from the Revolution to World War II by John Carlos Rowe. It says, I'm reading on the right-hand side right here. All right, I'm going to read on the right-hand side. It says, an episode involving Califia, queen of the Amazons, who lived on a craggy island bearing the significant name of California, appears in Los Sergas de Esplandian, the sequel to the first 4 books of Amidas de Guala. All right. So y'all need to get that book too. All right. It says the origin of the name Califia could harken back to the Victorial written by the chronicler Guiter Diaz de Games, 1379 to 1450, in which appears a queen Talistride, whose name is transformed into Calastia. As Juan Gil suggests, this latter is closer both to Califia as well as California. All right. So they tried to say that this other woman is who Califia really was. That's what they're trying to say. Given that the main theme of Las Sergas de Esplandian does not appear until after the Amazon episode, perhaps Montalvo, the author of the book, had changed his original plan to exploit the attraction of this resurrected classical legend, Leonard explains. While he was engaged in writing this tale, it is possible that there reached his ears an echo of Columbus's report of Amazon-like women on some islands past which he had cruised, and of their alleged proximity to the earthly paradise, because Columbus also wrote about these Amazonians. All right. The admiral supposed he had arrived at such a place and wrote about it with feverish excitement in his report to his Spanish monarch on his voyage. This hypothesis not only seems confirmed by the tone of amazement and profound emotion that characterizes both the start of Montalvo's Amazon episode and Columbus's report, but also by some expressions that even first sight suggest a certain relationship between the two texts. Here is Rodriguez de Montalvo commenting on the island of California that he locates on the edge of the earthly paradise. Now I wish you to know about the strangest thing ever found anywhere in written text or in human memory. I tell you that on the right hand of the Indies, there was an island called California, which was very close to the region of the earthly paradise. This island was inhabited by black women, and there were no males among them at all, for their lifestyle was similar to that of the Amazons. These women had energetic bodies and courageous, ardent hearts, and they were very strong. This island was made up of the wildest cliffs and the sharpest precipices found anywhere in the world. Their armor was made entirely of gold, which was the only metal found on the island, as were the trappings on the fierce beasts that they rode once they were tamed. There was no other kind of metal in all the island. They lived in very designed caves. You see that? So that was the description that Montalvo gave of what he saw. So it is no myth. See, they try to make her all mythical so we won't understand that we ruled this land all the way from Mexico to California, all the way down to the south. See, they don't want us having that type of imagery. But we're going to do part 2 on this, and I'm going to extend it and go deeper into this history.
Shout out to the research guy, man, doing the great work, man. Can't even front. And let me get on back to Kamala, because y'all may not know what I'm talking about. Y'all remember who this? This the real Kamala. Y'all remember this, Nick? Big Dog Philly OG. I know you remember this old Nick.
You know I remember him, Cut. You already know, brother.
That's the only
Smack in the belly. Smack in the belly.
He slapped the shit out your ass in the stomach. And then what? In order for this nigga to be able to be a wrestler like he wanted to be, they said, nigga, you gotta be from Africa. Even though, let's keep it real, he born in Senatobia, Mississippi. I said Jackson, Florida. I apologize. I was wrong. But yeah. And what? He passed away of cardiac arrest, comorbid, whatever, diabetes, and COVID-19. All right. Well, we got to get into it. I apologize, man. I'm going a little bit of everywhere. But we got to get to it, man. Fuck it, man. He ain't died from that shit. I'm gonna tell you what he passed away from in my mind's eye, and I don't know nothing.
Hey, Cut, real quick. That's crazy They made my brother King of Kampala African, man. That's crazy.
You never knew that, had you, big dog?
No, sir. I didn't know he was from the hood.
He put motherfucking an Indian name, land. Senatobia. Come on, man. That's our Aborigine. You know? But he ain't died from that bullshit, I don't think. I think he died from this. Let's go. What I've been trying to tell y'all about, this stinky icky hubba bubba shit. Look at that shit, man. That shit be all over my hands, man. That shit be on my hands, man. Now, what am I talking about? I'm talking about from you know what I'm talking about? Have a good time, son. Love you, man. Where in the fuck is that shit at? Hold up, nigga. Let me get it on the real shit. Boom. Boom. This shit. This shit. You know what I'm talking about? Don't be eating this shit. Don't be eating this shit. You see what I'm talking about? Man,
Yeah, I see you, cuz. I got you.
We gotta stop eating that hamburger that come in that roll and them logs and shit. You can that's by design. They gave you a picture of the hamburger meat instead of you seeing through the shit. But look, see that big ass right there? A nigga like me be fucking with that type shit. That shit be long as a motherfucker, man. About 3.5 feet long. And when I get to fucking with that shit, I have to run through a lot of gloves. Let me go on here. Let me go on here and give y'all the pictures that y'all know. There it is right there. There it is right there. There's the exact roll. There it is right motherfucking there. Let me click that bit. Bam. Nah, man, I ain't mean to click it like that. My clicky is not working. Let me get up in here. Yeah, my clicky's not working. But fuck it. I'll put it on here. This shit right here. Y'all leave this shit the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? That's that day. That shit ain't no joke. All that red shit look like blood. Don't know what the fuck it is because it turned into hubba bubba. So I'm just dropping the gang, just dropping the jewel. Leave that shit alone, please. Every hamburger meat is got this shit in it. So yeah, man, all that shit talking about congestive heart flare, y'all bet you it's that pink shit. I don't know though. I don't know nothing. But I have a sneaky suspicion. That nigga, Mr. Aboriginal Smith said, eat ground chitlins. Oh, that's a big fat no can do. That's a big fat no can do, sir. That's a big fat no can do. Let's go. Hey, the other good news of the day is the lawsuit from motherfucking Latin people lying all the time, talking about they created this, they created that. Now y'all getting sued for stealing niggas' drum beats. Let's go. The whole reggaeton, that whole Latin shit, that was a jack move. Let's get it.
There is a lawsuit happening that is against like the whole like reggaeton industry. Okay. Because all of their music was, it comes from one interpolate, like they played over a reggae beat from 1989.
One beat.
One beat.
They made the whole reggaeton movement
off that one. And you know the jokes. Oh, it all sounds like the same song on one beat.
Yeah.
Because it is.
Got you.
Because it is. So apparently there is a copyright lawsuit happening. So it'd be interesting to see like where this goes. Because what does that do for the entire industry? What does that do for the person who made the beat? Like, what does that do?
That's his beat, right?
Right. There is a lawsuit.
What you think about that? That's big right there. There's a whole industry they stole from one man. These niggas are stealing. Put y'all hands in the motherfucking air. Hold up, now we need a beat for this shit, nigga. I need a beat for this shit, nigga. Hold up, man. Hold up. What beat I'm gonna put on here? Hey, Put your hands in the air like you don't care, because these niggas just stealing like everybody, everywhere. Niggas stealing. Yeah. Nah, man, I need to get up off that shit. Oh shit. Nah, for real. Shout out to my brother B. Yo. Put your hands in the air. Yeah. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. Because we've been robbed, niggas. Let me quit fucking with y'all, man.
You wild, Cut. You wild. You killing them.
Man, I don't know why these niggas over here on that motherfucking meat on the roll. Nigga, hold up. Let's keep it real. What did we learn today? What are we looking at? What is Big Dog? Quick trivia, real quick, Big Dog.
Yes, sir. I'm here, brother.
What is that we're looking at?
You asked me high blood pressure or a heart attack. That's what we're looking at.
What are you looking at, C. Moses?
Looking at ground beef, brother. I'm with you. Ground beef.
There you go. I ain't got the answer.
What we learned today, if y'all was here, I don't know if y'all was even here. I'm typing at the same time because I'm over here about to make y'all laugh. Here we go. All right. What you're looking at is what we learned today is a role of African American. Right? Shout out to the Elder Alabama. Shout out to the Sachi, Certified Sachi, bring that to our attention. We'll never let it go. African American, and when you look up the trademark, you'll see nothing but meat products, cat food, shit like that. So nigga, stop eating African American. Hopefully that made sense without me looking crazy. Now, how many do y'all remember when we broke down the term African American and we seen all of the different all of the different companies making meat products? You following with me, C. Moses? You didn't know that, sir?
Had no clue.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Go to the Business Bureau, all of that shit put in African American. You're gonna see a whole bunch of meat products, cat food, and shit like that. And here we talking about we African American. Food, nigga, that mean you on the menu. Shout out to the Elder Alabama. Shout out to Sachi for that, man. Yeah, spam. Niggas used to motherfucking go to the store and be up at the mall when we was young, get the truck jewelry. You know what I'm saying? We used to call that shit gold on the roll. You remember that gold on the roll? Big dog Philly OG niggas had that truck jewelry that was clipped off that gold on the roll.
Yes, sir. I know what you're talking about, brother.
Now niggas is over here eating hamburger in a roll. Dog, listen. Stop it. If you want some ground beef, go get you some motherfucking some chuck rolls, some sirloin, whatever. Cut that shit up and get you a meat grinder. And make your own hamburger meat. This shit right here took Kamala out, nigga. I mean the real Kamala. Let's go. The real Kamala, nigga, in the name of the belly slap. In the name of the nigga from Mississippi, they made act like a motherfucking African. Boy, he could be a wrestler. The real Kamala. Shout out to Kamala. I'm a goddamn idiot. Let's see what my email looking like. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, you done sent me some left turn shit. Let's see what the hell you done sent. What is this?
Right?
Hey, shout out everybody in the house. Much love and respect to everybody.
I'm sorry, big dog. I thought I heard you.
Nah, you good. I was just shouting out the chat, man.
Let's see what the hell this man done sent.
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all something, man. This shit crazy, right? You know how y'all be going to McDonald's and Wendy's and shit, eating chicken nuggets and chicken sandwiches? Well, I'm gonna show you how they make this shit. Alright. Mechanically separated chicken. Now watch this. This is chicken nuggets and chicken sandwiches and shit, man. That's what they make that shit with.
What?
Y'all please share this shit, man. This shit is unhealthy as fuck, man. Hey, I'm gonna show y'all something, man. This shit crazy, right?
What the fuck?
You know, this is chicken nuggets.
That nigga said this is chicken nuggets. Chicken sandwiches.
And chicken sandwiches and shit, man.
That shit look like chitterlings. Man, y'all sending me some crazy shit on the email, man. What is this? I gotta see what this is before I can.
Come out to play.
Uh-oh. Chiapas. Come out to play. Yay. Shout out to Shy Apples. I like that, Shy.
Come out to play.
Cut. Straight smoke. If you in there, man, come on in here. Let me see what Straight Smoke got going on.
Cut.
Hey, man, come on in here, man, and show me what the hell. Email that to me. Cut that. Ah, damn, the bugs have arrived. Read the labels. Oh, my God. Tyson got the bugs for you to fry up now. Okay, I got you. I got y'all, man. Y'all sending me some shit. Let me see what else y'all got. Let me see what
You
else.
seen the movie, the new movie, Leave the World Behind?
Yes, let's speak on that for real. Let me get that real quick. Let me get that together real quick. Right, man. Thank you very much. Now, look at this shit. Look at this star-studded ass motherfucking cast for a Netflix movie that's telling you some shit on the level of motherfucking they clone Tyrone. That movie had me fucked up, man. You see that shit? I don't want to tell the movie, but I need everybody to watch the movie, or better yet, tell me this. Y'all want a movie night? Y'all want me to play that shit tonight? I'll open up a Zoom and we'll watch that motherfucker tonight. Don't threaten the Kutty with a good time. Don't threaten the Kutty with a good time. Hey, That was a good ass movie. Hey man, I'm sorry. Hey, listen. If you haven't seen it, hey man, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. My nigga, we've been talking. They said they knocked the satellites out the sky, man. That shit had motherfucking every Tesla in the vicinity going to one place like an unguided missile. Like an unguided missile. They was ducking and dodging electric vehicles. Because there was no good. Man, look, man, I apologize, man. I didn't want that. But that shit crazy, man. Them motherfuckers was ducking and dodging from full speed, high running Teslas. And I can't believe they even was able to use Teslas as a malfunction for catastrophe. Man, that had to took a damn divot in their sails. You feel what I'm saying, C. Moses? Did you see that?
Yeah, of course. I don't. Tesla's an interesting company because they're connected with the government.
They are.
And this was produced by Obama. And
let's keep it real. Elon Musk ain't slick. Elon Musk ain't slick. Motherfucker talk about, hey man, yeah, man.
He's slick. He's slick.
No, he ain't. He's not slick. God damn it, because the motherfucker came out talking about, yeah, the government want me to strike some Russian targets in some sea out there. And I told him, no, ain't I the good guy on Twitter and shit like that. I'm the good guy because I stood up to the big bad government. Hold up, motherfucker. Okay, that might very well be true. But what you did tell me is something that motherfuckers ain't looking at. And what did you tell me? Motherfucker, you got a gun. No. Motherfucker, they ask you to do something, strike something, that means you got the capability of striking shit. So that means you got a gun? I don't know. What say you, see, most?
There's so many different things about this one. I mean, I haven't. This movie makes me certainly question Elon Tesla. Makes me question. You know, Denzel was supposed to play that lead role.
The brother.
I don't. You say brother. You got his name up here, Mahershala.
I'm talking of the nigga that's up there.
Mahershala.
Yeah, whatever that African nigga name is.
That's what I'm saying. He's African. It was supposed to be Denzel. I don't know why it wasn't. I feel like it would have been.
You know why? Because Denzel got his hands full. Suge Knight coming after him allegedly.
For what?
Huh?
Denzel and Suge in the same sentence?
Yeah.
Man, there's too much going on in the world. The thing about it, when it comes to that movie,
look, hold up, C. Moses. Let me give you the connection. You got to look up Harry O. That was the founder and the initial capital of Death Row, and he was also the one who discovered, while making movies, discovered Denzel Washington.
Say his name again.
First ball.
His name is Harry O. Hey, man, don't be here. This nigga come in with a flying elbow drop.
Yeah. Y'all must ain't seen Equalizer 3 yet. Y'all was talking crazy. Denzel ain't listening to none of that right there. That Suge is talking about. Last time I checked, he said he got 28 years.
Look at these star-studded ass
niggas.
28 years, y'all.
Hey man, we're looking at least $100 billion in gross box office sales collectively.
They put it on Netflix for free.
And they did this shit for Netflix for free.
They did it for free.
I mean, goddamn it, it's on Netflix. They ain't getting no money.
Yeah, no, Netflix is giving out deals, man. They got bigger budgets than. Bro, the streaming is bigger than the box office.
Yeah, but that's a sunk
It's
cost.
been changed, y'all.
No, dog.
bullshit.
Okay, let me see. Gross. Let me see what the gross. Gross due date. Let me see. Leave the world behind. Let's look at the numbers.
Can you look at streaming numbers like that?
Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Yeah. Let's see how much it costs to make. Oh, shit. Okay, well, maybe this ain't the right one to go to then. Maybe this ain't the right one to go to. Let's go back. Let's go to the numbers. We need to...
And the thing about this movie, that's why there's so many things you could talk about. Talk about leaving the world behind and the homegirl. I mean, we already did spoiler alert?
No, don't spoil it because I ain't seen it really.
Spoiler alert. I know all these spoil it for everybody. Y'all should have been watching. No, I'm
terrible.
He said terrible. Terrible. Oh, what am I supposed to say? How much money leave the world behind, man?
Yeah, man. Fools ain't doing nothing for free.
Oh, budget. There we go. Budget. There we go. We got to use that word. All right, maybe we can get a budget here. All right, we can get a budget here. All right, plot. We don't need the plot because that's a spoiler alert. Yeah, we got all of these motherfuckers. Let's see. We ain't got no what is that? The production. Netflix won a bidding war for the right for that shit. So Netflix won a bidding war for that. Soundtrack release. Listen, I'm trying to see the money. They ain't even trying to show the money. Nigga, this ain't made no goddamn money.
Not the same. Yeah, I don't think you can look at it into it like that.
Man, that's some bullshit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm about to put in the real.
That second one.
Hold
on. Budget and release date. Leave the World Behind had a budget of $25 million.
Damn, you right. There you go. Good eye, young man.
Click on that second one, because that means.
Here, let me click on the second one. I'll click on the second one. Good eye, young man. Good eye. And don't front. This is a good goddamn movie. No bullshit. It's a good motherfucker.
It's got everybody talking about what's the strategy for if this shit is.
Hey man, you better not be running up on the motherfucker house. You better not. This ain't the day to knock on the door for some sugar. Shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what you can say if you're over here. Spoil alert, but I don't know what to say.
All right, so the budget was $25 million. We don't know how much did it make though. I want to.
Right, because the bidding war was not $25 million. Trust me.
Right, but if the budget is $25 million, that's how much they're paying all those actors, or is that based off of what? Because it don't make money.
The budget is for the actors and the making of the movie, the lights, the editing, special effects, sound, all that shit. Cameraman, motherfuckers that come through with the food and the donuts in the morning.
Well, that's how they got Denzel, then, or why they got Denzel, or why they didn't get Denzel. Mashallah definitely took a pay cut.
Yeah, hey, come on in here with your cheap ass, nigga.
And let's be for real. Julia Roberts ain't necessarily a box draw no more.
Hey, man.
I have to be on the General Hospital right now. We wouldn't give a fuck.
Right.
Think about it.
She doesn't see in her day. Especially with the strike, I'm sure she was happy to get a check.
Hey, that motherfucker was talking about his globalist homeboy. Now let me quit playing, man. Y'all gotta watch this shit.
Yeah, I know, right? See,
Yeah, hey, do we need to say? I'll kick up a Zoom immediately.
We definitely all right. We need to cover the movie and be able to speak on it freely tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
okay. So come in and just shoot because I do have a lot of thoughts that I'm holding back.
Y'all want to watch it tonight? I throw the Zoom on for y'all to watch. Y'all gotta let me know, man. If I'm gonna go on here and do whatever I gotta do, I'll knock it down immediately. Hey, but this motherfucker ain't made no money, dog.
No, it was a bidding war.
Hold up, let me see. I put in how much did. Okay, when I put in how much did the Equalizer make? It come up with a figure, nigga.
God damn.
It come up with a figure, nigga, and it ain't saying no motherfucking Netflix. And that motherfucker made $190.7 million. God damn. I take the $0.7 million. That's 700,000 for you guys that don't know.
How much is that streaming? You think?
Hey, this motherfucker say, let's see what it say. It don't really say. And then it went, hey, 190 million up against a $70 million budget. They did all right. They did all right. They did all right, man. Now, of that 70 million, 50 went to Denzel. Or even 25 million, the whole cost of that whole motherfucking show. We had to at least think that Denzel got 25 million. And hey, well, you don't think Denzel may have got 25 million for the third sequel of an installment? Out of a $70 million, man, I don't know either, dog. Oh no, man. Wait, if I'm thinking too far, let me know. Let me drop the link just in case y'all trying to get in here. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. I ain't even seen what. That's box office, yeah. Yeah, man. Lolita's like, yeah, we can get busy, son. Yeah, I'm thinking about going there and throw that fire stick up in this motherfucker. I throw that motherfucker fire stick up in this motherfucker and podcast live first. Ma'am, all of that. We'll watch that shit on. Yeah, nigga, you in the line of fire. Literally. Damn, Leno said Napoleon Dynamite cost $400K and made $45 million. Hey, that's when you know exactly what you're doing. You're going to go get a whole bunch of nerds and you like, man, here's motherfucking $10,000 a piece. Listen, man, do you know how they did your boy Terrence Howard, man? I told y'all I had him tell y'all how he did it. Nigga, they gave the nigga $6,000 for the whole hustling flow. Nigga, they said, hey, yo, we need you to record these songs. Them songs went platinums, made millions. But when it comes to registering the publishing on the artists who performed that shit, they said the motherfucking artist that performed it was DJ, the character from the movie, not Terrence Howard. Fucked him out of a whole nother $100 million. Man. Hey man, hold up. It's hard out here for a pimp, nigga. That shit made Oscars. You don't remember 3 6 and all of them getting Oscars and richer than they ever.
So 3 6 Mafia got more money than Terrence Howard did off that song?
Yeah, of course, yes.
Hey, they couldn't get a Grammy to an imaginary person. They gave it to 3 6. Oh God.
It wasn't even a Grammy though.
I mean Oscar. My bad, Oscar.
First time hip hop never got an Oscar. It's Major Jackery.
Oh God. Oh.
He turned around and said, "Yeah, they gave me $6,500 for the whole movie. It double back. It double back." He said they did double back, published and released the album. The album go platinum a couple times and shit. He go thinking he gets some money and shit. Nah, that shit registered to the DJ, the motherfucking camera. So the money goes to the production company. And 3 6 got their piece from producers. And Terrence Howard didn't see no money from that music.
That's awesome. That's awesomely evil. It's craziness to me.
Oh, I apologize. Here we go. I got that wrong. I said 6,500. Did I say 6,500? I was wrong. I'm sorry. He got 12,000, dog. I was wrong. I apologize.
Take a look at that video right there, Terrence Howard. That was for the premiere.
That's Terrence Howard shit with 3 6 Mafia, nigga. Like he the artist. The shooting drop. Watch this. Here we go.
That video right there, Terrence Howard. That was for the premiere of Hustle and Flow right here in Memphis, Tennessee. And you guys took the time to be on Live at 9 back in the day for that, man.
I just busted. I was on a plane coming back from Europe, and I popped a blood vessel in my eye. It had never happened before. I will never smoke that pot again.
You'll never do it again.
I'll never smoke that kind of pot.
Obviously not, man. Obviously not. What comes to mind, though, when you think back on these days and what was going on in your life? Did you have a gut feeling that this movie was going to be really transformative?
No, check this out. I made $12,000 for doing Hustle and Flow. And then on top of it, what Paramount did, instead of putting my name as Terrence Howard performing the songs, they put performed by DJ. Well, they own DJ. So guess what? The performance royalties went to Paramount. They went,
wait a minute. They didn't go to Terrence Howard.
You hear it from the ghost stuff his goddamn self. He said, yeah. Paramount and 3 6 Mafia, you got that bread. Hey, what's that about it? Oh, nigga. He said, yeah, I was over here getting fucked like a motherfucker, nigga.
They put instead of putting my name as Terrence Howard performing the songs, they put performed by DJ. Well, they own DJ. So guess what? The performance royalties went to Paramount. They went,
wait a minute. They didn't go to Terrence Howard. They went to
$12,000. That's all I ever made from Hustle and Flow. Everything else went right back into Paramount. So now I gotta sue Paramount or send them a letter.
Are you serious?
I gotta send them a letter to say, hey, you guys owe me about 20 years worth of residuals and performance royalties. But I didn't know. I was just trying to pay my rent then. I made $6,000 doing Crash. Crash didn't.
I remember the movie Crash. Yes, that's right. That's right.
The business don't pay actors anything. That's why the strike is going on. Actors are struggling.
As you and I were kind of joking earlier, it's hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah, it is hard unless you do it right.
Unless you do it right.
And I've never been good at being a pimp. You know, the pimp has to have a heart. a heart of stone, you know, and mine is made of flesh and blood, like everybody else. So I'm like, why can't we be fair to each other in the industry? Why is there this lack of equanimity? You know, so we start.
Nigga got this nigga sounding like Rodney King. Why can't we all get along anymore?
All right, so we know who wrote it and produced the record, correct? It wasn't Terrence Howard. He performed it, but he didn't write
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, and he did say that he's looking for performance rights and publishing from that. Let me see. Here we go. It was composed. Let's see. That's the soundtrack. I'm trying to see Hard Out Here for a Pimp. 3-6.
No, that's why they got. That's why they got the Academy Award for that. They wrote the produced the song.
Yeah. It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp, wrote and produced by 3-6 Mafia. Yo, there was a couple more. There was look. Oh shit! Look, microphone skit DJ and the pawn shop owner. Who's DJ? Let's look at that. Oh, DJ, that nigga. Oh God, this is comedy, dog. This is comedy. It's comedy. Knowing that this man performed this song, they know this man performed this song. They had that nigga on the news with him. Look at the beginning photo. They said, yeah, we jacking this nigga. They said, we jacking this nigga. He'll never see none of this type of money. Nigga. That's a cold life. Look, got DJ right here on another. Look at DJ. What's that trick? Y'all remember what? Come on, Chief Holiday. You better be playing with DJ.
Oh my God.
They fucked that nigga bad for real.
Oh God. He's there about 20 years.
A performance right.
Oh,
Let's
bro.
go back. Yeah, we gotta go back and see. Yeah.
Oh man. DJ. That's hard body, boy.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't even sharing this. My bad. Look, check it out.
They put performed by DJ. Well, they own DJ. So guess what? The performance royalties went to Paramount. They
Wait a minute. They didn't go to Terrence Howard.
The performance royalties.
They went to $12,000. That's all I ever made from Hustle and Flow. Everything else went right back into Paramount. So now I gotta sue Paramount or send them a letter.
Are you serious?
I gotta send them a letter to say, hey, you guys owe me about 20 years worth of residuals and performance royalties. But I didn't know. I was just trying to pay my rent. I made $6,000 doing.
Did you hear that? Come on, listen. Look, Terrence Howard, this is my advice to you because I got love for you.
For that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single rapper. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Yeah, thank you, DJ.
Well, yeah, we up in here, baby. We up in here. That shit crazy as a motherfucker. Shout out to Terrence Howard for having his booty in the air. 3-6 Mafia slid in and took all his bread. Split it with Paramount. God damn. Oh, God damn.
Well, no, let's be clear. They don't get the performance royalties either. They not DJ.
Oh, yes, they do. Yes, and of course they have gotten that. Who in the fuck? Listen.
When they performing.
He gotta listen. He got a case because when you look up DJ on Wikipedia, that's Terrence Howard. But that shit is registered. That shit is registered to Paramount, and he telling you he didn't get no money. So they comped all of that bread.
What money 3-6 got Mafia got off of that?
They got to keep the motherfucking proceeds of the #1 song on the album. It's hard out here for a pimp.
Right, but they not making the money off the royalties off the performance. Remember, DJ is, as you seen it right there. When they looked it up, it said who was getting the performance. Now, granted, they got paid. Think about it.
That's how that works.
If they would have hired me to do it or you to do it, what we would have done?
No, that is not
Let's
how
talk
it
about
works. That's not how it works. The way it works is simply like this. The owners of the music divvy out the publishing to the artists and the performers that made whatever said compositions. Now, if I am Mocan Music Multimedia and I done got myself DJ, I'm not putting this nigga Terrence Howard as a motherfucking collaborator. Only one I'm gonna put on there is Mocan and motherfucking 3-6, nigga. And that's what it is, nigga. Now that's what he talking about now. He trying to go back retroactive 20 years to get performance, a piece of the publishing for performance. But they obviously didn't write him in. Everybody who's releasing music has to pencil everybody involved, all the collaborators, and their percentage of what they're gonna get out of it. If you don't, then that's it. That's why you don't see DJ. It's hard out here for a pimp. And if you look at it, it's hard out here for a pimp is the one that motherfucker won a Grammy or Oscar, and that's why the shit is blue. And the shit say 3-6 Mafia, and we know that nigga Terrence Howard sung that shit. Nah, they just didn't put that nigga's name on there. They put that nigga's name as DJ, knowing that they was gonna register that as him, as their company artist.
Right.
They fucked. They just.
So he was the first. Was this the first time you think, or this is just standard practice? Do you think they've been doing this?
I think it's standard practice, if you ask me. What you think, Cut?
I'll tell you. Yeah, standard practice.
Look,
Standard practice.
This is exactly what I think. Lil Scrappy was not in the movie. Was he? No. E40 wasn't in the movie. 8-Ball MJG was not in the movie. Right? But these niggas got more money than that nigga Terrence Howard.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's messed up. They did that brother wrong.
Yo, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
That Hollywood industry is vicious.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, no doubt, Hawkeye. No doubt, they wrote the song, but he's still supposed to get a percentage for performing that shit. He's an artist that performed that shit. They put his likeness on the song and said it was a character from the movie that they registered.
Which still goes back to him, but like DJ, be like Terrence Deshaun Howard. Like, whoa. Okay. Hey that man, please.
And when you say this, you cannot tell me 3-6 Mafia didn't know that they was about to get ready to get to that nigga with these people. Look at how they sit with this nigga.
We heard you got 12,000.
Look at this nigga. This nigga is smiling like a motherfucker. Yeah, that nigga broke.
Hey, Cut. They saying it wasn't us. It was Paramount.
Yeah, with that old plausible deniability bullshit, nigga. But they knew what the fuck. They knew what money was theirs. They seen
Yeah,
this.
they know what percentage they was getting. I agree with you with that 110%, brother. They knew they 20 or 30% was coming to them.
Hey, yo, this is comedy in its highest form. That's just highest form, dog. Nigga said he made. Nigga, hold up, nigga. I gotta know exactly how much Hustle and Flow made, motherfucker. That's crazy. How much for this nigga? Hold up. This is crazy. This is crazy. Hold up. How much?
How much?
Oh damn, dog. God damn. The budget was 2.8 million. They gave that nigga 12,000, nigga. It made 23 million against the budget the first week.
So let's just say 20 years.
That nigga made $12,000.
Damn.
And I don't know what y'all talking about, but that motherfucking soundtrack was hard. I want to know how much that made.
Well, it was definitely a great business venture for them. You know what I mean? Think about it.
It came in #1 at the Billboard for soundtrack album. Yeah, they do not have this nigga name on here at all. That nigga had nothing to do with this. DJ. Got that nigga in. Look, got you to have the audacity, put your ass in the front with a microphone in your hand and don't give you no money. $12,000, nigga, against 23 million. Hey man, you ain't bullshitting this hard out here for a film.
Yeah, that's all bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, they got him on straight blast. I said, how much money did Hustle and Flow make to date? That shit said, hey, but lead actor Terrence Howard only made 12,000. Let you know he only got 12,000. And you gotta mind you, that was what they consider a musical drama.
Yeah, that's all bad, y'all.
I'm sorry, man. I had to show y'all that, man. But you know, my nigga's looking back. He had his nice white Miami Vice suit on. And them niggas was like, yeah, we jacking this nigga. Hey, it's so hard out here for a pimp. Man. You thought I was bullshitting, didn't you, Chief Holiday?
Yeah.
And just like you thought I was bullshitting with Kamala, the real Kamala, nigga. Boom! Nigga from Mississippi, nigga. And they made his ass act like an African to be arrested. You don't remember this nigga?
Yeah, man, I definitely Ugandan giant.
Hell
Absolutely.
yeah. That nigga
That nigga
slapped
from
you in
Tupelo.
your stomach. That nigga from motherfucking Mississippi, nigga. You know what his place is. Senatobia. And that sound like an indigenous name. But I don't know. That nigga might be African though. Ah! What y'all want me to steal? Let me see what y'all done did. Somebody done did something in my oh shit, harvesting black women eggs. Oh, Mr. Miller done sent me $5 for movie night. Damn. I don't know what we doing. Let me see what we got.
Yeah.
All right. Old dude said cyber attack. Look at the comments. All right, let's see what we got. Breaking report. When is this? Breaking report. Massive Chinese cyber attack on the United States growing rapidly. Experts reveal that they have never seen something of this magnitude. What's next? What the hell are you talking about? You see this shit? Nigga, I can't even tell what country that is. He said, look at the comments. Uh-oh. All right. So my man said they're all over this. What's the government? What? The creepy is I'm watching the movie Leave the World Behind. As you post, we under a cyber attack from China. This Netflix movie was produced by Barack and Michelle Obama. What? The movie is about our reliance on technology. Now we got to look and see if that shit is real. I'm sorry, I got to know. I gotta know. All right.
Hey, Cut.
Hey, look. Okay, I'm listening.
I wondered, can we get some new music in?
Yeah, man, but the sound been kind of fucked up. I'm about to address all of this stuff. I was supposed to do it today, but I didn't get a chance to. So I'm gonna get all this sound and get everything prepared for my birthday. We're gonna have some live performances like that. We're gonna have a good time. So, but yeah, I'm gonna get right now I got a couple of songs, but not nothing to shout about. Hey, now look, check this out. What was the Obama's role in Leave the World Behind? The Obamas are listed as producers on the Leave the World Behind movie because Barack and Michelle Obama's production company, Higher Ground Productions, came on board the film in 2022, 2 years after the movie had already been bought by Netflix. That's crazy. This is crazy. Damn, dog. Theater on the world stage. Wow.
Sound like to me, Cut. They bought their way into billionaire status.
Hey, man. Them some gangsters, man. That's some gangster shit, man. That's some gangster shit. Wow. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Well, I do know what to say. 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 Here we go.
Now I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
I'm gonna quit acting like a fool, man. That's the mayor of some Illinois town telling the people and the residents of that Illinois town, bitch, better have my money. Yeah, motherfucker. Rabbit ears, nigga. That's what we used to tell motherfuckers back in the day. Especially you owe the nigga some money, nigga. You can't be going to the mall owing nigga some money. Nigga be like, nigga, hey, rabbit ears, nigga. Run me mine. Run me mine. Hey, man. Hey, man, yeah, man. Hey. We need to leave all that shit alone. That motherfucker, hey. Them motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers be, man, hey. Hey, shout out to the Obamas. Ah! Shit. And the small hats. Hey, we love you. Oh, my God. Hey, the barbecue community, too. We love y'all, too, man. Nigga, this shit been going on all day. Let me see what else I'm gonna put on y'all here. Hold up. And y'all do remember, let me see what else I got. Oh shit. I ain't about to go into no harvesting black women's eggs, man. What the fuck? I don't want to see that shit, man. Fuck it, y'all niggas is crazy. Let's get it. Okay, on December 18th, 2020, Democrat, oh shit, was secretly recorded offering black women money for their eggs, placenta, and umbilical cord, blood rich with stem cells being life for other people. It's worth noting that melanin is worth more than gold by the pound.
Stem cell technology that Peter and I are investing in is called SCNT, which takes the egg of a young, perfect woman specimen, takes the egg and takes out the nucleus.
Thank you, Lolita.
DNA in the nucleus. It is going to take it out.
Egg white?
Huh?
The egg means
Yeah, right. And this is part of this genetic greatness that we don't see in any other race on the planet. These curvy, sexy black women from Africa. Negroes have a kind of a genetic perfection, and we want some of that.
He said y'all got a genetic perfection and we want some of that. Hold up.
And we want some of that. Women from Africa.
Terrible.
Negroes have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection, and we want some of that. So, girls, for $100, we will pay you for your egg. So how much do you want for it? Let's
Is that Megan Thee Stallion?
I don't know. He said, "Hey, girl, give me your eggs for $100." He said, "Let me get your eggs for $100." Girl, shit, I can get it. I can get 8 dozen of them motherfuckers for 100. Let's get it. Here we go.
Whatever I did, he's gonna outfit me. $60,000 for the eggs. Yeah. If you have an ocean, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, placenta, even your period blood is so rich with stem cells. And we regard it as
Damn, this motherfucker even said your period blood. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck are we on? This is crazy. Hey, man, you know what? Let's turn. I gotta straighten up. Shit, no. Shit, no. This man, hey, man, that was a famous motherfucker, too. Oh, that was a Democratic dude, Peter Nygaard. Wow. Oh shit, I need to go and pull this back up. Y'all need to see the comments. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Look at the comments. That's why they want to avoid. Oh shit. And they got Margaret Sanger out here.
Yeah, because our
Excuse me?
percentages
Hey,
and
can we
that
go back
stuff,
to read
that's
that,
worth
bro? What happened?
millions. But he offering them $100. Go ahead, bro.
$100 for the umbilical cord, placenta,
Yeah, that
all
shit
of that.
worth millions. They're gonna make billions off of it.
Hold up, big dog. My man said your period blood. Let's get it. Hold up.
even your period blood is so rich with stem cells. We regard it.
Let's get it. God damn. God damn. This is a hardcore deal. That's crazy as fuck. And then you got somebody saying, yeah, don't forget about Margaret. Yeah. Oh shit, that's the man right there. That's the man that was talking right there. With who is that? Danny DeVito? No, that's Jack Nicholas. Or one of them motherfuckers. Wow, he got sentenced. Okay. Oh no, I ain't about to read that shit. Look at that motherfucker. He like, yeah. Hey, but hold up. You notice dude said $100. My man said, yo, man, we can get 60,000. Did you hear him say that?
Whatever I did, he's gonna outfit me. $60,000 for the eggs. Yeah.
He said $60,000 for the egg. He said, whatever I said, he gonna outbid me. Let's get it. What he said?
Let's bid. I bid $500.
He said $500. He raised it from 100 to 500.
Whatever I did, he's gonna outfit me. $60,000 for the eggs. Yeah.
He said he'll buy the eggs for $60,000. Made my man say, man, fuck you. Hey, man, y'all gotta watch out. It's cold out here in the world, man. Cold out here in the world, man. Let me see, man. Let me see if I got another one from y'all, man. I try to get y'all, uh-oh, none of your business been hitting me, too. Yeah, y'all got some shit. Let me go to my older real quick, see what I done missed. Oh shit. What the hell? Ah, these motherfuckers is crazy. Look at Bap. Bap crazy. Oh shit, y'all know what y'all seeing?
Yeah, there was a gasoline spill. They picking up gas.
Nigga, one motherfucker spark from that motherfucking pan scraping that concrete. Everybody's flame on.
Yeah, they are. They are. Cool.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Shout out to Jerome Hill for sending me Babs short. That's tight as fuck. That's crazy too. Hold up. We got Bridgehampton to send me this. Let's see what this is. Oh shit. That motherfucker moves smooth.
Yeah, I see. I had to zoom in. This goddamn robot trying to get jiggy.
Shit. Goddamn robot getting jiggy than a motherfucker. Look how smooth that.
Hey, cut that motherfucker dance better than I do. Hey,
Yeah. All right, now look. Hey, that's edited. That's bullshit, y'all. I can see good editing when I see it. His foot going under the carpet. Yeah, that's good editing. That ain't real. That ain't real. Stop sending me shit that ain't real because I might think that shit's real. What the fuck is going on here, man? What?
Caught on camera. A new at 11, a bizarre attack at a Bay Area boba shop caught on camera. APIX5 Joe Vasquez shows us how a man armed with a can of WD-40 sparked a panic.
The surveillance video shows just how quickly it happened. A man walked into this tea shop and set some customers' hair on fire.
Damn, dog. You better, man. Come on, man. Look. Hey, dog. My man walked right in with some WD-40 and a light. Man on fire. Hey, man. The world is cold, y'all. Please, get y'all motherfucking sweater. You know? Because, real talk. Because at the end of the day,
better have my money.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
hey, man. Hey, this is the clip of the year right there. For the mayor to do that to the people, that's crazy. Hey, I believe the mayor should be stoned. No, I apologize. I'm just playing. Keith West, yeah, man. You about to get ready to start the overnight? Got you, God. Chief Ho held it down for me. Big Dog, Alabama, everybody held it down for me. Hey, yo, man, leave that boba shit alone. Y'all don't know what the fuck that shit is. And I'm going to tell you, I went and got a goddamn milkshake or smoothie from one of them places. And man, that motherfucker had me tasting something for a whole 2 days. I was like, man, I can't get this flavor of I don't know if it had a mix between curry, and it was just like camel. had a curry camel sweat type of flavor. Hey, I'm not motherfucking racist because this is historianism, and I'm telling you something that happened. Here we go. He said, "Baby, what you owe me?" Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Let me drink my margarita real quick. I think y'all need a little bit of funny shit in y'all life. I think y'all need a little bit of funny shit in y'all life. I think y'all need a little bit of funny shit in y'all life. I might, and listen, yeah, let me go ahead, man. What I got? Some funny shit. I know I got some funny shit.
And cut when you finish. Let me say something to the people, man, real quick.
Oh, go ahead, please, right now.
Yeah, Bill Gates bought that apple cider vinegar. We used to use the around the house for different purposes. Bill Gates basically bought it, and we need to stop using it, man. It's called Bragg's Organic Apple Cider Vinegar, man. He bought that corporation, man. So anything he buy, I ain't using no more. So, gotta go to other brands of that apple cider vinegar, man. I don't know if y'all knew that. Look it up. Bill Gates bought that brand of that. And the people need to know that, man.
Hey, man, you talking about that apple cider vinegar with the mothers in the bottom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's a problem, because that right there is the truth in the book.
Yes, sir. He bought it. So we're going to have to go to another brand. This John right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. We don't want to mess with that no more. Bill Gates bought it.
All right. Hey, man.
I don't know if y'all knew that, but look it up, man.
All right. I want y'all to, this right here, I want to introduce y'all to my homeboy. His name Big Homie. You know what I'm saying? His name Big Homie. Here we go. Big Homie fuck with them gators. This nigga got a motherfucking piece of pizza around his neck. Look at this nigga that kicked the motherfucking gator. Hey, man, what's up with this nigga, man?
Hey, Cut, he got a belly like King Kapala.
Yeah, that's a Mississippi nigga right there.
But yeah, I was going to say Mississippi, Louisiana, brother. You know what I mean? Playing with the Gators.
That's Big Homie. Big Homie that kicked one right out the water, made him look like a man. Got four other Gators looking like, man, fuck that. Crop fucked up.
He about to make him a vest and get him a pair of shoes made out of that.
Nigga, hey, no, man, Big Homie tripping, dog. Big Homie don't get no fucks. Motherfucker sitting down in the middle of the mud with the motherfucker eating pizza. It's a nasty nigga. Let me go. Let me go.
Hey, look like he got some pepperoni on that pizza.
Hey, check out the little homies doing their music video. Shout out to the guys.
Damn.
Did that nigga dirty. He's still throwing up the peace sign before his ass hit the ground. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's a bad deal when he get a hold of the mothers, man. The apple cider vinegar with the mothers.
Yes, sir. I wanted to put that information out there to the people, man. Stay away from that brand, man. They used to do good things for us, but now with him touching it, I wouldn't. I'm throwing it all away.
Here we go. Shout out to law enforcement that try to get through the doors and have a tough time.
One guy was on the floor.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Stay there. Stay there. Don't.
Yeah, come on. I'm on cloud. Soon as I finish getting dressed, I ain't bullshitting.
Yeah. Get the bottom.
Let me smash this breakfast real quick. I'll be out there in a second. I ain't bullshitting. Dang, I can't go nowhere without feeding my baby. Hold on. Hey, I'll be out in a second. She talking to me about a piece of my energy bill.
Karate's a scam, and I'm going to prove it. Excuse me? Are you Master Champ? I was wondering if I could challenge you in a fight.
You serious?
I became a bodybuilder at 9 after spending hundreds of dollars on martial arts and only advancing to a yellow striped white belt. I quit instantly after seeing kids I would demolish in battle promoted to black belt. And I trained myself every day to become more powerful than any martial arts master. 8 years later, I've become untouchable. The only way to prove it is cold hard combat. So I scoured the internet and found the martial arts Grandmaster chain. Recently moved to California after instructing the Korean army over the past 2 years. So I began my journey to Simi Valley to humble all martial arts entirely, once and for all.
One pathetic sob story later.
Hey, we got an ass kicking cover cut.
What did you say? Mind if I punch you? Consent.
Yeah, no problem. Do whatever you want.
Round one, fight.
There you go.
Hey man, y'all fucking with Kutty, man. I be watching some silly shit, nigga. Some
That's
straight up shit.
He kicked him in the next week. That's what I see.
Hey man, hey, here's the oldie but goodie.
This Karen learns a good lesson as to why you shouldn't record people on their own property.
But no recording out here. Sir, I'm exercising my First Amendment rights. This is sir, I'm exercising my rights. What more?
This Karen.
He said, "What you think? This America? Not on my property." Your boy is a beast for that one, dog. He's a beast for that one, dog.
Yeah.
He a beast for that one. Hey man, hold up, man. I got it, man. Y'all niggas, man. Who is the biggest and the greatest shit talker in NBA history?
Damn.
Yeah, that's a good question right there. Go ahead, Cut.
That's tough.
Go ahead.
Niggas, some niggas would say like Gary Payton, KG.
I gotta get the KG.
Yeah, I would say either one of them. Jordan was a shit talker too.
No,
Yeah,
let me tell you. No, let them tell you who was the greatest shit talker of all time.
Let's say Larry Bird, I bet you.
Larry Bird was one of the biggest trash talkers in basketball.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say, really? You know, they thought it was Reggie or Charles.
Bird used to tell me, look here, like, you supposed to be a great defender, right? And I'm going to make sure I tell you where I'm going to shoot the ball at.
And he said, I'm going to get it right here. I'm going to shoot it right in your face.
And I'm looking at this guy like, he's nuts.
I'm going to go shoot this jump in your face right there in that cone. and it's gonna be your Christmas present. I'm gonna wrap it up and bust your head open.
And that's exactly what he did.
If he tell you gonna hit a shot in a certain place, he gonna do just that, and ain't nothing you can do about it.
Been a better player each step I took. I was able to do a little more than the other guys. I had a green light. I can make plays, but I always knew early on, especially when I was a junior, senior high school, that probably the outcome of the game was going to depend on able to do a little more than the other guys. I had a green light. I can make plays, but I always knew early on, especially when I was a junior, senior high school, that probably the outcome of the game was going to
Y'all
depend on
seen
me.
that winning time? They found a
Gary
motherfucker.
Payton, a venomous trash talker. And I asked him who the most vicious trash talker he's ever encountered. He said Larry Bird.
Oh, no question.
Bird talk shit like we talk. Let me tell y'all something. Bird used to tell me, look here, man, I'm gonna go shoot this motherfucking jumper in your face right there in that corner. And it's gonna be your Christmas present. I'm gonna wrap it up and bust your head open. All that shit. He told me, young fella, let me tell you something. I can shoot a jumper anywhere I want to. You supposed to be a great defender, right? I'm gonna make sure I tell you where I'm gonna shoot the ball at. And I was like, man, come on now, you're not gonna shoot the ball. And so he said, I'm gonna take you over in that corner right there. You see it over there by my bench, right? And I'm gonna give you something, and it's gonna be this jumper. So he went right to that corner, and I'm up on him, I'm under him. And he said, young fella, what did I tell you I was gonna do? And he turned around, raised up, it was all drone. And I said, shit, I ain't gonna mess with you no more. He was the coldest dude I ever seen with that shit, man. Everybody be talking about these greats. They'll be always mentioning him. He was the shit. Yeah. The shit, man. He'll give it to you any way he wanted to. Larry Bird was cold.
Bird didn't talk trash to you,
Oh
did he?
my God, Bird talked trash to everybody. I always tell the story about Larry Bird. I remember him, he was cursing under his breath. And I asked him, I said, Larry, what's going on with you? He says, you guys are being disrespectful to me. And I says, what are you talking about? He says, you guys are putting a white guy on me. That's disrespectful. I just started laughing. I had no comeback. But he says, it's disrespectful when y'all put a white guy on me.
Larry said, I'm insulted that they would put a sorry dude like you on me. He said, no, I don't even want to play no more. He would drop the ball and take a turnover. And I'm looking at this guy like, he's nuts, you know?
The story goes that when he played against Denver, they had a guy named John Hansley, a white guy, a really good defender, right?
Okay.
They put him on Larry, and Larry was wearing his ass out.
Absolutely.
And Larry would run by the bench and tell Doug Moe, who was the coach, get him off me. That's disrespectful. Put a black guy on me. Because when he played back in the day, that's all he played against was brothers. So he was like, I had to torch his ass so they understand.
And Larry got on the roll, started shooting the ball. Every shot was going in. All right, you're right.
Larry Legend is one of the greatest shit talkers in NBA history. You know who the second greatest shit talker in NBA history, coming from Kevin Garnett himself? Let me tell you. I'm gonna let these motherfuckers tell you they goddamn self. Here we go.
Was there someone that you loved, you knew that the motherfucker could back it up, and he was going to talk it to you? Believe it or not, y'all, Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan, shout out to Timmy. Tim Duncan, people would not see him verbally saying stuff because he wasn't talking sentences. We would hit you in phrases, got you. Almost.
Come on with it now. Got almost. Here we go. Hold up. Check it out.
Worse right here. Nice try. Like subtle shit. No gangster shit. No real hardcore shit. Just subtly. Just back your ass up and put you back in like this over here. Was there someone that you loved, you knew that
nigga said,
and cut. He had that foreign accent, so you barely could understand what he was saying. Tim Duncan, you got it, brother.
Hey, look at the phrases he said he would hit it with.
Tim Duncan, shout out to Timmy. Tim Duncan, people would not see him verbally saying stuff because he wasn't talking sentences. Timmy would hit you in phrases, got you.
Got you. Kevin Garnett, you know that pissed him off. Almost.
This the worst right here. Nice try.
Hey, this the worst. Nice try.
Right. Why he cooking you? Big fundamental too. On top of that, though, fundamentally roasting you too. Terrible.
On the way to the Hall of Fame on your ass.
I still think Kobe and Mike had they game up tight too, because sheesh.
Yeah, they had they didn't talk shit.
They trash talk was there, huh?
They didn't talk shit. I mean, they did talk shit, but they didn't really. I mean, their aura spoke before they even hit the court.
That's what Iverson tell that story. He'd be like, if you ask him, he'd be like Michael Jordan. Like he all idolize him. He going to like, I'm about to get, say hi to Michael Jordan. Say, hey, little bitch. He said he was appalled. He didn't know what to do. But Shaq told the story too. He said he's only been dunked on by 3 people. Michael Jordan was one of them, right? He said that Mike came down. Now this is after he done dunked on it before. He said it's another game, whatever. And Mike's coming down, going up to dunk on him. He said he laid his ass out, right? He said he went to pick him up. He said Mike was like, he said he thought he was showing him respect. He said, nah, don't show me respect by showing me no respect, nigga. There ain't no respect, nigga. Like it's you ain't going hard. You ain't make sure that they ain't gonna never come back and try to dunk on you again. You hear me? I'm gonna hit you dead in your mouth every time. Yeah. I respect that. And as men, we don't want nothing easy. What you say, boys do what's easy, men do what's hard. We relish in the hardness, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of times people want to be comfortable. They don't want to do what it takes to build something. You know what I'm saying?
You know who you looking at?
Muhammad Ali.
The greatest.
And he with Customato, Hall of Famer. That's Cuss right there. If y'all don't know who Cuss is who won you Mike. Iron Mike Tyson, baby. If it wasn't for Cuss, wouldn't be no Mike. Let's go.
Now, number one, first of all, I said the shuffle is so fast, it confuses you. Now, what would you do when I did the shuffle? Most people forget what they're doing for a minute. It confuses them for a second. All I need is a fraction of a second. Or you either look down or you confused. And what would you do if you was a fighter?
You did what?
I did all these shuffles.
Well, you just telling me.
Why?
Now, hey, you better understand. Understand, if you do not know as a man, when you standing with men, right? And a man is standing like Cuss is standing. Please do not make no mistake about it. You can with a 1-2 and clean up left. Trust and believe. You think this man is in there with Muhammad Ali, and he over there like, boy, don't play no games.
Yeah, you see, he looking at his feet, position and everything. Yeah.
Nah, see, Muhammad Ali trying to get him to look at his feet. No, that motherfucker looking at him. Let's keep it real, Cuss or peace.
You get no guard.
Well, listen, I think you're going to do the shuffle.
I done did it. You just did?
That's right. So fast, I couldn't see.
No, seriously, the shuffle is just, I'm bouncing. Don't hit me now. I'm not in shape. I'm a little out of shape. I'm jumping around. And for a minute, whatever, put your guard up. You're not going to be done this in the ring. That's your position. That's your position. And we are boxing. And for a minute, I'm doing the shuffle. Oh, you're not as dumb as you look.
Hey, I don't want to get that. Hold up, but I gotta let it go. Hold up. Hey, hey,
you know what? I bet you God just that you don't know that trust so many playing hating niggas trying to sell like us. Say
they tripping with the AI, dog. They tripping with the AI, dog. But yo, yeah, that was Cuss the motto. Don't make no mistake about it, Cuss, boy. Woo. Look,
Hey, Cut, did you get to happen to see Deontay Wilder's highlight this fight.
Now check this out. Look at.
For some reason, it wasn't. Mike Tyson, weighing 210 pounds, has an exceptionally good record. He had maybe a dozen fights in the Junior Olympic Championship, and he knocked out every fighter he fought to win the national championship twice. Tyson not only has a very hard, terrific punch.
Look how sharp Mike was back then. Boy, that man was 16 years old. That man was 16 years old.
He's a hand.
And cut real quick. I don't know if you know Tyson getting into training people too. He learned from the guy, so he got a lot of knowledge. Tyson starting to train people. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's Kevin Rooney in there because Kevin Rooney worked for Cuss. Then branched out. Him and Teddy Atlas worked for Cuss. In fact, Teddy Atlas allegedly put a 38 snub nose to Mike Tyson's head.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly for violating a youngin.
Nah, Mike said it. He did it though. I seen that interview.
I don't know, so I didn't see that, so I'm not gonna put it on him.
I seen Mike say it, so yeah. He didn't get into the details about the situation. He was more like, that's what Kevin thought and came for him. You know what I mean? But you gotta keep in mind, Mike was a beast.
Hell yeah, nigga. Look at how this motherfucker throwing blood. You don't want to run up and try to touch Mike Tyson back then. That nigga's fast twitch muscles will knock your ass out.
But not only that though, just his mentality as a person. This is pre-Islam.
He was a savage.
Let's be clear. Like, yeah. and that man right there that's teaching him instilled that. Like having a dog and feeding him lead, gunpowder. This is what this man did to this man right here. Think about it.
Look at it. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. Hey, come here, boy. Come here, lad. Come here, boy. Come here, lad.
Death, murder, kill. That's it. That's all he wanted him to understand. The sweet science of boxing and conquering and taking some shit over. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not at all. I just say that. There needs to be a balance, you guys.
Look at how they walking down the street, nigga. Yeah, hey, man, this is the Andy Griffith show. The Andy Griffith show had Mike out there from the Catskills like, man, I don't know what to do. All I sit around and do is eat macaroni and cheese with all these white folks. Let's go. Uh-oh, mac and cheese time. Let's act like it's real. Everybody at the table was terrified of Mike. Look at Mike looking at him like, yeah, you better not say nothing stupid. Hey, man, you can tell the way that nigga Mike Tyson looking at that nigga. That nigga got some straight mental problems. Then, hey, man, shout out to Mike Tyson. Hey, but shout out to Mike Tyson, man. They done hit that nigga up. Nigga up. What?
I don't know if you heard about, it's a couple stories I don't know if you heard about. One, Puffy getting another lawsuit. This is an underage girl from 2003. And also the young lady that was trying to burn down Dr. Martin Luther King's childhood home broad daylight and a cat burglar suit on and shit with a gas can. Like, I don't know if you heard about these two stories, but what do you think?
Look at your boy. This is our man's, dog. We used to love this man. He feeling beautiful. God damn, Mike Tyson. Mike, what's wrong with it, Mike? Why are you doing it, Mike?
Like, why? Mike, why is this happening right here? Why? Hell no.
What's wrong with Mike Tyson, man? What's wrong with Mike Tyson, dog? Hey man, Mike Tyson, you went from motherfucker, I will eat your kids, to getting jabbed up by Lennox Lewis, nigga, and wiping the sweat off the nigga's forehead. God damn. Now we gotta see this nigga in a goddamn bumblebee, motherfucking acting a goddamn.
Hold on. Cut. So what's the context behind the bumblebee suit?
He going on a TV show. He going on, what's that fucking, the Jimmy Fallon or whatever the fuck that funny motherfucking something. He going up on their show. So he getting in the bumblebee outfit and he doing his little Pulp Fiction dance and all of that. You know, hey, nigga, next thing you know, the nigga have a rubber red ball in his mouth. Nigga, shit, I don't know. Tyson, dog.
I don't know what to say, man. Like, I'm trying to figure this out.
Here we go. It'll tell you everything you need to know.
Wow.
Now he about to go on stage, and you know that Mexican dude be on there with Jimmy Fallon, so he must be about to be in a bee outfit with my man. So he comes outside, and it's the great Mike Tyson in a bumblebee outfit with a stinger coming out of his motherfucking ass.
I don't know, man. It must be a joke if I'm behind the bumblebee stuff. I don't know, yeah. Like, this ain't really that bad, y'all. Like, to me,
Yeah, it's better
having
than the
fun.
dress.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. This one right here, whatever the joke is or whatever. Like, you know, we gotta have a sense of humor too. Y'all, like, I don't want to be like, oh, we can't laugh at nothing because everything's racist. Yeah, probably so. And effeminated as well, but before we knew about any of this rainbow stuff going on, right? We used to watch Martin and then look at him as being outside our culture when he was playing Shanae, for instance. Let's just keep that real, because we still watch those reruns now, and we don't look at Martin like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's a difference since Tyler Perry, you guys. Yeah, you kind of follow where I'm going here. I don't think, like, I don't know, man. Like, I heard a sister say, she spoke on, I've not seen this clip cut. The sister spoke on respect. You know, it's like, look, I don't, you know, she was basically like saying that she didn't mind that people want to be identified as her and stuff like that or whatever, but then want to turn around and call women breeders and bleeders and cis women and all this other stuff. And I think that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? And let's just keep that real. Yeah, I think people are overstepping their identity. You know what I mean? They're forcing their identities and stuff on other people, and I think that's wrong. You know what I mean? At this point, no. So
this to me. Let me just jump in. I just want to make this quick because this, I kind of had to like write off stuff like this. I know you said it's not about like having a sense of humor or not having a sense of humor. To me, this is just confusing because Mike Tyson's supposed to be one of, if not the toughest motherfucker alive. Is he not?
Yeah, he's supposed to be one of the best on the planet.
That's what makes it funny, though.
I know, but that's the point. That is like, and if you were him, you imagine at one point being known as that when you walk into a room, and now you're.
But this is not going to stop him from being that, though. Hold on, brother. See, Moses. This right here is not going to make me and you see Mike Tyson in any less respect and understand that we cannot walk up on him and be like, man, you know. This beat suit ain't stopping none of that. Matter of fact, this nigga gonna be in full drag, and I don't think that's gonna stop either. Be like, that's a strong nigga right there in that dress. I'm just saying, just keeping it real. So I don't think that's the issue. But also, once again, I see a comfortable human being in his age and his masculinity. Let's start there. Like, you know what I mean? If in context, men that play will have daughters that do tea, sip and do tea with they play, you know, things with the children. Some of us been there, you know what I'm saying? Have to have tea parties and stuff like that or whatever. You know what I mean?
In the comfort
like, you know what I mean? So it's contextual. Like, y'all follow me? I just say that. So I don't know, man. I don't know the context of the B thing or whatever. But he went by himself. Like, you know what I mean? So once again, I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know, bro. This is one of the ones right here, bro. Huh?
In the words of the late great Paul Mooney, they love grinning niggas. Grin nigga. Grin nigga. They love grinning niggas. Grin nigga.
All right, but how about why don't we see the Bill Gates doing stuff like this?
I mean, because he doesn't have a personality. And nobody would care. But I look at Bill Gates and B outfit. We don't care.
But we don't see Denzel doing this either, so we have a balance. We don't see Denzel doing
have no personality.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't see our great engineers doing this either. Did you know we got the National Black Engineers Society? So we got people out there, man. It's just
he got paid for doing that dress up right there. So you know, it ain't like he did it for free. He got paid for showing up on that show. So basically, he sold out for money.
Yeah, I hear you, but why would another grown man pay someone else to do that? What is the goal for him to pay? Like, why does somebody want to see Mike Tyson in that? I mean, I guess it is funny when you break down the fact that it's Mike Tyson, but the bigger picture and what like they would do to all of
it's entertainment.
Bro, no, man.
They're paying for him to entertain them, brother.
At some point, Tyson is Tyson. You shouldn't need to do that for a check. You are Mike Tyson.
I agree. But Mike Tyson have a sense of humor too, though. I agree with you.
Okay, so having a sense of humor, man, listen. Having a sense of humor and like even what Chief was talking about, like having a tea party with your daughter, like there are certain elements and certain whatever where you could just take it off and relax, right? But
see, I think we get caught up in the stereotype when we hang our hats on one cat too. Like I gave you Denzel. You don't see Denzel doing this, so
wait. Hold on. So Denzel has a sense of humor, right?
Yeah, he do.
Some niggas just cool, man. Some people ain't. You know what I mean? Like, come on. What are we talking about?
Cool is what? What is cool to you though? Cool will do that, or cool would not do that?
Me? That's not something I wouldn't do.
Not cool.
Let me ask you, hey Moses, do you got tattoos?
But I do have a sense of humor. But
let me say this to y'all.
Yeah.
I got to ride with Moses on this one, man.
Well, hold on. But if they got an M though, I don't know, y'all. For $1 million, I think I have to put that B suit on.
Make one black man a whole
Figure it
black
out.
man, and we play that stereotype. I just gave you Denzel
y'all playing.
I just gave you Denzel Washington, y'all. Why are we trying to hang our hat on one black man? You white people don't hang their hat on one white celebrity.
It's not one.
Let me say, I think we're missing the point. And let me speak up to what.
That's terrible, dude.
I'll speak up for you.
Who is this?
Nah. That's the point. This is my point. Let me say this.
Hold on. Let Bravo get it real fast. Then Shaq, you got it. You got it, brother.
We got to stop playing and stop being Look, the joke was him. He's the butt of the joke. So white people don't put themselves in and it's like the joke is you this masculine man who lost all your power. So now you fucked up in this world who is controlling all you people. So it's like, you know, these niggas. Mike Tyson's controlled by the world and the work that he's in. He got.
Hey,
all these
listen, man.
No, hold on. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. No, my nigga. Don't cut me off. What the fuck? No, hold on. Let me speak.
Let him land his plane. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, respectfully. I don't want to cut nobody. You know. No, listen. It's not a joke when he's the butt of the joke. See, a white person can do it because that's of their nature. That's not of your nature to be out there doing that to yourself and your family. So it's not a joke to be the butt of a system's joke. That's not a joke. Now we are funny. We're the funniest people. But when you got people laughing at you, bringing you in to be the joke for them because it's not of your nature, and you going against yourself looking crazy, I don't see nothing cool about that. I think they did that to make him look crazy, and he's been doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you look at his show, he talks about how crazy and fucked up he feels in this world where he don't have no purpose because he's confused. So. That's what I see. That's all I'm saying.
I respect that. I respect that opinion.
Yeah, we got kids coming up following that goofy shit, like confused. Like, are we being mad? Like, what's?
But that's our problem. See, hold on. Can I get in there, Wolf? Yeah, that's our problem, though. Why would we? Like I said, I just gave you Denzel Washington. I can give you some more men of color that don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So why would we hang our hat on one man that does that? That's
when you say you gave him Denzel, what are you saying? It's not one for one. It's like there's a line, and then if you cross it.
My bad.
What's wrong with that?
Hold on.
Let me get in here.
I got you. Hold on, Shaq. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, hold the fucking presses, please. This land, man. How you doing, brother? Do I know you, my guy? Do we know you, brother? I've never seen you before. I just want to make sure. All right. Are you there, brother? This land. We can't hear you right now. Chime in when you can. Oh, I don't know this, brother. Y'all might know him. But go ahead, Shaq. You got the floor, brother.
No, that was the greatest perspective that I see Moses and other people and Wolf talking about. That is definitely a point, an excellent point you made. But like I said, there's different spectrums of everything, right? Do you see yourself in Mike Tyson? Yeah, you young brothers. Do you see yourselves in Mike Tyson?
So
I used to.
Yeah. So my thing.
Okay, see that's it. There it is. That's the answer. So okay, that's the answer.
So
I never see myself in Mike Tyson. I respected his talent and what he did, but I never set my personal self in Mike Tyson.
No, I got similar aspects to my story to him.
Absolutely.
Hold up, youngest. Hold on. What's the difference between Mike Tyson and Meek Mill? What's the difference between Mike Tyson and the baby in the reverse Oreo?
I'll tell you.
What's the difference?
Right.
If we're gonna pile on Mike, we gotta pile on the light.
Exactly. That's my Cut. This my point is that that's proving our point though. To say it's a slippery slope. Like this is becoming a thing. We're becoming the butt of the joke.
It's not a slippery slope. Them guys sign up for that.
It's definitely a slippery slope.
All right, now watch this.
Hold up. Yeah,
I still want to chime in on the.
Let me tell you this too.
Now watch this.
This is go ahead, brother.
Why we ain't talking about Kanye West daddy and the shit that he do? We don't weigh the balance. We lean too much to entertainment. Let entertainment guide us. That's our fault.
I ain't talking about
that. We ain't talking about the engineers that we got. We ain't bringing the engineers that we got on here. We ain't talking about niggas that's the National Black Society of Engineers. We not talking about them cats.
Yeah, don't keep on topic. Stay on topic.
Listen, topics. Hold on, Cuddy. Let me get this, Cuddy.
Stay on topic, brother.
Be right back. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back.
Y'all talking about men that's in entertainment, dog. Y'all talking about all the men that want to be in entertainment.
We're not talking about all the men, bro. We're talking about this one.
What are you talking about then?
With this one specific case. Why are you talking about all the men? We talking about this
because y'all trying to use that one specific man for all black men.
But we hold on real quick. We got a lot of examples of our people willing to put a dress on in Hollywood. So it ain't just that one.
No, but here's the problem.
And y'all talking about people that want to be in Hollywood.
We got the rappers
talking about the regular black man, though. That's not the regular black man.
See, y'all are jumping
now. You're not
now.
trying to go be in Hollywood and put a dress on, are you?
I feel what you're saying, OG. But Shaq, look, Listen, of course, it's not just Mike Tyson. That's the person they brought up on the screen. That's what we're talking about. So we're not taking that angle of like we're not jumping on one person. Like my point. That's why we said that's beside the point. My point was the fact that they take this masculine man and have him doing this it's a pattern that they've done to a lot.
How about you go talk to Mike Tyson and talk to them guys to do it?
How about Kutty go do that?
How about you go do that?
What about the Wayne brothers?
I'm still waiting for
Wayne
my
brothers
mic.
was one of the first ones to do it.
But you keep jumping from one example to the next. What we're trying to say is you gotta have a line.
I'm saying,
hold on.
I just told you Denzel Washington didn't do it. I gave you he in the industry. He ain't doing it.
They all in the same game, and I'm muting up.
Yeah, but he ain't out there
doing
clowning and buffooning like they really is though.
No,
so I gave you one that's in their field. They don't necessarily do that like that. And he told you, if you look at his interview, they approached him early in his career and tried to
Shaq,
get him on
we
some
know
crazy
everybody
shit.
don't do it, Shaq.
Exactly.
We all have.
So what's the problem then?
We know everybody don't do it.
We tried to identify the problem and we trying to call it a spade, but what y'all doing are jumping to other examples and grouping a bunch of things.
No, you are looking at the industry that does that.
No, it's not
That's
an
the problem.
industry.
We look
No,
too much on them that
doesn't
do
matter
that.
about it.
Why y'all don't highlight the niggas that don't do it?
Listen,
Because Kutty brought this video. Shaq, hold on, Shaq. Cuddy brought this video out, so blame Cuddy for bringing up Tyson.
It's not blaming Cuddy. He brought up.
You blaming us for Cuddy bringing up Tyson. You saying why you focus on this dude? Because Cuddy brought the video out.
Okay, so if he brought it up,
not
for
talking
what? Comedic
about
relief, right?
Hold on. You
what does the
why you
comment
don't
do?
talk
White or black?
Hold on,
What does the
Shaq,
comment white or black
Shaq,
do? Don't they buffoon and coon?
Shaq. We're giving our opinion. Hold on, brother. You can't just keep.
Well, we're gonna be serious. Just be serious then.
We are all being serious.
All right then. So I'm giving you other black men that don't do that.
Well,
that same
we
realm.
ain't talking about that. Cuddy brought a video of Tyson. You talking about there's a black man that don't do it. So okay, well then you talk to Cuddy then. What are you talking about?
Y'all got a problem. I mean, I ain't got no problem.
No, we don't. We're just talking about the topic at hand.
Hey, my problem is Hollywood got them all doing it. Not
Exactly. No, they want to do it.
This ain't no random thing,
They
brother.
want to do that. They can go get a regular job just like we can. They sign up for that shit. LeBron James signed up to be King James. Then nobody forced him to do that unless y'all got information that I don't have.
Shaq, my point is
Right or
we're
wrong?
not disagreeing with you. You just speaking on something that we're not speaking on. Like I'm
I'm
only speaking
on what y'all
on.
speaking on, dog. Y'all
I'm
saying
only
they keep
speaking
doing
on.
it.
Hold on. I'm
Them
only
dudes
speaking
want to
on.
do that. If they believe me, if you don't want to do that, you
We
can walk
agree
away.
with
Right or
you,
wrong?
but there's apples and oranges. We got you. That's not.
Y'all see yourself in them guys, so it hurts y'all to see them
No,
do
it
that. I
don't
get it. I
hurt.
respect that.
It don't hurt.
It don't hurt, bro.
Then why you respond to it?
I
then?
don't
It's
see
for
myself in
comedic
none of
relief.
that because I'm not doing it for the industry.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
may
I'm
do
not
it
doing
for
it
my
for it.
daughter, but I'm not doing it for the industry.
We the only ones to hang out. What's name on our sleeve? Dog.
You gotta stop
we
that.
see
We
one
don't
black
do
man
one
to do
stuff,
something, and we
bro.
make it all black man, the image of all
What's
black men.
going
That's
on,
weird.
bro? Y'all gotta
That's
get
weird.
But
Bro.
shit. They're
I
trying
never
to.
did that in life.
The problem is you want to give everybody a pass. You want to give everybody a pass and just say, "Oh."
Who did I give a pass? Who did I give a pass? Tell me one person I gave a pass. Who?
I'm so confused, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Who I give a pass? I say the men that do that, they choose to do that. So y'all are talking about them. Okay,
That's not
cool.
what we. Of course, they choose to do it. Who said not?
All right then. So what's the problem?
The problem is you ain't letting us.
If you
talk
don't know
about
what the
it.
problem
You
is,
just
listen
trying
to
tell
what
it.
we
Yeah,
are
you keep talking
identifying
about
as
that.
It ain't no problem. Why
Shaq,
y'all
well,
looking? Y'all are looking up to entertainment.
You
That's
literally
the problem.
No, Cuddy
You're
brought
trying to make
this up.
entertainment reality, dude.
Hold on.
That's not fucking reality.
See Moses, hold on.
That's the problem.
Shaq,
It's
first
for
off,
entertainment
let's stop
purposes
talking
only.
about bringing this up because Cut brought the video to us. We wouldn't be talking
Right.
about this if Cut didn't bring it up. So it's not y'all talking about entertainment.
done, man. Y'all
We're
got
not talking about the industry. Cut brought the video up, so we're talking about Tyson.
Right.
All the shit
And
you
y'all see
talking
Tyson
about-
and you.
Hold on.
I asked you, and you said you see
Hold on.
Tyson
That's not
and
the point,
his
though.
yourself and Tyson.
So the point is,
That's why you
not
made
the
a comment
point.
about
You're
it.
taking
That's
it.
fine.
I'm confused, Shaq. Like I don't even.
No, you're not. You came up. Y'all wanted to jump off the mic.
I thought we was talking about
and
Mike
had that
Tyson. And you talking
conversation.
about this other nigga
Y'all
that
see
do it. Y'all
yourself
talking
from Mike
about the industry.
Tyson because
Y'all
y'all
talking
niggas see
industry.
yourself
It's
like
like
these
I thought we
celebrity
were talking
dudes.
about
That's
the
the
video that
problem.
was on the screen, dog. Like what's going on? Like
I'm responding to what you responded to. That's all. Ain't no
you
difference.
talking about other guys that don't do it and don't do. I'm like, what are you
Right.
talking about? Like, obviously, everybody don't do. What's going on, bro?
But
We're
if you
talking
look
about
at,
Tyson.
if you look at the history of the entertainment business, he ain't the only one doing it. So we can't.
And I agree
understand
with
the point the
that. I agree
brother
with that.
trying to make.
Yeah,
I don't understand
Most
because
of them
first
are
of all, you
doing
don't
it.
have to look at it. That's number one. See, we
It's
choose
not-
to. We choose to pay attention to shit that we don't need to pay attention to. If it
No,
hurts that bad, why the hell you to watch it?
That's not
If
the
you
problem.
don't like it, why do you watch something you don't like? That's my
Because
problem.
Cut put it on the screen. That's why.
Your
All right then.
Your ability to draw a line and say, okay, this is wrong or right is important. So if you just
I said I respected y'all guys' opinion, and I just gave you one. I gave you another perspective. Right?
No, I feel you. Yeah.
that's
What
all I
did you say,
did.
Moses? What did you say, Moses?
So, all right, let me go back to what I see in Tyson, which I think is a bigger picture. So he is, like I said, a tough athlete. If you grow up as an athlete, you just feel as though there are certain things you do and do not do. And there's a lot. I could use an athlete. I could use a man. I could use a brother. I could use like there are certain things you would fill in the blank with, where I thought all of the men would we kind of have an understanding, right? These are unwritten rules. Now I'm not saying it's an unwritten
get to your
rule.
point.
It's on a B
Right, keep it on Mike Tyson because y'all now you take it to other men.
No,
Y'all
you
just told me not to do it, and he finna do it. See what I'm saying?
No, you good. You good. You good. No, just get to it. See, Moses.
My point is
We feel you.
my point is once we start giving passes and just grouping everything in, we don't know right from wrong anymore. We don't know when something is you can loop everything in and say, oh, it's all for entertainment, but then it's like, is no one going to speak up? Is no one going to stand on their square? Is nobody going to talk about and just say, like I said, there's a fine line here. This
I
is
get
wrong.
what you're saying now, Shaq. No, keep going. Keep going, see.
No, I mean I'm joining. It's a conversation, so I'm just saying. That's why
Shaq was just saying like the comedy man ain't doing that. These niggas are entertainers, so they inevitably signed up to do this. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. But I think
not.
the
That's what
best
you were saying,
entertainers
right?
are the ones who have that. Like, there's certain roles I'm not gonna do. There's certain things for money. I don't need the money that bad to do.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I feel like entertainer or not, you know what I'm saying? Your homeboy or not, you know, like man, regardless as a man, you know, I feel like there it's a slippery slope as to what is allowed.
There's certain lines
Why y'all
that I
talking
won't
about
cross for $1. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Y'all speaking about entertainers?
No, not only.
I just want Kutty, can you play a video?
Okay, he's not here right now. He said he stepped out. But yeah,
Right.
let me make it clear. We're not speaking about entertainers only. Cut brought up an entertainer. That's not to say that we only talking about entertainers.
No, I ain't. Only reason I came up
is a man, a person at the end of the day. So like,
regardless, we're talking about just a man, like what a man can. What
No, but I feel y'all. But it was an entertainer. I don't know if y'all familiar with Gary Clark Jr.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that video? I kind of watched it for the first time today, and it seemed like he was on the mission. It's called This
I
Man.
don't know who that is, sir. Could you describe who that is? Gary Clark Jr.
I was hoping that Kutty could just show you the video.
No, just
but,
describe it. Yeah, just describe the video.
Yeah, he's not here. So
they understand.
He's a Aboriginal American country singer, and he proven it. he got a video to prove it.
Mm-hmm. What did you prove himself?
It's called This Land, man. It's called This Land.
you named your handle after him?
Nah, I named that because it's my land. Like America. No bullshit. Like all discussions again because Negroes are from America. Like, so all the science, everything should say that, but it don't. So somebody lying. And we should just separate the truth from the lies and keep it at that discussion. Because like the homie, I watched the debate.
Hold on, brother.
This weekend, dude kept saying paleo Indian. He kept saying paleo. And I was confused because was that another way to say Negro?
Let's get back.
And then it was getting confused.
No, Indian is another way to say Negro. Paleo is old.
Hey, Wolf, I'm lost like a wolf.
Oh my God! It's like
No. It was a debate this weekend. I paid for it and everything. I watched it.
Yeah, you talking
And
about
dude kept referring to a certain people as paleo Indians.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
One at a time. The topic that changed.
One at a time. This dude got two.
We got 3 topics going on. It's all good, bro.
This
I just came up here and I ain't trying to switch the subject now. I just talk about
You
entertainment.
did,
but
though. It's all
I did
good.
want to say about the debate this weekend because I ain't get a chance to say that. But
We might as well.
Cosman and
Go on,
YK,
yeah.
dude, I want to say it was not YK, but the other dude, not Cosman, he kept saying Paleo Indians was
You
related
talking
to like
about
Lucia or Luzio. But I didn't know what a paleo was.
Lucky
That another way
Guzman?
to
That's
say
what you talking about,
Negroes?
brother. Lucky Guzman kept saying that.
Yeah, was that another way that like was that a broad way to say
No,
Negro, or was he
my
Yeah, I
trying
would
to
brother.
agree
say that the
with
Native
Lucky was saying.
Americans are Paleo Indians? Like that's where I got confused. And then it was like they was talking about the same thing, and they were saying the same thing, but the
Man.
other dude kept referring to people as somebody else. As far as being found, I was confused. Like, so in my mind, is he picturing Native Americans, modern Native Americans, when he's saying paleo, and that's how he fit in to the white Indians, and that's why he was so about it? Or was he saying the paleo Indians was Negroes, and that's why they were saying the same thing?
I mean, so paleo just means old. Simple. So when we're talking about these ancient Negro skeletal remains, which are being compared to modern Negro skeletal remains of the people that's still here, that's just simple mathematics, science. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same culture, same people, same language, same everything, right? Can be
That's what I
proven
think
through
Cosman
science.
was saying.
Right.
But I thought
But when they say,
the other
when
dude,
they were spinning it, however who was spinning it, however it was spent to say, well, due to this new genetic testing that Naya, for instance, has some genetic similarities with some modern Native Americans. Stop right there. Like I said 1,000 times, some of these people who are considered Native Americans are admixtures from the original people here. That's called miscegenation. We're not talking about mongoloids and the whole Bering Strait crossing and all that stuff. That's fake. That never happened. You can't be a mixed full-blooded person. That's stupid. And so when you see these movies and you see these depictions, even when they're talking about the first encounter, when they first encountered people when they came here, they're showing you mixed people. They're not showing you the original people. They're not showing you Indians. They're not showing you the original
saying paleo, and it's still like Cosman was trying to say that the oldest remains was Lucia, and they didn't take her DNA, but they took Luzio's DNA and tried to attribute it to Lucia. But he never was saying that. He never agreed that either if it was a Negro or not. He was just saying this is what the science said. And it seemed like everybody was like, they're not Native Americans, and he wasn't saying that. It just sounded like he was saying this is what the science said. So if the earliest ones is Native Americans, then what's the oldest one that y'all didn't take the DNA of? That's kind of what I was getting from it, but it seemed like everybody was coming at Cosman like he was saying that the earliest ones were Native Americans, but it sounded like he was going to debunk them, because if the oldest ones are Negroes, you know what I mean? Like, then why would the next ones be Native Americans or whatever? That's kind of where I felt like he was going, but it sounded like he was agreeing with science when he was just saying what science was saying. Can I get a response to what you said, sir?
I was going to try to chop that up too. Can you hear me? Mike,
yeah,
check.
we hear you, Alabama.
You got it, Shaq.
Yeah, I heard both of y'all, brother.
Okay, yeah. From what because I listened to it too. pretty much Cosmos was saying that, and what we all said, the scientists are liars. That's pretty much what we're saying in layman's terms.
True.
First of all, you don't have the DNA from these people that's thousands of years ago. So what real DNA are you attaching this so-called modern DNA stuff to? Who are you comparing it to? You're comparing. They already put the label on who they wanted to label, so that's who they're comparing it to. They already landed from the Negroid, from the Caucasian, from the Mongoloid. They have already labeled that in modern times. So it's already a misnomer. Even they science is a misnomer when it comes to DNA because they weren't taking nobody DNA back then. So it's not matched up to original DNA. They're hypothesizing.
That would be my
hey, I definitely agree with what you just said, Shaq. That's exactly what they're doing. But next person got it.
No, well, I was just trying to figure out what's a Paleo Indian then. Is that a broad way?
My brother. Can we just put a pin in being caught up on semantics and language? As they've already told you, paleo is an inaccurate description of what is ancient or antiquity. What is amusing to me is unless a person actually dug up the materials and a comparison, how in the world can any genetic testing tell you what is ancient? Had you thought about that? Is it this land that you're?
And I've been thinking, I'm
with you. I just watched the debate. I watched the debate this weekend. I paid for it and everything to watch it. So
I'm with you,
I was just
brother.
speaking in the debate.
Lucky wasn't being genuine in the information that he was putting out. But I'm gonna let you and Alabama kick it.
No, if we can walk just for a moment, because I want to get back to that Mike Tyson thing, but with a different flavor on it, Shaq, if you will. The issue is this: when people use Negroid as a nebulous reference, then back away from it, then bring pale-skinned individuals in, and I don't know this land, how long you've been interacting with this community, or if you listen to some of the bills of Sister Bethy.
Man, I listen all the time, bro. I listen even today.
Okay. So when she brings up the 1890 census, and they are recording to each other, what I mean by each other, the supposed 5 civilized tribes are supposedly recognized by the criminals, correct? Because that's what the whole designation of being federally recognized, right? And then as they take those 5 tribes by being recognized by the federal criminals, they say in their recognition, you're a Negro by tribal law, but you are pale skinned by adoption and remote degree of blood. What does that mean to you? Let's just stay focused, not on the semantics or the word. What are the words that I just used describing?
I mean, they made a loophole where they could be included in our shit that's exclusive to us.
But are they authentic if you have a remote degree of blood?
Oh, no, that's what I said. They made a loophole to be attached to us.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure we're on the same page on what we're describing. Now, are you familiar with the nigga in the woodpile?
No, sir.
Some say in history the 1-drop rule, which is actually codified in law, and if I'm not mistaken, is still on the books in Louisiana. So you're aware of it now that I've described it this way? But do you know who the nigga in the woodpile is?
No.
Now, for the Negro who is Indian by tribal law and custom, these pan-boo-boo motherfuckers trying to make you find an African nigga to make you 100% African. Now, do you get that example I'm pointing out as a nigger in the woodpile?
Yeah, I'm with you.
But are you aware of the Pocahontas? No, I got you, bro. We're going to walk together on this, but I'm going to give you these parallel examples to show you the duplicity of bullshit of so-called debates. Now, are you aware of the Pocahontas myth?
That she's a white woman?
No. That Walter Ashby Plecker took after categorizing white and colored in the Racial Integrity Act, the stretching of adoption by remote degree of blood, as Sister Bethy has pointed out, to all of the House of Burgess, which is the state legislature, if you will, or the elected officials in Virginia in 1924. But what was that nigga in the woodpile that they refer to as Pocahontas? Would that not be the Negro by tribal law and customs. Keep together with me, my good brother, for the timeline here. Again, the census reference was 1890. The Racial Integrity Act is 1924. You feel what I'm saying, brother?
34 years old.
So they use one drop of nigger blood from the American Indian to make these pale-skinned demons Indians, and then deny the Negro and call them freedmen. You're aware of that, right? In the so-called 5 civilized tribes.
I'm with you right now.
Then they're trying to beat Kunta Kinte, American Negroes, by convincing them that they're out of Africa, correct? And desperately getting them to either search for a nigger in the woodpile, one African ancestor, or spit in a fucking cup and prove yourself to be what, my good brother? African American?
An African slave.
Now, using the example I just laid out to you, brother, do you see the fallacy of the science that's being used to not tell you they're going to find some shit 15, 18, 200 fucking 50,000 years ago? And by the way, what is the timeline on Albert Pike, big dog? 240,000 years?
Nah.
I'm talking about the so-called Y chromosome of Albert.
You go for
Perry.
it. That ain't my specialty. I do plumbing.
No, but get my point. I'm
yeah,
saying.
I would say about 200. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. Couple.
But get the point that I'm saying. These same ignorant, idiotic, the genetic recessive white scholarship is going to tell you they can profess to know what is ancient, but it's not Negroid. I'm flag on the play, using it for descriptive purposes. You feel me, brother?
I'm with you.
Tell me how that makes sense.
Don't.
But we're listening to them, and we're actually granting them authority, if you feel what I'm saying. Based on what? They're good thieves, they're good liars, they're good cheats. What category is it that you grant them to have some legitimacy because they call it academia or scholarship?
This my
and
issue.
Then you're
like,
listening to poop butt, or what my stepfather used to say, Rudy Toot motherfuckers, whether it's Guzman, Not a Coincidence, YK The Truth, Lex Vortex, Jabari Osaze. We listen to the poop butt motherfuckers repeat that shit and supposedly speak it as spells over the American who's been told he or she is a Negro, colored, and black. Who else has that been done to, my good brother?
Nobody.
Now, I don't know that I'm making sense, brother. I'm just trying to point out an observation.
You
do it what you wish, or
this my
discard
issue.
it.
I ain't never had a president in my real life. Like, I saw the president. I ain't never had a white slave master. As far as I've went was like school with a teacher and maybe a job. But I started my own business, so I canceled out the job. But as far as like an authority figure, it's just been a teacher, like in school for me. So it's really been just the ideal of this white motherfucker oppressing me, but I've never had a physical white person
Personal
in front of me
experience is what it sounds like
oppressing
you're
me.
saying. So you don't have a personal anecdotal example, but you are repeating shit you heard. I don't know if you've heard me say that, because I do say on a regular basis, I qualify. The words are coming out of my mouth. I am repeating shit I heard. Okay? What's the evidence? Now, you just said for your own circumstance, for you personally, you don't have any evidence. Now, do you?
No, I got the evidence is my people. Like, something happening to my people because we not picking up and we not on one accord.
Well,
So it's
I
a lot of
would
division.
argue, my good
It's a lot
brother,
of
much of what has
division.
happened. I would
It's a lot of
argue,
niggas
my
coming
good
from
brother.
different angles.
I got
and
you
to
on
keep
that.
us
What I'm saying,
divided.
I'm trying to stay with your example. My argument would be the problem for the vast majority of who we consider and call our people is massive ignorance. It's not actually being personally, physically harmed, lynched, kidnapped, or etc., unless they've actually been institutionalized or incarcerated. But as I'm listening to you, it sounds to me like you did not have any personal story of deprivation or white supremacy or discrimination. Now, you can correct me if I'm in error, but it sounded like what you were saying.
You're right. Like everybody in my family own a business. Like my aunts and uncles, hairdressers, plumbers. Like I've never known them. I mean, a couple of them work for the post office, but generally, everybody in my family had their own business and they living straight. And we ain't never been taught to arms or nothing like that.
So
You know
what
what I
do
mean?
you
But
think that is
generally
convincing
speaking,
the Negro that he or she is a slave or is a descendant of an African slave?
say that one more time, Z.
What is it that you suggest that the average Negro, he or she, believes that they are either a slave or the descendant of an African slave?
You saying why do I suggest that they think that?
Yeah, would have to be the majority of our people. Would you agree?
Movies, school propaganda. I think 90% of it is propaganda. They invest a lot in marketing and making sure we get the message. Like their whole thing is the message.
So again, I'm asking you, my good brother, not to cause confusion. This is for the slow bus motherfuckers, okay? What evidence do you have of the nigga in your woodpile that makes you an African slave?
Division.
Do you feel what I'm asking, this land?
Division makes us that. Because we're not united on the front. So
no, but I was trying to make it, not necessarily making it personal on you and calling you out. I'm saying, what evidence do you have finding and searching for that African nigga in your woodpile that will make you an African
I don't do that, fam. I don't do that. I even tell my older fam. I had a grandma, a great aunt that just passed away. She was like 90 something. And I went to her with the information I heard from y'all. And she's like a civil rights activist in Columbus, Ohio. She done met George Bush. She done went into Africa, right? And she saw ports. And that was her claim as to why we were African slaves. Then I hit her with the information, well, auntie, who you know African? And she 90. And I made her think. She couldn't answer that. She said her dad was a business owner.
Pause.
She said her dad was a business owner. He like shined shoes or something. But she never could answer who in our family was African to make us African. She only told me about Americans. Like her father was from Mississippi or Alabama. My dad was from Alabama. You feel me? So I brought some knowledge to her before she passed away. And she hit me with, you might be right. My 90-year-old aunt said, you might be right. That was enough for me. I swayed her. She was 90 years old. She thought we was from Africa. I hit her with some information from y'all. And she said, you might be right.
And forgive me, bro, because I don't want to sound like from my tone that I'm laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you or your
no, I'm gonna laugh with you because we people.
Yes, I am amused by the scenario. You get my point, I guess, now, because I'm not using you. I'm doing this for the audience and the people who are toxic leeches on this Aboriginal community, desperately trying to convince people of being a slave. And one of them in particular, I'm not going to call his name because he knows he refuses to answer me. Of what benefit is it if you were to find a slave ancestor? Of what benefit is it to you to either be a slave or a descendant of a slave, my good brother?
It's no benefit because at this point, I'd have did kind of my genealogy up to my like great grandparents and maybe my great grandparents. Nobody's from Africa. So if I find somebody from Africa, it's gonna be 1 out of 100 and something.
When you
that's
get
from Africa, like that don't count.
Back, brother,
I got more people from America than I do from Africa.
Well, okay, it would be 1 out of 64 or 1 out of 128.
Nobody yet. Nobody. I'd have been in Massachusetts in the 1800s. Just following Ancestry.com, even though they kind of a probability like this person might be related to you, but it's never, not one time, said Somebody from Africa. They've been Negroid. It keeps coming up Negroid.
I got you. Feel what I'm saying, though. I'm not disagreeing with you. I said, feel what I'm saying. Even if you do find that, 1 out of 64, 1 out of 128, 1 out of 256, how does that make you African?
It doesn't.
And does that one African wipe out all the other American ancestors?
Nah, it doesn't.
So, excuse me, bro. Please make this make sense to me. What the fuck are these people trying to do?
Not gonna make it make sense because it's crazy. I can't. That's too much work for me.
Now, having said that, I'm gonna segue back to Shaq. Now, I'm not taking you up to chastise you, Shaq, about what difference does it make, because I agree with you maybe in sense of this entertainment thing, but it ain't entertaining to me about any American who's a masculine
I didn't say what
figure being put into a
description.
dress in any shape, form, or fashion. Next, not just with the entertainment industry, but by and large, to subscribe to, and I'm not saying you are, Shaq, to subscribe to that there is such a thing as buck breaking. I'm sure that most of y'all are familiar with that slave narrative of how the biggest buck was either broken or effeminized or anally violated, or as in the scene from Candyland, my good brother, This Land, if you remember those 2 bucks that fought to the death in the boudoir of Monsieur Candy, or if you've ever seen the movie Mandingo, where
I've seen Mandingo. You got me on that, and I can't. I'm
you
a
do
star.
know all sports evolved from the buck being used to fight to the death, which is what we call boxing today. You're aware of that, right?
Football, or basketball, or anything the niggas do. Rap.
No, I'm talking. No, follow me for a second, here, my brother. I'm talking about the mythology of it comes from a slave origin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
now?
looking at the myth. I just don't retain it because it's a myth. I can't
I
give
got
it
you,
back
bro.
to
But
you.
I'm saying the whole point about what entertainment is in contemporary America, run by these small head people, primarily out of Hollywood, including all the professional athletic competitions, are basing and trying to keep American capitalism on the slave narrative of the Negro buck being controlled by the almighty white man. You follow me, brother?
Yeah.
Remember that bastard from the LA Clippers? What was his name? Sick bitch. Donald.
Sterling.
No, you remember the one that owned this? Said that.
Donald Sterling. Donald
Sterling, right? Where he told what's her name? V. Stiviano. Don't bring that nigga up here talking about Magic Johnson. But when he went in the locker room, he said, "Look at my niggas," basically.